till the very end.
One spark is all it takes to ignite the stars!
The highly anticipated M6 tournament is just around the corner. As our talented representatives gear up for battle, the question on everyone's mind is, will the Philippines claim victory once again? With their unstoppable force and unmatched skills, anything is possible. Stay tuned as we bring you all the action and excitement.
Pilipinas pinakamalakas, laban kahit saan makarating, palaban kahit sandalin, hindi umatras. Lalo na pagkausapang galing, malalarong di mo kayang laruin. Pilipinas pinakamalakas, Pilipinong bandera ang itataas. Ipapakita sa buong mundo ang kayang ilabas. Pilipinas pinakamalakas, kahit talagaan, kahit tayo lang. Started from the bottom, ngayon nasa big, nasa top, pero yung mata nagmamasid sa map. Baka kailangan ng backup sa mid. Dali-dali namang tatawid palag, simulan na yung laban, sinong unahin? Malamang sa malamang pipitasin yung malakas yung damage. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, savage, wipe out. Pagkatapos nun ipapush yung tore. Legendary mga team play, sinisigaw na nag-adlay. Panoorin mo sa replay, ilabas sa mga highlights. Karangal na paramihin para sa bayan, nakasanayan na patunayan natin. Pilipinas pinakamalakas, laban kahit saan makarating, palaban kahit sandalin, hindi umatras. Lalo na pagkausapang galing, malalarong di mo kayang laruin. Pilipinas pinakamalakas, Pilipino bandera ang itataas. Ipapakita sa buong mundo ang kayang ilabas. Pilipinas pinakamalakas, kahit palagan, kahit tayo lang. Kahit pa sa mapatpad, lagi-laging sasagad. Yung tapang nasa dugo, kaya laging papalag. Dami mong nagbabalak, kaso di natatalag. Di kami makalupog, lalo pang inaangat. Dami pang inaangat, pero di naatat. Dami pang ipapanalong laban sa inaharap. 4 na taon na nanalo, kung di pa sapat, lalo pang ibabakat na Pilipinas pinakamalakas. Laban kahit saan makarating, palaban kahit sandalin, hindi umatras. Lalo na pagkausapang galing, malalarong di mo kayang laruin. Pilipinas pinakamalakas,
Meiji. Hello panda, semua suka biskuitnya. Biskuitnya enak, isinya lezat, rasa coklat dan strawberry. Hello panda, semua suka biskuitnya. Biskuitnya enak, isinya lezat, rasa coklat dan strawberry. Hello panda, biskuit
Do I really have what it takes? What if I lose my way? Is it really worth it? Will everything come crashing down?
These two are back again?
No.
How far will they get
Without this competition,
Guess we'll have to
I would have never met Dexter or dreamed of reaching for the stars. Let's burn as bright as we can, Dexter, till the very end. One spark is all it takes to ignite the stars!
The highly anticipated M6 tournament is just around the corner. As our talented representatives gear up for battle, the question on everyone's mind is, will the Philippines claim victory once again? With their unstoppable force and unmatched skills, anything is possible. Stay tuned as we bring you all the action and excitement from the
Pilipinas, Pilipinas. Kahit talagang, kahit tayo lang. Started from the bottom, ngayon nasa big. Nasa top, pero yung mata nagmamasid. Sa mapa, kakailangan ng backup sa mid. Dali-dali namang tatawid palag. Simulan na yung laban, sinong unahin? Malamang sa malamang pipitasin yung malakas yung damage. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, savage. White out! Pagkatapos nung ipapush yung tore. Legendary mga team play, sinisigaw na nag-adlay. Panoorin mo sa replay, ilabas sa mga highlights. Karangal na paramihin para sa bayan. Nakasanayan na patunayan natin Pilipinas pinakamalakas. Laban kahit saan makarating, palaban kahit sandalin, hindi umatras. Lalo na pagkausapang galing, malalarong di mo kayang laruin. Pilipinas pinakamalakas, Pilipino bandera ang itataas. Ipapakita sa buong mundo ang kayang ilabas. Pilipinas pinakamalakas. Kahit palagan, kahit tayo lang. Kahit pa sa mapatpad, lagi-laging sasagad. Yung tapang nasa dugo, kaya laging papalag. Dami mo nagbabalak, kaso di natatalag. Di kami mapalubog, lalo pang hinahangad. Dami pang hinahangad, pero di naaatat. Dami pang ipapanalong laban sa hinaharap. 4 na taon na nanalo, kung di pa sapat. Lalo pang ibabakat na Pilipinas pinakamalakas. Laban kahit saan
Magandang hapon sa inyong lahat. Ako nga pala si Hans Gileria. Kasama ko dito si Rockart at kami ang makakasama ninyo dito sa Filipino broadcast ng ikalawang araw ng M6 World Championship Swiss Stage. At malalaman din natin kung aling mga koponan na ang tutuloy sa kanilang mga win streak or lose streak. Depende yan kung ano mangyayari para sa araw na to. At ang una nating masasaksihan ay walang iba kundi ang S2G Esports kontra sa BTK. Mainit-init yan.
Ay, naku po.
Ito na naman
Matapos
tayo.
maubos ang lahat ng ating mga predicts kahapon.
Yan.
At alam ko naman lahat kayo ay medyo nag-recover pa.
Ang mga guest coin ng mga kalahok ay nawala.
Yes. So,
Ang dami. Wala, bahala kayo sa
Bahala
buhay nyo. Okay lang yan. Pero meron silang bagong experience na pwede makita.
that's right. Maranasan nyo din dito ang saya ng gaming sa totoong buhay dahil ito ang naghihintay sa ating sa loob ng Gaming and Esports District ng Kidia. The world's first experience where gaming meets reality and communities come together.
So, kung hindi nyo pa nakukuha, kung hindi nyo pa na-experience, go ahead and experience nyo na agad. Kasi ngayon, hindi magiging posible to of course kung wala ang Kidia. Kaya maraming salamat. Pero going back, ano bang naging Thanksgiving, ano mo? Ano naging Thanksgiving role?
Ay, Thanksgiving
Oo.
ba?
Hindi, kasi Black Friday na ngayon.
Oo.
Okay, pero meron kasing isa sa mga teams natin na parang gustong mag-delayed Thanksgiving.
Nag-ano eh, para silang
May-
nag-hunting, no?
May something eh.
Oo.
May something. Isipin mo, men. Isipin mo, hindi ko alam kung ano nangyayari. Pero ito muna. Okay, mamaya na yung hunting-hunting. Dancing muna. Kasi pwede nyong panoorin ang official M6 PH music video. Pinas Pinakamalakas, now available on the official MLBB social media pages. Sumali na rin kayo sa official music video challenge at i-record nyo lang yung sarili nyo na nagre-react sa video at i-share nyo gamit ang hashtags na hashtag MLBBM6 at hashtag Pinas Pinakamalakas. O, binago na natin.
Yun.
Maaari kayong manalo ng ROG phone, headphones, or M6 exclusive merch. Kaya, sali na. Ano bang hinihintay nyo, men? Si Flo G kumanta niya, no?
Si Flo G kumanta, no?
Si Flo G
Grabe.
yan.
And fun fact,
Ano
siya
yan?
daw mismo sumulat. No?
Ay, totoo ba?
Oo, so feeling ko, nag-MLB talaga si Flo G. So parang
gusto ko
saan,
malaman.
mayaya kaya natin to.
Parang pwede.
Feeling
Parang
ko pwede.
pwede. Sana sa ano, next season, no? Next season.
season. Baka naman, baka naman.
Next season.
Boss Flo G, kung nanonood ka man.
Oo.
Kami ay...
Saludo.
saludo kami.
Saludo.
At,
Ano
yeah,
yan?
ikinagagala ko sanang makarang games ka kahit 1 games lang.
Oo, men. O
Oo.
kaya kahit ano lang, ako lang yung mga entourage ni Flo G sa likod. Yung mga gawa ganun lang sa likod. Diba? Pwede na yun. Pwede na yun.
Yun.
Diba? Sayang naman. Pero ito guys ha, just in case na hindi nyo pa alam, silipin natin ngayon ang mga ganap dahil ito na nga. M6 Swiss Storm. Chaos unfolds. It's a whirlwind of surprises. Kung hindi nyo naabangan or kung hindi nyo nakita lahat ng mga naganap kahapon, Rockart, ikaw nang bahala. Ibibigay ko na sa'yo to.
Boss.
Kasi ang dami. Ang hirap. Di pa nagsisinkin sa akin, pre.
Sobrang chaotic as in. SRG na upset, Ulf na upset, TLID, hindi ko alam kung upset yon pero basta, yun na yun. And, and yung mga usually sobrang lakas na teams, Flash, NIP Flash rather, Vamos, Aurora, na 0-1 brother.
Dami silang
Grabe.
na-upset. Parang yung mga favorites ng karamihan sa mga region, sa mga countries, hindi
Oo.
talaga naganap. So kung makikita nyo ngayon, ito yung ating updated bracket. Since panalo ang S2G, abante sila, kasama nila ang BTK, Falcon Esports, Twisted Minds, yung zoom in.
Wow, zoom in!
May zoom in pa. CFU, Fanatic ONIC
Okay.
Philippines, RRQ Hoshi, at ang Team Spirit. Doon naman sa ibaba, andyan ang MyCam Evolve, Team Vamos, NIP Flash, Aurora, KBG, Team Liquid Indonesia, Ulfednar, at ang SRG. Sinong mag-aakala na ganito ang itsura ng standings tsaka ng bracket natin?
Well, ano si God had ko si Dilar no?
Ah.
Yung mga pickings ni Dilar kahapon
Oo
sa
nga pala.
pag-ano natin talagang kabilib-bilib. At I would say, para lang mapasimple to guys, no, di ba? Kasi dami yung numbers na nakita
Totoo.
dyan. Basically, Swiss stage to. So basically, ang puntos dito, ang point nito is to get as many points as you can
Oh,
in the best of ones.
okay.
Tapos, yung mga natalo, mag-group together, mga nanalo, mag-group together, yun nangyari dyan.
Okay.
And ito yung magiging schedule natin for today naman. And talaga namang kaabang-abang ang ating mga magiging laban.
Okay, so parehas na undefeated teams ang una nating makikita dito sa first 2 matches natin. Alright, that's S2G Esports kontra sa Bloodthirsty Kings. Yan ang una nating pamungad.
Nako.
At ang pinakahuli natin, nakikita mo yung last 2, yung pambato natin.
Nako.
Na Fnatic ONIC Philippines will be going up against CFU Gaming at yung RQ Hoshi kontra sa Team Spirit. Parang lasunan din yung taas, Min.
Totoo yan. And napakadami nilang kailangang... may mga teams ngayon na kailangan gigil bumawi.
Totoo naman.
And getting ready to show the worlds, diba? Hindi lang to about points eh, diba? Hindi lang to
Okay.
about points. It's all about showing na, you know what, malakas kami, baka nalason lang kami.
Okay.
Baka
okay.
hindi lang kami ready, nagulantang sila.
Oo, baka ano lang kasi, alam mo, iniisip ko nga sobrang laking impact nung best of 1. Kasi ang daming nangyayari, ang daming ganap. Tapos ito pa, 'di ba? Itong mga heroes na meron tayo ngayon in terms of the M6 wildcard M6 wildcard, kita mo yung pagkakaiba nila. Yung Edith, napipick ng 60%, Moskov, Harit, Hylos, tsaka Valentina. Pero kung titignan mo sa kabila, parang yung Hylos lang yung natira dito sa wildcard natin.
Totoo yan. Ang nangyayari yun sa gold lane, Kuya Hans, parang, what is Moskov? What is Harit? It's Granger versus Bruno!
We only know Bruno.
Kaya nga eh.
Isipin mo, Hylos lang ang isa sa mga key components ng mga wins natin sa Swiss stage na 100% ang panalo.
Yes, and in fairness, Edith medyo sumusulpot-sulpot
Oo.
here and there. May mga picks ng Edith kahapon na hindi natin masyadong in-expect. And I would say na yung mga ganyang flavor ng mga bawat bansa, dito na sumusulpot talaga. Kasi wala nang tago strat dito eh. 'Di ba? All or nothing to. And kung ano yung pinakamaganda mong pick talaga ngayon, yun na yun. And so far, I think Bruno has been the flavor of the month. Or flavor of the week,
Totoo
rather,
yan.
so far.
Pwede mo
in
na
terms
rin
of gold
sabihin,
lane.
pwede mo na sabihin flavor of naman.
Pwede.
Kasi parang sobrang daming teams na gumagamit ng Bruno all throughout na minsan nga 'di ba, parang ang hirap palagpasin nung Hylos tsaka Bruno na magkasama or yung Hilda tsaka Bruno na magkasama. Pero eto na nga, sa wakas, nagpunta na rin tayo dun sa point na pinag-uusapan natin kanina. Ano bang handa mo nung Thanksgiving? Nagte-Thanksgiving ka ba, hindi?
In general, thankful ako everyday.
Ako
Lalo't nakakapag-cast tayo ng MLBB.
Ako din. At lalo na ngayon ang BTK.
Oh.
Nakuha nila ang kanilang gusto na magkaroon ng delayed Thanksgiving. Gusto nilang magkaroon ng celebration by wanting to beat another Turkish team. Kasi kahapon, kung nakakalimutan nyo guys, Ulfed na nakalaban ng BTK. Isang
Tama.
team din from Turkey at naipanalo nila yun. Tapos ngayon, panibagong Turkish team na naman ang makakaharap nila kontra sa S2G Esports. Pero yung S2G, mainit din yan.
Siyempre naman. I would say na itong BTK kasi may parang mini game sila
Okay.
na gusto nila ubusin daw lahat ng Turkish teams.
Ah.
They're going turkey hunting, bro. Kasi Thanksgiving dun sa kanila.
Oo nga.
So, pag Thanksgiving kasi, guys, may turkey is the real deal.
Turkey is the real deal talaga.
Oo.
Parang hindi pwedeng walang Thanksgiving. Ay, hindi pwedeng may Thanksgiving nang walang turkey.
Yeah.
Okay. Pero yun, nakita nyo guys, yung ilan sa mga stats ng ating mga S2G Esports. They were, of course, the champions nung Season 3 ng MTC. Tapos, nakapasok din sila ng MSC 2024. So, ngayon, makikita na naman natin sila ulit. At uumpisahan tayo ni Begin. In
Ayan.
the Bininging.
In
diba?
the biningning.
Sabi niya, nung
Oo.
nanalo kami ng MTC, hindi ako umiyak. Pero pag nung nanalo kami as for MS or nung natalo namin yung MSC Champions, grabe yung iyak ko kasi na-realize ko na ang dami kong naging mali nung early game namin. Halo-halo yung emosyon. Naiinis ako, na feeling ko nag-underperform ako, pero nasatisfy, natuwa ako kasi natalo namin yung SRG. So parang para sa kanya, para kay Begin, how ironic na yung beginning nung laro niya, yun yung naging problema niya. And I feel like as of this moment, ang gusto niya talagang iparating is ayaw niya nang maulit yon. Kumbaga, very rare yung mga ganong klase ng moments na, alam mo yun, SSRG, one of the strongest teams that we have, pero naibawi pa rin nila in the later portion. So, we might expect a different beginning for Begin. Ang hirap nun.
That's right.
Oh, di ba?
It's a tongue twister, brother.
For this
Oo.
one, yun ang mapapansin ko dito.
And I think yun yung punto niya doon is parang kalaban ko dito sa sarili ko eh.
Ayo.
Parang bakit ganito ako mag-perform? Parang natatakot siya na dapat hindi maulit yung mga ganong scenario na na-realize niya, teka, ang layo pala ng performance na kailangan kong maabot para hindi kami ma-eliminate. So yung goal niya ngayon is just not to get eliminated. And siguro one of the reasons kung bakit sobrang confident din ngayon ng BTK na, oy, parang kayang-kaya nating makadalawa.
Kaya.
Diba?
Kasi yung sa BTK din nun, palag-palag din sila dun sa Ulfednar eh. And considering guys na S2G ang nag-champion kontra sa Ulfednar dun sa MTC championship nila, parang nakakagulat, di ba? Kasi kapag binanggit mo yung mga pangalan nila, Rosa, binanggit mo yung pangalan nila TNZ, nila Apex 47, parang sa karamihan sa mga Pilipino na nanonood ng Emerald Championship, sobrang familiar na siguro kayo sa kanila.
Tama.
Pero yung itong team na meron tayo ngayon, this is the newest champions ng MTC. 'Di ba? Sila Kazue, sila Begin, parang siguro it doesn't ring a bell just yet. And I feel like going up against a team na kilala talaga ng bawat Pilipino, 'di ba?
Oo
Yung
nga
BTK dahil kay Mobazine and Company, alam mo na ito yung chance nila para mag-leave ng mark.
Baga parang honorary Pinoy na nga itong sila Mobile. Kahit na alam mo naman ang lumalabas dito sa kanyang mga bibig ay medyo minsan ay pawang katotohanan lamang. At tayo ay
medyo spicy.
medyo spicy.
Minsan katotohanan.
Hindi mo may kakaila na a lot of people watching, kahit na medyo agree sila sa kanya o hindi,
Oo.
ay kahit sino makalaban nila, mabibigyan atensyon. And I think that's one of the reasons why kailangan abangan nyo din to. Kasi kung hindi nyo pa kilala ng S2G before, makikilala sila ngayon.
I agree. Kasi ito ang tamang pagkakataon. Kung napansin nyo, di ba, they really did a statement win yesterday when they made a comeback. Ito nga yung pinag-uusapan ng SRG na makikita din naman natin sa mga susunod na laban.
Yes.
But for this time around, it's S2G na, alam mo yun, umabot na sila sa puntong ito. They've always tried to go for these international tournaments, and I feel like for S2G, merong mga oras na umaabot lang din sila pero wildcard lang.
That's true.
Kumbaga, hindi sila nakakarating talaga dun sa main stage, and I feel like this is the best chance for them to do so. Isipin mo, di ba? None of them or none of the people expected that they would be reaching this point na 1-0 kaagad sila. So, just imagine, 2 wins, a best of 1 and a best of 3, pasok ka na sa top 8. For S2G Esports, that's a lot to take in.
It really is. And I think na-realize din nila yun sa kanila na, oy, teka, kailangan lang natin i-minimize yung mistakes natin. Feeling ko, lax pa eh. Yung akala nila, ang galing-galing na nila. Pero yun pala, pag nagkamali lang silang bahagya, mababawi pa sila dapat kahapon. So, I think that's huge. And again, to be eliminated because of your mistakes, malaking bagay.
Maraming bagay yun. Buti nga lang, ay mas may mataas na chance pa sila kasi technically, they still have all of their 3 lives.
Oo.
I'm talking about S2G Esports right now. That's Sigibom, Pagu, Begin, Kazue, and Lunar. Si Kazue ang ating naging MVP kontra sa SRG. Bibihira ka lang makapagsabi na kontra SRG, meron kang 605 KDA na ginamit mo yung Suyo. Ibang klase.
That's right. And again, maximizing the Bruno laban sa SRG kahapon. I think you're gonna have to really watch that goal lane. And maybe baka yun yung isa sa mga ibaban nitong BTK, Bloodthirsty Kings.
Eto na nga ang sinasabi ko, di ba?
Nako.
BTK, ang dami nilang mga pinag-bootcamp pa. Nagpunta sila sa Malaysia, nagpunta sila sa Philippines,
Nako.
'di ba? Pero lahat ng mga learnings na 'yon, 'di ba? Master mo ba ito na ba 'yon? Ito na ba ang chance mo para muling makabalik ang North America, ang United States of America into its former glory? Kasi we've seen, 'di ba? The North American squad make it to M4, make it to M5, pero ever since that M3 third place finish, hindi na natin sila nakita into making at least a podium finish right after that. So, this is another step na mas malapit sila compared to those past 2 years na hindi natin sila masyado nakikita as you currently see them right now. Again, for everybody na nanonood, this is just gonna be a best of 1 scenario. Pero meron na naman tayong chat. Si Moba Sainto, nag-chat na naman, oh. ano bang rason mo bakit nag-reunite kayo ni Hume? Sabi ni Mobasin, alam mo dati kasi sinubukan kong isali ulit si Hun tsaka si Shark. Pero sabi nila, ayaw nila. Eh di, tinalo ko na lang sila. Tinalo ko sila, tapos okay lang din. Tapos siguro iniwan ko na lang din yung org ko dati kasi Tagalog sila ng Tagalog pero kaya naman nila mag-English. So, hindi ko naiintindihan minsan yung comms. So, yun pala yun. Yun pala ang chismis.
Okay, so...
Kaya pala.
Okay, very interesting. At talagang binaring up niya yun dito.
No holds barred talaga si Kuya Mobasin.
Pati hindi siya sasaltaan nun, parang yung overlay ng sasaltaan nun, parang siya pa rin, no? Parang talagang siya yung nagsulat. And sa ngayon, ayan.
Ito na. Code can only be redeemed one time per person. Wala na.
Na-redeem na.
One time per person. So, pwede.
I-redeem nyo na. Ayan na, buksan nyo lang yung in-game nyo, tapos may scan-scan dyan, tapos, free code.
Kung merong MLBB Rising open, baka mamaya merong MLBB Rising close.
Nako po.
Hindi nyo alam. Di ba mamaya lumabas ulit yan. Pero ito
go.
na. Ito na ang opener. Yung biningging ni Begin ang inaabangan ko, pare. Legit. Promise. Kasi sila ang pasimula ngayon eh. Di ba? Yan ang gusto natin makita. So, Coach Picadit, of course, is still in the side of BTK. Meanwhile, it's Pau Villain. Uy, Philippines! Di ba? Uy, Philippines! Philippines yan. Nakala nyo, porket USA tsaka Turkey ang naglalaban, walang Philippines.
May Zia factor din sa kanan.
Ay,
Uy,
ito ang dilema ngayon.
Ano?
Kasi yung Bruno na ibigay na, di ba? So parang
ang
bilis ng pickings ng dalawang teams natin considering na yung Gatot Katsa ba? Yung Gatot Katsa is still there. Meron kasi mga teams na parang pinaghahalo nila yung Gatot Katsa tsaka yung Terizla minsan. So, depende sa kung ano ang magiging catch dito ng S2G. Kasi kailangan nila ng medyo makunachi kagad. Kasi yung Beatrix, parang nireveal na kasi nila yung dalawa nilang main damage dealers. Pero, they'll go Matilda. They'll go very agile in this first game.
So, mula kahapon na nagiging Bruno versus Granger. And Granger, yung pinagpanalo ng BTK, by the way, gamit ni Zia, sila naman ngayon ang mag-Bruno. And now, Fredrin pa rin. Talagang ito din yung pick ni Mobasin kahapon.
Fredrin Part 2. Uy! Fun fact! Did you know that Mobasin? Totoo
ba? Half Turkish? Si Mobasin?
Bago yun
I would say, siguro sa appearance, medyo umagri ako doon before. Pero hindi ko akalaing totoo.
Ako din.
I would say,
Ako din.
okay.
Pero,
in fairness, most of sa kultura nila sa Amerika, madami sa kanilang mga tuloy may half talaga. So, hindi na nakagulat. But at the same time, okay, good luck. You're gonna try to beat a Turkish team now.
Oo nga. Siguro, pinapanood ng sambayanan ng Turkey to. So, parang medyo medyo conflicted sila.
Na-shock kaya sila doon?
Ay, shucks. si Mobasin, half Turkish. So, alam mo yung
Teka.
meme na may pipindutin, tapos pinagpapawisan na yung pipindot. So,
dalawang buton.
Yan. Parang ganun ang sitwasyon ng Turkey ngayon. Pero, para sa USA, sigurado pa rin sila because Mobasin has been the face of North America for the longest
100%.
time para dito. Most especially sa BTK na ito na naman yung dinala ni Mobasin, di ba? So, it's a Cho, and the Arlot, yung Glue, tsaka yung Vexana. So with that being said, they are still looking for the XP laner tsaka yung Roam. Gaya na nabanggit natin kanina, Gatot Catch is still available for both of the teams if they want to take it.
Yeah, very happy to take the glue sana kasi it's gonna get banned out na. And honestly, yung Hilda respect also is huge para dito sa kanila. And now they are gonna take up very interesting Phoveus na kahapon parang last pick din banda yung yung Phoveus eh. So I wonder what's happening here the XP lane. Nagbabago yung priorities sa mga teams natin.
Parang ang dami kasi tinatanggal ng mga heroes, right? You have the Glue, Arlot, Cho.
Yeah.
Kahit yung Hylos hindi rin pinapalagpas, and the Hilda as well. Tapos meron ka pa nung Phoveus the Pinex. So that's a total of 6 XP lane heroes na kahit papano na deny sa side ng S2G Esports. Kaya medyo choked up yung kanilang mga options. So even so, meron ka pa rin naman Terizla, meron ka pa rin naman Gatot Katsa if you want to. So at some point in time, meron pa rin sila magiging options dito, especially with the setup na kinakailangan nila para maabot yung pinakababa. But At the same time, andyan din yung Edith. Alright, so very viable din siya. Napansin nyo nga kanina yung meta check, di ba? Ito yung isa sa mga heroes na talagang pinipik ng sobra. But it seems like they want to fight more
Usually
in
the
terms of
unseen world
team
that
fights.
tells the
Kasi
best
pag kinopya,
stories.
ito na naman.
Nako.
Ito na naman ang...
Nako po.
si Shark ang
Okay,
gagamit.
si Shark.
Si Shark ang gagamit.
Ito na nga
I
yun.
like it. I like it.
May nakita tayong Guinevere kahapon eh.
Meron nga.
Tapos
Meron.
medyo gwapo yung gumamit eh.
Meron. Medyo
oo,
gwapo.
Medyo gwapo yung gumamit. And so far, hindi siya gumana. Pero ngayon, gagana kaya ang Guinevere sa kanyang pangalawang game?
Ang tanong ay kung gagana ba?
Ay,
Yan
That is the big question.
Yan ang pinakamalaking question. Kasi,
Yun nga, yun.
Kasi di ba isang beses lang yata nagamit ang Guinevere kahapon.
Tama.
Tapos si Kuya Morene J ang gumamit. And meron naman silang plano during that time. Pero hindi nga lang talaga gumana. And considering yung lineup ng BTK, except for the Fredrin and maybe the Phobius, medyo hindi sila ganun kaunat. So baka pwedeng i-exploit ko yung damage output na meron itong S2G Esports. Pero most of those speculations are gonna be answered right now. We are about to find out kung ano ba ang posibleng mangyari dito para sa parehas na teams na ito. Buena mano natin para sa day number 2 ng M6 World Championship Swiss Stage. S2G, BTK, parehas 1-0, looking for one more win.
That's right. Ngayon, sumugod din. Nagiging signature na niya yung Frederick na to. Sa totoo lang. And to be honest, I think mataas yung potential nito na to take a lot of these games. And itong Guinevere na to, honestly, Hans, pwede siyang mas gumana ngayon. Kasi kahapon, parang 3 yata yung may Purify sa nakalaban niya. Pero ngayon, parang 2 lang. And to be honest, yun yung biggest problem when you get a Guinevere. And also, hindi lang siya problem. Parang ano din siya eh, parang buff din siya sa team mo eh. Kasi pina-force mo yung mga other players na instead of mag-flicker, mapapa-purify sila. So maybe mapapabagal mo yung kalaban mo in a sense.
Yeah.
No? Pero at the same time, again, pag na-purify yung knock-up mo, facial migration, nagiging walking ano ka na lang eh. Nagiging utility ka na lang eh.
Nagiging walking check bush ka minsan.
Oo.
Diba? Dahil dun sa first skill mo. And again, I think I'd like to also mention the point na siguro nag-pick up din sila ng Guinevere dito kasi gusto nilang i-match up yung speed. But as of the moment, that's gonna be the attack here. Landing onto Shark. Tatalon siya dun pero wala siyang makukuha. Ambahan lang ng konti. Kamustahan lang kumbaga.
Appear.
As S2G Esports and Bloodthirsty Kings, they're probably gonna wait for that first turtle to appear. Pero malaking bagay na rin kasi most especially para dito kay Kazue kung makakuha na sila kaagad ng isang turtle or ng isang kill na agad before the start of this turtle. But it seems like it's not gonna happen.
That's right. Especially ngayon na medyo mas slow pace yung laro natin. I'm sure i-contest pa rin nila yan, pero I think that will only happen pag nagkaroon ng kill dito sa gitna, which ngayon nagtatalo-talo na nga si Kuya Fried Chicken. Ang problema dito, medyo mataas pa ang mabuhay ng mga miyembro dito ng S2G. They're gonna go in and take that turtle. And ngayon, si Hun nasa likod, isa lang ang madadali nila. And for the meantime, si Pago mabubuhay pa. And BTK gets first blood.
Min, tinatanong ni Fried Chicken kung ano mas masarap.
Ano
Fried
ba?
Chicken ba o turkey?
Naku!
Magkakaalaman talaga I swear, at this point in time, Bloodthirsty Kings, they did an amazing job in trying to secure that specific objective. Nilagay nila si White Chicken doon sa pwesto na talagang hindi makakapwesto ang S2G Esports and Kazue, even though he had that retribution in him. Talagang wala na siyang choice kundi gamitin na lang yun para ma-atakas at some point in time. BTK, hindi rin naman ganun kalaki yung naging kalamangan nila, but at the same time, that was very helpful for them para mas lalo nilang mapaigting yung team fights just because of the extra shields that the turtle buff gives.
That's right. And they can barely make it out alive din. Gamit din kasi yung guiding wind, yung
Yeah.
shield ng guiding wind. So in fairness, ang laking bagay nun. Muntikan na si Pago dun. And of course, habang lahat yan nangyayari, yung dalawang gold laners natin dun sa taas ay nagbabakbakan din. Mag-uunahan dyan sa kanilang Malefic Gun. And again, yung Malefic Gun, sobrang laking bagay talaga nun. Especially with heroes like Bruno. Ang hirap niya abutin lalo. Diba? And as well as the Matrix where nambobomba na lang siya, nagbe-benet na lang siya magdamag.
Ang lala nung check bush doon ni Shark, parang alam niyang may something eh. Alam niyang
Oo,
may Delix
May
Bakat,
sixth
so
sense
hindi
eh.
niya
Yung may
nagagawin.
spidey sense is tingling.
Oh, speaking of which, Spidey senses are
Nako
tingling.
po.
Pero makakatakas naman talaga ng bahagya. Meanwhile, Mobazin and the rest of the others are gonna be there. Kazuga's gonna be taunted, waiting and unleashing for the Appraiser's Wrath. Kaso hindi umabot. Instead, Sergi Eagle na lang ibibigay para makatakas pa rin. So pagkatapos ng lahat ng yon, ng lahat ng sinabi ko,
Nako.
walang namatay.
Wala! And again, it's super surprising kasi as you can see, sobrang feisty din and ready to fight nung S2G. Nagkataon lang na kanina. Uy!
Ay!
Oy!
Ay!
Ahoy! May solo kill sa taas.
Medyo mainit. Para sinasabing, anong Bruno ang
What is
star of the
Bruno?
show ngayon? Baka nakakalimutan nyo. Beatrix mula M3 pa to. Laging ito ang pinapangbungan. Pero ngayon may laban na naman. Si Bigin na naman ang inumpisahan. Pero si Shark makakataas pa rin at some point in time. S2G still making their counter-attack, getting a solo kill up top, at pagkuha din ng turtle ang kanilang inatupag.
Ang ganda ng juggle doon ng S2G, no? Parang wala sila masyadong paki kahit dumapan ng luwawan yung BTK. And that's what you get when you use a Matilda. Ang laking bagay ng Matilda to go for the disengages as well as the harass and the vision.
Yeah, and at this point in time, I feel like ang dami na rin na build up. You see the differences in the build na meron dito. Sina Zia, right? The Hasclaws were there for the Bruno. Meanwhile, Blade of Despair kaagad ang kinuha nitong si Sigibam. So, you kind of take notice yung discrepancies nila.
Ooh.
Grabe naman. Boss, kumbaga, bala muna bago bola eh.
Kaya nga eh, bahala muna bago bola.
Ayaw talaga ayaw magpakawala. Isipin mo, ang bilis nung switch up nung ano niya nun. Nung ulti to ultimate kaagad. Kaya, wow. And ang laki din pala ng agwat o halos 1.2k yan.
Oh my God. Again, ang hirap talaga. Ang ganda ng Bruno sa late game kasi walang makabot siya masyado. Pero pag early game talaga, you can see ang laki ng advantage ng Beatrix. And also, probably one of the reasons why sobrang bilis nung insta-lock yung pick na yan. And sa ngayon, the rest of BTK, to be honest, maganda naman yung engage potential nila. Pero yung paghabol nila, no, parang limitado somehow. Kailangan makapick ni Shark ng isa. Kailangan niya makahuli, makanakap ng isa para may kill na mangyari. So far, si Mobazin, all he can do is just walk and try to use the energy eruption para manghuli. Pero hindi nangyayari yun so far.
Para masimulan kasi nila agad yung engage na meron sila. Kasi as you can see in terms of the goal difference, na gagamit kasi ng sobra si Sigibam. And he really has a lot of packets in his arsenal na talaga magagamit niya. And most especially yung mga skills. So I feel like Bloodthirsty Kings, you're right, they really need to pick off here. At kay Shark lang talaga magsisimula yun. Because as you can see, Fried Chicken can tank a lot of damage. Mobazin can also do that as well. Pero pag hindi nila makuha yung mga pick-offs na kailangan nila this early point of the game, baka mahirapan talaga sila up until the later marks. So, kailangan nila makuha yan ngayon. And it's gonna be starting off with our next turn.
Ego, maging mahirap to, especially the long purifying active. Pero look at that knock, a beautiful engagement mula kay Lunar, and the damage is coming in. 3-man ultimate para dito. Pero hindi yun magiging sapat. Shark goes down as well after that. Pero looks like masaya naman sila sa nakuha nila right now for S2G. They don't care. They will get the map for the meantime.
Tapos lahat ng turtles ngayon nakuha ng S2G Esports. I think both of the roamers really did a good job there. Una sa lahat, nakita natin si Lunar trying to at least make sure na hindi talaga magkakaroon ng skills na maikakasa dito ang Bloodthirsty Kings courtesy of that onward or earth shatter flicker combo. Pero may ginawa din naman si Shark sa kabila para hindi rin makadeal ng damage output. Nag-space jump siya and then nag-Violet Requiem, and then after that, nananakap lang ng paulit-ulit yung iba sa mga members ng S2G. So with that being said, walang nagkamatayan, pero good presence of mind din coming from Kazue na okay, malapit na, retry battle na lang tayo magkaatalo, hindi tayo pwedeng stalemate lang dito. So now S2G is leading by at least 3.6k.
Focus sa goal si Kazue, no? I like it. Despite a really good play from Shark na nakahuli siya ng tatlo with the spatial migration combo with the Violet Requiem, kita mo naman, present na present pa rin ng S2G. And they will still keep control of the map. Although somehow, dumalaban ng Bloodthirsty Kings dito sa mid and dun sa baba. Nagkakaroon naman ng gold si Zia, di ba? At least. Para sa kanila.
At least. Kasi yun ang kailangan talaga eh. If you're Zia, fortunately, you also have the Malefic Gun. Sabay kayong Sige Bomb na meron yan. But another thing, siguro na tinitignan ko dito is the point na ayaw din nilang bitawan yung mid-lane turret. Pero meron naman space jump. Pero si Gin, ang kanya makikita, circling eagle para at least makatulong at maka-assist, and that is gonna be a retreat coming in from the Bloodthirsty Kings. There was a slight sense of aggression, pero they know, or Shark probably realized na masyadong maraming S2G Esports players doon, so talagang tinigil na lang nila.
At least, si Shark, honestly, he's doing good. 0-1-1 sa Guinevere na ikaw yung taga-boost check technically nung team aside from MOBA.
Ikaw ang alay.
Ikaw talaga yung alay and he's not dying as much. So, you know what, Shark? Good job, brother. Kung narinig mo na ako, obviously hindi. Pero good job. And so far, I would say na nakakatakot yung nilalaro dito ng BTK na any moment pwedeng tumalon si Lunar sa inyo and mas mahirap siyang i-predict compared kay Shark na medyo alam mong tatalon siya eh.
Half health, courtesy of the Lord, pero major reset naman ang gagawin ng parehas na teams. Magkakatalunan dito, yan ang tanong. And all eyes are gonna be on Shark as we speak, pero si Hoon at least got to 60% ng kanyang HP. S2G Esports trying to get a little bit more in terms of position. 5 na sa BTK ang nakikita ngayon dito sa ating mapa. But it seems like Kazoo is still looking for that really good spot para makapwesto sila. 10 minutes in, nothing's really happening. So, mukhang retreat, sayaw lang ng konti ang ating dalawang teams.
And safe na safe yung S2G dito kasi yung mga main components nila, may purify pa, Hans.
Nagamit na yung real world manipulation, men.
Yun lang.
Parang medyo crucial yun
Naku
kung
po.
ikaw ang BTK. Kailangan mo nang gumalaw. And if you don't know what time is it, the time is now, pare.
Naku, kailangan na. Look at
Ayun
that.
na.
It's just a soft reset and there you go. Hoon, nagamit ulit ang kanyang i-box. And ngayon, nagpapasok na si Shark. Dalawang manlakaw with a viral requiem. And look at that, Lunar goes down, Kazoo as well. Pero ang tanong dito, makasurvive ba ibang miyembro ng S2G? Looks like it's gonna be good for 2, at least for now, para sa BTK.
Ganda ng kuha doon ni Shark, man. I mean, nakita natin right from the start, di ba? Hoon tried to utilize yung kanyang real-world manipulation, yung OG na RWM, para at least ba zone out nila yung S2G Esports sa isang pwesto na talagang gusto nila lahat. Ngayon, since nagkumpul-kumpul na yung S2G, sinimulan na kagad ni Shark. Wala nang hesitations, go for it right away. At ang nalandingan niyan ay walang iba kundi si Kazoo, who was trying to take the Lord, and then si Lunar as well, na dapat ay mag-i-initiate. So that was a really good sign. Not a lot of, purifies have been used during that time, pero ito ang unang Lord ng ating laban, and Bloodthirsty Kings look to make the most out of it.
Familiar na familiar to. Yung nakita natin, panood nating BTK kahapon. Nakita mo naman, si Zia, even though sobrang sama ng simula niya, nakabawi na ng malala. Especially now na nagamit nila yung Lord to take down the turret and even more doon sa taas.
Here we go. Lunar and the rest of the members are just safely gonna secure that Lord kill, pero hindi pa tapos ang Bloodthirsty Kings in terms of what they would want to do in terms of pagkuha or in terms of getting yung lahat ng mga turrets na nasa labas ng mga inhibitors bukod sa mga inhibitors na nakikita natin ngayon. Good thing for S2G though is that all of those holy defenses are still intact, so pwede pa nila magamit yan later on in the matchup. Pero ngayon, medyo nakakita na tayo ng kaunting difference or malaking difference pagdating doon sa mga objectives na na-secure nila. Only 2 turrets for S2G. Meanwhile, all 6 outside of the base have been secured by BTK.
And at the very least, you know what, S2G? They're doing a good job in keeping themselves alive. 2-3 lang yung kill score natin dito.
Yun na nga eh.
Grabe, Hans. Ano ba ang opposite ng brawl?
Ano ba?
Ano ba ang
Hindi ko
kabaliktaran
alam
ng brawl? Yun ang tanong.
Yun nga,
Luarb. Yan. Kung may brawl server, may Luarb server.
May Luarb server.
And ito ngayon, ang nilalaroan ng S2G at ng BTK, which is super surprising kasi, you know what, BTK, gigil din mga ito maglaro eh.
Gigil din yan, di ba? Sila nga yung sinasabihan na kumbaga hindi lang sila kasi ang pang-asar sa kanila ng sobrang daming mga fans, di ba?
Ano ba yun?
Drama server daw.
Oh.
Drama server, pero ngayon pinapakita namin na we're not just about the drama, we're
Oo.
also about the horror. Kasi gusto namin pakitaan na takot talaga ang karamihan sa mga team sa amin at dapat nyo kaming katakutan, lalo na at this point in time as the drama unfolds. And as of the moment, ito talaga ang magiging posibleng pangyayari dyan kasi mahuhuli na naman si Shark. Ayun!
Nako po!
+1 kaagad. And S2G, mukhang ito ang hinihintay nila. Nag-iisip sila, isusugod ba natin to, men? O sige, wag na, mamaya na lang.
Grabe, no? Talagang the moment na sabihan mo ng maganda itong BTK, ayun, na -1 ng walang kapalit. And pati naman si Hoon dito mapapagamit ng real world pero sasabog pa rin ang muka. And kita mo naman, -2 na sila, Kuya Hans!
S2G, mukhang -2. G, na agad ang S2G kasi gusto na nilang pumalag ngayon. Kakaunti na lang ng iba sa mga members ng BTK pero mukhang hindi nila bibitawan to. What is gonna be the call? Can Moba Zane do the impossible? The answer is, we're about to find out kung yun na nga mangyayari. Pero andun na naman ang pagkuha ng kill. And si Moba Zane pa rin ang makakuha ng Lord na yan. Meanwhile, the fight continues. Fight Chicken nagbabalik na naman. Pero siya ang ginawang turkey ng Turkish team. Meanwhile, Bloodthirsty Kings na naman ang pumapalag din. Tapos tinalo na naman. Walang iba kundi itong si Sige Bam. Sabi niya, sige, balik ka muna sa base, pare.
What the heck just happened? 3v5 yun, Kuya Hans! 3v5!
Oh my
S2G Esports, kompleto sa regados, pero sila pa ang nabaliktad. Grabe naman talaga, Moba Zane, dinaan sa puso ang laro. And kita mo naman, tatapusin na yata nila ang larong ito.
Oh my goodness, ito na yata yun. May turkey for Thanksgiving. Ang BTK still undefeated in the Swiss stage.
This is becoming BTK's time, brother. Kahit na sobrang tagilid ng vapor. Kahit sobrang tagilid, sabi niya, yun na ba yun? Yun na ba yun? I like it. Alright, that's
Grabe.
spicy. That's spicy, brother.
Grabe, men. Oo, meron pa.
Ang tanong, Kuya Hans,
Ang tanong.
English ba yun or Turkish?
Yung
sinabi niya.
ano yun, English yun? Feeling ko English.
naman,
Sabi niya,
English
come
naman.
on.
Come on. Okay.
Maganda.
It's part of it. It's part of it.
Maganda laban. Pero ibang klase, min. We have not one, but 2 turkeys for Thanksgiving. Grabe.
2-0, brother.
Min, busog na busog siguro ang
Busog
BTK
na
pag
busog.
Ang tindi
Wow.
naman nun.
That is, ang hirap niyang ipaliwanag, no? Ang hirap ipaliwanag kung paano nangyari yung 3v5 win na yon.
Kasi lamang ang S2G nung bago magsimula yung Lord Take eh. Nakakuha
Oo,
sila
eh.
ng isa eh. Diba? They were able to take and pick off at least one and then all of a sudden, BTK was like, si Moba Zane was like, I'm gonna do my own thing. Tapos pasok siya sa loob. Pasok siya sa loob.
Sabi niya, bro, I'd win.
I'd win.
I'd win, bro.
Ano yun? I wonder what happens. I wonder if you think what happens if I didn't win. I guess we'll never know.
Never
Kasi na,
know.
doon na natapos, man. I can't believe my eyes. United States of America currently ngayon ang nakatalo sa 2 Turkish team. So sila ang Turkish Slayer. At abangan natin ngayon kung ano sasabihin nila kasama si Rose.
Big dinner taking down another team from Turkey. With me here we have Moba Zane. Okay, first of all, Zane, how are you feeling? Just one step away from actually qualifying.
It feels great, yeah. Feels good.
You're feeling pumped?
Yeah.
It's 2-0. Did you expect it such an easy 2-0, or did you actually maybe even consider a 1-1 or a 0-2 when you guys found out about your matchups?
We're looking to beat stronger teams in Turkey in this tournament.
Ooh, okay, I like it. Now that you guys actually just beat another strong team from Turkey, how do you feel like about the other powerhouses? Now, you said you guys are looking forward to it, but what other powerhouses are you guys looking forward to?
Mostly the big Southeast Asia regions, Philippines, Indo, Malaysia, stuff like that.
Now, yesterday, actually, after Team Spirit won, and as well as RRQ, both Kid Bomba and Skylar said that they are looking forward to meet BTK. Why is that so? Why do you think they're looking forward to meet you?
I don't know. You would have to ask.
You don't know?
No.
Do you want to meet them, though? Do you think
I would
they're
like
good?
to meet them. I would like to
Skylar
go
or
versus them.
Kid Bomba?
Both.
Both. So, are we seeing, do you think that BTK is actually gonna prolong your journey in M6 this time around?
Definitely.
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 What are your goals? Like top 4, top 6, champion? What are we looking at so far, Zane?
Top 4 would be a
Top
good goal.
4,
But
okay.
We'll see how much. We'll see if we can go even farther.
Okay, Zane's getting humble here. Okay, now Zane, maybe just the last question. Now that you've been in Malaysia for quite a while, I think around a week, right? What do you think of Malaysia so far?
It's a nice country. It's nice.
What about the MLBB scene right now? Do you think they're improving? You know, what about the community? We see a lot of people coming in every day.
Yeah, the community is really good. I mean, I come from North America. We never see stuff like this, so it's always a nice, sight. So thank you guys for showing up.
Yes, that's very nice, Zane. And I'm pretty sure more people will come as long as M6 is still ongoing. And I'm pretty sure people here would also support you guys. So thank you very much, Zane. Congratulations on another amazing win. And with that, let us throw it over back to the panel to break down what happened in this game against S2G.
Grabe, no? Celebration. Go on! Interview. Yeah, I think it's fun.
Oh. Ganun talaga eh. Ano eh. Wala eh.
Tapos na, di ba? Naglay low
That
na.
was less spicy than usual. Di ba? Kasi nung nanalo sila dun sa bansa nila, tinapat pa niya yung mukha sa camera eh.
Kung pwede lang, pupunta ako dyan ngayon. Kaso, hindi pwede. Papagalitan ako eh. Di ba? Pero yun ang idea na meron tayo, di ba? Parang sinabi din ni Mobazane na ayaw niya na yung mga Turkish teams lang ang matalo nila. They came here with a greater purpose, with greater preparation. Tapos, alam mo yun, tinatanong pa nga siya kanina kung kamusta daw ba yung Malaysia, ganon. Pero all goods naman, all goods naman. I think Mobazane's really happy, not only with the recognition that they've been getting as a team, as BTK, pero yung laro din kasi nila eh, they seem really confident. And they're not the same dudes na nakita natin mula M4 and M5. Maybe they're even going back to that M3 form.
That's right. And these are the dudes that won their championship na nakahiga. Napanood nyo ba yun?
Si Hun.
No, nakahiga lang sila. So ito, makita natin yung mga crucial na moments dito. And this is the
fight. Ay, hindi pa.
Hindi ba yata? Apat sila eh. So dapat tatlo eh. Doon tayo magugulat sa tatlo. And this is a full-on 5v5 where makita mo naman si Shark. Actually, ang ganda ng mata niya. Two-man knock-up is beautiful on spatial migration, that scenario. And to be honest, S2G, they were playing more like ayaw lang naming mamatay, ayaw lang naming ma--1 kesa to go for that objective. Yun yung nababasa ko, yun naramdaman ko sa galaw nila. And so far, it would seem na it's not the way to play. Kung ikaw ay lalaban dito, don't play around the Lord, play around more on the BTK members para lumayo sila and para pumabor pa yun, para kay Zia.
Tsaka tingnan mo yung pwede natin tawaging MOBA retry, di ba? Yung MOBA retry, I think, really was the crucial point in that time. Tsaka yung communication nila ni Shark. Kasi up until the Lord was already at, 10 to 15% ng buhay niya. Tsaka tumalon si Shark. And then medyo lumayo muna ng konti si Mobazane so that no further initiations coming in from S2G will happen kasi hindi pa nila nako-close yung distance. So right after that, BTK, Shark going for that space jump and then sumunod si Mobazane. Sumunod siya with the dash. Tapos habang nag-dash siya, nag-retry na rin siya. So parang na rin, sabay-sabay na. 'Di ba? Isang bagsakan na. And I think we've seen it in a lot of times. Kung tutuusin nga, 'di ba, may moments that Sigibam was leading at least by 1.4k pagdating sa gold lead. Pero I think S2G failed to capitalize on that lead that they have kasi merong times na walang masyadong nangyayari dun sa gold lane when in fact they should have built up on it in the early portions of the game habang may nangyayari na.
Surprisingly, ang laki ng lamang nila sa gold lane kanina, di ba? Naka-solo kill pa nga si dun eh.
Oo, so nagsimula lahat yun eh.
So, I don't know what happened there, to be honest. And even in that 3v5, that was actually the moment where I really wish we could see again. And I'm sure i-rewind yun mamaya kung paano nangyari na nanalo pa ang BTK with a 3v5 deficit. It's just very amazing to see na kaya mong idaan sa puso yung mga ganung scenario. And Mobazane, by the way, 3-0 and 4, dun sa Fredrin na yon, hindi siya namatay sa buong game na to.
Correct. Isipin mo, lahat ng mga teammates niya andyan and they were probably down during those moments, and you'd love to see the builds coming in from both BTK and S2G pagdating sa kanila mga emblems. Most of them taking a look at the Wilderness Blessing, at least pretty classic from the mid and the roam, so that mas mabilis yung ikot nila pagdating sa mapa. Pero yung pagkakaiba lang naman talaga is I think yung Warcry na na-build up dito ni Lunar going up against White Chicken that has built up more of that sustainability factor kasi nga Phoveus yung kanyang gamit. And yung Fredrin ni Mobazane, 'di ba? Who would have thought that this Fredrin, hindi natin siya madalas makita now in the international scene or maybe even here sa MPL locally.
Wala.
Pero napapagana nila for some reason, and I don't think it's deserving of a ban in the first nor the second phase.
I don't think
parang
so.
you're really gonna have to find a way to work your way around it, or kumbaga hanap ka lang talaga ng hero na maganda sa kanya. And I think the Suyu was a good answer to it as well. So it really boiled down sa rotations.
Sa totoo lang, yung Suyo, kaya naman kaya naman yung Frederick na yun eh. For some reason though, ang ganda talaga ng game sense itong BTK in yung comms nila doon sa crucial moment na yun, I think is the biggest difference maker sa naging resulta ng Lord fight na yun. Number one, yung Fredrin is honestly weaker against the Lord. That's why also one of the reasons why hindi din sobrang dumidikit si Mobazane doon sa Lord kasi percent HP yung nawawala sa kanya. He just played around the heroes. Yung mga hero talaga yung tina-target niya and tinatry niya na i-energy eruption para yung Lord na yung gumagawa ng trabaho nila. And that's one of the reasons why napapagano niya yung tank jungle na to. Kahit technically, halos siya na lang yata ang nagtatank jungle ngayon na Fredrin. Aside from like a few people like yung mga sila Sensui, di ba? Dun sa iba't ibang MPL regions natin. Oh,
meron pa time na yun, Akai, Fredrin, Baksha, yung pa yung mga junglers during that time. Pero tingnan mo to, di ba? 9 minutes in, or I think close to the 8:51 minute, or dyan nagbago yung takbo ng larong ito para sa BTK kasi most of the objectives have already been taken by especially all three turtles, yung dalawang mga objectives. But then all of a sudden, this guy happened. Shark. I know that Mobazane was there. I know Hoon did a good job. Pero hindi nila magagawa yung mga initiations or yung mga retry na malinis na nakukuha nila in clutch battles without the help of Shark na willing and risky talaga na tumalon. We've talked about how crucial it is na medyo squishy yung lineup nila. Kaya minsan si Mobazane talaga yung tumatangke ng damage. Pero when it's enough, diba? Tsaka popronta ngayon si Shark and they were able to deal so much damage after that.
Napakaganda ng mata ni Shark dito sa mga teamfight na to. And I think we will see that in a few moments dito sa mga highlights. It's always a 2-man knock-up, 3-man knock-up sa kanyang spatial migration. And again, na-point out ko din kanina na in the middle of the games, I think dalawang beses lang siya namamatay. And that's also surprising. Parang ang laking achievement na nun, to be honest, sa lineup na kalaban niya.
Yeah, in this point in time, ito yun, di ba? 3-on-5. Tapos, Mobazane, ang naging target niya was to go for the taunt first. And then afterwards, si Kazooie kasi nagamit niya na the entirety ng lahat ng mga skill sets niya. So parang naubos na talaga during that point in time. And then they roamed around na hindi na nila na panatili yung formation dapat na they would have stayed in, most especially because they were 4 to 5 members alive during that time. Diba? Pero at that point, parang they were a little hesitant. No, not even a little. They were completely hesitant on what they were supposed to do. Kaya parang ang hirap ng sitwasyon para sa S2G kahit 5 sila. Kasi kahit na 5 sila, ang dami ng mga ultimates na nagamit. So, I think it was like a risk that they were willing to take habang nandun sila.
Yeah. And I think the biggest difference between these two teams, alam mo, itong 3 ng BTK, laban sa 5 ng S2G. Itong 5, sinubukan wag mamatay. Itong 3, sinusubukan manalo. And I think that's the biggest difference between them.
Yeah, I agree. I mean, at this point in time, we saw the difference from that first series. Pero ngayon, nakikita nyo sa top left nyo siguro ang ating susunod na laban. Another 2 of these undefeated teams in the Swiss stage. As of the moment, Falcon Esports, fresh off a victory kontra sa Aurora kahapon, kontra sa Twisted Minds that are also looking to make a really good statement para sa M6 World Championship to represent MENA as well. Kasi napakaganda ng pag-usbong ng MLBB, not only in Saudi Arabia, not only in MENA, but in a lot of regions in particular. Kasi sino mag-aakala na itong dalawang teams na to ay 1-0 currently after defeating most of the powerhouses.
Ayan. I guess we're gonna be in for a lot more surprises
Ang
dito,
dami.
no, Hans? Madami pa tayong
Dami.
surprise makita dito. Not just that victory by BTK, but also probably much more dito lang sa M6 Swiss stage.
Ayan. I feel it. Nararamdaman ko na as in, at some point in time, number 1, maganda ang tulog ni BTK, maganda ang tulog ni Mobasin. Number 2, kakain sila ng masarap mamaya.
Anong oras na ba doon?
Anong oras na ba? Alam ko,
Magkapareho pala tayo ng oras
3.
dito, no?
Parehas lang, di ba? Parehas lang. Parehas
pa
lang.
tayo oras.
Parehas
Ayun.
lang. Pero doon medyo mas medyo mas mababa, mas matagal mag-land yung sun.
Oo.
Pero ito, lalanding din naman kasi tayo sa Malaysia.
That's right. Silipin mo natin ang mga kaganapan sa Malaysia. Watch this video with our M6 live reporters right here.
Thank you, casters! Live mula Colin Free Malaysia at Chantel para explain sa inyo ano nga ba talaga ang Swiss format. So for Swiss format, or Swiss stage natin, it will happen from November 28 to December 5 at merong 16 teams na kasali. 16 teams, part dyan is si Old Fednar dahil sila nag-advance from the wildcard stage dahil tinalo nila nung isang araw si Encilio. So na isang araw din, nagkaroon tayo ng live draw para malapan kung sino naman nagkatapat-tapat for round 1. Take note guys na yung round 1 natin is just best of 1 dahil magkakaroon na tayo ng best of 3 pagdating sa elimination stage and even the advancement stage. So ito na, after ng round 1, mahahati yung grupo natin or mahahati yung mga teams to 2 groups. So meron tayong winning teams and meron din tayong losing teams. Tapos, para ma-determine ulit kung sino magkakalaban-laban, magkakaroon ulit tayo ng live draw at the end of the day. Pero para hindi kayo malito, tatandaan nyo lang na number ay number 3. Bakit? Dahil pag nanalo kayo na 3 beses, ibig sabihin, pasok kayo sa knockout stage. Pag natalo naman kayo na 3 beses, ibig sabihin, tapos na ang inyong journey pagdating sa M6. So, babay na sila. At ito yung kinagandahan guys, dahil isang beses lang, pwede magkatapat yung mga teams all throughout the Swiss stage. Side selection, paano yung side selection natin? Nakadepende siya pagdating doon sa drawing order pagka nasa same pool kayo. Pag naman na hindi ka nasa same pool, kung sino yung nasa higher pool, sila yung magkakaroon ng side selection. So again, magic number ay 3. Yan ang pinakatatandaan nyo. Lahat ng mga best of 1 na laban ay talagang kaabang-abang kasi parang ito yung term na sinasabi nating lasonan.
Let him cook! I said let him cook!
Mobile Legend M6 スイスウォッチ
Hello panda, semua suka biskuitnya. Biskuitnya enak, isinya lezat.
Welcome back sa M6 World Championship Swiss Stage. Ang ikalawang maghahanap or maghaharap pala. Ano maghahanap? Kasi hinahanap nila yung championship. Ang Falcon Esports kontra sa Twisted Minds. It's gonna be Myanmar going up against Saudi Arabia in this one. MPL MENA. It's their time to shine para sa araw na ito dahil ang tagal nilang naganap ng panalo. Meanwhile, Falcon Esports dinismaya mga Pilipino kahapon, men.
Tama. So, Falcon Esports for sure. Probably medyo madami siguro nag-cheer para sa Twisted Minds for the comeback. And so far, honestly, para sa Twisted Minds, ang laki ng improvement nila.
Totoo,
From way back then, lagi naman sumasama sa mga M-series yung mga players nito. Pero I think this year is one of the best iterations na nakita natin para sa team na to. And there's also, that's one of the reasons why talagang sobrang laking bagay, laking tiwala sa nila ng MENA region.
Yeah, props sa kanila for just giving it out. They're unleashing the power, but you can also get unleashed with this one.
That's right, unleash unmatched gaming performance pag gamit nyo ang ROG Phone 9 Pro, a mobile masterpiece na pinagsama ang high-powered gaming with a sleek, modern aesthetic.
Yun, no? Isipin mo, lupit naman ang itsura niyan. Siguro pwede mong kunin yan. Tapos pwede mo rin kunin to kasi simula nung November 18 hanggang December 29, lagpas isang buwan yan pwede kayong sumali sa M6 Lucky Draw. Sumali lang kayo para manalo ng bagong epic skin ni Claude which is named Challenger's Flare at bagong painted epic skin M4 ni Beatrix na Lightseeker. So kung wala pa kayo niyan, kunin nyo na yan kasi isipin mo ano ba yun, kulay pink, tas kulay blue, tas kulay violet si Claude. Alam mong mainit talaga pag kulay violet yung apoy.
Mati.
Diba?
And again, pati si Beatrix na, lalagyan pa ng painted skin eh. So kung may nakuha mo dati si Beatrix, may pang magdagdag ka pa.
Nakuha mo dati?
Yeah, syempre.
Diba? Nakuha namin. Eh di, dapat kunin nyo din.
Tama.
Tapos ito, kasi kayo nga ang kukuha, malamang, ipapakita rin namin kayo ngayon. Community shoutout, of course, ay kita natin. Sabi ni David Riley, unpredictable yung matchup. Laki na talaga ng pinagbago ng ibang region.
Very true.
Tapos si Boss Jason Neil Togado, sabi naman niya, Swiss format, is it the fall of the Southeast Asian region? What do you think?
How dare you? Hindi, joke lang.
pero grabe.
Hindi.
Tama.
Okay.
May ano siya, may point siya. Shoutouts kay Coach Dalio at kay Coach RC,
Yun.
of course, ang coaches. But again, from what we're seeing, di ba, ito ang Swiss stage, aka Dalason stage.
Dalasons eh.
Kasi ito, best of one lang to eh. Wala kang bawi hanggang sa huling hininga mo na. Pag huling hininga mo na or huling apak na lang, pagpapunta ka na doon, siguro doon na magkakaroon ng mga best of 3. Pero ngayon, ito yung sinasabi namin na not a lot of people were expecting them to make it here. Why? Because they are both underdogs at parehas silang magtatapat ngayon. Kahit sa sinasabi natin ng underdog status sila, pinatunayan nila na yung kahit mga pinakamas sikat, pinakamas, on paper na mas magaling sa kanila, hindi sila natinag at hindi sila natibag. In fact, baliktad pa nga yung nangyari. And they were able to do something to get to this point. Tapos ngayon, sila naman ang maglalaban ngayon. How poetic is that?
That's right. And honestly, hindi ba yun yung punto ng pagkakaroon natin ng mga M tournament na ganito? Kasi pwede mo naman sabihin na, champion si ganito ng ganyang region. Siguro sila na yung pinakamalakas. Not really. Kasi you haven't really faced the whole world. And this is their chance to show na, okay, kayong pinakamalakas dyan. Pero what if kaya pala naming sabayan? So anong tawag niya sa region din namin? Parang yun I think that's the point di ba? Yung pag-grow ng mga iba-ibang regions ngayon and na-highlight ngayon sa MENA as well. And again, I think everyone knows that Southeast Asian region teams are just really built different.
In addition, I feel like ilan sa mga bagay na posible din nating mapansin ay ang Twisted Minds. Most especially, ang kanilang explainer si Sanchi. Sabi naman niya, alam mo, yung meta, ang dami nagbago nung mga nakaraang linggo. Tapos yung mga teams, kaya na nilang mapansin kung gaano ba kalupit yung Bruno. Lalo na pag may Malefic Gun. Kahit ngayong SRG, di ba, natalo sila sa Bruno. Kasi ang lupit mag-scale, mahirap na maka-comeback pag Bruno yung gamit ng kalaban. Pero pag may momentum ka sa first 5 minutes, siguro kaya mo manalo. Ito yung nagre-remind kay Sanji nung Brody nung M5 kasi sobrang imposible daw na matalo ka pag may Brody ka daw. Diba? Kaya nga yan yung naging M5 skin ng Falcon sa AP Brain eh. And
Kaya
I
nga
guess Sanji shares that as well. As you can see, most of the Twisted Mind players here.
And yun ba yung nangyari kanina? I guess you could say
Bruno happened,
Bruno
no?
kind of wins games. 3v5 na nga't lahat.
Oh.
Diba? So, I would say na, you know what, may basis yung sinabi niya. And from experience, you know, kaya eh. I mean, the range that Malefic Gun really brings to the table, ang hirap niya labanan. And even in the moments where some teams are losing, bigyan mo lang ng gamit. Nakabawi. Diba?
Nasa Bruno talaga eh. Kumbaga, gone are the days that we don't talk about Bruno.
Oo.
Ito, Bruno is the...
We have to.
Oh, Bruno is the star. Kumbaga, Bruno Mars siya ngayon.
Nako.
Diba? If we don't talk about Bruno last year, si Bruno Mars ang bida ngayon. I mean, at this point in time, sobrang tindi na lahat or karamihan sa mga gumagamit ng Bruno dito sa ating M6 World Championship ay mataas ang tendency na manalo. At gaya nga nung nabanggit ni Sanji, di ba? First 5 minutes, hindi talaga imposible na makita natin yan. As we also take note of Twisted Minds na second place sila for most of the time na nakikita natin sa MPL MENA. Nag-participate din sila last July sa MSC. Pero ngayon, they're coming out here as champions.
That's right. Sabi ko nga eh. Sila yung slowly but surely paangat. Paangat yung trajectory nila. And ang ganda tingnan yan. And, syempre, siguro maybe one of the reasons is, bro, Philippines eh.
Philippines
eh.
Philippines yan, boss. Kung hindi kayo familiar sa kanya, nag-guest din siya nung isa sa ating mga panel times nung MPL Season 14. Tapos sinabi niya na lahat naman tayo dito champion eh. So, hindi pwedeng sabihin na kami lang yung underdog. Siguro, underdogs in a sense na not a lot of teams or not a lot of people are familiar with you. Diba? Parang,
kailangan lang magpakilala pa.
Kailangan mo lang magpakilala,
Diba?
and they did that as of the moment. Kaya kung sakali na gusto nyo pang makilala ang inyong mga paboritong teams, you gotta have to represent them. Huwag nyong palampasin na makakuha ng M6 exclusive merch dahil hanggang November 30. Ano ba ngayon? Kailangan natin makita.
I guess, 29? Bukas na.
Bukas, maaari nyo siyang bilhin through a limited time promo. So, i-message nyo lang ang Hybrid Philippines. Kasi hanggang bukas na lang yan, guys. Pag wala yan bukas, ayun na.
Binabati namin ng Hybrid Philippines.
Shoutouts.
Quality merch as usual, Esports.
Maraming salamat. Solid na solid yan. At ito na, ready for takeoff na ang Falcon Esports. That's Benny, Kid X, PX7, Dax, at si Royal Milk. Ang dami namang exa lineup nila.
Boss, Dax yan eh.
Totoo naman.
Oo, nag-Bane pa naman. Diba?
Ako nga pala.
Honestly, I got flabbergasted by that Bane pick. Ang daming open na heroes. Lahat kami dun sa watch party na ginagawa namin, we were thinking about assassins, pero nakalimutan namin, you know what? Bane is such a good hero in the jungle.
Ang gusto ko dito sa Falcon Esports is that they play so... Sila yung nagki-cater dun sa itch ng mga taong naghahanap ng bago.
Oo.
'Di ba? Parang for most of the time, lagi nating makikita na it's always gonna be the assassins. It's always gonna be at some point yung Suyu and yung Alpha. Pero ngayon, hindi na ganun yung kaso eh. We tend to see more of these players right now. And then, ito ring Twisted Minds na kanilang lineup, mostly familiar players dahil nakita natin sila sa MSC 2024. Pero
True.
The improvement in between those international tournaments has been magnified dito sa M6.
And sila yung team na tumalo nga sa... Hindi na nga nagpapakita masyado si Edith eh. Sila pa pala yung tumalo dun eh.
Yun na
so far, and si Huda lang pala yung nakakuha ng Joyce na gumana in 3 games.
Si Soda lang, no, men. Isipin mo, gana talaga at this point in time. Alam mo, hanggang ngayon, hindi ko pa rin alam kung paano ba bigkasin yung pangalan niya.
Parang may konting, tawag doon, may konting, Huda. Parang, dati kasi, sabi namin 7 Oda.
Okay.
Tapos naging Yoda, parang ganun. Tapos ngayon, Hoda.
Hoda na siya.
Hoda.
Hold up na, hold up. Hold up. Sige.
Parang ganun eh.
I like it. Hoda lang ang itatawag natin sa kanya mula ngayon. Pero,
ayan,
may tawag din, aka text. Nag-text si Benny.
What's that?
Ano ba tingin mo sa Malaysia? Sabi niya, gusto ko yung weather dito It's nice. Tapos may, sabi niya, kamusta naman yung food? Wala pa daw siyang nasusubukan, boss.
Baka-
Magkakasakit ka niyan.
Hindi, ganito na lang iniisip mo dyan. Baka kasi sobrang practice. Puro sila screams, buong magdamag. Hindi na
Nako.
siya nakalabas ng hotel.
Naku, mahirap yan ha.
Baka yun.
Titignan namin ng mabuti yung performance mo, Benny. Kasi pag hindi maganda yung performance mo, ibig sabihin nun, hindi ka nakakain. So,
Oo.
papaalalahanan ka namin na kumain ka. Kasi sayang naman. Ang daming masasarap na food trip din dyan sa sa Malaysia.
Sana masarap yung buffet nila doon.
Oo.
I'm sure naka-buffet yan doon sa nila.
Hindi ako sigurado kung dyan ba yung nasi goreng or yung nasi lemak. Pero, yun yung Tapos, ang maganda din pala dito sa matchup na to, no? Parehas PH yung coaches.
That's true. So,
Si-
nagtatagalog lahat. Pati yung mga player nagtatagalog. Hindi, joke lang. Hindi namin alam. Hindi namin marinig. Pero most likely English eh. Pero alam naman ng mga Pinoy, kahit saan mo ipadala yan. Kayang-kayang mag-slot in yan. Kayang-kayang tumrabaho and kayang-kayang mag-shine. Tulad ng ginagawa nila, Boss Lyric, di ba?
Yan. Tsaka, ang isa sa kanya mga assistant coaches si Coach Daliot din na in case na siguro iniisip nyo, uy, familiar to Pero
Pamilyar?
siguro
Oo.
hindi nyo lang maalala kung saan. He was also one of the coaches ng RSG Philippines back then. I think last season din siya na naging coach doon. So, it is one of these first few stints para sa kanya na nakakatuwa din naman kasi hindi lang yung mga players yung nagme-make ng debut dito sa M World Championship, kundi yung mga coaches din para ipakita kung ano ang kaya nilang gawin in terms of draft and also assessing the talent and the skill na meron yung kanilang mga manlalaro.
Kaya binabati namin ang ating mga OFW dyan. Nanonood for sure. 100% ang ating mga mafia. Manlalarong Filipino abroad. So kayo ay mga tunay na bayani and so sana nag-enjoy kayo sa ating broadcast. And so far, again, on the stage pa lang dito, talagang pinapakita nila ang kapangyarihan ng Pilipinas.
So kanina, nakita na natin ang Bloodthirsty Kings na maging 2-0 representing the United States of America.
Galing.
Now, in the Battle of Underdogs, we're gonna be seeing a next team to replicate the same thing that BTK did. Sino ang sasama sa kanila patungo doon sa grupo or sa bracket na iyon? We are about to find out. It's still gonna be a classic here para makita din natin. So, it's Twisted Minds onto that blue side and it's Falcon Esports onto that red. Huwag kayo malito guys, halos lang, red lang yung kabila, blue lang yung kabila.
Ganun pa rin
Pero ganun pa rin yan.
That's right. Reminder lang na ang Bruno ngayon, I think is 7-1 standing, 7 wins, 1 loss.
No?
Ata, mga ganun.
May something talaga sa Bruno,
May something talaga
men.
sa Bruno eh.
Oh my G.
So far, Bruno wins games. And I would say na hindi naman totally ganun ang nangyayari. The Bruno only works in certain scenarios as well. Pag maganda din yung frontline mo eh. Like yung mga Zushin. Actually, pag Zushin kasama ng Bruno, ang deadly talaga. So I think isa yun sa mga possible na i-prioritize din dito. Problema dito i-band out yun. So you're gonna have to find a really good partner for it. Kamusta kaya si Guinevere?
Guinevere eh.
Ano ba ngayon si Guinevere? 1-1 standing.
1-1 nata ang standing ni Guinevere. So maganda-ganda pa rin naman at some point. Pero yung Suyu hindi pinick up dito ng ng Falcon Esports. Tas nag-alpha kagad itong Twisted Minds. I think they're pretty assertive with the fact na magandang combination din kasi yung Matilda tsaka yung Alpha. So they were just thinking of what the better combination is. Gusto ba nila mag-Alpha? Gusto ba nila mag-Suyu? Pero I think if we're gonna be talking about Troll, at this point in time, mas confident siguro siya na gamitin yung Alpha. So the Suyu could potentially go to the other side pag hindi ibaban yun ng Twisted Minds kasi nag-Tigreal dito yung Falcon Esports.
That's true. Itong Twisted Minds, actually, pwede sila mag-4 protect 1 lang eh. Yung Alpha, magiging mostly utility jungle na pang front lang, pang knock-up.
Pang-kunatan lang, no?
Oo, tas si Bruno na bahala. No problem, di ba? And I think that's a huge way to play, a very good way to play. We just have to keep in check yung mga pwedeng potential na mag-dive sa kanya sa backline. And I think that's gonna be on the ban list of Twisted Minds very, very soon. PX7 can maybe go for something like I guess the Tigreal is good, pero we're also gonna have to look for a good gold lane here. para dito sa Falcon.
Yeah, that makes a lot of sense. It files under yung mga sinabi mo na mga tanky heroes na ayaw din talaga nila na magamit dito is gonna be the Cat at Catcher, right? So, Beatrix is gonna be out.
Ranger kaya?
Pwedeng yung Granger, pwedeng yung Harith, diba? Dami pa nilang options. Kasi kung titignan mo yung lineup ng Twisted Minds dito, they're still missing yung possibility ng crowd control. Yes, you do have the Circling Eagle, pero at some point in time, kasi pag wala ka nung unang initiator talaga, that would be very effective. I mean, just like what I said, the Terizla could be available still, pero yung Aurora is a really good ban kasi yung Vexana yung nandyan sa kabila. So, I'm thinking more of probably the Valentina na lang ang natitira dito para sa Twisted Minds. Unless they go for, you know, at some point, a Faramis. Kasi
mid lane Faramis?
Okay din naman yung lineup nila eh, di ba?
Pwede yun ah.
Parang gana pa rin naman at some point.
Parang pag namatay ka, pag may mid lane Faramis ka na, may roam, may roam Matilda ka pa, parang good luck mamatay yung yung Bruno.
Tsaka parang pabor pa sa'yo pag nag-implosion yung Tigreal.
Kasi we're all in this together.
As long as you have the Purify, parang ayos lang. All goods lang, we're alive. So yeah, that's one thing na siguro kino-consider ni Coach Lyric dito. Pero Falcon Esports, I think they're somewhat building up on a Ling here. I'm just not sure if that's gonna be the case kasi yung Suyu available pa, pero yung Nolan ang tinanggal. So I feel like it's either the Suyu or the Ling ang ina-anticipate nila dito, or baka mag-Bane na naman to.
Bakit hindi? Bakit hindi? Pwedeng-pwede naman. And again, you also have to think about the goal lane of Benny dito. Nag-iisip siguro sila, what can we do to take care of this Bruno and apparently 1-1 ang magiging sagot nila. Not sure if that's gonna work, but you know what? Good luck.
Kailangan nilang alagaan ng sobra yung 1-1. Pag yan ang kasi you have the Alpha, Matilda, and then yung Bruno. Parang those are three heroes that are really good in terms of scaling pagdating sa early game. So, yung pressure talaga mararamdaman ng sobra ng Falcon Esports at this point in time. So, I suggest in terms of like what they want to do, Twisted Minds needs to be heavily aggressive in the early portions of the game. Habang yung Falcon, chillax malala ka lang talaga. Hayaan mo na yung focus yung gumalaw. Pero ayan na, sasabayan namin yung aga ng ninyo. Parang nga to eh, early game damage galing sa Bruno, late game damage galing sa Sicilian, and then the rest of the 3 members, we do tanking.
Walang walang 4 protect 1, 4 protect 1. No, Hans? May Bruno ka na, may pambomba ka pa na Sicilian. I like it. Hayabusa for Dax. I guess you could have pick any jungler, Ling, Haya, Bane, okay lang yan. Same in that lineup. So far, we're gonna have to keep our eyes focused doon sa 1-1 na yan. Kamusta kaya ang survival rate niyan laban sa Bruno, where completely outranged siya, I think.
I agree.
Right?
I agree. At this point in time, kahit yung damage output nga ng Bruno parang
sa early, no?
Sa early game, siguro advantage ng Bruno pagdating sa damage. Pero yung distance, siguro kung paano yung form of wave clear or like kung gaano kalayo yung 1-1. Parang pwede kasi just because the 1-1 is like a bit more agile pagdating sa laning, pero
mas mabilis mag-reposition.
Mas mabilis siyang makapwesto ng mas maayos. Pero yung Bruno kasi, hindi niya kailangan bumwesto sa early game eh.
Ikaw yung mamang problema eh.
Ikaw ang mamang problema kung saan mo pwesto yung Bruno.
That's true.
Diba? So at some point in time, you're really gonna have to find a way in terms of that matchup. Kasi nakita din naman natin nung unang series natin. Diba? Na nakahanap ng paraan ang S2G Esports para mapatumba yung Bruno sa unang matchup pa lang. So maybe if they leave it onto that 1v1 scenario, and then Sano would fall to Benny in the early portions of the game, that would be big for Falcon Esports.
Yeah, that's true. Although the late game also, I think, is also para dito sa Twisted Minds kasi only late game eh. Hindi tumitigil yung pag-rise ng damage ng Sicilian eh. Tapos yung Bruno, I think, is one of the best late game heroes ngayon sa laro natin, honestly. Just because of the range and the comeback factor. So, we're gonna have to keep our eyes on that gold game later on. Pero also, keep in mind na malaking bagay pa rin ang turtle control sa early game natin, especially with the new changes dito sa patch.
Lower battle spell din yung cooldown na magkakaroon tayo all throughout the 1-1. So, para activated siya lagi in terms of like the team fight. Meanwhile, single target is there. You know, Wilderness Blessing is of course there for the mid laners and the roamers. So, Twisted Minds, they're really gonna rely heavy here on the early game rotations para mahirapan din na makakatch up yung Falcon Esports. But it is to be expected that Coffin is not gonna fight as much kasi alam niya na talagang ang kanyang magiging pwesto dito is more on that early game scaling. Pero kung mapapansin mo, Falcon Esports nagtitipon-tipon na dito sa may bot lane. Twisted Minds had a quick knit on it, pero si Sanji bigla mawawala dito, pero may palag na naman na gagawin. PX7 using that trigger to be able to get away. Meanwhile, si Hoda na naman ang mawawala as of the moment kasi siya ang malalatagan na damage output ng Falcon Esports, and that is a quick 2-0 run.
Pansin mo Hansa, walang gumagalaw. Pag na-target nila, si Sanji, si Hoda, walang galawan. Knock-up sunod-sunod. And it is beautiful to watch. Although right now, there will be an isolated kill. PX7 going down here. So far, ang ganda ng ginawa ng Falcon doon. Although they will also get that turtle. I would say maganda yung layering ng crowd control na pinapakita ng Myanmar team sa ngayon.
You know, honestly, if you're Twisted Minds, you would take that as well. Na napunta yung kill dito kay Coffin. Kasi mas mapapaaga yung scaling na kinakailangan niya. It's more or less like 14 minutes or so para talaga maging fully activated yung Sicilian. And for Twisted Minds, they're looking forward to doing that. But Benny is doing a good job in terms of this laning kasi nakukuha niya yung advantage kontra Isano. So medyo struggling si Sano talaga in terms of the early game scale na gusto niya. Pero pinapatigil niya to para para lumapit talaga ng sagad itong si Benny onto that gold lane clash.
At least pinapakita nila na, we know what to do in these scenarios. Kaya yung mid game, yung freeze control, lane control, everything. Maganda ang control ng Twisted Minds dito. And so far, all they need to do is wait for the next turtle. And honestly, if you're going Twisted Minds, hindi mo kailangan masyadong madaling mag-farm All you need to do is just survive. If you're Sano, you just need to survive and you're good to go. Diba?
Yep, I agree. Kaya ang naging decision dito para sa Twisted Minds is for Troll to go to that other side. Tapos idedepende talaga nila kay Hoda tong early game. Kasi yun nga, Sano and Benny already building up on that first item. So how crucial it is na nauna pa si Benny sa pagkuha ng kanyang first item compared dito sa Bruno, in which we would expect the complete opposite. Pero hindi rin naman nag-fall behind si Sano as of that moment. Pero si Kid X pupwesto na rin dito sa top lane. They're trying to find a way to get more activities going on para sa Falcon Esports kasi ayaw din nila na makalamang kaagad yung Twisted Minds this early in the game. In fact, sila pa nga lamang at this point in time.
Oo nga Alam naman nila yung win condition ng Twisted Minds dito Si Coffin, all he needs to do is throw the bat's impact. Tataas at tataas yung damage niyan. Tataas at tataas yung ability nila na mag-burst down. Minsan, kaya namang 2 hits yan. Minsan, pag mga 20 minutes, 25 minutes, you have to be really aware na Twisted Minds, they are just happy to take these. Dadahan-dahanin lang nila kayo. Pero look at that. Falcon ngayon ang nabubully with a knockout from Sanji. And kita mo naman, even with the implosion, tama yung snap ng Hans, pumapalag sila, mas pumapabor pa yata sa kanila ang ginagawa nila. And right now, it is a 1-for-1.
Pero teka lang, papalag na naman dito. Royal Milk nandito sa kalagitnaan. Iba sa mga members ng Twisted Minds. Talon, pare! Talon! Sige, go! Pero hindi mangyayari yun. As another one biting the dust here. Pero hindi makukuha ng Twisted Minds ang turtle kasi instead, makukuha pa ang buhay ni Hoda dito. Falcon Esports maintaining their lead as quick as they can. After getting the turtle, they probably want more. Ito na naman si Benny, right in action. Lilipat na naman, papasok ito si Dax. Pero masyado siya nililiparan ngayon. Boom! Panis! Talagang nawala na naman kagad doon. Walang iba kundi itong si Troll after getting a kill. Pero hindi na naman titigil ang aksyon kasi nandun na naman yung mga paniki nitong si Coffin. Sabi niya, put him in here, man.
Grabe. And again, Sanji was the catalyst dun sa simulang fight na yon. So far, so good para dito sa Twisted Minds. Even though, again, Falcon seemed to be on the upper edge. In terms of gold, 700 lang naman. And I think masaya na ang Twisted Minds for the result of that.
Oo, kasi pansin mo, palag-palag na sila
Si Coffin, sakit na
nakita na Ilang 2-0-2. Pare, 2-0-2 na. Considering Sicilian niya na, yan ang best case scenario para sa isang Sicilian. Hindi ka mamatay ng first 5 minutes. Makakuha ka ng kill within first 5 minutes at na-doble pa niya yun.
Sabi niya, late game dapat ako. Ba't parang nasa akin napupunta yung kills ngayon? Parang okay. Sige, bigyan mo sila ng konting lead ngayon. Kanina nga, bro, yung BTK, 4K, 5K gold lead yata yun. Nanalo pa sila
Yun na nga.
Diba? Sabi ng Twisted Minds, kaya din namin gawin yan.
Pero ito na. Falcon Esports pa rin, at some point in time, sila pa rin ang may hawak ng kalamangan just because of the fact na nakakuha sila ng unang major objective natin kanina. Tapos idagdag mo rin yung mga energy shields na nakuha nila in the previous few minutes. Kasi wala pa naman bumabagsak ng mga torre. So parang okay lang, ayos lang naman kung i-hold off nila to. Meron din naman silang damage in the late game with the 1-1 on their side. So parang Falcon Esports getting both of those turtles, they're playing very patient MLBB as the next and probably last turtle of this game has finally spawned.
Yeah, hindi lang si 1-1 by the way, si Dax din. I think sobrang crucial na gumagalaw pa rin siya hanggang ngayon. Hindi siya yung Hayabusa na naiiwan. So far, here we go again. Talagang ube na naman ang PWM. And so far, they will get that turtle snipe from under their noses na naman. 2 down para sa Twisted Minds. Ganun-ganun lang. Kita mo na ng Falcon, nagmamadali na ding tapusin to. Alam nila na late game, lugi tayo dito, boy!
Tapos tinan mo, ang bilis pagkatapos nilang kunin yung turtle, ginangster na lang yung kabila.
Oh, binuli agad, ano?
Rekta kagad sila dun sa gitna. Alam nila na wala nang damage output. Tas ngayon, this is the perfect time para sa Falcon Esports to transition into getting more of those objectives. They knew na Twisted Minds is gonna go for more of those team fights kung sakali, and all they needed to do was to win all of those team fights na binibigay sa kanila ng Twisted Minds. Fortunately for TM, they were able to take a turret up top, pero masyado na maraming nakuha dito na real estate yung Falcon Esports. Kung kaya naman, from 1.6k, they were able to establish and get at least 800 more para lumamang sila ng 1 to 2 items dito sa labang ito.
Ang ganda ng attack speed ni Benny, hindi masyadong cute. No. Pag yan, mamaya, talagang nakahuli ng isa. Pag nakalipad yan, feeling ko, magpapanik itong Twisted Minds. And I think so far, with everything being quiet in terms of the gold lane, I would say na Sano is still on the advantage.
Yep.
No? 0-0-3, I think he's still getting a lot of gold. Although medyo behind lang siya sa level. Level 9 on the Bruno at level 11 para dito sa 1-1. They will still have the opportunity to go for the gank, which is gagawin nila dito sa baba.
Oh, ang hirap lang kasi medyo conditional kasi yung damage output. Pero nakita nyo naman, hindi kami nagbibiro when we said na yung damage output ni Coffin is legit. Pero ngayon si Royal Milton, nakakaramdam niyan mga kaibigan. Sabihin ko dapat kapuso, pero hindi naman yun yung magiging kaso. Pero may laban na naman na gagawin dito. It's gonna be Royal Milton going down. Kaso isa-isang bumabagsak yung Twisted Minds. At matitigil yun sa dalawa. Kasi Falcon Esports, pumirme lang sila. Okay na yan, guys. Magkakaroon ng Lord. We're gonna have to calm down.
I think ang punto dito ng Twisted Minds, sige, pag may namatay tayo sa atin, dalawa, okay lang. Basta matras sa'yo, wag lang tayo ma-wipe out. I think that's their point. They're gonna try to do some things, and if it doesn't work, as long as they don't get wiped out, they can reset. And I think they've been doing that over and over again. And dahil nga dun sa ginagawa nilang ganyang strategy, they still keep these turrets. Yung mid lane turret buhay pa for some reason. Kahit na sobrang pressure na ng Falcon Esports.
Pero solid yung rotation na ginagawa ng Falcon Esports all throughout. Right after they managed to take Ohoda's life. Diba nawala na ng parang bula yung Falcon Esports, transitioning into that next Lord objective. Ito ang pinakauna. Hindi pa naman yun yung Evolved Lord, but they're looking to increase more of the visibility nila around the map.
And again, inaantay ko pang lumipad si Benny.
Yun na nga, wala pa eh.
Sa ngayon,
hindi pa lumilipad
isang
ang Falcon.
maganda lang, brother. Pag lumipad ang Falcon, nako po.
Paano yung, paano yung bird?
Ano?
Hindi ko kasi alam. Hindi ko alam paano yung ibon eh.
Ibon ba yun? Parang puppy yata yun.
Hindi ko rin alam eh.
I would say you're right. I mean, jokes aside, I think ang laking bagay pag lumipad tong si Benny na hindi pa binibigyan ng Twisted Minds. And I think that's one of the biggest reasons kung bakit hindi din sila totally nasisilat.
Kumbaga, yun na yun eh. Bigayan galore na yun pag
Bigayan galore.
Bigayan galore na yun pag lumipad pa to si Benny. Pero ito, holy defense muna yun. Siguro tutulong sa Twisted Minds for them to be able to defend all of their turrets. Pero nagawa naman nila yan. Dax nandun sa may badang itaas. At kalat ang Falcon Esports. They were trying to mix all of those rotations but they're not gonna be successful. Twisted Minds live to fight another turret.
Alam ko na yung sound ni Dax.
Ano? Sige. Sige, gagawin ko yun mamaya ha. Gagawin ko yun mamaya. Sige, ituloy mo na ako na sabihin mo.
Ayoko. Hindi, kasi kanina pa hindi napapansin si Dax eh. After those initial fights, I was waiting for Dax to make something happen. So far, he's just been happy with the split. And so far, I think na habang walang masyadong major na nangyayari, pumapabor pa rin yun sa Twisted Minds. Kahit na ngayon, sila ngayon yung nagtatago sa loob ng base nila. Isang magandang team fight lang, pwedeng dumire-diretso yung Twisted Minds dito. So I think hindi pa rin masyadong kampante o komportable itong Falcon dito.
Napashadow kill na naman dito si Dax, pero okay lang. Bounce ng mabilisan. Ano lang, paramdam lang ba? Kasi ano baka medyo nagiging relax dito yung Twisted Minds na sabi niya, okay guys, kaya natin to. Late game lang, may Cecilion na naman tayo. Tapos yung Hayabusa, anong kaya nyo to?
Cecilion and Bruno, by the way.
Cecilion and Bruno,
So,
di ba? So parang nagparamdam na lang talaga dito yung Falcon Esports.
Kailangan mo magparamdam Baka masyadong natutuwa na yung kalaban mo You have to remind them na, brother, ang laki ng lamang namin. Tingin ka sa gold.
Tingin mo.
Saan mo yung scoreboard?
Tingnan mo. Oh.
Di ba?
Tsaka 9K, halos 3,000 yung lamang ni Dax kay
3,000!
Hoda, pre. Kumbaga kung si Kuya Will yun, nilalatagan ka na ng 1,000 Pero ito na naman, nalatagan na naman ng Circling Eagle. Wala iba kundi si Benny pero naghanap naman siya. Skip ang nakalipad! Wow! At na naman talaga, ready for take-off na naman ng Falcon Esports. Si Sanjay naman nasusunod. 3 ang nawala sa Twisted Minds and Falcon Esports. Ito yung sinasabi natin kanina. Sano, pare, yung damage output. Kahit si Kapi na nandiyan na rin. Pero sabi ni Kid, executively, kailangan ko na to. Ito na to. Tapos nandun din yung EG Boy para makatakas sila. Pero hindi mangyayari yun. Ayos lang naman. Falcon Esports got more than what they wanted. 7.6k gold.
Wala say bro, wala say. Pag lumipad si Benny, ilista mo na nakatatlo siya on that 1-1.
Hindi ko maalala yung sinabi mo kanina. Pala yun. Yun yung dapat sasabihin ko kanina. So sumigaw na lang ako kasi hindi ko naalala. Pero okay lang. Ang naalala naman ng Falcon Esports ay kunin yung Lord. And that just established them an 8.5k gold lead. Ito, baka maalala yan di ba nakalimutan ko na naman?
Ayan, di ba? Nakadali si Benny, nakakuha ng mga weakness points. Yung kita mo naman, walang masyadong counter, no counter. Itong Twisted Minds, not even the Winter Crown available for their members, and now another Lord ang kanilang haharapin na papasok sa kanilang base.
Even na may layang lumipad Venice, even legit. As in, dire-diretso yung lipad ng 1-1 dito at mauulit pa siya kasi okay na yung ultimates niya. 9.3k ngayon ang kailangan habulin ng Twisted Minds. But they're looking forward to defending this next Lord of the game. Basag na yung inhibitor nila sa may bandang itaas pero Falcon Esports hindi sila titigil doon. Nandun naman yung EG Boy. Hindi makagalaw si Sanji pero makagalaw siya at some point in time using that Earth Shatter para still makatakas pa rin ang Twisted Minds up to this point. Isa na lang yung inhibitor. Will they be able to defend this? Nandun naman yung mga Bat Impact. Pero sige, tuloy-tuloy na nilaban. Andun na naman yung hampasan nito si Royal Milk. Pero hindi. Okay lang daw pala. Itutudo natin to at some point in time. Pero buhay pa rin ang 5 mga members. Si Royal Milk naipit doon. At makakadepensa pa rin ang Falcon Esports. Pero sabi nga ni Kuya Will, ilan ba ang gusto mo? 10,000! 10,000 yung lamang nila ngayon!
10,000 gold! Ganun kalaki! At ang Falcon Esports, hindi pa nila natapos, pero feeling ko one more wave could do it. And so far, Royal Milk going down, I was actually surprised na siya pa lang yung namatay doon. Akala ko dami nung namatay doon sa game na yun, sa fight na yun actually.
Napalalim pa rin, napalalim lang. Parang
konti.
siguro pakiramdam nila, ay ito na yun.
Ito na yun.
This is the moment.
For the win na to, for the win.
Pero nung si Royal Milk tumalon siya, gamit niya yung Infernal Pursuit. Wala nang balikan kasi yun.
Oo, wala ka nang dun It's all in, all or nothing. And so far, lalo pag dikit mo na yung base,
parang
wala ka ng choice
hindi
doon.
sila nagkasundo. Ay, hindi mo pala tapos. Sayang. Sorry.
Hindi ko nga hindi
ilang
ko alala
stock
kung
na?
nagamit na ba yung ilang stocks na yan?
273.
Ay,
Diba?
Only yan, by the way, habang tumatagal yung game, dadagdag lang yung Bats Impact stocks. And habang tumataas yung stocks, tumataas yung bawas.
Tapos pinapanood ko dati yung mga yung mga content creators natin. Parang ang goal mo daw dito para maging magaling na Sicilian player ka, dapat 200 stocks daw before 10 minutes.
200
yun ang
before 10 minutes.
Yun ang ideal. Kasi pag ganun, parang medyo masakit na talaga siya as in. Pero
baga tumatagos na yung damage mo.
tumatagos na yung damage. Tagos to the bones.
Kahit nakati na shield, ganun.
Wala talaga. Tinan mo naman, damage output. Yung dalawa.
Dalawa talaga.
Yung Twisted Minds.
Pambomba.
Si Sano, tsaka si Kahapon, men. Sila ang Safin.
Ang
Safin ng Twisted Minds para hindi malagyan ng kahit anumang dumi ng Falcon Esports ang laban na to.
And one of the reasons kung bakit hindi din nila matapos pa yung laro, I would say, ang laking bagay talaga nung frontline din nila. And right now,
Ay.
Pink happy to go for it. Gonna go for the dive.
Ay!
Big explosions left and right. Bumabagsak sa AG Boy. What a chaotic team fight, mga kaibigan. Tumatalo-talo na. Naka-winter crown pa. Nag-appearan yung dalawa. And kita mo naman
Uy!
si Dax papasok pa.
Uy!
Nakadali ba sila? Hindi. It's only Oda going down.
Isa-isa lang, boss. Isa-isa lang ang nawala para sa Twisted Minds at Falcon Esports. Pero ang ganda ng pwestuhan ni Kid X tsaka ni Royal Milk during that time. Hindi talaga nila pinalagpas yung Twisted Minds para makakuha nung kahit anong tsansa para makakuha ng Lord. So now, it's Falcon Esports looking forward to ending this game. Pero doon naman si Dax. Hindi siya nakapag-ugi shadow kill. And guys, mukhang alam nyo na kung ano mangyayari.
Bossing!
It is going to be defended. Falcon Esports will have to try for another shot as Twisted Minds are relying on their Sapin sa and Kapin to be able to win this game.
Parang napanood ko na ito. So, parang napanood ko
Ay!
na ito. Nako po! Yung mga error na gano'n, huwag niyo masyadong gagawin yun. We're on the biggest stage,
Ang
brother.
Ang sakit na ni Benny, brother.
2 hits yun, 3 hits yun.
Ang sakit na.
Medyo ma-update.
Medyo ma-update sa parang na-realize.
Kanina pa natin natutuwa eh. Natutuwa tayo masyado pero pag tumama pala si Benny, bumabakat.
Tumutong
Si Benny
pa
bakat.
Si Benny bakat, man. Legit.
Oo.
The damage is legit. Oh my G.
Buti hindi siya Benix, no?
Oo. Buti na lang. Benny lang siya.
Benny
Benny
bakat.
lang. Kasi baka
Oo.
X marks the spot pag Benix
Yari
na
tayo
eh.
doon eh. Yari tayo sa ratings eh.
Okay
So
lang.
kung sakali sa ngayon, I would say na hindi, sama yung sinabi natin kanina, Hans, hindi talaga tapos yung laban to until basag yung base kasi only yung potential ng damage dito ng Bruno ng Safin combo.
Ilan na ba yung stocks ni ni Kapin?
Babalik tayo dyan.
Gusto kong malaman eh.
Possibly mga 350
Ayun,
pa
oh.
400 na siguro.
Sa kanya na rin binibigay yung purple objective eh. Kasi
Ay,
hindi niya
kaya
nakuha!
pa. Mga maliliit na bagay na ganyan, akala nyo maliit lang yan, pero sa late game, yung mga 5% cooldown na yan.
Ben, alam mo yung
Nako.
yung huling fried chicken sa plato?
Oo.
Yun yung
Yun na
kinuha ni PX7 eh. Kumbaga, hablutin na ni Kapin yun.
Kumbaga sa birthday, lumpia.
Lumpia.
Yun na lang yung ginihingi mo. Yun na nga lang ang gusto mong lumpia, hindi pa binigay sa'yo.
Minsan na nga lang eh.
Bakit naman ganun?
Ay, naku po.
Eto, item check tayo real quick. And I think nawala na.
5,000 men.
Oo.
Yung lamang ni Dax kay Hoda.
Ang laki nun. And honestly, you're gonna be surprised. And again, Dax, wag mo lang ulitin yung kanina. Okay? Mapapalo kang malala yan.
Never again, never again.
Kasi, Filipino coach, malay mo may chinelas dun.
Oo nga. Malay mo may,
May chinelas,
hanger.
hanger.
Malay mo may walis ting-ting. Diba?
Bigla na lang may lumilipad.
eh. Oo, may
Oo.
lumilipad.
Nagkikrit yun.
Ha?
Pag tinamaan ka nung chinelas, may crit.
Mahirap pag yun yung nag-proc.
Oo.
Diba? Mahirap na.
Alam nyo kung ano sinasabi namin, guys, wag na kayong magkaila.
Oo, ito na yun. If you know, you know. It's the classic. Pero ito, classic na naman yata. Nakita ni Sanji na, oy guys,
Here we go.
medyo malapit na.
Oh.
Pero doon naman yung implosion. Lumipad na naman yung Matilda. What is gonna be the case here? Kid X is gonna try to defend. Pero wala na yata mangyayari. Pero instead, makukuha na naman si Hoda. Immortality sa mid pop. Hoda! At doon naman nataiwan si Dax, si Royal Milk, at si Benny ang susunod. Pinabaliktad ng Twisted Minds sa sitwasyon. 4 ang wala. Si PX7 na lang natira.
What I say, bro? The Sapin! The Sapin is alive!
Ang Sapin! Ang paboritong kakanin!
Ang paboritong kakanin!
Sapin! The combination of Twisted Minds is doing it!
Naku po!
Asan si Kapin?
The late game!
At sakit!
Aray ko po!
Aray ko, bestie!
Ay,
Pero sabi
wala
niya,
kaya!
damhin mo ang ganti ng api!
Trust the process!
Trust the Sapin!
Trust the Sapin! May troll pang kasama, so paano mamamatay yung Bruno na yan?
Kaso,
Yung
hindi
Lord.
sila makakapag-push!
Yung mga minions! Wala sa pwesto yung minions! Sayang!
Okay na eh!
Okay na eh! Sayang! Guys, it is what it is, di ba? Wala eh, lamang talaga yung Falcon. Malaki yung lamang naman ng Falcon kanina
Diba?
eh.
Okay na eh.
Kontrolado na yung mapa. Pero imagine mo, binigay na ng Twisted Minds yung Lord. Ang ganda ng ginawa nila doon. Ignore the Lord. Go for the kills. And yung mga death timers na ang bahala, mag-depend.
Masyadong maraming na-invest dito yung Falcon Esports, pare.
Pumuputok na yung mga tiyatamaan ni Kafin tsaka ni Sano.
Isipin mo, total damage, 84,000.
84,000 sa isang tao.
Isang tao lang. Yan yung buong build na yun. Pero din naman si Sanjay makakapag-earth shatter na naman. Makakalipad na rin yung 1-1. Pero ano kayo mangyayari dito? Under naman yung extra ng ultimate na galing dito kay Hoda. Pero wait lang. Mukawala na naman. Itong si Kid X at this point in time. -1 para sa Falcon Esports na wala yung isa nilang mga pakpak.
Kahit gaano kalaki yung lamang nyo, honestly. Pag binabato ka na ng Bats Impact sa Silion at 22 minutes, wala lahat ng pinar mo buong laro. Maglalahot, maglalaho ka.
Men, kaya gusto tapusin ng Falcon Esports to
Kanina.
as early as possible.
Oo.
Kumbaga si Dax gets boss mo na siya eh.
Boss, 485.
485, boss.
O 500 na.
Parang pwede pa yan next game.
Pang next game na yan eh.
Eto
Sabog
na.
talaga, 2 hits talaga yan.
Eto, sabog to the bones
Hintayin nyo
talaga.
yung pag may tinamaan si Kafin dito ah.
Kumbaga kung anong gusto nyo pong luto ng steak nyo,
Yun na yun.
excellent pare. Hindi na
Excellent,
well done. Excellent
Congratulations na. Oh my God. Sumasabog na talaga. Not to mention yung crit ng Bruno, by the way.
Oh
Na sobrang crit ng Bruno dito. And ang hirap ng trabaho ni Royal Real tsaka Kidex.
Tigmo 140. Sana nagiging pera yan.
Kung piso lang yan, di ba? Pwede ka na umuwi eh. Hindi ka na manalo ng...
Okay na yan. Pwede na yan.
Kung tigpipisong yan,
Oh my
pwede
G.
na. Hindi ako makapaniwala.
Eto na. The most important lord
Ito
of
na yun.
this game. 23 minutes. Ala Michael Jordan.
By hook or by crook.
Ala LeBron James.
This
Eto
is
na ang tamang pagkakataon.
In either way, the biggest challenge dito ng Falcon Esports, paano ba nila dadive-in yung dalawang napakalaking damage threat dito? On Steam, ang hirap kasi si Troll din ang ganda ng alaga nung Matilda na to sa dalawang damage dealers. So, pwedeng magwala sila Hoda, sila Sanji, and whoever yung manakap nila or ma-stun or mabato, talagang maglalaho eh.
Guys, uulitin lang namin dalawang underdogs ang naglalaban ngayon. Hindi ito yung mga teams na napanood ninyo. Hindi ito yung mga teams na nakasanayan natin. Dalawang underdogs ito. A lot of people were probably saying na, hindi, sige, kaya, pwede nang manalo, kaya nang manalo kontra sa kanila.
Diba?
Pero ngayon, pinapakita nila that they're very deserving to be in this championship, to be in this specific group. And they're looking at it right in their eyes. The victory na inaabangan na talaga nila all throughout 24 minutes into the game.
Again, the Twisted Minds, all they need to do, keep Coffin and Sano alive, and make sure na kontrolado yung mapa. Kasi kung may nakuha mang lamang ang Falcon Esports dito, yung map control talaga. Kita mo, umi-split na yung dalawang miyembro nila.
Man, umi-split na. Naghahati na sila ngayon. Yung 4 nandun. Yung 3 nandun. Yung 2 nandito. Pero yung naging 4 na sila doon. Si Coffee na lang yung natira doon sa may bandang kabila. Pero wala sila masyadong damage output. Sige, papalag sila ngayon! At si Troll ang nakakuha niyan! Sumigaw siya! Pero for some reason, the fight is still going on. Papalag pa rin sila at this point in time. Si Benny na naman agad! Yung damage output! Meanwhile, the Lord is already alive. Sano's trying to fight it. Double kill na naman yata yun. Pero hindi. Meron pa immortality at makakaligtas sila sa pagkakataon na yun. But Twisted Minds, twisting it around.
The Safin is the only remaining members. Si Sano at si Kafin, sila na lang ang natitira pero may third member sila, yung Lord nandun sa baba.
Oh my G, 3 ang nawala sa Twisted Minds. Madedepensahan yata na mabilis ng Falcon Esports.
2v4.
Pero sabi ng Sapin, it's now or never.
It's now or never. Kaya bang depensa ng Lord dito?
Oh my G.
30 seconds para bumalik ang ibang miyembro
Oh
nila.
my G.
Troll 20 seconds right now.
Uy, si Kidex! Nasusunog
Puntikan
ng
na.
damage. Wala na yung HP bar pero buhay pa rin si Dax.
Okay.
Nako si Kapin.
Hop.
Check-in, nagchachacha sila ngayon, men.
Tricky yan. 3v4. Yung Lord talaga ang gandang kakampi niyan. Lalo pag 25 minutes na.
And guys, we are going to another overtime.
Let's go! Ayan, okay lang. Ang overtime na to, Twisted Minds.
Okay lang.
Pero right now, tig natin kung magagawa.
Ay!
Ang paraan.
Ay!
Ang bago ni Esports, taking out Sano!
Si Sano na wala sa pagkakataon na yun. Si Royal Mick naman ang medyo malalayan dito. Pero teka lang, nabaliktad nila yung sitwasyon. Wala si Dax at wala rin si Royal Milk. Tapos nag-conceal palayo si Kid X, Benny at PX7. Andito na yung 5 mga miyembro ng Twisted Minds. Paano nabuhay si Sano sa pagkakataon na yun? That is a question that we're also looking forward to getting an answer. Pero ngayon, mukhang Twisted Minds talagang binabaliktad nila. The tables have turned, Rockard.
The ultimate late game combination pinakita sa atin ngayon ng Twisted Minds. Nahihil lang sila paulit-ulit ni Troll kasi kanina ang laki pa nung shield ni Sano nung nabuhay siya.
Ito na ba yun?
Ito na yata
Ito na yata yun.
Oh
Andito
my
na naman
G!
yung X ng ultimate na galing kay Hoda. EJ Boy nilabas na rin nitong si PX7 pero makakapalag pa sila. Implosion pinagsama-sama na. Pero kahit ganun pa man, hindi pa rin. Papalag pa rin ang Twisted Minds. Lumipad naman itong si Benny. Makakapatay siya ng isa. Nag-winter. Itong si Troll. Pero dalawa pa rin ang buhay dito sa Falcon Esports. Kaya ba nila makuha to? That is gonna be the question. Meron ng extrang wave. Benny tries to go for it. PX7 naghihintay. Pero sila ba ay mahihimlay? PX7 goes down. And after 27 minutes, it's gonna be Twisted Minds getting the win.
Against all odds, Twisted Minds. Ginamitan lang talaga ng utak, ginamitan ng puso, at ginamitan ng gigil. Beautiful performance mula dito
Oh my
sa top
G.
team ng MENA.
Is this true, Stone? Totoo ba to, mga kaibigan?
Grabe. Bilib talaga ako. Bilib ako sa kanila. Hands down ako dito sa mga to, boy.
Ang sapin.
The sapin is real. Bro.
Ang sapin. Wow.
Mapapawaw ka na lang talaga eh. Kasi yung resulta nun, yung... Kung kayo, guys, aminin nyo, kung kayo naglalaro nun, siguro 15 minutes pa lang, nag-concede na kayo.
Oo.
Kasi sa totoo lang, sobrang tagilid ng Twisted Minds nun. Huwag na kayo maglokohan dito. Pag ganun, nagtatrash talk na kayo ng mga kakampi nyo.
Ano ba naman yan?
Ano ba yan?
Naman?
Pero hindi, min. Kumapit sila hanggang dulo.
Hanggang dulo, pare.
Hanggang dulo. Yun ang tunay na power of friendship.
Diba? Ano yun? The Swiss stage are the friends we made along the way.
That's right.
Diba? Pero ito, yun na.
That's it.
May kailangan ba tayo sabihin?
Ang ganda panood.
Ganda
Ang
na-
masabi ko lang, ang ganda
ng
panoodin
ML.
nun.
Ang ganda mag-ML.
That is true ML. That is true
Grabe.
grit and perseverance and talagang pasensya. As in, talo pa niyan. Lahat ng grabe.
Oh,
Lahat
diba?
ng patience play na ginawa niyo.
Para sa Twisted Minds,
Wow.
pasensya.
Pasensya.
Para sa Falcon Esports, pasensya. Pero ito, ang ating winners.
Second match, Twisted Minds taking down Falcon. First of all, I am with Sanji. Sanji, how are you feeling? He said just now he was nervous.
To be honest, I feel nervous because like 30 minutes game.
It was very long.
Yeah.
How do you guys manage to maintain your momentum and your mental state when a game is this long? It was like 25, 26 minutes.
As long we keep San and Coffin alive, we can't do anything.
So how did you guys manage to stay disciplined? We know that Falcon was leading in the early game,
Yeah.
right? Until Coffin got his items and then he was just bursting down everybody with like, what, 500 to 600 stacks with Sicilian? So how did you guys manage to stay disciplined throughout that?
Because when we know we have Sicilian, even if we lost the early game, we can manage to pull up the late game.
Okay, now we know that previously when you guys beat Vamos, you guys have actually met Vamos before. This time around, it's a new competitor, right? You have never met Falcon. How did you guys prep for the matchup today?
We saw their games and NBL on the last night. We prepared the draft well, and we managed to win.
I think it did pay off a lot. Now, Sanji, we know that Twisted Minds is not new to the international stage. However, this time around, Twisted Mind is definitely performing greater than ever. Who do you want to contribute this success of Twisted Minds to?
Let us say the coaches.
The coaches. Okay, now one final question. You guys are already at 2-0, okay? You guys just need one best of threes to qualify for the knockout stages. Now, is your preparation gonna be different tonight because it's a best of 3 tomorrow, or are you just gonna go full force and just do what you guys have been doing this past 2 days?
Thank you.
So how are you guys gonna prepare for your best of 3 tomorrow?
To be a long night.
Long night.
Yeah.
Okay, long night, but don't forget to rest well, okay? Players need to rest well. Now, that is it. Thank you very much to Sanji. I know you're tired. And with that, let us throw it back to the panel to break down what happened in this crazy, amazing game.
Grabe.
Hanggang dulo. I like it.
Sabi niya rin it was a pretty long game.
Pretty long game, bro. And nakaka-warm ng puso na sabi niya, bro, the coaches talaga.
Coaches.
The coaches are the real,
coaches.
the true MVP.
Ang tunay na mga MVP.
Men, hindi nagaling sa amin yun ha.
Oo.
Sila na mismo nag-uy Philippines.
Walang script yun.
Walang
Uy,
script
Philippines yun.
Uy, Philippines moment yun.
Grabe.
Yung taga-ibang bansa na nagsabi, boy, yung mga coach namin ang gagaling.
Sabi siguro ni Coach Lyric kay Sano tsaka kay Kapin.
Bro,
This is your game. Okay.
okay. Safin.
This is you.
30 minutes. 30 minutes game. Okay.
Sano tsaka si Kapin.
Oo. Trust the
Yes,
process.
coach.
Trust the process. Magtiwala ka lang.
Yun na.
Huwag lang kayo magpasilat. Huwag lang kayo magpa-wipe out. Kaya
Oo.
niyo manalo.
Kayang-kaya.
Defend. Galing, magaling.
Isipin mo, men, umabot sa punto, gusto ko makita kung ano ba yung pinakahuling team fight. Kasi umabot sa punto, napawalaan na si Sano. Di ba? Wala nga siyang immortality dyan kasi nag-buy and sell siya.
Nag-buy and
Isipin
sell
mo,
na
men,
siya.
Ang dami. Grabe ang mga manlalaro ngayon. Ang lupit mag-buy and sell.
After nung emo niya, I think that was super crucial na you really had to re-buy and sell. Kaya hindi mo masabing dinaan lang sa brawl o anything.
Dinaan lang.
sa 5v5. Although, ang chaotic ng mga 5v5 nila, no?
Totoo.
Ang talino talaga nung ginawa ng Twisted Minds, hindi mo makakaila na they know their win condition. And aware din yung player, di ba? Yung player na mismo nagsabi.
Yes.
Our win condition is to just hold on. We have Sicilian, we have Bruno.
Tsaka props din kay kina Troll, kina Hoda, tsaka kay Sanji. Kasi hindi magsistay or hindi mananatilim buhay itong si Coffin tsaka si Sanji kundi dahil sa kanila. Si Coffin tsaka si Sano kundi dahil sa kanila. Just because of the fact that they were so willing to make plays. I think I got that so much coming in from Troll. Yung Matilda, lipad ng lipad. Parang wala yatang minutes sa laro na hindi siya lumipad. And we've seen it for so many times. And na-amplify din yung damage output nitong si Sano. Isipin mo pare. 27 minutes. Hindi namatay yung dalawa.
That's impressive, right? 7-0, 6-0. I mean,
that's crazy.
Obviously, ang ganda ng ginagawa ni Troll dito, pero obviously, mechanics nila is 100%. Pero hindi mo magagawa yun if your communications is hindi tight. Alam mo yung super tight ng comms nyo?
Oo.
Ang galing talaga. It's really impressive. Until now, I'm still a little flabbergasted. And kung ganyan performance nila, honestly, medyo kailangan nating kabahan ng mga 1%.
Mga 1%. Nadagdagan yung kaba natin ng 1%.
Nadagdagan ng kaba yung 1% para sa mga teams natin.
Ang ganda talaga ng pinakita ng Twisted Minds dito. Hindi sila nagpasindak or kumbaga sinindak man sila ng Falcon Esports nung early portions ng ating laro. Pero hindi tumigil dun eh. I felt like Twisted Minds, they knew their scaling. Kumbaga, meron nga mga moments, 'di ba, na parang hindi na nila nilalaban yung Lord kasi alam nila na hindi naman nila makukuha.
True.
So they were just waiting for an opportunity to fight them back sa sarili nilang base. They have the base turret. They also have, some inhibitors na kahit sabihin natin na wala, alam mo na magtitipon lahat ng mga tao doon, lahat ng mga players doon. So, yeah, they were able to capitalize on the skills na meron yung Bruno tsaka si Sicilian.
And hindi naman sa ayaw makipag-retry battle ni Hoda. Diba? Nagkataon lang alam nila na pag pinilit nating makipag-retry battle, baka masilat tayo.
Totoo.
And again, hindi nangyari yun. Despite, kalbo na yung base. Sano? 6-0, 12. Coffin, 7-0.
Total
MVP.
damage pare, 124,000.
Pang buong team na yun
team na yan ng 10 minutes.
Sa atin, no? Sa
MPL Philippines. Pang isa na yan, men.
Yung ginawa ng isang hero, ginawa
ng buong team. Minsan kasi ganun kabilis matapos yung laban. Pero dito, it took us 27 minutes to determine the winner of this best of one. Let's take a look this time dito sa highlights, di ba? 14 minutes in. Nagmistulang Delix na ang sitwasyon. Pero tingnan mo si Royal Milk, 'di ba? Wala nang balikan kasi talaga 'yan eh, oh. Once na nandyan ka na,
nako,
okay na. all goods na.
Talaga.
Pero ito na naman, yung isa sa mga Lord takes. And then they were really capitalizing so much on the errors na ginagawa ng Falcon Esports. Kasi they were so persistent in finishing the game na umabot sa punto na tingnan mo yung pwesto ni yung pwesto ni Sano tsaka yung pwesto ni Coffin. And Falcon Esports, they were keen on taking down yung mga frontliners ng Twisted Minds bago sila umabot dun sa likod. And I felt like that was Dax's role, pero hindi niya nagagawa yun kasi hindi niya naaabot or like ginagamit niya yung quad shadow niya pang intro.
Oo.
Diba? Instead of you waiting for the right time na dapat atakayin mo siya kagad from the get-go.
So honestly, risky din to go for a play doon kasi tatlo yung member magkakadikit. So I don't know what he was trying to do there. And in fairness sa Falcon Esports, yung mga error nila is hindi super laking game-breaking error.
Oo.
Mga maliit na, namatay ako, pero okay lang, hindi naman kami mabasag.
Napag pinagsama-sama mo, doon na siya nagiging malaking problema. Yeah.
Exactly. And I think sobrang Falcon was played this 95% perfect.
Yeah. Pero yung 5%.
Yung 5%, ang laking bagay.
Doon ang ganap at doon natin nakita yan. But again, just make sure na pakita nyo yung suporta nyo sa inyong mga paborito.
Yes. Kung sobrang believe kayo dito, guys, buksan nyo na ang support chest from November 22 to December 29. M6 support chest, up yan for a limited time. So, all you need to do is buy it for 50 diamonds and get a large amount of pass XP, yung mga nagpapalevel dyan, para makuha yung Claude skin and yung Claude, syempre, alam mo naman, yung statue na yan.
Yeah.
Wala ba tayo dyan? With the chance of obtain obviously basic M6 pass. Makakuha ka din ng M6 pass, magbubukas ka ng tig-50 na yun.
Correct.
So, all you do is do that and activate the M6 pass, unlock additional pass rewards, tapos makukuha mo na yung Claude's Challenger Spark skin.
All goods. All goods na all goods yan. Pero isipin nyo hindi lang yan ang pwede nyo makita. Meron pa tayong awards.
Nako!
Na pwede nyong i-nominate ang MLBB at ang marami pa iba dahil nominated tayo sa 8 awards sa Gaming On Phone Awards 2024. We have Moonton for the Best PR Marketing Team of the Year.
Panis.
We have Mobile Legends for Mobile Game Community of the Year.
Wow.
We have Mobile Game Update of the Year pa. Okay, so Mobile Legends, Mobile Game Community of the Year, Mobile Game Update of the Year, Mobile Esports Game of the Year, and Best Voice Acting in a mobile game. So pwede nyo ring iboto sina Flap TZ at Shinowa, yung ating mga recent na national team representatives for the Best Mobile Esports Player of the Year at ang Fnatic ONIC Philippines for Mobile Esports Team of the Year. At si Elgin din, shoutout sa'yo pare, for being the Mobile Game Video Creator of the Year nominee. Gawin nyo na yan ngayon kung hindi nyo pa nagagawa.
Iboto nyo na guys, na-nominate na
boboto nyo na lang.
Iboboto nyo na lang.
Hindi nyo na kailangan mag-nominate. Boboto na lang kayo.
Oo, ipakita nyo dun sa ibang bansa na, you know what, panoodin nyo kasi.
Oo, panoorin nyo kasi.
Hindi pa narinig ang MLBB, panoodin nyo at malalaman nyo kung bakit.
Malalaman nyo kung bakit. Pero ito na, malalaman na rin natin kung sino ang mapupunta sa winning column at sino ang mananatili sa losers column. With Maicam Evolve coming in from Argentina, going up against Team Vamos of the host country, Malaysia. At makikita natin yan sa ating susunod na laban. I am sure na aabangan to ng sandamakmak na mga fans all over in their home country.
That's right. And may mga people din from South America, diba? Yung manonood dito for sure. Hindi ko lang kung manonood kayo sa Philippine broadcast, pero malay mo naman.
Pwede. Diba? Depende naman yan.
Malay mo.
Kahit anong pa yan, kahit anong form of support yan, we love the form of support. Pero magbabalik ang M6 World Championship.
I really have what it takes? What if I lose my way? Is it really worth it? Will everything come crashing down?
These two are back again?
No.
How far will they get
Without this competition,
Guess we'll have to
I
wait
would
and
have
see.
never met Dexter or dreamed of reaching for the stars. Let's burn as bright as we can, Dexter, till the very end.
One spark is all it takes to ignite the stars!
The highly anticipated M6 tournament is just around the corner. As our talented representatives gear up for battle, the question on everyone's mind is, will the Philippines claim victory once again? With their unstoppable force and unmatched skills, anything is possible. Stay tuned as we bring you all the action and excitement.
Pilipinas pinakamalakas. Laban kahit saan makarating. Palaban kahit sandalin, hindi umatras. Lalo na pagkausapang galing, malalarong di mo kayang laruin. Pilipinas pinakamalakas, Pilipino bandera ang itataas. Ipapakita sa buong mundo ang kayang ilabas. Pilipinas pinakamalakas. Kahit palagan, kahit tayo lang. Started from the bottom, ngayon nasa big. Nasa top, pero yung mata nagmamasid. Sa mapa, kailangan ng backup sa mid. Dali-dali namang tatawid palag. Simulan na yung laban, sinong unahin. Malamang sa malamang pipitasin yung malakas yung damage. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, savage. Wiped out pagkatapos nung ipapush yung tore. Legendary mga team play, sinisigaw na nag-adlay. Panoorin mo sa replay, ilabas sa mga highlights. Karangal na paramihin para sa bayan. Nakasanayan na patunayan natin Pilipinas pinakamalakas. Laban kahit saan makarating. Palaban kahit sandalin, hindi umatras. Lalo na pagkausapang galing, malalarong di mo kayang laruin. Pilipinas pinakamalakas, Pilipino bandera ang itataas. Ipapakita sa buong mundo ang kayang ilabas. Pilipinas pinakamalakas. Kahit palagan, kahit tayo lang. Kahit pa sa mapatpat, lagi-laging sasagad. Yung tapang nasa dugo, kaya laging papalag. Dami mong nagbabalak, kaso di natatalak. Di kami mapalubog, lalo pang hinahangad. Dami pang hinahangad, pero di naatat. Dami pang ipapanalong laban sa inarap. 4 na taon na nanalo, kung di pa sapat. Lalo pang ibabakat na Pilipinas pinakamalakas. Laban kahit saan magkarating, palaban kahit sandalin, hindi umatras. Lalo na magkausapang galing, walang larong marapay larating. Pilipinas pinakamalakas, Pilipino bandera ang itataas. Ipapakita sa buong mundo ang kayang ilabas. Pilipinas pinakamalakas. Tatalagan kahit tayo lang, para sa bayan, di pa pauli. Karangalan nasasama pa uwi.
Oras na para sa ikatlong laban ng Day 2 ng Swiss Stage. Dahil aabangan natin ang Makeup Evolve kontra sa Team Vamos. This is Argentina versus Malaysia. At ako nga pala muli, si Hans Galeria. Kasama ko dito si Rockhart at kami ang makakasama nyo. Hindi lang para sa laban na ito, kundi para sa buong araw na ito. So, wag po kayo magsawa.
Wala kaming sub-in, sub-in ngayon, guys. Tayo-tayo lang dito hanggang mamaya. Kaya hopefully nakapag ready na kayo na bili ng merienda.
Yan na
diba?
nga.
Like, kung may ganito kayo sana.
Oo,
pwede
sana.
okay sana yung
baba mo,
chill
mamaya
na
pa,
chill.
mamaya pa.
De, pero hindi sa...
Ayan na, pwede na. Ayan, taas mo na. Ayan.
Ayan, segment. Diba? Segment, guys. That's how we keep the ball rolling. Kung meron kayong ganito, dire-diretso sana ang laro at panonood nyo. Diba? Para may energy tayo, pati sa mga RG natin, kain na kayo ng Hello Panda. Love your day. And bisita lang sa Hello Panda website to know more.
Maraming salamat.
Sa amin yan. Hindi yan sa inyo. Sorry, guys.
Sorry, guys. Bili kayo inyo, guys. sa atin ba to? Aww. Pero hindi, guys. Just like what we were saying, punta lang kayo doon. Pero ito na nga. Ito pwedeng mapasa inyo to Kasi Heroes of the Land of Dawn, the time is now. The year-end sale is here. Let MobaPay guide your journey to legend. Join the MobaPay year-end sale by December 24 for a chance to win big rewards. So tandaan nyo, December 24. With MobaPay, get more diamonds for less, plus extra rewards and exclusive deals. So, every recharge gets you closer to Mythic. Log into MobaPay now and lock in your victory.
Especially ngayon, kailangan mo ng diamonds para sa sport chest. Kahit everyday 50-50 lang yan, o panalo ka na, makakaabot ka na sa sa M6 pass.
Oh, let's say for example, 50. Oh, wag mo na kayong malis, di ba? Kung papasahin nyo yun, wag mo na kayong malis. Kasi sayang,
kasi
rin yun.
Everyday, at 4 PM reset, wow. May mission na spend 50 diamonds. Tapos XP na din yun. Galing. Anyway. Hindi, tama naman. Kasi merong oras at merong tamang pagkakataon at ito na ang tsansa para si Nets ay vumamos. Diba? Kasi vamos, Nets, yan ang ating headline ngayon. Kasi syempre, ang tanging Filipino player natin para sa laban na ito, walang iba kundi si Nets sa matchup na ito. Syempre, kakount din natin ang analyst ng Team Vamos na si Coach Pau. Syempre naman.
And of course, ang syempre MLBB PH community natin, they're hoping for a comeback against yung kanilang mga kalaban na may Evolve, di ba?
And of course, we round tayo di guys. So, walang underestimate. Lahat pwedeng manalo. Lahat pwede maka 1-0. Kaya kailangan talaga sagad ang performance dito nila Coach Pau at nila Nets.
Lahat pwede manalo, lahat pwedeng matalo, di ba? Kagaya nga ngayon, itong parehas na teams na pinapanood natin ngayon, parehas 0-1-2. So, di ba, who would have expected number 1 for Team Vamos, one of the powerhouses of Malaysia, to be in this point? Kaya nga sobrang interesting nung ating Swiss round kasi anything can really happen and you can't just take one game for granted. Di ba? Na parang dapat ito yung nagbibigay ng importansya sa'yo na bawat isang laban na makikita mo dito sa ating Swiss stage, kailangan mo talaga maipanalo.
Yes, kasi if you're gonna be like super, based on performance or stats alone, medyo halata naman na Vamos is medyo, may agwat. May agwat sa Makeup Evolve na aminado din naman sila na ang performance nila as a region is catching up pa lang. And that's based on some casters and codes na nakita ko din mula sa kanilang region.
Yeah, pero in case lang na hindi nyo pa ito nakikita, eto na, si Coach Pubs, nabanggit niya naman na tungkol daw sa pagkatalo nila kahapon. Yung execution kasi nila parang hindi ganun kalinis compared sa ginagawa nila. At doon daw sila nagkulang. Yung Twisted Minds na nanalo rin kanina, meron silang draft na dinesenyo nila to counter us talaga. Na i-counter sila. So, naintindihan nila kung ano yung gustong i-execute ng Team Vamos. So, looking unto today, kailangan daw nilang ayusin lalo yung decision making nila at linisin pa yung pagkuha nila ng mga objectives. At naging major wake-up call ang naging laban na ito para sa kanila.
Kumbaga, para silang, ano matawag doon? Para silang sinabuyan ng tubig.
Oo.
Kasi sila yung nagising. Sa katotohanan.
Kumbaga siguro para silang hindi ko alam kung napanood mo na yung Cars. Syempre napanood mo na yun, di ba? Para silang si Lightning McQueen.
Si Lightning McQueen.
Si Lightning McQueen, parang sigurado siya na mananalo ng Piston Cup.
Tama.
Tapos biglang nalihis ang landas at lilihis din ang ating landas patungo sa Pilipino. Kasi Philippines na naman. This is Nets year.
Yes.
Kasi ito rin ang araw na unang beses nagkaroon ng Grand Finals appearance si Nets. Nagawa niya yun sa MPL Malaysia. Kasama na rin yung MSC tsaka yung M-Series na nakompleto na ni Nets as of the moment.
Speaking of landas, yung landas niya ngayong taon na to ay grabe. MSC, M-Series, and all of that while doing it in a foreign country. Aba, si Nets, talagang umaarangkada ngayon. Ang landas niya patungo sa isang napagandang kinabukasan.
Tsaka tama ka naman. May point ka naman.
Medyo malinaw ang landas niya.
Malinaw at maliwanag ang landas. Yan. Kasi I think na-mention din to ng ilan sa ating mga previous Filipino coaches. Diba? Na parang as a Filipino import, minsan talaga like it's a risk. Challenge talaga siya.
Sobra.
Na pagpupunta ka doon, di ba? Pagpupunta ka sa ibang bansa, it could work for you, it could not work for you. Fortunately for him, yung kanyang mga naging recent stint sa Homeboys, di ba? Finals agad yun. Ngayon na lumipat siya ng Team Vamos, final sila ulit.
Tama.
So, you just have to simply give it to Nets din na parang pinatunayan niya talaga sa sobrang daming tao na hindi lang ako kinuha dito for show. Hindi lang ako kinuha dito for nothing. Diba? Ito yung patunay na I can and I will be able to bring my team and contribute very well para maarating kami sa ganitong klase ng punto.
Yeah, and that's one of the reasons why hindi mo masabing just because lumipad ka sa ibang bansa, madali na buhay mo.
Correct.
Hindi lang yan sa laro, pati din sa ibang aspeto ng buhay na pag ikaw ay Pilipino na napunta sa ibang bansa, akala ng mga tao, life is good.
Oo.
Men, hindi talaga. Madaming challenges na hindi na iba bring up. Homesick ka.
Ay, sorry na bring up ko.
Wait, yes, of course. May mga bagay na hindi na bring up. Like yung mga minsan, mas gusto din ng mga taga-ibang bansa na mas na pure, may Malaysian lineup, pure Indonesian lineup sila. May mga ganun. May mga challenges from the fans, may challenges from your employer na kailangan mag-perform ka or else maybe chugi ka.
Oo.
Di ba? Madaming pinagdaanan na mahirap. Kaya kailangan yung mga Pilipino imports natin laging maximum level performance. At yung mga nag-perform ng ganun, sila nga yung mga tumatagal.
And one example of that is Nets, diba? He's been with this team, newly established lang din sa MPL Malaysia, itong Team Vamos. Although you see a lot of familiar faces, they have been shared by Sorn, by Chibi, diba? Napapamilyar niyan at this point in time. So honestly, I feel like this is really a chance for them to show what they are truly made of. Parang lang yung kahapon siguro test run lang yun. At nasabi nga rin ni Coach Pops, diba, na ito ang posibleng wake-up call para sa kanila. Pero ang tanong niyan ay kung nagising din ba sa kanilang laro kahapon ang Makeup Evolve coming in from Argentina.
And again, you have to keep in mind na you're facing against the best of the best in the world. Yun yung isa sa mga bagay na dapat laging nasa back of your mind lang. Kung ikaw ay Makeup Evolve. And again, as a rising region, on the road to becoming, very much a dominant force in MLBB, kailangan talaga magawa mo yun, especially against teams like Vamos. And that's a big challenge for you. Urkotsu, Super Nawel, Feshin, Aurora, and Marquino.
Tsaka ito rin yung pinagdaanan ng mga sinasabi natin na developing teams. Diba? Look at Saudi Arabia right now. They're one win away from getting into the top 8. Diba? And dati sila yung sinasabi natin na isa sa mga developing regions. But you're gonna be going up against a well-known roster na ngayon ay nakikita natin. You have Nets, of course, our Filipino import with the fresh green hair, Sorn, Warlord, Chibi, at si Smooth. This is a star-studded lineup, a powerhouse if you would call it sa Malaysia. Pero ngayon, they are in unfamiliar territory because they're currently 0-1 and they're looking for revenge against Makeup Evolve.
And ito yung lineup na medyo kailangan mong pag-isipan mabuti kung anong klaseng adjustments ba yung tinutukoy kaya nila Coach Pau, no? Obviously, I think Chibi has been, and this is a lineup, by the way, that has been present for a lot of M series.
Dami
Sobrang pamilyar ng mga pangalan to, sila Sorn, sila Chibi. Halos, ano siya eh, tawag doon, home, ano yun? Basta, yung
The Hometown Heroes.
Hometown Heroes na yan. Yan, yung mga yung tropa natin yan. Kahit na nakakatunggali naman natin, and you can never say na hindi entertaining ang Malaysian region. Lalo sa mga M series.
Oh, lalo na sa mga ano nila no, sa mga EMI nila, ang dami after
Nako po.
game. Nako, hindi
Opo.
talaga nauubos.
Hindi nauubos.
Ayan o, fist bump, of course, GB, all smiles bago mag-umpisa ang kanilang laro kasi syempre they're playing for their home country.
Oo.
Kung mapapansin nyo or in case na nakalimutan nyo guys, the M6 World Championship is held in Malaysia. So, ang ating Team Vamos dito ngayon ay merong home court advantage. And of course, nagkaroon din naman sila niyan kahapon, but it just didn't work out on their side. So, they are looking to, of course, make their, yung mga kababayan nila na proud at this point in time. And of course, for Nets as well, to showcase what he can do na para maita rin siya ng kanyang mga family, ng kanyang mga friends at mga sumusuporta sa kanya dito sa Pilipinas.
Yes, malaking bagay talaga yung may sumisigaw sa likod mo minsan. Hindi naman necessarily coach. Kahit hindi si coach. Kahit yung mga tropa mo lang, nandun sa gilid. Mas na-empower ka talaga eh. And you can never underestimate home court advantage. Kahit minsan sabi natin yan just because, oy, Malaysian team, tapos nasa Malaysia. Iba yung atmosphere na nilalaroan mo, and sometimes that can really affect yung mental state ng mga players natin. And that's something that we could see here. Maybe, baka mas dumagdag pa yung kanilang fans kasi kita mo, parang punong-puno sila dun ngayon, sa Malaysia.
Matik.
We're going to the draft for this game.
Matik, syempre hindi mawawala yan kasi isipin mo naman, di ba, we're talking about Team Vamos here. We're talking about some of the crowd favorites mula sa Malaysia, and of course, they're very excited na makita ang kanilang koponan na manalo. But going up against Maycam Evolve, yung potential nila is like still unknown to a lot of people. Of course, they're the champions. Of course, they've managed to make it here so quickly. Kasi nga, nakita natin yung karamihan sa mga Latam representatives, diba? Na yung RRQ Akira nga, unfortunately, we don't have them here sa Swiss stage. They've made it through the wild cards. So, they also have a lot of proving to do. Kasi yung RRQ Akira, kilala sila dito eh. Kilala sila sa M-Series. And Maycam Evolve is that team who are also looking to make a name for themselves.
They're doing that slowly by having the picks in their jungle,
Boss yung
make
Hilda,
known.
boss.
Ang daming possible na picks para kay Aurora dito. Yung mga YSS, may mga PNK pa, may Dairot and Lancelot pa. So, parang may mga bagay na kailangan mong aralin ng malala kung kalaban mo may Maycam Evolve.
I'm wondering of the Hilda here being a possibility for Evolve at this point in time. Kaso masyado kasi sila maraming ibibigay. Kasi yung Cho, hindi natin madalas makita yan dyan sa first phase eh. Pero I guess they were so disturbed with it yesterday, or like sa lahat ng mga kanilang mga naging recent studies na I feel like they don't want to risk it. I feel like Hilda is gonna be a choice. Pero if ang kanilang pinili, yun siguro yung rason kung bakit nila in-eliminate yung Cho. Just so they could remove the threat at mabigyan nila ng magandang hero na maayos ang kanilang mid laner.
Interesting tong Eve pick Hindi siya, it's a good pick, pero hindi mo siya ini-expect sa first phase. Especially, di ba, sa mga draft ngayon. So, ano kaya iniisip dito ng Maycam Evolve? Especially right now na medyo siguro mas madaling gumawa ng mid lane trio.
And speaking of which, nakasilip na kayo ngayon kay Sorn dahil siya lang ang tanging manlalaro na naglaro ng all 14 seasons sa MPL Malaysia. So para siyang si Few ng Malaysia.
Oo.
Yan. Para lang
Always
maging malinaw.
present.
Ayan na yung Bruno. Ayan pa yung Joy.
Aba.
Ano to, chibi favorites to eh.
I gotta say, okay naman eh. I mean, at some degree, yung Joy na to can really do well. Ang problem ko lang dito, again with the Joy is, mataas yung output mo, mataas yung damage output mo, pero yung survivability mo minsan is nagiging problema. And hopefully yung pagkawala ng crowd control immunity niya, hindi maka-apekto masyado sa larong to. Especially considering na he's gonna have to frontline against a Bruno.
Fight for the
For a
ultimate
Bruno.
answer.
There it is.
And Hilda pa yung magiging kalaban mo. Baka talunan ka lang ng talunan yan. Baka hambalusin ka lang ng hambalusin ng Hilda.
Pero nakadepende rin kasi yan sa sa early game aggression na ipapakita ng Hilda. Kasi yung Joy, it's somewhat or not somewhat lenient sa purple objective. So, I feel like nakadepende talaga dun sa magiging sa angas ng Hilda. Kung paano magiging galaw dito ng Team Vamos if spearheaded yung damage output nila ng Joy. But the Suyo is gonna be picked up here. So, it's the Joy and the Bruno. Very evident na agad yung main damage dealers dito coming in from Team Vamos. So, I feel like they're looking for a possibility here of probably getting a mid laner or getting a Gatkacha, which is the first time I believe na makikita natin siya para sa larong ito because in game number 2, it was banned. Game number 1, hindi siya napili even though he was present.
That's true. At least na-secure na ngayon yung mid lane trio nga na sinabi ko dito para sa Megam Evolve. Very powerful. Suyo, may Eve, and meron ding Roam. Possible Roam Hilda, pero most likely there's also a chance it can go to XP. Tignan natin, depende yan sa flow ng na iniisip dito ng team mula sa Argentina. And I would say na magandang frontline ang gatot para sa isang Bruno.
I agree.
Siguro may part of me na parang nag-enjoy pa dun sa duo kanina, yung Matilda and Bruno, na parang mas nag-survive.
Yung Sicilian Bruno.
Oo.
Pwede pa yan Pwede pa.
Pwede pa naman. Pwede naman sila mag-Sicilian dito. Honestly, okay din ako dun. Pero most likely Valentina ang magiging pick. Pero binan pala nila yun.
It was banned. I'm thinking more now of possibly an Aurora or a Vexana dito ang pwedeng gamitin ng Team Vamos considering na parang yung Eve kasi is more or less like a very early pickup kasi ang bilis no naging option dito ng Vamos to go for the Gatkacha kasi may posibilidad na ngayon na maabot yung Eve from the backlines kahit na sabihin natin na meron kang Hilda and the possible roamer dito para sa side ng Megam Evolve. So at some point, Vamos already has an answer to that. Tapos dagdag mo pa yung Joy, diba? So there's a lot of dashes, a lot of blink skills that Megam Evolve could possibly expect. So for Pops here, they're still looking for a gold laner to ban, maybe even the Beatrix if they want to. So I think that is not gonna be the case. They're gonna choose the 1-1 kasi very unconventional din yung hero pool na meron itong Megam Evolve and yung Sicilian. Nakita nila yung combo ng last game. Hindi na nila gagawin ngayon.
Ay, sayang. I was actually looking forward to that. Baka maging bagong paborito ng mga team natin yun no? Ang lakas Parang basta wag lang kayo ma-wipe out.
Wag lang.
Makakadip kayo, tapos pwede niyo pang makuha yung late game. Bagong niluluto dito ng mga teams natin sa M6
Anything is possible, pare. M6 is where it all happens. Diba? Hindi mo mamalayan, pero nangyayari talaga yan.
So interestingly enough, they will probably be able to use something similar to... mahirapan sila mag-pick ng mid lane dito, sa totoo lang. Ano ba pwede pang harap diretso sa Eve? Maybe they're left with Lilia, mga ganun. Faramis can maybe let them move around. Pero sa ngayon, Tinker will get picked up. Beatrix nga, sinasabi mo kanina, is gonna be the one getting picked up by this team. And Megam Evolve, medyo solid yung frontline nila.
I agree. Yun nga yung worry Buti na lang talaga naka-pick up ng Gatkacha dito yung Vamos tsaka yung Joy. So at least may access na sila sa likod. Pero yung ang crucial dito is yung lineup ng Vamos depending on the mid laner that they have. Will they go for an Agile hero like Lilia? Or will they go for a Vexana or an Aurora here para sa team fight na pwede nilang sabayan? Kasi yun yung yun yung opposite ends na pwede rin nating makita. But instead...
Wait a second.
How does this work?
Wait a second. It's a Malaysian team. Honestly, si Zorn. Si Zorn ang mag-hellcart, mga kaibigan.
Si Warlord ang magmi-mid.
Okay. Fovius mid, tama?
Hindi.
Hindi ba?
Gatkacha mid.
Gatot mid? Parang mas... Teka, double... Nakita mo ba yung nakita ko?
Nagising ako dun
Ako din Teka lang. What is this? What is this?
Is this true, Stone?
Ano ba? Let them cook? Let them cook moment?
Okay, originally, dapat Fovius mid.
Oo.
Diba? Dapat
Nag-swap out
Fovius
ba
mid.
sila?
Ayan
Gatot mid nga.
Gatot mid nga.
sana tama to. Pero hindi, naka-vengeance naman.
yun,
So, parang
naka-vengeance
tama naman. Interesting. Okay. So, walang Lilia, walang Aurora,
Men,
walang ganoon.
Ang nakikita ko dito, ang tinatawag nating gulpi de gulat
Gulpi de gulat.
Kasi,
Taken by surprise!
diba, magpapadilim si Kuya Sorn.
Oh.
So, habang nagtitipi-tipi siya, papadilim si Kuya Sorn. Pagkapadilim
Baka
ni
hindi mo
Kuya
makita.
Sorn, hindi mo makikita
Oo.
kung saan manggagaling si Warlord. Kasi uumpisahan niya ang gera ngayon. Hindi ko alam kung yan ang mangyayari. Pero parang yun ang nakikita kong game plan eh. Yun ang nakikita kong plan of execution para dito sa Team Vamos. Again, very interesting. One of the reasons why this is a very entertaining team.
Yan,
ang Team
kaya
Vamos.
inunahan na namin kayo kanina guys. Hindi mo masabing hindi entertaining ang teams mula sa Malaysia. Talagang mabibigyan kayo ng mga sorpresa na hindi mo inaasahan. Kasi pag inasahan mo yun, hindi na yung sorpresa. Here we go, Chibi looking like pwede siya siyang gumawa ng something. Pero good respect against this look at that.
Pero tinan mo, ang bilis. Ang bilis ni Chibi and Aurora dito already at level 3 within like the first few minutes ng first minute ng ating laban. So at some point, baka sakali na ma-activate kaagad sila habang maaga pa while they wait for the first turtle of the game.
I like this. So the Suyo obviously is a very powerful pick na pag kinombo mo yan kay Eurokotsu, parang halos sure nito may mamamatay. Pero looks like si Marquino ang giging unang biktima dito ng Team Vamos.
Yeah, that's a fundamental mistake there. Coming in from Mycam Evolve. Kailangan kasi alam mo muna kung saan nagpunta yung rotation ng kalaban before you do those cuts. Kasi kung sakali na mag-cut ka agad ng wave and Team Vamos is still trying to get most of the objectives within the jungle, mas mabilis kasi sila makaka-respo eh. So in return, ang ginawa ng Vamos is they went for their own charge at hindi na nangyari yun. At ito na naman, papalag na naman sila. They wanna go for it immediately. Pero si Chibi ang mamataan dito pero hindi na siya namataan kasi nga nag-Dark Knight Pulse na naman. Tapos nawala yung isa. Actually, dalawa pala. Make it 3 para sa Team Vamos at lumalabas na.
Activated na.
Ang aga-aga, Sorn. 2 minutes in the game. 4-0 para sa Malaysian team.
I have to really commend Team Vamos dito. What a creative way to approach the mid trio. Hindi mo kailangan ng burst masyado kung tinatalunan mo naman yung kalaban mo at hindi nila alam kung paano mag-react. Wala silang damage at level 3, level 4, and they are just struggling to find a way out.
Napakahirap ng sitwasyon na to para sa Mycam Evolve. Sinusubukan nilang patumbahin si Smooth and they were able to do that. Now Warlord, wala pa siyang ultimate at this point in time pero meron naman siya second skill para makatakas. And that is gonna be the first kill going on to the side of Mycam Evolve. Pero Team Vamos still in the lead. Very obvious in this point of the game.
Alay muna si si Smooth. Sa ngayon, and for the meantime, they will be able to get a lot of farm onto Chibi. Free farm naman siya, 202 on that Joy right now, which means medyo malaki ang maging advantage niya mamaya pag nagsimulan sila sa kanilang pagong.
Buti na lang talaga, kasi very squishy yung Hellcourt as a roamer. So parang ang naging decision dito ng Vamos is to go with Warlord na tanky. Tapos medyo tanky din naman si Smooth with the help of the Vengeance. So at this point in time, medyo nagiging hesitant yung Mycam Evolve in their early game. Kasi alam naman nila na Team Vamos very aggressive sila knowing na ito yung mga heroes na meron sila at this point in time.
So, iniisip ko, para dito sa Mycam Evolve, nakascrim kaya nila yung ganito lineup? Handa kaya sila? Diba? Kasi this is something that you don't really see every day kahit sa mga regions like Indonesia, even sa Pilipinas. Very rarely.
Na may ganito.
Lineup like this. And somehow they're making it work, bro. Talagang yung pag-navigate nila sa mapa, ang importante naman siguro dyan is makapag-clear yung hero.
Yes.
Diba?
Tsaka it's not, the cheese strat is not gonna happen until the turtle appears.
Until it
diba?
happens.
Parang wala. Pag wala pa yung turtle, kasi wala naman tayong rason na magtipon-tipon kung wala pa yung neutral objective.
Bakit tayo lalabas sa torre?
Diba? At bakit tayo gagamit ng ulti kung ulti mo yung mga players, wala pa doon. Ayan, nagtatago pa sa base. Hintayin natin na mag-contest sila ng objectives. Pag nag-contest sila ng objectives, saka tayo pumalag. But as of this moment, implosion dun sa isa. Tinatry nilang corner rin si Warlord, pero andun na naman yung iba. Si GB nasa may bandang likuran na. Gulpidi-gulat strategy is real. And they will be successful once again kasi mahuhuli na naman si Super Nahuel. Pero si Aurora sa may bandang likuran, nag-swerve itong si Warlord, pero hindi naman siya matitikitan at that point in time. Napaganda pa nga para sa Malaysia.
And looks like mission success para dito sa Team Vamos. Natanggal na nila si Aurora, which means libreng pagong para sa Team Vamos.
Ayun na. Yun ang bilis. As in, yun talaga. Ito na naman. May dumilim na naman ang paligid. Si Super Nahuel. At that point in time, Warlord was just very ready for action kasi ito na naman, nakakapag-skill sila ng basta-basta. May nakap dito na gagawin si Super Nahuel pero mawawala na naman siya ng biglaan. And then there's Marquino and Feshin just watching as the orange buff was taken away by Vamos.
Ang chaotic nung pag nag-group up tong Team Vamos. Parang magpapanik ka talaga. Halimbawa, ikaw isang Eve, isang Suyo, 4 yung umaano sa'yo. Anong gagawin mo doon?
Ang gulo eh.
Ang hirap sagutin.
Parang parang binabato ng bato pag bato sa'yo. Ready ka sumalo ng bato pero yung binato sa'yo hollow blocks.
Bro, imagine mo, 5 tao yung nagbabato ng bato sa'yo. Anong gagawin mo? Paano mo sasaluhin yun?
Mula sa iba't ibang pwesto. Diba? Dalawa lang naman yung kamay mo.
Ang hirap doon.
Diba? Tapos 5 yung babato sa'yo. Wala ka talaga magiging choice doon.
Yun yung nangyayari kila Feshin, kila Super Nahuel. Pag hindi nila alam paano sasagot, ang daming sabay-sabay po na sa Team Vamos na bumubuhos papunta sa kanila.
This is really starting to be a very overwhelming game for the Argentinian team as they are looking for ways para makabawi dito sa laban na to. But Team Vamos seems like they already have Mycom's number. Hinahanapan nila ng paraan para mas lalo pa nilang ma-extend ang laban na to. Not a lot of activity compared to like the first 2 games na nakita natin kanina as, you know, Argentina still struggling because they are already being surrounded. Isipin mo, 7 minutes pa lang ng ating laban, nagsasama-sama na sila. That's not a good sign if you are Mycom involved.
Kinakamping na sa jungle, bro. Nag-tent na. May tent, may apoy, may kumukulo ng tubig. Para dito sa Team Vamos, sa loob ng jungle, nitong Mycom evolve.
Oh, here we go. They're gonna try to go for a conceal. That's not the best decision there. Para sa Mycom evolve, they just wasted a really crucial opportunity. So with that being said, hindi pa nga lumalabas yung turtle nung ginamit nila yon. So this will easily go to Team Vamos. And it seems like everybody else in Malaysia is currently happy right now.
Nako, easy turtle, bro.
Easy turtle eh.
Easy turtle
yun
eh. It is what it is. 2 letters.
Ang hirap. Easy turtle.
It is what it is. And that easy turtle will mean na makakapag-push pa ng sagad tong sila Nets. Libreng-libre si Kuya mo Nets doon sa taas habang tumatrabaho lang sila Warlord dito sa may purple buff.
Tapos kay Nets pa binigay yung Bruno, no? Out of all of the heroes na pwede niya sanang makuha, they're really gonna look forward to this. As Team Vamos, 7.4K. Dagdagan mo pa yan, magiging 7.5 na yan. Ayan o, tinan mo. Baka nga magiging 7.65. Bumaba. Sayang. Bumaba. Pero, yes, very, very possible. Kasi kung titignan mo yung mapa, tanging si Marquinho lang ng blue side ang nakakakuha ng mga ganap. At first item pa nga lang ni Super Nahuel. Isipin mo, 8 minutes. Tsaka pa lang nagkaroon ng first item. Yung roamer dito ng Mycom evolve. That's how big of a margin ang nakikita natin sa pagitan ng dalawang teams.
Napakalaking agwat. And kita mo halos hindi sila makagalaw, walang makuha. Ni yung mga green camps, di nila makuha ngayon dun sa kanilang jungle. So saan kukuha ng goal tong membro ng Team Mycom evolve?
At kahit na sobrang squishy ni Zorn, parang willing siya maging squishy.
Okay lang sa kanya.
Kasi alam naman niya na hindi naman niya kailangan pumalag ng sobra-sobra.
Pakabahin mo lang yung kalaban.
Oo.
No?
Pagka Dark Nightfalls ka, pag nagpadilim ka na ng paligid, okay na. Diba?
Mission success ka na.
Mission successful ka na. Pero ang nahihirapan ako, ang hinahanapan ko ng pwesto dito, yung Mycom evolve. Paano ba magiging mission failed successfully? Diba? Kasi ngayon, medyo nasa mission failed na yung ano nila eh. Yung ruta nila. Diba? Kailangan maging mission failed successfully. Pero ang layo kasi ng gold lead.
Nakakatakot kasi at this point, parang napakalaking error lang yung pwedeng magpalamang sa or makapagpabuhay man lang sa pag-asa ng Make 'em Evolve dito sa game na to. And so far, Team Vamos, malinis. Malinis yung ginagawa nila ng pag-control, pag-juggle sa map control, and sa pagkuha ng objectives na ginagawa nila ngayon. Smooth, naka-lookout, push pa nga yung dalawa. Multitask na sila.
Parang si Six Street, malinis magtrabaho, boss. If you know, you know. As in, sobrang, oh my goodness.
It's clean.
Kung kanina guys, sobrang dami naming nasasabi, ngayon wala kaming masabi.
Wala eh. They're playing a flawless game. It feels like Make 'em Evolve is right now. Naghahanap lang sila ng sagot sa isang napakahirap na tanong. Sa ngayon.
Diba? Sino bang kumanta nun? Si Sud ba yun?
Si Sud.
Diba? Walang sagot
sa tanong.
Sa tanong.
Lalo pag di mo tinanong.
Yan. Kaya dapat itanong mo.
Kaya itanong mo na.
Sabi nga ng right mid, huwag mahihiyang magtanong. Diba? Ano pa?
Teka, ano wala yata sa listahan yun ng ano, pero sige.
Sorry. Sorry. Na-excite lang.
Siyempre, binabati namin si Sud.
Yan.
Manood ka man.
Oo. Shoutout Sud. Alam ko nag-ML din yun eh.
Kaya Tanya Marcoban, panood ko sila.
Ayan, shoutout. Solid.
Okay, thank you sa panood ng ML. And ngayon, 10K
Papanoorin
na.
naman. Ito naman ang papanoorin natin.
10K na, boy!
Ayan na.
Here comes the play!
Kaso walang tinamaan si Warlord, pero sige, laban na daw, sabi ng Team Vamos. Ano gagawin nila dito? Si Super Nawel, aray! Tumagilid na naman. Paano kaya mangyayari dito? Will they be able to finish this game? Nagbivirus passion na naman. Pero yun na yun.
Buti na lang, medyo malambot pa yun, Lord. Pero sa ngayon, eto na. Dadive na ang ating mga Malaysian squad. And they're gonna be able to take out at least 2 members. Make that 3. Aurora tumatakbo na. Yorokotsu nag-iisa. 1v3 ang labanan.
1v3 na lang to, men. Parang alam mo na kung saan papunta. Umaaray na si Yorokotsu. Lag-spawn ng biglaan yung Tigreal. Will they be able to defend this kahit paano para mas mapatagal pa nila si Nets? Medyo damage output. Pero okay, buhay pa ang Make 'em Evolve sa pagkakataon na to, pero masyadong malayo. Hindi pa tumama yung sniper nitong si Yokotsu, pero sige, eto na, ibibigay na ng Team Vamos ang panalo para sa Malaysia. Getting it in M6 Swiss stage.
Very fast game para dito sa Team Vamos, which I think, hindi nila in-underestimate ang kanilang kalaban. At this point, it's a very beautiful, very clean victory. Wala kami masyado masabi para sa Team Vamos dito. And that's saying something.
Ano lang, trabaho lang.
Work
yun lang
only.
Talaga. No personality.
Tama.
Work only, no personality. Yan ang ano. Sa Tagalog, trabaho lang, walang personalan.
Malinis magtrabaho ang ating mga tropa dito. Sa Team Vamos, nakita naman, may mga bagay silang pinatunayan sa lahat ng manonood today.
As in, ano lang yun. Yung pagkatalo namin kahapon, we were probably in our heads. 'Di ba? Siguro, napangunahan kami ng lason.
Tama.
Pero ngayon,
okay na. Na-cure na. Na-cure na ang lason.
Vamos na kami.
Vamos, we are back.
We are back.
Yun
ang grabe.
Compared
Compared sa last game natin, no, yun talaga very, yun.
Ito medyo, let's get in there.
Really fast. Pero again, props pa rin sa Make 'em Evolve. So, they're gonna be our first team. Unfortunately, na mahuhulog doon sa 0-2 na bracket. And of course, they're gonna have a best of 3 chance. Kasi parang lahat yata na magiging laban nila puro best of 3 na. Para ma-stay nila or para manatili sila. So, alam mo yun, hindi pa rin naman imposible na makapasok sila sa top 8. But it's gonna be a longer shot now that they've lost the series.
Back to the drawing board para dito sa team mula sa Argentina. And I would say na, you know what, they did their best.
Nagawa naman nila ang kanilang makakaya. Pero ngayon, kausapin natin si Rose kasama ang winners.
Vamos, and right now, I am with Zorn. First of all, Zorn, how are you feeling?
Seronok dan rasa lega dapat menang.
He feels good after getting a win. Now, Zorn, maybe you can take us back to yesterday, okay? Throwback, just a little bit of a throwback. What happened yesterday and how did you guys manage to regroup in order to gain back momentum for the second day of the Swiss stage?
Actually semalam kita orang ada a bit rasa nervous lah bila main dekat atas stage. Maybe sebab ada atas faktor sejuk juga dekat atas stage. Jadi dia mengganggu kita orang punya performance dalam game. And then hari ni kita orang dah dapat kaji balik kita orang punya mistake dan datang memakai jaket, guys.
All right, now Zorn said that actually yesterday he thinks one of the factors that they lost is because of the nervousness as well as how cold they felt up on stage. So they went back, they regrouped, and then after that they rethought about what mistakes they did. So today they worked on the mistakes that they have did and also came to the venue wearing a jacket. Now yes, I agree, it is very cold here, right Zorn? Okay, now Zorn, we know that back in M5 you have said previously that you guys weren't 100% ready. Zorn, in your opinion, this time around, how ready is Vamos for M6?
Kalau tanya saya, kita orang dah betul-betul ready untuk semua game yang kita orang akan lawan lah. Cuma kita orang kena hadapi mistake daripada sendiri kot.
Okay, now he said in his opinion, he thinks that he's actually really ready. Vamos is 100% ready for all of the matchups they are about to face in M6. He thinks that they just have to work on the mistakes and the discipline of the team in order to give a better fight. Okay, now Zorn, another question, okay? One more question. Why the Hellcurt? Is it really a Zorn thing to pick unorthodox heroes? Or do you think that it's actually really good?
Kalau tanya saya juga, pasal Hellcurt tu, saya perlu keluarkan apa-apa strategi lah untuk menang best of one ni. Sebab memandangkan ini adalah game kita akan jumpa satu sekali je. Jadi opponent takkan faham macam mana nak counter hero-hero yang baru, macam contoh macam Hellcurt. Jadi dengan hero yang ada, saya rasa boleh menang kot dengan best of one.
I see. Okay, now Zorn just expressed that actually picking Hellcurt is a good strategy since it is a best of one. Teams do need to go all out in order to gain that win. And since he said that there will not be any other room for the opposing side to actually regroup and rethink how to counter Hellcurt, now is the best time to pull out the cheeky strats Malaysia is known for. Now Zorn, last question. Do you feel nervous playing M6 actually in your home ground?
Adalah sedikit nervous sebab nak banggakan hometown tapi semalam mengecewakan pula. Sorry guys.
Alright, Zorn said he does feel a bit nervous playing in the home ground because he wants to make everybody here proud. And I think the Malaysians are proud of both the representative team. So thank you very much to Zorn. And with that, let us show it back to the panel to break down what happened in this best of one.
Maraming salamat muli sa ating host, Rose, together with our winner, Team Vamos and Zorn right over there. It's cute na parang kung gaano ka nakakainis si Zorn sa laro kasi puro siya TP. Sa ibang mga teams ako, hindi naman ako naiinis kasi hindi naman ako maglalaro eh. Pero kung paano siya sa laro, sobrang shy niya talaga and he's really a nice guy outside na parang, alam mo yun, sobrang looking forward siya to win those games para hindi niya ma-let down yung kanyang mga kababayan na nanonood para sa kanila. At nagawa nila ang isa sa pinakamalaking adjustments nila, pare.
Kasi parang strat na nga lang talaga niya yung in-game eh.
Oh.
Para lang mainis yung kalaban, para all eyes on him. Pas makapag-galaw-galaw yung campaign niya na mas maluwag. Kasi lahat ng tao nakatingin sa nag-TP ba to?
Sa TP niya. Correct.
Tsaka, so baka yun lang yun talaga.
Oo. Tsaka yung pinakamalaking adjustment nila ay nagdala na sila ng jacket.
Yun!
Yan. Nabanggit niya rin yan kanina doon sa interview. Pero ito na. Ang ilan sa mga item builds ng ating dalawang teams. Kung mapapansin nyo naman, very lopsided ang ating naging laban. Yung gulpi de gulat strategy really worked wonders para sa Team Vamos. Dahil bibihira mong makita yung gatot kacha in that mid lane, but they made it work against Mycam Evolve.
Alam mo, pag yung tayo mismo as casters nagugulat, it's a good sign. Kasi that means siguro, pati yung mga players, mas nagulat. Di ba? And pag nagulat mo yung kalaban mo, especially in a best of one, tama yung sinabi ni Zorn, you know what? Gulatin mo sila by disrupting their vision. Napakatalinong maneuver mula dito sa Team Vamos. Sa totoo lang na, hindi ko alam. At this point, siguro, yung ibang teams ngayon, expected na ngayon nila ngayon to.
Oo. Baka pwedeng bawal kasi to in the future eh.
At baka hindi sila yung una, pero baka hindi sila yung huling gumamit ng strat na to.
Diba? Or pwedeng gamitin uli nila yan. Depende.
Posible.
Kasi marami pa silang best of ones na lalaroin. Depende sa kanilang magiging takbo.
1-1 eh.
But as we speak, tama Arakart, 1-1 ang kanilang standing ngayon sa ating Swiss stage. So naiwasan nila na bumaba doon sa ating 0-2 na bracket. Instead, it's gonna be Micam Evolve going there. Hihintayin din nila kung sino ba ang kanilang makakasama doon sa lugar na yon. But again, 11-4, 11 minutes in, maganda lang talaga yung naging ikot dito ng Vamos. It's the experience, the familiarity of the game compared to Micam Evolve na parang okay naman yung draft pick nila. They've had a lot of meta heroes, pero it's just Vamos knowing more about these heroes and how they could counter it and make it their own game.
I actually really like yung pick dito ng Joy now that you see the full lineup. Apparently, walang problema kahit mawala yung crowd control immunity mo kasi wala naman talagang crowd control yung kalaban. Pinaka-crowd control niya dyan is the Tigreal as well as the Eve. The rest, raw damage output, ginamit ni Chibi yun. Sinayawan niya ang kanyang mga kalaban. And si Nets, kita mo naman, nakapag-farm sagad 33k damage taken, which means, damage dealt, which means he did his job very beautifully. As well as Zorn. Kahit nga sila Zorn and sila Warlord, kita mo naman yung ginagawa nila dito. Sila yung sentro ng mga teamfight na to. And napapagana nila, na magugulo nila yung formation dito ng Micam Evolve just by, going around the map. Kung sino makasalubong nila, yan ang kalaban natin.
It was just a really good combination between landing those AoE skills and yung crowd control skills. Kasi once na mag-Dark Knight Fault si Sorn, everything is already over. Right? You have the Joy, you even have the Gatot Kacha. So let's say kahit wala sila masyadong magic damage, the good balance is that the Joy is already there to give it or suffice it.
Punish.
Habang may damage output pa na galing doon sa Bruno with the physical damage. So now we're gonna be taking a look at the MVP, which is none other than Chibi. 5-1-4. Yung Joy ay isa sa mga heroes na bumalik ngayon dito sa ating current meta, and they just basically showed us the reason why.
Yeah, malinis yung performance ni Chibi dito. And again, yung lineup na ginawa nila basically enabled Chibi na magwala sa buong mapang to nang wala masyadong punish. Kasi ang problema sa Joy ngayon, sa mga previous games rather, is malakas yung punish potential. Dito, mas konti and mas maluwag yung restriction sa Joy dito.
Isipin mo kasi, 'di ba? Hindi mo nakikita yung Joy. So parang hahanapin mo pa lang siya kung paano mo siya i-CC. Hindi mo na magagawa. And ito, I guess, yung isa sa mga major differences kasi yun talaga yung nagsimula yung downfall ng Micam Evolve in terms of like their first move. Kasi they wanted to cut right away. Yun yung ginawa ni Marquinho right from the start. But then, unfortunately, kailangan mo rin kasing mag-face check talaga ng you gotta be patient with your plays. Like, you can't do a play ever so specifically na ganun yung magiging gusto mong galaw. At nag-translate yun sa lahat ng mga naging team fights nila kasi yung formation nila wasn't really that solid. We were looking for other options here para sa forms of attack nila, pero yung Team Vamos, they were very consistent with the plays that they would want to get at doon natapos yung laban.
Anong nangyayari dito, palitan yung lineup nila. Either papasok muna si Chibi, sisilatin niya yung HP ng kalaban with the Joy, tapos tatapusin nung Hellcurt. Or papasok si Sorn and magpapabait siya ng mga skills. Tapos si Chibi naman yung papasok.
Iba.
Ang ganda talaga parang andaling laruin nung comp nila, kung isipin mo yun. Kasi makunat lahat, halos.
Matry nga eh.
And madulas. Makunat at madulas.
Makunat at madulas.
Diba?
Ang daming niyan.
Ang daming pwedeng gawin eh.
Ang daming pwedeng gawin. Anything is literally possible. So it's just a good performance coming in here from Team Vamos. It's also the first win of Malaysia dito sa ating M6 Swiss stage dahil, yung kanilang counterparts, SRG, ay maglalaro din mamaya. Pero eto na!
Guys!
Live bias satellite mamaya.
Guys, itag nyo na yung mga friends nyo. I-share nyo na sa GC. Diba?
Para sa mga nagtatanong, kailan po yung laro ng Aurora tsaka ng FNOP? Kailan po yung laro ng Aurora tsaka ng FNOP? Guys,
this is it.
Eto na yun.
Guys, alam nyo na. You know the drill.
Alam nyo na. Wala na
kami kailangan sabihin. Guys, eto na yun. Aurora makabawi ba against NIP
Go
Flash?
Philippines!
Let's go Philippines na, guys. Itag nyo na. I-share nyo na. Lahat, everything.
Okay.
You know what to do. We will see you guys later kasi M6 World Champs Pinoy tayo, bro.
Match number 4 tsaka match number 8. yan ang laban ng ating mga Filipino teams para sa araw na to. Natapos na tayo sa 3. Okay?
Okay.
Stretching na ako, pare.
Okay.
Kasi feeling ko boxing yan mamaya
eh.
Isipin mo, 'di ba, Aurora, ang nakalaban nila ay ang Falcon Esports. So
Tama.
gusto nilang bumawi diyan. Meanwhile, ang NIP Flash, ang nakalaban naman nila ay ang I believe CFU Gaming. So syempre, parehas, gigil ang dalawang
Oo.
teams na to. Pero let's go Philippines!
Let's go!
Laban tayo mamaya. Magbabalik ang M6 World Championship. Sorry, men. Ito na eh.
Ito na yon.
Ito na yon, guys.
Ito na yon.
And now, ladies and gentlemen, Filipino broadcast, you know what time it is. Siyempre, NIP Flash, respect po. Good luck po sa inyo.
Good
Sana
luck.
po ay maging malupit ang laban nyo. Pero
Galingan
kaya
po
nga
natin.
Pinas pinakamalakas,
Guys,
pare.
hashtag yan.
Hashtag Pinas pinakamalakas. Ang isa sa ating dalawang pambato ay lalaban na Aurora MLBB, looking to make a comeback mula sa kanilang pagkatalo kanina, and for positive scripting, tatawagin natin yang pinaganda lang ang dokyo. Para lang hindi magkita ang dalawang Filipino teams. Kasi isipin mo, 'di ba? Pag nag 1-0 sila parehas,
naku, pwede.
Edi
Oo.
kakabahan tayo nun. Baka
Tama,
may
tama.
tsansa. 'Di ba?
I agree.
'Di ba? O,
Facts.
'di ba? Yung Malaysia nga yesterday, 'di ba, nung nagda-draw, kinakabahan sila baka magkita sila.
Oo.
'Di ba? Pero hindi. Pwedeng hindi natin makita yun ngayon kasi nga magkahiwalay sila. Pero ito na ang simula niyan.
Tama. Of course, maranasan din ang saya ng gaming sa totoong buhay dahil ito ang naghihintay sa atin sa loob ng Gaming and Esports District ng Kiria. The world's first experience where gaming meets reality and communities come together. So, very exciting. Follow nyo lang at Kiria Gaming.
Yan. Kung hindi nyo pa nakikita, maraming salamat sa Kidia for making this happen as well. Very, very solid ang kanilang naging suporta towards esports dahil sila rin ay naging parte ng MSC during the recent times. So, we're gonna get to see more of them in the near future. At ngayon, the future is now. Let's go, Philippines!
Let's go, Philippines! Ihandaan nyo na ang inyong mga light band kung meron pa kayo noon.
Yan. Kung meron na kayo, oras na para mag-lights up.
Lights up na.
Lights up nyo na. Pero kung sakali na hindi nyo pa nakikita, eto naman ang ganap.
Yun.
Kelra and Domeng versus the world. Papakita natin lahat ng ating mga teams kung tutuusin, kung sisilipin din natin. Okay? Ang nakikita ko lang naman dito, yung GPM, feeling ko yung GPM talaga yung very important eh.
Oo.
Diba? 770 para kay Domeng, 851 para kay Kelra. So, ang mas mataas lang kay Kelra sa nakikita ko ay walang iba kundi si Skylar. Na merong 959 na, gold per minute. Pero si Domeng, okay lang yan.
Okay
Kasi
lang.
ano lang naman yan eh. Yung laro lang naman yan kahapon, guys.
Tama.
O, wag kayong magpalin lang. Pero ito,
Day
day
one
1 lang to.
Day
Alright, day number 1.
Tsaka imagine mo, tinapos kasi agad nung Panaticonik yung game.
Oh.
Wala nang time si Kelra para kumuha nung death number 4, 5, 6, and 7.
Tapos yung sa ano naman, o yung
Diba?
sa Aurora. Ba't kasi tinapos ng Falcon Esports agad? Eh di dapat, dinagdagan pa ni Domeng yun,
Nakapag-late game pa nga sana yun kung sakali.
Guys,
So,
day 1 stats lang yun.
Day 1 stats.
Diba?
Chill.
Diba? O, don't judge the book by its cover.
If you're not a
Diba?
judge.
Yun lang yun. Pero ito na, ang Flash versus Light.
Tama.
Diba? Ito
Wala
na,
wala ka nang masasabing anything about Flash kasi right now,
Oo.
malakas na contender pa rin naman sila. Kasi
Correct.
nag-top 5 yan nung MSC.
Correct, di ba? They've always been strong contenders. We've seen them in MSC gaya na nabanggit mo. Pero itong Aurora MLBB, hindi bago sa kanila na manalo ng championships. Yes, they are one of the newest organizations in the MLBB scene, pero very familiar naman ang ating mga players, 'di ba, na kasama natin dito sa Aurora. At ang question, ang katanungan ay kung ang kalahati or yung isa sa ating mga PH teams ay makakarating na ba ng winning column. Yan ang inaabangan ng sobrang daming mga Roras na nananalo din dyan as of the moment. Tingnan nga natin kung ano ba ang sinabi ni Coach Master The Basics. Ito yung kinukwento niya regarding sa NIP Flash. Kasi sabi niya, habang pinapanood ko yung NIP Flash nung MPL Singapore, ano talaga, eye-opening sila. Yung mga pick nila, yung mga lason pick nila, diba? Gaya ng Fanny, tsaka yung Martis na nilalagay nila sa mid, namangha talaga siya. Kung magagawa nila yon sa Swiss stage, napakahirap nilang talunin. Kasi best of 1 nga lang naman. Tapos may Filipino imports pa sila, di ba? Si Curtizy, tsaka si Hades na sobrang galing din. Pero yung pinaka-impactful na player nila para kay Master the Basics ay si Curtizy dahil dun sa mga mid-lane picks na pinili niya all throughout.
So mostly sa palagay talaga ni MTB dito, mapapalaban tayo sa mid. Parang ganun. And sa laysay niyang yun, parang handa naman yata sila kung may sakaling may parang ginawa nung Timbamos kanina. Yung mga ganun. Baka naman may nakapaghandaan silang something.
Meron na namang nalista si Curtizy na sa mid ilalagay.
Nako po. Ano kaya yun? Ano kaya yun?
Ito na ang inaabangan natin.
Nako, kaya yung draft mamaya sobrang crucial niyan. As usual.
Okay.
Ang laging binabantayan. Lalo pag Aurora ang lalaban.
Paglalaban ng Aurora, paglalaban ng Fnatic ONIC Philippines, I'm sure na nandito tayo kaagad. Aabangan natin yan. Pero, bago lahat ng yan, bago natin ipakita ang ating suporta, let's also commend NIP Flash dahil sa kanilang naging tagumpay with the year that happened in 2024.
That's right.
First place sila nung MPLSG Season 7. Third or fourth place naman sila sa MSC 2024. Tapos nakarating naman sila ulit ng champions. Back-to-back titles for this powerhouse Singaporean squad.
And of course, yan yung na-back up din ng ating mga Pinoy players. Sila Hades and Curtizy na talaga namang pag nakita mo ang ating mga Filipino imports performance level and ang pagbabalik ito ni Curtizy sa
Kaya
kanyang
nga
MCs.
siya, 'di ba? Kaya nga siya ang bida natin sa Philippines kasi ang huling beses na nakita natin si Curtizy sa M-Series ay sa M2 pa.
Grabe.
M2. Napakatagal na nun. Omega Esports pa siya nun. Wala pa si Chakno tsaka si Kelra sa Omega during that time. Diba?
Right.
Tapos ngayon, nagsisimula siya maglaro sa Singapore tapos na-lead niya na ang kanyang koponan sa championships ng Season 7 at Season 8. So, alam mo yun, ito talaga yung portion na nakikita mo dito sa M World Series. Lahat ng mga Filipino imports na nagta-thrive kahit na saang region ka man sumali.
Silent yan, pero very, very deadly.
Very, laalala ko, ini-interview siya dito sa Pilipinas eh. Parang, yes, gagano siya, di ba? Hindi niya, hindi mo mamalayan, ini-interview mo siya sa, ano po yun? Gaganon siya, gaganon.
Kala mo naman,
Oo.
pero ano ba, ang doon, boy next door.
Boy next door, chillaxers lang kasi.
Chillaxers.
Wala siyang, kumbaga, yung man of a few words siya. Para siyang
actions speak louder than words.
Yan. Para siyang si kung hindi kayo pamilyar, para siguro siya si Super Marco. Nung si Super Marco, hindi pa nagsasalita.
Yung brand nyo, bago-bagong Super Marco
yung,
rookie season.
Super Marco of the recent age.
Yun. Pero ngayon,
of the ancient
first
age.
2 seasons.
First two seasons. Super Marco, hindi talaga nagsasalita. Tapos ngayon, di ba, kita natin, hopefully, depende kung ano ang mangyayari sa laban na to, makita natin si Curtizy na may interview.
Tama.
Pero go Philippines,
Pero
diba?
go Philippines. Kasi right now, ang nire-represent ni Kurt, obviously as well, is
Singapore. Pero props din sa ating mga Filipino imports. Maraming salamat na pinapakita nyo pa rin ang ating lakas kahit saan man kayo magpunta.
Tunay.
Pero ngayon, dapat ipakita ng Aurora ang Pinas lang pinakamalakas kasi dito na natin makikita yun. Ito na yun.
Ito guys, this is the performance that you'll need all the support you can get.
Correct.
Especially after the loss yesterday. Aurora on the way back, kumbaga, para sa kanilang standings. Kasi crucial na mapa-1-1 sila or else, possibility nga na mapunta dun sa BO3 na sasabi natin kanina.
Pero again, there are some teams na siguro komportable na best of 3 lang consistently yung nilalaro nila. Pero you don't want to live that life in the edge. So
That's
you
right.
need to be able to win this one game para makarating ka sa ating winning column, and you're gonna be going up against the powerhouse of Singapore, NIP Flash, Vanex, JPL, Curtizy, Hades, and Diablo. The Badang Man is back, or
The
should I say,
Bennyman.
diba?
Bennyman.
Ang dami nating nakita na cheese picks, and ito nga yung sinasabi ni Coach MTB when he was interviewed regarding this team.
Hindi lang sa mid, guys, pati sa XP lane, si Diablo. Masasabi mo talaga na isa sa mga pinaka-unpredictable na player ever since nagsimula siya. Even on the games, even on the championship games na natatalo sila, si Diablo usually yung nagpo-perform ng sobrang sagad.
Hindi nawawala yung performance niya all throughout. Pero ito na! Let's
Hey,
go!
go!
Woo!
This is the team.
Go
The team to watch
Philippines!
out for. This is Aurora MLBB.
Bawi tayo guys, bawi tayo. Kilala nyo na to. Nakita nyo na to kung nanood kayo ng live, kung nanood kayo ng Season 14. Alam nyo ang kaya nilang ibigay. Alam nyo na eh.
Kung may mga teams na komportable as a underdog, as a team na minamaliit, yun ang Aurora MLBB.
Sila yun guys. Wala nang question sa kung ano ba ang kaya nilang i-bring to the table. Kasi it's giving eh. They're giving.
eh.
'Di ba? Alam mong papalagang Aurora guys. Pero ang ang tanong kasi natin for most of the time, ito na pala, yan na, nag-chat na tuloy.
Nag-chat na.
Nag-chat na tayo kay JPL. Tinanong natin, ito na ang port series mo, pari. Ano ba ang favorite mo? Sabi niya, ang pinaka-favorite niya daw ay M1. Kasi hindi daw sila nakapasok ng playoffs.
Long holiday.
So mahaba daw yung holiday niya.
Aba.
Pero umaasa daw siya na ngayon, mas malayo daw yung mararating nila kasi ayaw niya na ng holiday. Tapos na siya sa holiday. Tapos na siya sa holiday, di ba?
Siguro JPL, nice flex eh. Sabi lang niya yan kasi parang sabihin, ay guys, M1 pa ako dito.
Man, isipin mo, si JPL.
Yun lang gusto niya sabihin dun eh.
Tsaka si Edward. Alam ko, sila ang merong 4 na sunod-sunod na sila ang merong 4 na M-series na presence. Pero yung kay Edward, sunod-sunod. Ibang klase, pare. Isipin mo naman, napaka
talaga. Kaya wala ka masabi and talagang you'll just be amazed. Honestly. And now we're going to draft here for
ito na, let's go.
Which is best of 1. And I wonder, di ba, Hans, ano kaya ang panggulat picks? Kasi gumana kanina. Team Vamos, may gulat picks.
Yan.
Sinagasaan ng kalaban.
Okay.
What if gawin din ulit yun ng NIP Flash?
Aurora, gulatin nyo kami, men.
Gulayin nyo ang munggo.
Gulayin nyo ang munggo.
Kayo naman namang gulat ngayon.
Hindi lang si Kai Soto ang gugulay sa munggo. Dapat tayo din. Kayang-kaya to, men. Kayang-kaya to. Guys, kung nagsasabi kayo ng bias dyan sa comment section,
okay lang. Buti alam mo.
Talagang bias talaga.
Buti lang, Hans, finally may team na nag-ban sa Bruno.
Yeah, nice one. Sino yung nag-ban? Aurora, nice one.
Himala, binan yung Bruno.
Good start. Kasi yan din yung ginamit ng Falcon Esports sa kanila kahapon. So medyo, talaga, pag naiiwan, lalo na pag blue side ka, yung red side kasi ang madalas na pick up niyan, Bruno gold, talaga agad.
Gold tsaka, minsan.
Oo. Tapos tingnan mo yung Hylos na iwan dito, so posible na ma-pick up yan. So, iniisip ngayon ng NIP Flash kung ang magiging choice ba nila is to ban the Hylos. Pero hindi. Instead, they banned out the Suyu para makuha nila yung Alpha or yung Nolan. Kasi may pagpipilian pa naman. Pero yung Hylos talaga magiging major pickup dito para sa Aurora. Depende kung yun yung kukunin nila dito.
Okay, magandang simula sa draft to. And I think at this point, Gold Lane is a possibility. Jungle is a possibility here para sa Aurora. Or ano ba? Do you want to secure your pick para kay Doming? Parang yun yung iniisip nila ngayon eh.
Pwede naman nilang gawin yun. Pero parang, para sa akin masyado kasing maaga ng slide. So yan!
Beautiful pick. Thank you! Hindi, sa totoo lang, ang ganda ng Zushin kasi sobrang underrated ng Zushin, bro.
Tapos kung sakali na pumick up ng Hylos yung NIP Flash, okay lang. Kasi ibabalibag. Sige, pili kayo ngayon. So I feel like, whether or not that's gonna be the case, yung NIP Flash ngayon, they're thinking of whether or not to pick up both the Alpha and the Hylos. Those are really good picks, pero not against the Zushin. Diba?
I agree.
Parang yan ang, Eve is still open kung gusto nilang gawin yon. They could fight from a distance. Pero yung real world manipulation is something na kailangan nilang gawin or kailangan nilang gamitin in a very calculated manner. Diba? Hindi nila pwedeng i-approach to. Pero yun na. Hylos, they're willing to take the risk.
Handa yata sila.
And they're gonna go with the Cho as well. I like the Cho pickup coming in from Singapore.
So, swappable XP and Roam here para sa Hylos and the Cho. Unless may mga milagro silang kinukuk doon na Cho mid. Ganon. Wag naman siguro. Hindi naman siguro. I think this is a really good pick. Zushin will answer a lot of these. Mas magiging komportable. Pero pag pinik mo Zushin, that means ang focus mo ngayon is your gold. you're gonna have to go for something really powerful on the gold.
Correct.
Knowing Aurora, Moskov is their go-to, most likely, in the gold lane. Pero may Clint din naman na nag-i-exist.
Diba?
Diba?
Why not? Why not
Why
coconut?
not?
Ito na yun. Ayan na.
Gatot for the front.
Gatot Katsa.
Okay.
We like that idea. We
Very
like
classic
that
na
idea.
Aurora so far.
Yes, very traditional. Meron din siyang good crowd control kahit pa paano para maka-counter doon sa Chote. Yan na yung Alpha.
Okay.
Alright? As
Beautiful.
expected, the Alpha's gonna be their choice. Hindi na nila yan ibibigay doon sa hindi na nila yan ibibigay doon sa NIP Flash kasi the Jushin could only do so much. Diba?
Isa-isa lang most likely
meron
yung
ka ng
masasagot
Hylos,
mo.
meron ka pang Cho. So, if you're gonna go with the Alpha ngayon, at least meron ka na sagot. Maybe the Nolan pick up here para sa NIP Flash. Pero that would kind of limit already yung mga options nila para sa mid. As I said a while ago, they could go for an Eve or a Vexana here if they would want to. Pero yun yung tatlong mga mid laners na pwede nilang pagpilian as we speak. And
Well,
in addition, yung Nolan din na bakante pa ngayon.
Yeah, Nolan, Granger is a flavor of some gold laners ngayon. So possible na lumabas yung mga ganyan.
Yeah.
Or they go for the Eve instead.
Eve talaga. As in,
ito yung sinasabi ni MTB. Sa mid tayo magkakatalo ngayon.
Yeah. At least nakuha nila yung nakuha nila yung hero na very comfortable si Yue. And it's also a meta hero. Tapos marami din kasing mga teams na or maraming mga players na naglalagay na talaga ng Sky Piercer sa Zushin. Kasi sobrang sakit daw talaga.
It works.
As in, for some reason, sobrang sakit. So,
Kasi you don't die eh. So you don't lose stacks.
You just
Yun yung point
multiply.
doon. You just multiply. Exactly. So hindi ka makakuha ng stacks. Ay, hindi ka mawawala ng stacks. Pero somehow you can get some kills eventually. And now, magkakaroon tayo ng konting race sa ating roamers and sa gold laners.
Meron na tayong fun fact courtesy of Tiebreaker Time. Shoutout po. Sabi ni Coach MTB, sa tingin ko, gagawin lang namin yung ginagawa namin talaga madalas. Yung tournament naman, hindi pa tapos to eh. Alam naman namin na kaya naming mag-bounce back sa mga pagkatalo. And hopefully, lagi naming maisa sa isip at maisa sa puso na itong tournament, hindi talaga siya madali.
It's not over.
Until it's over.
Oh.
Diba? Kung gusto mong ipanalo to, kailangan mong matanggap na hindi siya madali. Kasi marami ding mga teams na gustong manalo. Marami ding teams na gustong makapasok dun sa top 8. So, it's just a matter of how much do you want it. Diba? Yan na lang ang magiging tanong natin dito. But, again, so far, Hayabusa ang kanilang tatanggalin. I'm wondering if yung Ling din ba ay tatanggalin nila as we speak. Pero parang hindi yata
Parang
ganun yung
iba nga
ruta.
yata yung
Oo, parang iba yung ruta na pinupuntahan nila dito. Ang iniisip ko ngayon, yung Bane ba gagamitin nila at this point in time?
Pangsabayan siguro, that's a good answer, or kung gusto mo may pagsabayan. Pero knowing NIP Flash, parang more on hindi sila sasabay eh. More on kabila ang lanes yung mga sasagutin nila eh. That's why I'm not actually super convinced na ito na yung XP roam nila.
Correct.
Feeling ko may possible XP lumabas here somewhere na hindi natin inaasahan eh.
Correct.
Pwede pa nilang they can maybe Cho Jungle. May mga ganyan pwedeng gawin yung NIP Flash na kakaiba talaga. Again, anything can happen here in Swiss. Their X-Borg gonna get banned out just to make sure na the usual jungle picks are not gonna be able to counter the Alpha.
Okay, I'm thinking of like 3 heroes dito.
Ano ba?
Ling, Nolan, or yung Bane. Parang yun lang yung nakikita ko dito. Depende sa kung anong ruta ang gustong gawin ng NIP Flash. But I could be wrong, of course. And then, for the side of Aurora, I'm thinking more on the Renegade hero. Kasi will they give Renegade the Gatot Katsa? Or will they go for something else? Maybe a Tigreal na ngayon bukas pa.
Tama.
I think bukas pa. Pero it's kind of like risky to use it. Especially pag may Hylos tsaka may Cho dun sa kabila. Parang ang hirap niyang i-execute kasi. Pero regarding the comfortability, pwede rin. Pero ito na. Joy pala ang kanilang ipipick up. Which is, somewhat of a really good hero pagdating sa mga clashes. It's so easy for them to execute it as well. Lalo na meron kang, yung Glorious Pathway. So, mas mabilis niya may execute yung kanyang electrifying beats kapag kailangan niya.
Actually, yung Glorious Pathway, ma-amplify pareho yung Joy, pati na din yung Cho. Kung sino man yung target nila, papasok, mabilis yung move speed, papasok sa target. And that will make it easier for them to make it happen, make the pickoffs happen. And now, gold lane. What's it gonna be? Moskov gonna get secured? Or will it be something, ng mas hindi natin inayasahan.
Moscow pa, may
Harris. Bea is out.
Beatrix talaga.
And
Tapos yung
Kaja.
Kaja.
Okay, so tama ka. It's not the Gatot room,
Hindi siya
it's a Kaja room.
Hindi sila pwede mag tag rail din talaga kasi masyadong malikot yung lineup ng NIP Flash. It's gonna be a little difficult to tone them down. So parang ang approach na lang ng Aurora dito is why not go for a hero that's gonna be on complete lockdown. Hindi man natin mahuli lahat, pero pag nakahuli tayo ng isa, then mas okay na yun kaysa wala tayong mahuli. Right? So, merong lockdown hero dito ang Aurora. And in addition, kung sakali na pumalag ang iba sa mga members ng NIP Flash, then they could simply go for the Avatar of the Guardian. Pero final hero on the gold lane para dito sa NIP Flash, and it is looking to be the Moscow. Very traditional. Alright, solid talaga. Ayan na yung mga picks.
Alam mo, napa-overthink tayo masyado nung game kanina.
Oo nga eh. Yun na yun eh.
Pati yung yung quote ni MTV, napa-overthink din ako. What
Napa-overthink
if
din ako eh, di ba?
What if mag crazy picks, but no crazy picks happening today.
Crazy picks, pero hindi nangyayari yon as of the moment. Ito na. Let's go, Philippines!
Let's go!
Let's
road
go!
Road to 1-1. Pinaganda lang ang Dokyu, mga
Pagandahin nyo
kaibigan.
ang Dokyu, guys.
That's all it is.
Okay, pagandahin nyo yung Dokyu, pero wag masyadong maganda.
Chill lang.
Oo, kasi
wag naman sobrang...
pag masyadong maganda, ibig sabihin,
wag yung nasa bingit.
Diba?
Wag yung nasa bingit, yung nasa sakto lang.
Okay na to, guys. Maganda na yung Dokyu. Okay, maganda na yung Dokyu. Papagandahin natin with a win. Subukan natin. Again, respect sa NIP Flash. Good luck. Sana galingan natin parehas. But let's go, Philippines!
Alam nyo na kung saan
disclaimer. Alright, eto na. Match number 4, ang pinaka-apat or ang pang-apat na laban para sa araw na ito sa pagitan ng Aurora MLBB representing ang ating bansang Pilipinas kontra sa champions ng Singapore na NIP Flash.
So Kaja has been falling in favor recently. Some players sinusubukan siya ulit. Pero I wonder kung ano yung plano ng Aurora dito sa Kaja na to. Sino kaya ang maging primary target? I guess yung subukan, it's a good way para makontrol din yung yung Eve, no? Siguro yung inisip nila. Baka pwede nating isuppress yung Eve pag nag-real world. Mas maka-cancel natin. Okay. Pero right now, si Yue ang nagiging focus dito ng NIP Flash. 4 na miyembro nila ang nandito sa mid ngayon.
Saka ang bilis na pa-purify kagad nila si Yue. So, they're really putting the pressure on the Jushin.
Good pressure.
Para at least, kumbaga sa umpisa pa lang ng laban, medyo hindi na kaagad makapwesto, hindi na kaagad makaporma.
Oo.
Pero fortunately, nakakuha pa rin naman si Yue nung kanyang mga minion waves. So that gives him an extra level speed boost. Kasi in 2 minutes, lalabas na yung ating pinakaunang turtle. So that will really be crucial, especially with the composition na meron ng parehas na teams dito. You have the Joy, you have the Alpha that are really good early game heroes. But all they need is to reach that level 4. And fortunately for both of them, nagawa nila yun as junglers.
JPL here on the show, level 2 pa lang naman. NJ makipagsabayan and Demon Guide ready on level 4. So si Yue na lang so far ang kulang with the Crimson Lantern, Crimson Flare. And right now, I would say na maganda pwesto dito ng Aurora. Although wala pa silang ulti. JPL wala pa ding sipa naman. And si Yue ngayon ang maging pressure dito ni Hades. Tinalunan. And first blood goes over the NIP Flash.
Alright, Hades is gonna be able to escape. And actually, Yue and Demon Kite are down. So isa lang ang ibig sabihin nito. Libre ang turtle para sa NIP Flash. Susubukan yata or susubok ito si Edward. Pero parang wala na siya halos magagawa pa. He's trying to go for that extra land. Pero ayun na nga, NIP Flash, unang bugso, unang pagong.
Ang gandang ginawa ni Hades doon, as in literal na minama niya in your face, kumbaga, onto Yue. Now may sipa pa na nagamit ngayon para dito kay JPL. Napalayo naman sa real world manipulation and mapa-atras nila si JPL, pero looks like it will not be enough for the kill, or at least it will be now that Demon Kite pumasok na, and that's one para sa kanila. Courtesy na paggamit ng flicker and manadali pa, double kill para kay Demon Kite.
Yun ang ganti ng ape. Nakita nyo naman, biglaan at mabilisang nagkaroon ng sagot ang Aurora MLBB, pero kamuntikan. Nakita mo yun?
Humihinga-hinga.
Kung lumihis ng konti yun, pare. Oh my G. Baka nayari si Yue, pero ayos lang.
Kamuntikan.
Gahibla ng hair, pero okay lang. Ngayon, it is still a stalemate, bagamat nakakuha ng turtle dito ang side ng NIP Flash. That's gonna give them at least extra shields pagdating ng laban. Aurora MLBB has finally equalized the scenario. 2-2 sila in terms of kills. At talagang kailangan nila yung susunod na turtle or maybe just win some of those team fights. Kasi okay naman yung composition nila pagdating sa ganito mga bagay. But then, there's gonna be another fight na mangyayari na naman muli. Hades is gonna be found out over here. Pero nag-dash away siya gamit ang electrifying beats. Tapos andun na naman, walang iba kundi yung RWM pero makakatakas naman parehas na teams. Although, there were already 4 ultimates na nagamit sa side ng NIP Flash. Pero dalawa lang sa Pilipinas.
And dahil doon, makapush pa nga ang Aurora, makakuha ng konting goal doon sa baba. And I would say na maganda yung ginagawa dito ng Aurora to just keep the threats at bay. Kahit nga yung presence lang ni Rene J dito na di-discourage si JPL na gumawa ng play. Kasi alam niya, pag pumliker ka yan, pag sinubukan mong gumawa ng play sa akin, baka matali lang kita.
Oo. Diba?
Kaya siguro nagka-adjust din sila para hindi masyadong makapangulit tong show.
Diba? Sabi nga ng isang kaibigan natin,
ano
basta may Diego, may latigo. Diba? Hindi mawawala yan. Lagi at lagi.
Tama.
Merong latigo. Pero ito na. Dito na mag-uumpisa yan. Nakadepende ko ano magiging kaso dito.
Ito na.
Ng NIP Flash. 2 going up against 2. Pero may laban na nangyayari doon sa mid lane. Yue already having a Purify, so medyo may angas pa siya para makapasok. Pero si Edward nandun sa may badalikuran. They wanted to go for it. JPL nandyan, pero nakuha ni Demon kahit yung turtle. Andun na rin yung Nibiru's Passion, pero mawawala si Ren J. Meanwhile, Yue on the other hand, still alive, trying to find a way. Meanwhile, Edward, zero zone out yung iba. Mabubuhay pa ba siya? But that is not gonna be the case. 2 for 3. Nakuha ng Aurora yung pagong, pero 3 ang nawala sa kanilang koponan.
At dahil doon, buhay pa naman ngayon ang NIP Flash, getting ready for the push. Demon kahit tumatagilid na din yung buhay pa naman. Pero looks like that will be the mid-turret para dito sa Aurora MLBB.
Pero ayun na nga. Nabasag na kasi yung yung middle turret eh.
Kaya nga
So mas madaling access yan ngayon para sa NIP Flash to go for those crucial purple and orange buffs na alam mo yun, mas madali na makikita ni JPL eh. Kasi
easy access.
JPL madulas din eh. And slowly but surely, medyo ginagawa na rin ng paraan ng NIP Flash na bukod sa mananalo tayo in terms of those team fights, makukuha pa natin yung mga torre nila. Good thing that, you know, Aurora has managed to at least get a turret in return. Pero gaya na sinabi ko kanina, nandun na sa purple objective sila Hades and company just by getting the purple buff na dapat sana kay Demon Kite.
Lumalalim na, and that means na kailangan na mag-stick together jutsu ng Aurora MLBB. Ube 3 na. At this point, di ko alam pang ilang ube na ba to. Pero yun na ang kailangan nilang gawin. And even doming is not safe sa mga puntong ito. Kaya I think sobrang laking bagay kung makikita nyo lagi si JPL sa mapa. Ren J, maging crucial yung mga boost check niya as well as Demon Kite.
Nakapag-conceal na rin si Ren J doon. Sayang, wala siya nakita. So now it's NIP Flash, knowing that they have the momentum in this game. Talagang inuunti-unti nila eh. Kumbaga they're not forcing fights that they can't win. So at this point in time talagang nilalagari nila. Pero ang ginawa naman ng Aurora ngayon is they're trying to put themselves first dito sa ating major objective. Try to put the pressure on it as fast as possible. And then Diablo's here. Courtesy nakita na rin. Yue. Where is Hades? Everybody's looking for it. Pero doon naman, yung extra na glorious pathway. May sipa na gagawin si JPL pero nanalo kundi si Hades. And then all of a sudden, Ren J's down. Na-sandwich play ang Pilipinas. Aurora, NIP Flash got what they wanted. It's a wipeout para sa Singapore.
It's a wipeout. Sinimulan yon ni JPL and once more nakuha niya yung target na gusto niya doon sa laban na yun. And nagkagulo na sa gitna ng real-world manipulation. Talagang ang hirap maghanap ng way out.
Di, kaya pa to. Tiwala lang, pero tingnan nyo yung instant replay, pare. Ibang klase. Nagsimula yun doon sa Glorious Pathway. Tapos si JPL sumipa, so napaproxy Yue ng kanyang ultimate. And then all of a sudden, Vanix had really good positioning sa may bandalikuran. Pagka-landing nyo na Spear of Destruction, pumuisto kagad siya doon sa likod. So wala na talagang paraan para makatakas yung Aurora doon, especially when they had low health.
Ang hirap mahanap ni Vanix no, sa mga laban. Parang bigla-bigla na lang sumusulpot out of nowhere. And that's a sign of a good boss call player sa totoo lang. And now they have a lot of control and 6.5k agad yung goal lead ng NIP Flash.
Malaki ang lamang dito ng NIP Flash. Kung ikaw ay sumusuporta sa Aurora, kailangan mong kumapit ng medyo mahigpit.
Medyo nga.
Medyo mahigpit
kailangan
talaga.
Kailangan nating hintayin mag-online.
Kasi
si Kuya Domeng.
Kasi gapang to, men. Gapang to.
Malala.
Pero kung nagtitiwala kayo na kayang gapangin ng Aurora ang laban na to, kumapit kayo na mahigpit. Ito
Isang
na
ano lang, boy, isang pitas.
Isang pitas.
Isang hila lang, boss Rene J.
Diba? Isang patak, isang katutak. Yun na yun.
Daming sponsors natin kakaganyan.
Oo, legit. Diba? Malay mo naman.
Talaga naman.
Hindi natin alam eh.
Naku po, ayan na yung core 3 items ng marksman ng NIP Flash.
Nabuo na ni
Lock-in
Vanix.
It's a beautiful, beautiful itemization. And again, naghahabol pa si Kuya mo Doming dito in terms of items. So I think kailangan gawin ng Aurora MLBB yung ginawa kanina ng Twisted Minds.
Parang ano nga no, yung mga games natin ngayon, every time you pick up the alpha, parang medyo tagalid yung mga games na nangyayari. Kasi napakalayo eh. Ito rin yung
all in
ginawa ni Hoda from before eh. 'Di ba na at least naka-build na siya ng Queen's Wings. So that's at least helpful, 'di ba? At some point in time sama mo sa War Axe para mas matagal yung kaya niyang itagal pagdating sa ating laban. Pero ito na, 7,000 gold separating these two teams. JPL nakabili na rin ng kanyang unang item 9 minutes in. Walang iba kundi ang Immortality at nag-aaningan lang ang dalawang teams natin bago magsimula ang prime time.
Ano yan, confident na yan na pumasok ngayon.
Correct.
Naku po, and now, it's up to NIP Flash. I think sila ngayon na may hawak. Whether or not gusto nilang mag-start ng engagement or will they just slowly take that Lord. Sa ngayon, you also need to control the bottom lane. And hindi nagmamadali yung NIP Flash. In fairness, usually pag ako ganyan kalaki yung lamang ko, I would like try to go for the Lord ASAP. Sabi nila, kita natin kung nasan, hintayin natin makita natin si Doming, tsaka tayo mag-go.
Masyadong malayo. Masyadong malayo ang gold gap ng dalawang teams na to. Kaya naman NIP Flash,
malinis.
They knew that they had the advantage. So at this point in time, madali nilang nakuha yung Lord objective. Hindi pa naman yan Evolve Lord. So baka may chance pa tayong makadepensa. Pero kaya nila yan.
Ang ano dito, all eyes on Doming ngayon kasi siya yung pinaka-damage dealer talaga. Halos, ito yung parang mala 4 protect 1 talaga na lineup.
Correct.
Diba? Halos lahat yan is either utility or tank or frontline. And all you can do is wait for Doming to get into play.
Ito na naman, nilatag na naman yung yellow carpet. Tapos nag-aabang iba sa mga members. Electrifying beats na gamit na rin. And they will be able to defend. Patience. Pasensya para sa Aurora MLBB. Pasensya para sa NIP Flash. Hindi muna ay makakapasok.
And it does feel like NIP Flash, aware na aware sila sa ginagawa or sa plano dito ng Aurora. Kaya pinipilit nila na dahan-dahanin yung inhib turret. Alam nilang hindi nila pwedeng one-time, big-time push. They're buying time. Alam nila na, uy, itong Aurora, nagbabuy time lang to. So, ubusin natin yung mga torre na lang. Huwag tayo mag-force ng kills.
Diba? Parang ano lang yan. Parang, anong tawag dito? Hindi mo madadaan yan ng... Kailangan mo daanin sa magandang usapan.
Magandang usapan.
Diba?
At, anong tawag doon? Santong paspasan. Yan.
Yeah. Kailangan mo daanin sa mga ganong bagay. Hindi pwede na bigla kang, sige, dapat chillax ka lang. Yan ang approach ngayon ng NIP Flash. Pero yun din naman ang gustong gawin ng Aurora. Andun na naman. Courtesy. Andun na naman sa may badalikuran. Pero may masisipa. At tapos magpuput si US sa may batang harapan. Kaso may diminished passion. Andun pa rin si Vanix. Sumatsani ng konti. Pero sa Hades ang lahat yung buhay. Eto na yata yun. Actually, hindi pa pala. Pero okay lang. Nakadepensa pa ang Aurora.
Boy, defense is real! Buntikan pa si Courtesy kanina. I think if he immediately went down, that would have been an almost 3-for-4 na, 4-for-3 na. Pero so far, it's only a 2-for-2. Hindi nag-escalate masyado yung laban na yun. And I would say na best case scenario na yun para sa Aurora MLBB. Depensa na kayo, tas nakadalawa pa kayo.
Nakadalawa na kayo. Pwede na yun, di ba? We will take that.
That means may bawas pa talaga yung Aurora ngayon.
And the best case scenario is walang inhibitor turrets na nawala.
Yun ang pinakamalaking bagay.
Kasi may chance pa sila makalaban sa Lord.
Mapapatagal nila yung game.
Yun na nga.
Hindi sila masyado ma-overwhelm ng mga waves
pero
sa taas sa baba.
Pero ang tanong ay kung hanggang saan ba nila mapapatagal itong laban na to? Hanggang kailan nila kayang magtiis? Ito na ang tiis gwapo technique eh.
Oo, tiis gwapo na yan.
Tiis gwapo technique na to pare.
Tapos si Yue, kailangan may mababakan lang na isa na lantern. Kita mo yung nangyari kanina, nakakuha lang ng isa. Tapos doon na nagsimula.
Jumuhumbag
na. Yun lang eh, one and done. Kailangan mo lang makakuha ng isang magandang pitas. Either kay Courtesy or kay Hades. Or kung magaling ka talaga si Vanix. Pero at this point, nakakatakot na din si Vanix kahit wala pa siyang emo. Parang ang hirap niyang butin.
Sabi nga ng Linkin Park, di ba? It starts with one. It starts with one.
I don't
know why. Diba?
Pero dito alam natin kung sino.
Oo, kailangan
Isa
alam
lang,
natin. Ayan na, nag-conceal na talaga. Andun naman si Edward. Naglatag na red carpet. This time around si Rene J. Medyo naipit ng konti. Ginamitan na rin ng RWM. Kaso naipit talaga si Rene J. Wala na siyang choice doon. Pero may makuha yata tayo. Demon Kite. Makakatakas pa sa JPL. Hindi na. Okay, one roamer for another. 4-on-4 laban natin ngayon.
May nahuling JPL dun sa gilid, sa kaliwa. At may nahuling Rene J dun sa kanan. Which means, medyo wala na yung makulit.
Wala na yung makulit.
Dito sa sa NIB Flash.
Wala na yung naninipa. Kaso wala na rin yung nanghihila para sa Aurora.
That's right. So harapan ang magiging labanan. Edward and Demon Kite naghahanap ng entrada. Papasok si Hades ngayon ang tumapasok. Oy, ang daming natalunan. Pero looks like yung damage ay kulang pa yata. Nadali si Edward. Unstoppable si Hades ngayon.
Nawala yung tatlo. Si Doming tsaka si Rene J na lang ang natitira. Mukhang ipupush to.
Mukhang ipipilit yata ngayon.
Gusto diretso yun to ng ano. Gusto diretso yun ng NIP Flash to. Makakadepensa pa kaya sila. Pero si Doming, tinamaan na spear. Makakatakas pa kaya siya. Hindi na talaga. Rene J is trying his best to defend. Nakuha niya si Diablo sa pagkakataon na yun. 10 seconds ang kailangan hintayin ni Rene J. Magagawa niya kaya yun at this point in time. Tinutulungan siya ng mga minion waves. Andito na yung minions pero parang mabilis din ang kani-clear. They're doing their best to actually clear it and take it out. Pero hindi na talaga. It's gonna be NIP Flash getting through and bringing Aurora down.
Akala ko ga-godplay pa. Siguro, kuya mo Rene J. Pero hindi na talaga kinaya. At this point, NIP Flash, napakatalim ng kanilang atake dun sa game na yun.
Kung ikaw ang Aurora, eto na ang long way. Ito ang lower bracket version ng Swiss stage.
Yun na nga. Actually, that's exactly what I was gonna say. We are back
We
in
are
the lower
in the lower bracket.
Ito na yung nami-miss nyo guys. The lower bracket runs.
Oh my G.
Oh my G talaga.
Ito na talaga. Guys, mula sa oras na ito, from here on out, minimum na best of 3 lagi ang laban ng Aurora. It's either at doon, hindi na sila pwedeng matalo. Kasi pag natalo sila, unfortunately, they're gonna be out of the M6 World Championship. Pero ibang klase pinakita ng NIP Flashman.
Iba talaga. Ang NIP Flash, I think, walang cheese jutsu na naganap.
Oh, bruskuhan lang.
Bruskuhan lang talaga eh. Malinis na play lang ang pinakita dito ng NIP Flash. And I think nagsimula yun with their mid lane trio na napakaganda talaga ng ikot. And JPL early on actually was able to make a lot of impactful plays.
Correct. Sobrang well executed nung kanilang naging gameplay. Nung una, tumantuwa tayo kasi naka-Zushin eh. Di ba? Ang tagal nating hindi nakakita ng Zushin.
Oo.
Pero yung unang minuto pa lang, isipin mo 30% kagad yung buhay ni Yue. Ganon katindi yung pressure na binibigay. Dapat yung Zushin yung nag-gangster, di ba? Pero umabot sa bunda na halos 2 or 3 heroes kaagad yun. Nilalagay nila kay Yue.
Actually,
para talaga mahirapan sila. 4 nga. Ganon karami. Pero ito, isa lang naman ang kailangan sa interview kasama si Rose.
And an amazing one too. First of all, congratulations to Diablo. An amazingly well-played game. When I passed him the mic just now, he looked very nervous. He was jittery. Diablo, what's up? How are you feeling?
Very happy because I was prepared to go 0-2 to be honest. But I'm confident in my team, so here we are.
Okay, now Diablo, yesterday we know that you guys were disappointed with the results against your game with CFU Gaming. Maybe we could go back to yesterday first. What actually happened in that matchup yesterday? Maybe you could share with us. Was it the nerves? I don't know. Maybe help us understand what happened yesterday.
I think maybe we underestimated them a bit because we got lead, but they took it back. But ultimately, I would say the victory is ours if we play discipline. So if we meet them again, I am confident to win them.
Okay, now I agree. Never underestimate your opponent, Diablo. I think it's a lesson learned for you guys, especially the fact that it is a best of one. There is no room to come back. Now, speaking of today, you just said that you were expecting to go 0-2 actually. How was it like when you found out that you guys were actually matched up to meet Aurora Gaming? We know that Aurora is a powerhouse from the Philippines, right? Now, what was going through your minds and your team last night when you guys saw the match?
To be honest, I was just relaxing myself for today because there's nothing much to think about. We are here for the M6 World Championship. Why bother like being nervous, fighting a strong enemy, right? If you want to be on the top, we gotta be the top.
That's true. If you want to be at the top, you have to meet the ones at the top. Okay, Diablo, maybe we can talk about the Swiss stage. So far, the results are like back and forth. It's surprising. A lot of surprises and upsets yesterday. Maybe, what are your thoughts about it?
I think the current meta right now, nobody fully understands it. That's why even teams you thought will win will lose. So it's all about how well organized the team is going towards the game. So you can see even Twisted Mind for Mina is 2-0 right now in the Swiss stage. Yeah, anything can happen.
Anything can happen indeed. Okay, Diablo, one final question. You are known to pick unorthodox EXP laner, and just now the moment you got the mic, you're just like, I think I'm made to play tank EXP. What do you think about the meta right now? Do you prefer this, or do you want to go back to your Bennett Badang meta?
To be honest, I can play tank EXP, like, it's not that hard to be honest. If I can play damage, what's so hard about tank? It's just I'm more used to being the backbone of the team, but right now I don't mind just playing all these heroes, you know. And I just want to prove the adopters wrong because they think without Benny, I am not a good EXP laner, so we shall see about that.
Man has come with a mission to M6, not just trying to win, but also trying to prove the doubters wrong. And with that, thank you very much, Diablo. Let us go back to the panel to break down what happened against the match with Aurora.
Ako actually isa ko doon eh. Akala ko din mag-Bennett.
Oo din. Pero sabi niya nga, di ba? Alam mo yun, para siyang very veteran yung approach niya doon sa mga questions. Maraming salamat pala kay La Rose, kasama ang ating winner na si Diablo. Parang sinabi ni Diablo na dati kasi sanay ako na ako yung bumubuhat. Ako yung, kumbaga, I'm the man. Diba? Pero
all the pressure's on me.
All the pressure is on me. Kailangan mag-perform ako ng maayos. Pero parang ngayon, he doesn't mind taking the backseat. Na parang na-realize niya na, my teammates are actually capable enough. My teammates are actually strong enough. And nung una nga parang, alam mo yun, wala siguro siya sa wisyo na hindi niya alam kung paano i-approach yung M6. Pero nung tinanong siya, nung makakalaban niya yung Aurora, isa sa mga strong teams na meron tayo dito sa M6, sinabi niya lang basically na, bakit ka kakabahan?
Bakit di mo kailangan kabahan?
Hindi mo kailangan kabahan. Kasi lahat ng mga tao na nandito, lahat ng mga teams na nandito at nag-o-compete, lahat yan malakas. So at this point in time, kahit sino ang piliin mo dyan, malakas naman yan either way. Diba?
That's true.
So just props
Big
sa
props.
ating NIP Flash dahil nakuha nila ang panalo kontra sa Aurora. At para sa Aurora,
bro,
gumanda lalo yung Dokyo.
Gumanda lalo yung
Yun lang ang masasabi ko. Gumanda lang lalo yung Dokyo.
Baka tayo nanonood ng isang horror movie.
Oo.
And their only way is up.
Tama.
The only way up. Kasi wala na eh. Ito na yun eh. This is the last stand eh.
The final destination,
The final
diba? Hindi
destination
pwede
na
na kumbaga,
lowest point.
Oo.
Yun. Nandito tayo sa anti-climax.
Diba? Nowhere to go but up, guys. Nowhere to go but up. Yan lang ang masasabi natin. Kasi kailangan natin magbigay ng props sa NIP Flash sa sobrang ganda ng kanilang ipinakita at sa ganda ng execution nila. Parang, alam mo yun, they kind of left the Zushin open kasi they know that both the Cho and the Hylos are gonna be available. Parang yun nga yung iniisip ko kanina eh, di ba? Na throw away ban talaga yung pinakahuli para sa NIP Flash. Para makuha nila itong dalawang heroes na to. And kailangan mong isipin pag Aurora ka kung ano ba yung mo. Like at this point nga, di ba? Compared to MPL Philippines Season 14, parang sobrang crucial ng blue side.
True.
Pero ngayon parang it doesn't matter anymore kasi depende talaga dun sa pickings na gagawin mo. Gaya nga na sinabi ni Diablo, di ba? No one has figured out the meta just yet.
Actually, yun yung pinakamalaking point dito. Kaya lahat tayo hirap mag-draft and then, I mean, siguro may mga mema dyan magsasabi na ito yung tamang gawin, ito yung tamang gawin. Even yung mga pro players, admitted sila na hindi din sila sure kung ano ba yung dapat na pinaka-clear-cut, na efficient na picks. So, I think, at this point, ang nangyayari na lang, they're trying to pick up their comfort heroes. Kaya makita mo si Domeng, bumabalik sa Beatrix, si Rene J, what is meta? Kaja, let's go. And again, there are some points in the game na nagmumukhang pwede naman pagana. Pero sabi nila, you know what, JPL, mahilig ka sa show, di ba? Mag-show ka na lang. Vanix, wag ka na mag-overthink. Wag na tayong mag-cheese strat. Let's just go with what works. Courtesy, classic na siya sa Eve. And si Hades, 5-0 dun sa joy niya.
Pero ang isa sa mga bagay na nasilip ko din dito sa side ng Aurora is grabe yung pag-limit ng NIP Flash dun sa options ni Rene J.
True.
Kasi isipin mo, unang 2 picks pa lang na NIP Flash, Cho and Hylos. Those could be used by Rene J. Nag-ban out din ng Hilda ang ilan sa mga teams. Tapos nagtanggal pa sila ng ibang mga heroes. And they left him with one of his best heroes, sa Tigreal. Pero hindi pasok sa composition na meron ng NIP Flash.
Kumbaga, pag nag-Tigreal ka dyan, hindi ka makagalaw sa Eve, hindi ka makagalaw sa Hylos.
Parang magmimistulan ka kasi.
Masisipa ka pa.
Oo. Tapos yung Matilda, tinanggal din nila. Kahit yung Rafaela, para hindi nila pinalagpas.
Pati nga yung Rafaela, nagulat din ako dun.
Sobrang dami ng ginawa ditong drafting patterns
Amazing.
ng NIP Flash kung bakit sila nanalo. And you have to give props to, of course, Hades, isang Filipino, of course, one of our Filipino imports. At ito yung isa sa mga rason kung bakit hanggang ngayon ay talagang hindi siya binibitawan ever ng NIP Flash kasi they know what he is capable of. And ito, yung ipinakita niya sa atin ngayon.
Napaka-explosive ni Hades dito sa game na to. And he plays like wala siyang problema. Well, he played like walang kadya sa kabilang team. It's so impressive and I just really want to see that in the highlights as well. I think the biggest point of contention dito, obviously JPL. Ang laking bagay nung early game aggression nila kay Yue. Yung first blood na to, this was a huge turning point na na-force nila yung Aurora na mag-play ng super safe. Na pinakita nilang hindi ligtas si Yue kahit Zushin siya.
Yeah, and in addition yung yung mga latag din ni Diablo ng Glorious Pathway. Pasok sa banga palagi eh. Like for some reason they struggle to find or Aurora struggles to find like at least one of those attack patterns if possible. Kasi ang lagi nangyayari, nakakapwesto lagi si Diablo. So, slowed na nga yung Aurora sa pagkuha ng mga objectives. Ang dami pang mga AoE skills. We're talking about the real-world manipulation. And then you also have the electrifying beats. Mas madali rin para kay Hades na itutok yung kanya mga skills kasi very slowed down na. Isipin mo, RWM tsaka Glorious Pathway, ultra slow mo ka na pag ganun.
Oo.
Diba? So, ang hirap na talaga makagalaw. And kahit mag-setup or makakuha dito si Rene J, hindi ka talaga makakapag-follow up o hindi ka makarespo agad just because of the setups na meron dito ang NIP Flash. So just a very well-rounded draft here coming in from the Singaporean team.
Kaya hindi ko din ma-blame na hindi makapag-perform ng maayos si Demon Kite, si Edward, Alpha yan. Tsaka Gatot, pag pumasok sila, halos wala nang labasan.
Wala na talaga.
Dahil dun sa real world tsaka sa
parang
Glorious Pathway.
Parang kumunoy.
Oo, parang dinadala ka na lang eh.
Pag gumalaw ka ng gumalaw,
talo ka pa.
Mas matatalo ka.
Oo, might as well ibato nyo na lang kung saan nyo pwede ibato.
Ayun, kaya may times na pumalag din naman yung Aurora, sinubukan nila na paagahin yung damage output as early as possible. Pero yung naging problema kasi is that hindi rin kulang na sa damage output.
Mas komportable yung kalaban kasi yung kalaban papasok lang. Ganun.
So yun, sayang guys, pero okay lang. Ang mahalaga naman ay nakakapaglaro ang ating mga manlalaro at habang naglalaro sila ng matagalan, syempre kailangan komportable sila at komportable rin kayo para focus na kayo sa mga rank games. Ang ating ergonomic Secret Lab Titan Evo ang susi to stay on top of your game as it is designed to adapt different postures across various activities. PC gaming man, trabaho, o pag-ML. So go ahead and treat yourself to the same match-winning comfort tulad lang ng ating mga MLBB teams.
That's right. Pag si Hans, naka-secret lab yan.
Correct.
Ay, hindi tinanggi.
Imamanifest ko na.
Hindi tinanggi.
Oo, correct. Diba? Imamanifest ko na. Sayang.
Secret
Lab.
Naman eh. For years, we've been using Secret Lab. It's really, really
correct.
Good. Honestly, May bago pa silang attachment actually. Alam mo yun?
Ayun, hindi ko alam.
Yung ikakabit mo sa ilalim ng upuan. Tapos yung parang may yung pangpaa.
Ano to?
Oo, ikakabit mo lang sa sa existing Titan
May
Evo
bago
mo.
ano namang bibilin.
Brother, budol, usap tayo mamaya. Ang
Parang
ganda.
maganda.
Ikakabit
ano.
mo lang, kung may clip lang, tapos may tumataas na yung paa.
Sige.
It's amazing.
Salamat.
Usap
At
tayo mamaya.
binigyan nyo kami ng panibagong impormasyon. Pero guys, yun nga, ang latest breaking news natin.
Oo.
Unfortunately, ang ating isa sa mga PH representatives ay lalaban ng paulit-ulit ng best of 3 hanggang sa makarating sila sa susunod na punto. So ngayon, lagpas na tayo sa kalahati. Bisitahin naman natin para sa susunod na series ang KBG or ang Keep Best Gaming as they go up against the champions of Indonesia, Team Liquid ID, para sa kanilang susunod na series. Ito rin ang dalawang teams na nakakuha ng 0-1. So, one of these teams are looking forward to making it into the winner's column.
That's right. Ang tanong dito, makaka-survive kaya si Aaron Cheeky?
Oo nga. Kasi may 4 na siyang utang eh.
For the next match.
Diba?
I think kailangan mag-survive niya para matuloy yung kwento nilang
Or dapat ba i-save lang natin yung
Save the best for last.
Hindi, i-save lang natin yung counter na yun para kay Keldra.
Ay, pag-usapan natin yun
No?
mamaya. For
Parang
sure.
Depende. Hindi natin alam kung ano magiging gana. Pero yun guys, natapos na ang ating match 4. Meron pa tayong maraming mga laban na masasaksihan nyo mamaya sa pagbabalik ng M6 World Championship.
Do I really have what it takes? What if I lose my way? Is it really worth it? Will everything come crashing down?
These two are back again?
No.
How far will they
Without
get
this
time?
competition,
Guess we'll have to
I would have never met Dexter or dreamed of reaching for the stars. Let's burn as bright as we can, Dexter, till the very end.
One spark is all it takes to ignite the stars!
Nagpas na tayo sa kalahati, guys. At nasa second half na tayo ng Day 2 ng M6 World Championship Swiss Stage. Ako nga pala si Hans Galeria. Kasama ko dito ay walang iba kundi si Rockhart. At ang susunod naman nating masasaksihan ay ang Keep Best Gaming, KBG versus Team Liquid Indonesia or ang TLID. Parehas ito nagaling sa kanilang pagkatalo sa unang round and both of these teams are looking forward to making it into the winner's column.
That's right. Keep Best Gaming, I think, has been, hirap ipaliwanag ng istasyon ng Keep Best Gaming ngayon kasi ang dami lang kailangan patunayan sa totoo lang sa torneo na to. And sa puntong ito, talagang mga powerhouse teams din yung nakakaharap nila. So, ang hirap din talagang sabihin. Pero TLID, kawit lang, guys. May rematch pa tayo.
May rematch pa tayo. You can say hi to a rematch and you can also say hi to Hello Panda.
Hello!
Sige na nga.
Hello Panda, Hello Panda,
para may energy kasi kayo sa inyo mga RG, kain lang kayo ng Hello Panda.
Yes.
Okay, level up your day at bisita lang kayo sa Hello Panda website para
That's
mas
right.
may malaman pa kayo.
Please lang. Kasi ang sarap ng Hello Panda. Not even kidding.
Ayan na.
Thank you. Mamaya ka sa amin.
Mamaya ka sa amin.
And,
Hello Panda. Goodbye, Panda.
Goodbye, Panda muna.
Hello Panda. Goodbye. Pero ito na, ang isa pa. Dahil ano ba mangyayari simula November 8?
Bro, start November 18, guys. Ongoing pa rin ang ating M6 Lucky Draw para naman makuha nyo ang Epic Skin ni Claude, #Challengers Flare. And makuha ang bagong painted Epic Skin ng M4 Beatrix, Lightseeker. Get it! Get it! Gusto ko yung purple. I like the purple. Masyado siyang kumikinang-kinang kasi itong isa
Masyadong kumikinang.
Masyadong kumikinang-kinang Masyadong orange and yellow. Kailangan, gusto ko ng purple. Para lang may iba.
Yan. Kung gusto niyo ng mga kumikinang-kinang,
kumikinang-kinang,
diyan kayo. Diba? Para kuminang-kinang naman kayo. Diba?
Oh.
Yan. Yun na yun.
Kala ko dudulas ka
Hindi pwede. Hindi pwede. Bawal. Pero ito, hindi kayo pwedeng dumulas. Kasi parehas tayo na galing sa loss. So you have to be greater than yesterday. Dahil ang ating dalawang mga champions sa kanilang respective regions, both KBG and TLID ay naghahanap pa rin ng kanilang great footing dito sa ating M6 World Championship dahil yung international stage ay iba sa kanilang nakasanayan sa kanilang respective regions. And ito ang tsansa nila para patunayan ang kanilang parehas na mga teams na kaya nila makipagsabayan sa mga pinakamalulupit. Kasi for everybody's information, right? KBG was one of those teams na siguro madalas nating makita in the MLBB scene, in the international scene, pero hindi pa talaga sila nag-iiwan ng marka. Right? But when you take a look at TLID, ito naman, yung karamihan dito, mga galing MDL. Tapos ngayon, rekta sila ng M6. So parang, okay, we have to make a name for ourselves here.
Yeah, I think it's been a really long journey of KBG and the MCC region overall to actually make a big impact. And I think ito yung one of the steps for KBG to make a name for themselves para sa region nila. Kasi yung region nila is starting off really good. Right? So, yung road nila sa totoo lang, yung journey nila dito, very, very interesting. Especially for ating mga teams. TLID medyo napalaban, sabi mo nga. Parang mga MDL team na nandito agad tayo sa biggest leagues of them all.
Diba? Specifically, yung kanila naging road sa M6 ay nandyan. MPLID Season 13, hindi pa sila, or karamihan sa kanila sila yung naglalaro, pero yung iba hindi. They ended up as top 5 or top 6 sa kanilang liga.
Yep.
Pero, Season 14, doon natin napansin na nadagdagan ang, ang ruta ng MPL Indonesia kasi for the longest time it's always ONIC, RRQ, at EVOS.
That's
diba?
right.
Yan lagi ang tatlo. Pero sa wakas, meron nang dumagdag dyan na walang iba kundi TLID. And we're gonna get to see a bit more of this matchup right here, right now. Dahil ang makikita natin ay ang quote ni Facehugger na analyst ngayon. Dating player yan ng TLID. Sinabi niya na, Widdy, marami siyang idea na sinishare sa amin. Pero minsan, hindi kasi nagko-connect sa ibang mga players. So, doon ako papasok. Doon papasok yung coach at ako para ma-align sila doon sa mga ideas. Tsaka, masiguro namin na pare-parehas kami na yun yung gusto namin gawin.
Tama. So, parang kumbaga, Hans, si Widdy, he's very, very, very witty.
Yan.
Pero, hindi na-gets ng kampi niya.
Yun na nga. So, paano siya naging witty?
Nasobrahan kasi sa witty.
Kaya siya naging witty. Diba?
Kaya,
so, parang witty, pero dipindi. Diba?
Witty pero dipindi.
Witty pero dipindi. Yun yung
Oo.
idea na gusto niyang gawin dito. Pero ayun na nga, nabanggit natin yung sa TLID. Ngayon naman, babanggitin natin ang sa Best Gaming kasi nandyan ang ating kababayan na si Saksa at ito ang kanyang pagkakataon para kuminang-kinang.
And sa totoo lang, iba din yung journey ni Saksa. By the way, palipat-lipat din from SMG, Team Malaysia, kung naalala nyo yun. Pumasok din sa M-Series nung M5 and ngayon naman is KBG. So internationally acclaimed na tong si Saksa. As in, hindi lang tatlong bansa na ang kumikilala sa kanya or 4 na siguro. And at this point, hindi na may kakailan na matindi talaga yung performance ni Saksa and he's definitely one of the guys to watch out for sa buong mundo. Sa mundong to.
Kumbaga, ano siya, no? All reliable.
All reliable.
Sa lahat ng mga teams, sa lahat ng mga regions na naging parte siya, it has always been top 2. Diba? Parang, let's say, nandito siya before sa AP Bren, 'di ba? Before his exit,
dugong Bren 'yan.
'Di ba? Dugong Bren 'yan. So, at this point in time, alam mo na kaya niya talagang maipagsabayan, maipaglaban. And then all of a sudden, pagdating niya sa Malaysia, Team SMG kasama niya nun si Miko, 'di ba? Sila magkakasama nun.
Miko.
Si Sasa during that time player pa, 'di ba? So,
good times, no?
Kasi ano na siya, coach na siya para sa
si
DFYG, 'di ba? Lumaban sila ng wildcard and then ngayon, KBG naman si Saksa pala. Tapos ngayon, andito na naman siya ulit. Diba? Just really a winner in his own right itong manlalarong ito.
Internationally acclaimed. As in, one of the new Mr. Worldwide.
Papunta na siya doon.
Road to Mr. Worldwide.
Papunta na siya doon.
And again, hindi mo talaga may kakailan na yung ibang bansa natin ay talagang kinikilala na yung mga players natin. Individually, you don't need a full 5-man Filipino roster. I think just i-add mo lang yung kultura eh. Sa totoo lang, and ang laki na ng impact sa mga teams. Kita natin yon with a lot of the teams here in the M6. And at this point, parang nagiging, they really learn a lot. Diba? Add mo lang yung kultura, nagbabago, nagta-transform na din yung iba-ibang players nila eh.
Correct. I feel like for KBG, this is what they needed. Diba na parang maglagay pa ng isa or dalawang mga manlalaro that is very much aware of how one of the strongest region moves.
Yeah.
And hopefully ma-adapt nila yon. Obviously, it's like taking quite some time, pero dun mo lang naman kasi malulutas yun eh. With time, di ba? With trusting the process. I mean, we've said a lot of countries bago yung umpisa ng laban na to, and we would always call them na parang developing countries, rising countries. Pero yung mga regions na yan, minsan napapagod din yan na tawagin silang developing and rising. Diba? Gusto mo na matawag mo sila as one of the teams na talagang kaya makipagsabayan.
It's our time.
Diba? It's our time. Correct.
Dapat, and eventually, they will, I guess. And again, you just have to maximize yung mga opportunity na ganito na nabibigay sa harapan ng team mo. You have to really prepare to the max. Kailangan mo aralin bawat galaw ng mga kalaban mo and always have to be, kailangan level din yung micro nyo. And I guess, is one of the more difficult points na nagawa naman ng Best Gaming, in fairness. With this lineup, I would say na they're just slowly getting to that point. And again, siguro yung konting mga practice nila on site, actually that does help a lot. Diba? And I think Best Gaming, kumbaga, ito yung the ultimate let them cook team. As in, let them cook. Paglutuin mo ng konti pa, and I think mahihinog sila.
Oo, medyo siguro, hindi naman sa sinabi nating hilaw, pero siguro undercook.
Konting degrees pa, ilang degrees pa.
Nasa pa lang siguro, medium rare pa lang. Nasa medium rare,
mga
ganon.
Perfect, that's perfect.
Pero ito, siguro nasa medium well naman. Medium well Team Liquid Indonesia. Kilala nyo na yan, nakalaban yan ng ating mga pambato na Fnatic ONIC Philippines kagabi at sila nakakuha ng paralo niyan. So, you just know that this team is out here looking for some extra action.
For sure. Obviously, Team Liquid Indonesia, medyo nami-miss ko yung TLID na nakipag-Game 7 na nakita natin. Medyo, honestly, medyo ibang TLID na papanood natin recently. Obviously, it was still their first go, pero yung hindi ko alam, ano ba, nakikiramdam ba sila noon? Or nagulat ba sila? It's really interesting, right? So, that's what I'm thinking. Maybe, baka na-culture shock lang sila doon. Sa stage, na-shock sa stage. Baka malay mo, this time around, bumalik na yung TLID na alam natin na kayang-kayang paikutin yung mga teams tulad ng RQ.
Correct.
And tulad ng ONIC.
Baka medyo na sindak lang din, di ba? Kasi,
may sindak factor.
Oo, kasi eto, as far as I remember, yung pinakauna nilang international tournament. I'm sure na, pagdating sa mga local na ganaps, siguro familiar sila doon kasi they've been part of MDL for a while. They've been part of a lot of tournaments locally in Indonesia. Pero pag lumipad ka kasi, tapos nakikita mo, it's a foreign country, right? Iba ang takbo ng buhay, iba ang kung paano ang larga ng mga tao, 'di ba? So parang maninibago ka talaga. I think yes, it could be culture shock as well. Pero it's also a matter of like trying to still settle in para sa Team Liquid Indonesia, and they're gonna have to find a way to get it quick kasi you don't want to suffer 2 losses early in this game. We've seen that before.
Sa totoo lang, the clock is ticking. Kumbaga, yung kung may relo kayo, may countdown na nangyari. Which hero
is disabled in Brawl?
Oh guys, do you know?
Ano ba?
I-comment nyo kung sinong hero ang disabled sa Brawl. At bakit?
Yung bawal gamitin. Ano bang bawal gamitin ngayon? Iniisip ko tuloy. Kasi may nagpa-funny pare, may nagpa-funny.
Pwede yun. Ang dali, ang sarap nga mag-funny sa Brawl. Ang daming pader eh. Ayan. Just so you know. JSYK. Just so you know.
Walang pader.
Wala bang pader?
Kawawa naman kasi Ling pag kasi walang pader.
Anyway.
Hindi siya mapag-crowd walker.
Thank you so much for that quick trivia.
Salamat.
Kasi naman nag-up na.
You learn something new every day.
You learn something new talaga.
Anyway.
Here we go!
Eto na tayo, guys.
Freya ban mo.
Wow!
I like it. You're thinking ahead, huh? I like it. Yung mga, again fully staffed yung mga teams na ganito.
Totoo.
So alam na alam nila, bawat torneo yung pinuntahan nila, siguro pati yung mga, nung first game nila ng MLBB ng kalaban nila, dapat alam nila.
Na ito na
nung Layla pa lang gamit nila, napanood ko na to. Parang
ko
ganun.
na to.
Kaya siguro may pinaghugutan ng Freya na to.
Noong unang panahon.
No, dapat tama yung ginagawa dito ng TLID. Very, very good.
Nakita ko ang KBG na gumamit ng Freya. Tsaka ito rin yung siguro discrepancies ng pag best of 1 series lang. Na parang hindi mo pwedeng palagpasin ng kahit anong pick. Kasi pag pinalagpas mo yun, doon ka talaga mahihirapan ng sagad. So, I feel like iwas lason din ang TLID as we speak.
Trueness.
Meanwhile, for KBG, very standard. Pero ang tutok ng kanilang mga bans ngayon ay para kay Fabian or kay Fabian. Depende sa kung paano nyo gustong bigkasin. Paano ba natin siya bibigkasin?
Usually, Fabian
Fabian?
Actually, 50-50 nga yung mga tao.
Diba?
Minsan Fabian, minsan Fabian eh.
Kailangan tanungin natin siya
Pero
ng personal.
Fabian.
Sige, Fabian tayo today.
Fabian
Guys,
tayo today.
magkakasundo tayo Fabian ang tawag natin kay Fabian.
Ito sa puntong to, Bruno is 100% gonna get picked up. I knew that was gonna happen. Zushin is actually a really good first pick. Okay lang mapick yung Bruno dito as long as you get the Zushin. Kasi you're already controlling a big majority of the jungle anyway.
Ay, ito na.
I think ang next ban dito, pag hindi nyo pinik yung mga trip nyo dito, yung mga Ling, ganon, hindi mo na malababan yan. 3 jungle ban eh.
Ling Hayabusa Nolan.
Iling Haya, mag-pick na kayo ngayon kung ayaw nyo baban. Yun yung point doon.
Kuha ka na ngayon. Kasi pag hindi ka kumuha, kukunin ng KBG yung isa. Matik yan.
And ban yung dalawa.
Tapos maban yung dalawa.
I think that's exactly what happened similar to what happened to Renegade.
Ayan na. Kumuha na.
There you go. Picking up the Joy. Which, again, rising star pa lang si Joy so far. Ito yung kung sinabi kanina ni Diablo na hindi pa masyado figured out yung meta. I think players are starting to figure out na, teka, mahapdi. Mahapdi si Batang Joy. So, obviously, maganda yung impact na papakita niya in this game. Especially with a Cho, pag na-combo itong dalawang to, naku po, nakakatakot.
Nakakatakot talaga. I mean,
meron -1.
meron tayong combolations na sa parehas na teams.
Ano?
Meron kang Joy tsaka Cho dyan, tapos meron ka pang Bruno tsaka Hylos dito. Usually kasi, pinaghihiwalay mo yung dalawang yan eh. Kasi sobrang tindi ng pressure niyan sa early game. So, at this point in time, KBG is planning to go with this one as of the moment. Tapos yung Eve, yan din yung isa sa mga heroes na very prevalent.
And yeah,
diba?
kita mo yung mga ginagawa ng teams ngayon, di ba? Instead of usual Vexana, Valentina, Eve yung nagiging prayo. That is something na I think, yeah, they're figuring out na, teka, ang hapdi pala ng carpet, tsaka nung real world. Di ba?
Parang ano,
parang
sige na nga.
Ilabas na lang natin, dali lang naman i-activate eh.
Tsaka yung mga sumasabog, di ba?
Mga sumasabog.
Yung mga sumasabog sa ilalim.
Yung mga... actually.
First skill pala, first skill, yan.
The void crystals and everything.
Ito ang kwento ngayon. Ang laban ng heroes natin ay between maybe his skill tsaka sa kung sino yung kanila magiging roam ng KBG dito.
That's right.
Kasi I feel like flexible enough naman yung Hylos tsaka yung Cho. Pero minsan kasi we've seen teams a while ago, di ba, na parang when you flex it a little too much, it becomes a little difficult for you to pick up something. So, I'm gonna check yung mga natanggal na mga roamers dito. That's the Matilda, Hilda, and then you also have the Khalid. So, at least 3 heroes pa lang. Pero 5 na in total kasi isasama mo na rin yung Cho tsaka yung Hylos na pinick up dito ng parehas sa team. So, yeah. Very limited na lang yung options dito. But you can still go for the Tigreal if you want to.
Yeah, I actually think the Tigreal can work still. XP Hylos is good. Bakit dito sa KBG? They're also lacking the jungle. So, madami pang pwedeng parang madaming pwedeng gawing curveball. Itong KBG din sa jungle. And Hayabusa going out. Okay, that's pretty good. Sila kaya yung mag-Ling?
Pwedeng sila yung mag-Ling or mag-Nolan.
Nolan Ling.
Parang yan na nakikita kong pwede sumabay sa Joy.
That's a gatot. Pin-frontline muna nila. Okay, there's the swappable roam XP pick.
Tsaka makes sense kasi may Joy naman na sa kabila. So parang sigurado sila na hindi na magpe-pick up ng Ling nor Nolan ng TLID. So good presence of mind here. Coming in from Keep Best Gaming. Pero ngayon, dito yung part na medyo ipit ang TLID. Will they go for a roamer here na makunat? Or will they go for something else na talagang pang healer, pang sustain? Kasi yung Cho, pwede mo yun ilagay dyan and then just go for something else in the EXP. Diba? Parang yan ang posibleng ruta that you could go for in that one.
And the gold, Granger. Mga possibilities of those hero picks coming out is also... There you go. Not surprising, TLID. Very, very willing na mag-pick ng mga hero na ganyan. Although, I think, isa pa lang ang game na napapanalo ng Granger so far.
Yun na nga.
In M6. It's still, I think, kita nila yung potential nila, especially comboed with the Joy. So, the glue is very mid. Medyo mid sa akin na pick at this point. Although, I know you're a glue man.
Okay lang, okay lang.
In this lineup,
go lang, tuloy mo lang.
In this lineup, I think ito na yung best scenario. Medyo na-force sila into this glue pick. Honestly, okay, Bane. Sabi ko na paano ko eh. Okay, may
so Dead
something
Sonata pa rin
fishy.
siya. Dinoble check ko lang. Dead Sonata pa rin pala
yung
siya.
lang, yung casting ano lang niya, tsaka yung energy requirement.
Yung consumption.
Oo,
okay.
consumption. Tsaka dapat manglasit ka. Just in case you guys don't know, manglasit kayo pag Ranger kayo. Tore, hero, minion.
Para mas masakit.
Tama.
Yan na yun.
Yun na yun. That's the point. So pag nakita nyo nade-deny yung Granger sa lane, actually malaking bagay yun. Like pag na-box out nyo, malaking bagay nun.
Okay.
Oo.
So nasisilip na natin ngayon. Ano yung kalaban ng Granger sa kabila?
Bruno pa naman.
ito ang sinasabi ng mga team sa wildcard na parang top 1, top 2 daw to sa mga ginagamit. I mean, from what we're seeing all throughout the day, diba? It seems like the top 2 is yung Beatrix.
So far.
Diba? So far. Pero yung Granger is somewhat making a scene already dahil ginagamit na siya ng karamihan sa ating mga teams. But, here we go. Match number 5 out of 8 na makikita natin para sa araw na ito. It's gonna be none other than Team Liquid Indonesia against Keep Best Gaming. Again, both of these teams galing sa pagkatalo and they would want to make sure na makakarating na agad sila dun sa panalo na kanilang hinihintay.
So maganda naman dito sa lineup ng TLID, pwede nilang yakapin paulit-ulit sila Tracy, sila Wind Return, using the glue and using the Zushin. So hindi ka pwede bastang mangmama or mambody. Alam mo yun, hindi ka pwede bastang manual box out. Kasi pag masyado kang maasin, pwede kang mahila pa atras. May sipa pa si Weedy. So honestly, yung mga melee heroes, yung mga short-range heroes ng Keepers Gaming ay tagilid. So yun yung malakas naman sa lineup dito ng TLID.
So bawal ka masyado maangas.
Bawal kang masyado magangas.
Dapat yung sakto lang.
Oo.
Pero ito, tinan mo si Wind Return.
Ayan yung sabi natin.
Medyo nangyayari. Alam ko yan.
Yan yung sinasabi. Alam mo yan,
yan
diba?
ang mga favorite
Hindi
kong
mo
mga
pwedeng
galaw.
tayuan.
Ano yan o? Unli Jelly, pre.
Boom! Unli Jelly.
Matik yan, men. Walang ano yan.
Kakasabi lang namin, boss. Huwag mo tatayuan.
Huwag mong tatayuan. Di ka mananalo sa stand-up, men.
Boss, wag ka mag-aangas sa lalaki may balbas.
Diba? Lalo na pag Aran yung pangalan.
Nako.
May balbas pa si Aran?
Hindi ko alam.
O sige, alamin na lang natin. Wala. Okay, noted. Pero ito na.
Ayan na.
Nag-umpisa na.
Jumpy na si Aran. Ginagamit na ang pagkamama ng kanilang lineup. And si Saksha mapapagamit pa ng isda para mabatras ang mga tropa.
Para lang makataka si Tracy sa pagkakataon na yun. Ang daming kinailangan pero bumabala na rin si Aaron Shiki, men. Balang-bala, men.
Parang baliktad yung nangyayari
dito. Ito na naman tayo sa bala muna bago bola
Bala muna, boy. Tapos ang maganda pa doon, hindi siya nababox out, hindi siya napipigilan. So, I think the Granger is in a really good spot right now. And again, Aaron Shiki yan. Maganda yung potential niya in this one.
Grabe, ang daming sineset dito ni Yeskel. Tapos isa spike lang ng mga kampi niya. Pero may sipa na naman nagagawin para doon sa pinakaunang third ng ating laro. Glorious Pathway, samahan mo na rin ng Real World Manipulation. Pero may makukuha na namang kill ang Keep Best Gaming. Pero babawi naman ang biglaan ng Team Liquid ID dahil mapapapagsak nila ito si Saksa. Sunod yata si Wind Return. Courtesy of a shampoo tactic. Galing dito kay Aran. Yes, Kellen Aran did it in one try. And take note of that. Aaron Shiki, under 3 minutes. May Hunter Strike na agad.
Yan, mabilis na na-activate ang Granger dito ni Aaron Shiki.
At this point in time, I feel like Team Liquid Indonesia, kumbaga parang chine-checkmate nila habang maaga pa yung yung Keep Best Gaming kasi alam nila na yung damage output ni Bilexi. Hindi naman siya
wala pa.
Tsaka hindi naman siya makakaganap kung kundi siya kasali doon sa mga team fight.
Yeah. So si Bilexi medyo mabagal yung paggalaw ng gold niya kasi walang assist gold, walang kill gold. Literal na humihigop lang siya na gold doon sa lane niya.
Time is gold.
Time is gold kasi. Well, and he's running out of time sa totoo lang. Kasi habang ang bilis mag-clear nitong si Aaron Shiki, nakagroom pa siya, nakatulong pa siya sa mga teamfight.
Ayan na naman, may sipa na naman na gagawin dito. Ang side ng Team Liquid ID, tutulong yata dito si Wind Return para doon sa kanyang Glorious Pathway. Pero may lipad na naman na gagawin, makakatakas ito si Tracy pero hindi pala. Kasi andun naman at nasyampuan na naman, walang iba kundi nitong si Aran. Pero he also went back to base after a kill has been made. So that's a roamer for an EXP laner. TLID still in the lead.
Non-stop pressure coming in from TLID. Every single point of the map is being contested. I think yung gold lane na lang hindi nila masyadong ginagamit kasi I think sabi nila pwede nating iwanan sandali for the meantime while we take objectives, while we take these major team fights. So mas nakakasama nga si Aaron Shiki. Kita mo sa mid siya ngayon. So, you know what? Baka mamaya. Maybe later, Bilexi. Chumil ka lang dyan.
Parang within striking distance ang ginagawa ng Keep Best Gaming as we speak. we're not seeing a lot of engagements from them.
Oo.
Parang nagre-react lang sila sa kung ano binibigay sa kanila ng TLID. Pag may sipa si Widdy, okay, sige, palag tayo. Pero ito yung sipa na hindi mo talaga gugustuhin. Pero nakapag-flicker kagad sa LMU. Pero ang nangyayari is napayari pa yung iba sa kanya mga kakampi. Pero andun, naabot na rin finally itong si LMU. Meanwhile, the rest of the members here, coming in from Keep Best Gaming, ay iniisa-isa si Saksa nakatakas pa. Kaso ayun lang, the damage has been done.
Kita mo yan, ang aga pa lang, sobrang relevant na ni Aaron Shiki sa mga team fights. And ang laking bagay talaga nung advantage na nakuha niya dun sa gold sa baba. Na siya ngayon ang isa sa mga major components ng damage output ng TLID. Kahit na technically medyo early game pa. Pa-mid game pa lang tayo. And now they also get that turtle. Keep Best Gaming literal trying to just not go down. Napamigay na halos lahat ng objectives dito sa game na to TLID.
Radiant Armor has already been locked or unlocked here by Widdy as we speak. 4 assists already. Pero yung Keep Best Gaming, they're somewhat struggling to find something here. Hindi pa sila nakakabasag ng Torre. Parang hindi pa nga rin nila nababawasan. So, you know, at this point in time, shoutouts, of course, to Kuya kung hindi mo nakikita yan. What's up? Diba? Pero ngayon, ito na naman. May laban na naman na gagawin. Alam mo yung glue talaga, pare. Legit.
Ito na
as a glue user,
as a glue man,
this is the perfect way for you to use the glue. Gangster ka agad ng level 1 to 4. Kasi pagdating ng medyo mga level, ay mga minute 16, doon na, medyo mawawalan ka na ng silbi nun. So, kailangan una pa lang palo ka na agad para ma-activate mo rin yung mga teammates mo. Kasi lamang kayo at some point pagdating sa pagkuha ng gold.
Especially ngayon, hindi siya alone eh. I mean, may backup siya to actually go for a fight. Pwedeng medyo mag-front si Widdy. Si Fabian is doing his own as well. Si Ezekiel, nag-enjoy na lang. Ano tawag dyan sa move na yan? What is this micro-mechanics?
Hindi ko alam kung ano nangyayari. Pero sige, ibigay mo na sa kanya
the merry-go-round? The bumper car? Ano ba?
Ano ba yung may ganyan?
The spin,
sa
the
right?
cups? Yung cups. Ferris wheel.
The electric fan.
The electric fan. Ayan.
Yeah, the electric fan.
Kung ano man yan.
Hindi ko alam.
The electric fan. Kasi paikot-ikot.
Paikot-ikot lang siya, min. Hindi ko alam kung kilala niyo si Sarah Geronimo, pero parang gano'n na rin yun eh.
Oo,
yan na naman, oo, di ba?
Para siya para siya yung ano.
Takbo.
Ano yung tagalinis nung sahig?
Yung Roomba.
Wala boss. Habang tumatagal,
ito na
pataas
naman.
ng pataas.
Ang mga glulets ni
po.
Aran.
Chill na chill si Aran.
Yan na.
Gap.
Shampoo.
Naku po, where are
Hindi
you
ka pa
going?
naliligo. Oras na para mag-shampoo. Kaso wala na pala siya.
And na-force niya na gumamit lagi yun ng paulit-ulit si Tracy ng kanyang art Avatar the Guardian, which means hindi niya magagamit yun pang engage. It's always disengage, and that means TLID, lawang na naman.
Ito na naman, nag-i-interpretative dance na naman si Eskiel, min. Hindi ko na alam, di ba? O, ako, nag-i-interpretative dance ako. Ikaw? Rumba ako. Ikaw?
Ikaw. Walang sagot. Literal walang sagot masyado. For some reason.
Lumabas na naman si Sud, pare. Kanina lumabas na siya nung laban ng
The only thing they can do here, I think, for KBG is to look for a dive. Literal na all-in with Tracy and Wind return. And, kailangan may ma-minus 1 sila.
Grabe si Eskiel, parang helicopter, pare. Pag naghahanap ng kriminal.
Helicopter. Yung spotlight, yung searchlight.
Oo. Hindi ko alam kung napanood mo na yung Prison Break. Pero parang hinahanap si Michael Scofield.
Oo.
Palaging ganun eh.
Searchlight yung tawag yata doon. Tas,
grabe, as in. Hindi ko alam, hindi ko may paliwanag tong larong to.
As in, ipit na ipit ang KBG, hindi makagalaw. And si Bilexi, malayo pa sa kabiasnan.
Malayo pa.
Yung mga kachi-kachi lang ni Aaron Shiki dito, kinakalahati na sila sa Aksya.
Tsaka ang lapit nung respawn point niya para makakuha ng mga jungle objective eh. Very, very close compared to KBG na sobrang kailangan nilang hintayin yung mga minion waves na manggagaling dito sa TLID. Ito na naman siya.
Bagong... Ako po.
Ay, sige. Bigyan mo.
Sikot.
Ayan o. Isa pa, dali.
Ano
You
ba?
spin my head right round, right round. When you go...
Dati, tipi-tipi lang. Tapos naging sticker.
Ngayon, ikot-ikot na lang.
Ngayon, ikot-ikot lang. Napaka-creative talaga ng mga MLBB player. Nakakahanap ng paraan para mang-bad trip ng kalaban.
Nakahanap din sila ng paraan para aliwin yung sarili nila.
Habang walang ginagawa.
Wala. Sige.
Zone lang.
Sige, Fabian, kuha ka muna ng Lord.
Yan.
Sige, kuha ko. Anong gagawin nyo?
Parang siyang nagsusuper yo-yo pa ikot round the world.
Kuha na naman sila.
Around the world, around the world.
Ito na, may laban na naman. Okay. Tracy.
Ito na, pinapasabog na.
Relax. Sabi ni Yeskel, hindi na ako nakikipagberoan.
Totoo na to.
This is legit. Totoo na to.
Ito with the Lord, medyo mahinang Lord to, pero kita nyo naman, mahina din yung firepower dito ng KBG.
12.1k. Ando na naman yung combination na gusto nilang gawin. Pero parang wala masyado nangyayari kasi hindi pa nila nakukuha yung damage output na nanggagaling doon sa Torre. Pero andun naman si Fabian sa may badalikuran, trying to dish out the damage output. Pero instead, mawawala iba lang iba kundi si Wind Return. Pero si Fabian nandito pa rin, mabubuhay naman. So it is gonna be okay. Team Liquid ID, 12,500 ang kanilang hinahabol. Napaback away nga dun si Eskel, pero tinan mo, hindi niya na binuo yung HP bar niya.
Hindi na.
May tira pa.
No need, diba? Sabi niya no need daw kasi.
No need.
Ayun yung maganda naman sa ginagawa nila. I mean, confident pa rin maglaro. Ito yung sinasabi ko. Ito yung sinasabi kong TLID na confident. Confidently beautiful with the
With the heart, with the heart. Kaya may damage output ni Aaron Chiki pa.
702 by the way.
Diba?
Jeez.
Stacks. Oh my G.
God.
Si Halberd, Malefic Roar.
Sabog penetration to the max.
Gubas malala talaga pag ganyan, min. As in.
Ano yung gubas?
Sabog. Pag
Sabog!
Sabog pag
Today I learned.
Diba? You learn something new
so
every day. Salam. You're welcome. You're welcome.
Beautiful, beautiful. And ngayon, ang tanong dito, kailan lalaban?
Kailan sila lalaban?
Kailan lalaban?
Sige na, laban.
5-man ube every day in the base.
Ang hirap nito
para lang walang mapitas.
Ang hirap nito para sa Keepest Gaming.
Ang hirap.
Tingnan mo, 13,000! Naririnig ko na si Kuya Will eh.
Kuya Will, nilalabas na yung jacket.
Ayan na, nilalaban siya.
Run around. Diyos ko. Bakit?
Ano ba? Gulong ng palad. Ang buhay ay...
Ayan na! Ayan na!
Ayan na!
Ako po!
Ayun lang! Babalik na naman
Siya.
siya. Tingnan mo, babalik na naman siya. Asa na?
Well, -1 is huge, pero kaya pa rin tiisin ng frontline yung yung Sonata eh.
Guys, in case na nagtataka kayo, hindi na talaga namin alam kung ano nangyayari. Napapansin na lang namin yung KBG, for context, nandun na lang sa base.
It's a 5-man party. Party in the base.
It's a party in the base.
May party in the USA, may party in the base.
Tama.
Happy birthday.
Yun na yung birthday. Diba? Happy birthday, MLBB. Ayun na. Doon na 14,000. Oh my G.
Isang taong mag-birthday MLBB, kaka-spam ng sticker na yan.
Kaka-spam ng sticker na yan, legit.
Ito, medyo mas makunat, pero maganda pa rin yung wave clear dito ng Keepest Gaming.
Yun na nga.
As long as they stick together.
Pero ang tanong kasi dyan kung kaya ba nilang i-outlast yung damage output ng TLID. Kasi halos 5,000 na yung kalamangan nitong si Aaron Shiki kumpara dito kay Bilex. And now, nagbabagsakan na pag-unti-unti ang ating mga damage output in terms of thirds. Pero under naman, nawala na finally ito si LMU. Lalaban na lang talaga itong Keepest Gaming pero mukhang hindi na nila masusustain pa. Delaying the inevitable is not gonna work para sa Team Liquid ID as they secure their first win.
Commendable yung ginagawa ng Keepest Gaming dito. I think they were trying to do what Twisted Minds was doing kanina. Tinatry nilang mag-delay. Kaya kahit wala silang ma-farm, talagang okay lang. Huwag tayo lalabas ng base. And you know what? Maybe it could have worked. Pero not against team as aggressive as TLID. Kasi gagana lang yun pag medyo kabado din yung kalaban mo eh. Ito yung TLID ngayon na walang kakaba-kaba.
Walang kakaba-kaba. Diba? Grabe. Inikutan. Asan si Yeskel?
Yan, nandyan yan.
Asan yan?
Very, very happy to
around
just...
the world, around the world.
Para sa ano eh. I guess it shows kasi, again, kita nyo naman, most of them are just really young. They just wanna have fun.
Oh,
diba?
chillaxers
They
lang.
just wanna have fun. And just wanna play chill. And you know what? You can do that kasi ang grabe talaga yung lamang nyo eh.
Grabe yung lamang nila, men. As in, pwede next game.
Pwede na pang next game yung mga Torre, yung mga Baps.
Ganon katindi.
Ganon kalupit.
And guys, I mean, that's what we should expect coming in from our Indonesian champions, Team Liquid ID, finally securing their very first win. At nakita natin yan in dominating fashion kontra sa Keep Best Gaming. So now, KBG joins our very own, unfortunately, Aurora. At meron pang isa, yan ang Maycam Evolve doon sa 0-2 na bracket natin.
Yes, sir. And at this point, survival na lang.
Oo.
Ang ating mga tropa dun sa baba.
Yan na lang.
And ngayon, pag-usapan natin yan mamaya-maya lamang. Pero sa ngayon, congratulations sa TLID. Ito na, medyo nagba-back to form na. Ito yung Aaron Chiki na dapat
Medyo mainit na.
Pwedeng mag-init.
Medyo mainit na.
Oo.
Ito, tingnan natin kung mainit din ba sila kasama si Rose.
KBG. And right now, I am with Fabian, or as what Mirko would call him, Fabian. Hello, how are you, Fabian?
I'm fine, thank you.
You're fine. Wow. Okay, perfect. Okay, now, Fabian, we know that this is your first ever international tournament. How was the experience like? How do you like Malaysia so far?
That's good.
It's good.
Good.
Ada rasa nervous tak? Are you nervous?
Tak lah, tak.
Got nervous?
Tak nervous.
Not nervous. Okay, now, Fabian, yesterday you guys lost against Fnatic ONIC Philippines, and as we all know, I'm pretty sure you guys have made a discussion at night, right? Now, what did you guys learn from the mistake yesterday to come back stronger against KBG today?
We learned in early game so bad against Fnatic ONIC. Yeah, we solved that.
So you guys had a discussion last night, and how did you guys react when you saw that you guys were matched up with KBG today? Apa reaksinya?
Reaksi apa?
Bila tahu jumpa KBG hari ini?
Apa ya? Sebenarnya nggak gimana sih. Kalau lawan KBG ya kita semua lawan semua tim bisa.
All right. Now, he didn't really feel anything when he found out that they were going up against KBG because he knows that they are all ready to meet all the teams this time around. Okay, now, Fabian, last question. We know that you are MPL ID's champion. Do you feel extra pressured? Because, you know, as a champion, the entire country is looking out for you guys. So do you feel extra scared?
I'm not scared, but we gotta apa?
It's okay, it's okay.
Kasih yang best lah, best gameplay.
Okay, they're gonna do their best, and I'm pretty sure everybody can see that both Indonesian representatives are doing their best in the M6 World Championship. Thank you very much to Fabian. Amazing job on the interview. And with that, let us throw it back to the panel to break down what happened in this game up against KBG.
Okay.
At doon, natapos natin ang laban sa pagitan ng KBG at TLID. What an amazing performance. Very, very classic. Fundamental. Nabanggit ni kuya mo, Fabian.
Accordingly. Apparently, pari sila medyo nagkakagulo doon.
Nalilito rin sila.
Akala ko tayo lang.
Okay lang. At least we've
Sila
come
din
to
pala.
a universal understanding.
Okay,
Pero
Fabian.
ito na nga, ang sinabi ni Fabian, di ba, na ano daw, early game daw talaga yung naging problema nila.
Yes.
Kontra sa FNOP.
And sabi nila, solve na nila. Abo, confident.
Pero props din sa kanila kasi yun nga, minsan kasi pag ganun yung mga inaabangan mong mga matchups, di ba? Yun yung inaabangan ng sobrang daming mga tao. So most likely, inaabangan din nila yung laban na yun. Pero in some point in time, in some cases, they were still able to get over it ng mabilis. Kasi di ba, we know that KBG, as much as they are a developing region, naninindak din to eh. Hindi mo alam kung anong klaseng gising ang i-expect mo mula sa kanila today. But, yeah, it was just, you know, TLID making sure na kahit anumang gising ng KBG today, they're still the stronger team.
That's true. Again, actually, alam nyo guys, yung mga malalakas sa teams dito sa MLBB, from what I've, observed, hindi sila yung yung laging pinakatuktok. Kailangan mo lang talaga yung magaling yung problem solving mo. Tulad nga nung sinabi nila Fabian. Kung may nakita yung problema, pag-usapan nyo,
Diba?
atakihin nyo yung problema, and then work through it as a team. And nagawa nila yun today, in fairness, laban sa KBG. And I guess na tanggalin din yung mga yung chink in the armors, 'di ba? Nalaman na nila yung mga mga weak points dito ng KBG. Mas maganda yung aral nila, mas maganda yung gising, and at least for today, mas consistent ang TLID sa lagay na to.
Tsaka mas classic din yung mga nila. Yung kanilang mga naging picks dito. TLID, just, yung glue, gaya nga ng sinabi mo, di ba, minsan hindi natin talaga siya nakikita. It's very conditional. Pero when you base it on the lineup and composition or yung strategy na gustong gawin ng TLID moving forward, they were able to do that so quickly just because of the fact that the glue was there. So, glue, Cho, and yung Zushin, it paved the way for Fabian na gumawa ng sarili niyang galaw. And just because of so much space that was already delivered for the Joy, yung si Aaron Shiki, na lang kumbaga, icing on the cake na lang yung damage output na binibigay niya.
True.
Just because of so much pressure already na nanggagaling doon sa first 4 heroes ng TLID.
Actually, sobrang, dito? Na-turbocharge yung lineup dito ng TLID dahil din si Aran is nambugbog agad sa lane.
Oo.
Napakabilis ng pagbubugbog niya sa lane.
Basta yun, hindi mo talaga pwedeng... Hindi talaga pwede.
Huwag mo tatayuan, boss. Huwag mo tatayuan talaga. And I think when he did that, sumunod-sunod na, the other lanes were also very confident to do their job. Wady was more confident to go for the picks. And kita mo naman, mas mabilis talagang pumasok yung kills. 15-2 yung final score dun sa game na yon. Hindi man lang nagkaroon ng chance si B Lexi na magpakitang gilas. Hindi man lang siya nagkaroon ng chance na maka-join or makapag-contribute sa team fights.
Yeah, sadly, mas marami pa yung kanyang damage taken kesa doon sa damage na ibibigay na sana. Which goes to show how Team Liquid Indonesia, sobrang nilimitahan nila yung choke points na gusto sanang gamitin ng KBG. Kasi to be fair, they wanted to use the same strategy na ginawa ng kanina?
Twisted Minds.
Ng Twisted Minds and ng yung kalaban ng Aurora kanina. I'm thinking about it. NIB Flash. Kasi kinuha nila yung Eve, kinuha din nila yung Hylos. So parang may hirapan ka na talagang gumalaw nun. Pero ito na, Aran is your MVP. I'm so happy na nakakita ako ng glue. Kasi wala lang. Ibig sabihin niya na alam mo yun, pasok pa rin siya in some conditional terms.
Actually, he's not the first glue. I think he's like the third or second glue in M6 so far.
And that gives me hope.
It gives you hope. And it honestly works well. Especially in this one, surprised ako na sobrang bilis niyang nakapakill agad.
Yeah.
And after that first kill, dire-diretso na.
Yeah.
Alam mo yun, nakapag-box out na siya, nakapag-cut na siya, walang problema. And against sa Hylos, nagmukha siyang phone.
My Little Pony. Yun. Ito yun, ito yun. Diyan nagsimula lahat yan,
Level
guys.
2 pa lang yan,
Kahit anong gawin mo.
What are you doing?
Pag wala ang dash.
It's over.
It's over. To-dash talaga. To-dash pag walang
dash.
Diba? And in addition, I think there were a lot of strategies na gustong gawin ng Keep Gaming. And they wanted to go for like the usual na very slow talaga. Ang problema kasi, sa lineup ng Team Liquid ID, lahat yan, hindi kailangan maglakad. Diba? So, we're looking at Witty at this point in time. Jeet Kundo, very easy. Matatakasan nyo yung anti-slow tactics na gustong gawin ng KBG. And then you also have Joy, dami ring dash. You have Yazkiel na si Sarah Hieronimo ng TLID. Diba na, wala, hindi talaga isang ultimate niya lang, makakawala na siya doon sa, so, ang dami talagang panlotas dito ng TLID sa gustong gawin ng KBG. And that's the reason why they got the win.
Yung lineup ng KBG talagang more on all-in. Nakita mo yung huling moments where they try to go all-in and kasi pag dumive yung gatot, yun na yun.
Oo.
Wala na siyang exit.
Wala na siyang labasan.
Walang exit plan. The entry is all it takes. And pag hindi gumana yung entry mo na yun,
sad beans.
mag-switch up ka na kasi mag-ano ka na nun. Until that timer.
Yun na talaga yun. Doon na matatapos yung laban.
Oy, by the way.
Oy!
Congrats nga pala sa Mobile Legends Bang Bang para sa mga karangalan na tanggap sa Mobies Awards. Isa na yun sa isa natin yung live event of the year, which is yung M5 World Championships. May mobile competitive event of the year, which is MLBB nga. And the mobile competitive team of the year, Falcons AP Bren. Mobile team of the year, Falcons AP Bren. And syempre naman, live event of the year talaga ang M5 World Championship. Congratulations sa mga tanggap ng MLBB sa ating MOEs. Congrats. And again, one of the reasons why even in the Western countries, na-realize na, teka, kailangan manominate siguro itong MLBB, di ba? Kasi hindi natin napapanood. Kaya ba, sa Western country ka, hindi mo napapanood.
Baka hindi ka aware.
Baka hindi ka lang kasi aware.
Hindi mo
Pero,
lang alam.
pag lumabas ka pala, pag magnanood ka pala ng videos, ang saya pala ng mga nagaganap all the way dito sa kanluran.
And you love to see it.
Silangan.
Silangan.
Ayun, Silangan. Sila yung kanluran.
Kasi, tama. Sila yung kanluran.
Diba?
Pero yes,
Iba pala eh.
Iba. And guys, maraming salamat for putting us on the map. Kasi hindi posible ang lahat ng yan kung hindi kayo bumoto or kung hindi kayo ang naging rason kung bakit tayo na-nominate. So, sobrang solid na experience na nakikita natin. But again, we've already had I believe, 5 matches already.
That's right.
Diba? So, 2-0. Ang pumasok doon ay ang Twisted Minds at ang... Sino yung kalaban ng Falcon Esports? Twisted Minds, di ba?
Tama.
Oo nga.
Basta mamaya, check natin.
Pero ito na, ang continuation yan. May ganap na naman tayo.
Yung mga na-underdog.
Ito na, ang mga na-underdog. Ulfednar kontra sa Selangor Red Giants. Magkakaalaman na itong dalawang to. Mahaba-haba ang history nito, pare. MSC pa lang. Di kita na ang bapo ng dalawang teams na to.
Talaga, iba pa pangalan ng ult nun. Iba pa ang pangalan, iba pa ang team ng mga players.
Salute to Fireflux. Yan.
Always,
salamat. Thank you for your service. Yun na yun eh.
And sa ngayon, yun nga, ang maging kaganapan mamaya. I wonder kung may nangyari bang major difference yung mga players natin compared to MSC kasi medyo iba na din yung meta. I wonder kung sino yung mas nakapag-adapt doon. And ngayon, wala nang reason. Wala nang underdogs dito.
Wala na. Tapos, best of 5 kasi yung dati, pero ito, best of 1 na to. Malalaman natin yan sa pagbabalik ng M6 World Championship.
Simulan na yung laban, sinong unahin? Malamang sa malamang pipitasin yung malakas yung damage. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, savage. White out pagkatapos nang ipapush yung tore. Legendary mga team play, sinisigaw na nag-adlay. Panoorin mo sa replay, ilabas sa mga highlights. Karangal na paramihin para sa bayan, nakasanayan na patunayan natin Pilipinas pinakamalakas. Laban kahit saan makarating, palaban kahit sandalin, hindi umatras. Lalo na pagkausapang galing, malalarong di mo kayang laruin. Pilipinas pinakamalakas, Pilipino bandera ang itataas. Ipapakita sa buong mundo ang kayang ilabas. Pilipinas pinakamalakas. Kahit palagan, kahit dahil lang, kahit pa sa mapatpat, lagi-laging sasagad. Yung tapang nasa dugo, kaya laging papalag. Dami man nagbabalak, kaso di natatalak. Di kami mapalubog, lalo pang inaangat. Dami pang inaangat, pero di naaatat. Dami pang ipapanalong laban sa inaharap. 4 na taon na nanalo, kung di pa sapat. Lalo pang ibabakat na Pilipinas pinakamalakas. Laban kahit saan makarating, palaban kahit sandalin, hindi umatras. Lalo na pagkausapang galing, malalarong di mo kayang laruin. Pilipinas pinakamalakas, Pilipino bandera ang itataas. Ipapakita sa buong mundo ang kayang ilabas. Pilipinas pinakamalakas. Kahit palagan, kahit dahil lang, para sa bayan, di pa pauli. Karangalan na sasama pa uwi. Dedikado pa nung di magbawagi. Pag nanalo, lalo kung nagbabawi. Para sa bayan, di pa pauli. Karangalan na sasama pa uwi. Dedikado pa nung di magbawagi. Pag nanalo, lalo kung nagbabawi.
Hindi pa natatapos ang boxing, hindi pa natatapos ang ating mga laban dahil ito ang M6 World Championship. Ako si Hans Galleria, kasama ko dito si Rockhart at ang susunod nating maghaharap ng mga teams para sa match number 6 ay ang wildcard winners ng Ulfednar from Turkey kontra sa MSC 2024 champions, Selangor Red Giants.
Grabe. Ang Wolf from wildcards talagang puro heavyweight teams
Ano ba
ang
naman yan?
nakakalaban. As in, trial by fire sila dito sa M6. Pero in fairness, this is gonna be their biggest challenge here. Pero bago yan, syempre, guys, luxury meets gaming with Ferry's first M6 Swiss watches. Someday.
Parang pwede.
Someday talaga. May special jewelry collection ang mga heroes na tulad ng Zushin, Lamia, and meron silang mga disenyo ng champion rings and medals ng M6. So follow nyo lang yung Fairy World. That's 2 R's. F-A-R-R-I-E World on TikTok, and tignan nyo yung website nila for more updates. Someday.
Oo. Yung ring, dito natin ilalagay.
Pag nag-champion tayo.
Yung relo, dito natin
Dito banda.
ilalagay. Parang okay yan. Shoutouts sa Ferry and of course sa lahat ng mga bumubuo ng M6 World Championship dahil i-claim na po namin yan.
Coming soon. Ay,
manifesting. Kailangan manifesting tayo, pare. Diba? Nandito na rin naman tayo. Pero of course, gaya nga ng nabanggit natin kanina, Ulfednar kontra sa champions. At ito ang proving ground ng ating mga champions dahil ang kanilang susunod na matchup ay kontra sa Ulfednar. Pareha sila na galing sa talo, and kahit na pareha silang galing sa talo, siguro understatement or obvious naman na sabihin na hindi mo dapat maliitin itong dalawang teams na to just
100%.
because they lost their first game.
Especially Ulfednar. Makita mo yung puso ng team na to, napakatindi talaga, and honestly, ang daming Filipino fans ng Ulfednar.
Oo.
Surprisingly. Pag tumitingin ka talaga sa mga groups, iba yung support ang pinapakita nila sa squad ni Rosa. And para naman sa SRG, kailangan mapatunayan nila na hindi lang fluke yung MSC. They're still looking for that M-Series aggressiveness. Para naman, tuloy-tuloy lang ang kanilang Golden Road.
Guys, for everybody's context, kung nagtataka kayo kung ano ibig sabihin ng Golden Road, Golden Road is you winning both MPLs in a year, winning the MSC, and winning the M-Series. So,
kasi tuloy, kumbaga ikaw yung winningest.
Ikaw ang winningest.
Oo.
Diba? Last year, ang may goal dyan ay ang
ONIC.
Fnatic ONIC Indonesia.
Oo.
Pero binasag natin yon dahil nanalo ang Falcon sa AP Bren. This time, will the same thing happen? I'm manifesting it, will. Pero yun na nga. Diba? Hindi natin alam kung ano ang posible mangyari, but this is gonna be the case right here. Malalaman natin kung magtutuloy-tuloy pa. And isipin mo, ang standing ng dalawang teams na to ay 0-1.
Yes.
Yung kanilang mga counterparts na sumali na rin, 1-1 ang standing.
Napalaban
We're
at
talking
nanalo.
about S2G, Esports, and we're talking about Team Vamos. So pag nanalo ang isa sa kanila dito, posibleng magkita sila doon.
Yun na nga.
Posibleng magkita sila doon, pare.
Opo. And exciting na makitang maglaglagan sila, or not totally laglagan, pero magbawasan ng puntos.
Oo, magbawasan
pero
ng puntos.
sa ngayon, I would say na kailangan pa rin natin siyempre bigyang pugay ang ating mga tropa sa
Correct.
SRG. Dahil, brother, dugong Pinoy.
Dugong Pinoy.
Oy,
yan.
Philippines.
Alam mo naman, matik yan. Andyan sila Coach Arcadia, of course. Andyan din ang ating mga players na si Innocent at saka si Gram. And I feel like all of these players have really showcased what they can do at some sort in time at napaita nila kung anong kailangan nilang gawin. Again guys, just in case you just tuned in, alright, ang makikita nyong laban ay ang Selangor Red Giants kontra sa Ulfednar, and yes, nag-rebrand po yung dating Fireflux. Okay, just in case lang na hindi nyo alam, sila pa rin ang mga manlalaro na napapansin nyo from before. And nakakatuwa kasi nakita ko din kahapon na si Kazue pala ng S2G Esports, nakakabatang kapatid pala siya ni Apex 47 na nandito ngayon sa M6 World Championship, and of course representing Ulfednar as well.
So interestingly enough, mahirap ding, mahirap. Kaya ang hirap to sa game na to, you can't really, you're kind of rooting for both of them.
Oo.
Parang ganun parang medyo may konting gusto mo sila parehong manalo.
Correct.
Kasi itong Ulfednar, Fireflux pa lang yan. Dami ng fans. Dami ng fans and for a good reason.
Tsaka guys, isipin nyo, di ba? Ang daming anong tawag dito? Ang daming history ng dalawang teams na to.
Oo.
You know what? Kausapin na lang natin si Coach Arcadia. Actually, nakausap na pala siya. So, sabi niya, itong pagkatalo namin kahapon, eye-opener talaga to. Natalo kami dahil sa sarili namin. Nagkaroon kami ng issue sa disiplina, tapos hindi kami nakapaglaro ng gaya ng laro na gusto namin. So, parang yun yung kailangan naming i-avoid sa lahat ng oras. Yung pagkatalo kasi wala kaming disiplina. At yun yung isa sa mga pinakamasakit na pagkatalo pag nandito ka sa esports industry.
Oo. Hindi yung, ang sinasabi niya doon, hindi yung natalo ka dahil yung kalaban mo ay hindi mo kaya.
Oo.
Natalo ka dahil yung sarili mong laro ay hindi tulad ng usual.
Oo. Parang to word it, hindi kayo natalo dahil hindi nyo kaya yung kalaban nyo.
Tinalo nyo sarili nyo.
Natalo kayo dahil tingin nyo hindi nyo kaya.
Oo. Or
diba?
sa pagkakamali nyo lang.
Oo, sa
Sarili
pagkakamali
nyo
nyo lang.
Yung pinakamahapdi daw na pagkatalo. So, tingnan naman natin kung makaka-recover ang Selangor Red Giant dito kasi, wow, you just realized another
Turkish team. 'Di ba? Kung ang hinahanap ng BTK or ang nagawa ng BTK as of the moment ay yung complete opposite ng Turkish teams na defeat. Eto, ano kaya mangyayari dito? Kasi ang Malaysia ay natalo na ng isang Turkish team or that's S2G Esports. Pero ngayon, will that same thing happen again? Ngayon, ang kaharap naman nila ay isa pang Turkish team na Ulfednar.
Nice May mga,
di ba? May mga parallel universe, pare.
Sobrang weird siguro ng universe na 0-2 yung SRG ng dalawang Turkish teams.
Totoo. It's
Pag
like
natalo sila dito, so parang ang laki pa rin ng nakataya dito kahit sabihin mong hindi pa sila laglag.
Oo, kasi isipin mo, 'di ba? Ang naghihintay sa sa pagbababa ka ay ang KBG, ang Mecam Evolve at ang Aurora. So parang ayaw mo na matapat ka kahit saan doon.
Tapos kung manalo ka man doon, tapos makabalik ka dito, nasa mindset mo ay pag Turkish team, tinatalo kami nito. Kaya
diba?
kailangan mapanalo nila to.
It rings a bell.
Oo.
Kumbaga na parang hindi mo alam na, shucks, ito na naman tayo.
May yung mga player pa naman napaka-superstitious pa naman ng mga players.
Diba? No? Meron sila mga sariling
paniniwala,
yung mga routine nila, pre-game routine. Diba, na kailangan gagawin nila yon kasi pag hindi daw nila ginawa yun, hindi sila mag-champion. May mga ganung bagay ba? So, I feel like, yes, that is the specific scenario that both of these teams are probably looking out for. And I am interested to see kung ano ba magiging ganap nila.
Excited. Very exciting dito. I would say na SRG obviously has beaten a lot of teams in the past.
I agree.
Ang dami ng binagbog ng SRG sa totoo lang. Kaya, ang weird talaga ng scenario na ma-stuck sila against another Turkish team here. So, for Coach Arcadia, I know he's probably not watching, pero I really hope they're prepared for this one. And honestly, mahirap mag-prepare against a team like Sila Rosa where there was actually a point in the wildcards na halos di siya namamatay.
Oo. Saka
So,
yung history ng dalawang teams na to, mula MSC pa sila.
Bakbakan to the max.
Nung MSC 2024, guys, nagkaroon tayo ng halos sa quarterfinals, 'di ba? Hindi pala semifinals 'yun kasi yung semifinals sa NIP Flash nangyari.
Yes.
'Di ba? Between SRG and NIP Flash. So nung quarterfinals, kamunti ka na din doon ang SRG dahil 3-2 yung score nung nakalaban nila ang Ulfednar nung Fireflux pa lamang sila.
Fireflux pa lang.
So, anything really is possible.
And there's a level of pagkakakilanlan.
Totoo.
Yun.
Totoo yan.
Familiar na sila with each other.
Yeah.
Diba? Pero, ang nakakatawa din dun, ibang meta din yun eh.
Oo.
Ang laki ng difference ng meta nung wala nung ano eh.
Yung mga oras na Baksha Fredrin pa yata yung mga uso nun. Ay,
Parang,
hindi na.
no?
Or
hindi naman.
Hayabusa siguro. Yung mga
Haya.
ganyan. Haya, Aling, yung mga ganong klase ba. So, I feel like
wala pa yung, yung mga changes with the Bruno, gano'n.
Wala pa.
Gano'n. So, medyo iba.
Sobrang
Granger.
Ayan, wala pa rin. Ang dami, di ba? Yung Zushin nga, siguro uso nun, pero hindi na siya masyadong uso. Ganon.
Hindi siya yung like perma-pick dapat na win or lose.
Win or lose, it's Zushin we choose, di ba? Hindi na siya ganon. So, ang daming changes ngayon. And I think it really is a matter of consistency for both of these teams. Kasi, alam naman natin from the get-go na malakas talaga sila. They were regarded as some of the best teams that we have here in the league, and I feel like in this specific scenario, magbo-boil down lang talaga yun sa kung sino ba yung mas may master ng meta natin eh. Diba? Nabanggit nga ni Diablo na from before na siguro hindi sila masyadong aware with how the meta is currently going.
Not yet.
Pero hindi naman hindi sila aware. Siguro hindi lang sila masyadong familiar.
Hindi pa sobrang gamay.
Oo,
hindi pa completely gamay.
Yeah.
Kumbaga, mga 80% there pa lang siguro.
Oo.
90%. Diba?
Ganun.
Pero hindi mo pa totally kabisado at hindi mo pa sabing, pag na-pick mo tong lineup na to, panalo ka na. Or anything.
Yeah.
Diba?
I guess so too.
Yeah.
Pero, eto nga. Guys, in case na nagtataka kayo, alright? Meron tayong UGC event courtesy of MLBB para sa inyo. Dahil may chance kayong manalo ng free phones, pads, gaming headphones, epic skins, at marami pang iba. So, sali na at manalo because we have a lot of prizes here. We have ROG phones, a tablet, a gaming headphones, epic skins, emotes, and of course, ang ating lucky chest. So, para magkaroon kayo ng idea, scan nyo lang yung QR code dyan sa baba. Alright?
Do it. ROG phone.
Solid
That
yan.
would be cool to
Solid
get.
yan,
That would be cool if I could get that. And all you have to do is just join the Watch Fest contest. Scan mo lang yung QR code. Man, it's so easy. At the same time, you're also supporting kasi yung mga teams na nasa M6 ngayon.
Correct.
Diba? So, hindi siya hassle eh. Parang, you wanna do that. You wanna do it, you do it either by just taking a solo picture or with family and friends. Ipakita nyo yung supportan nyo. And ang gagawin nyo naman doon ay i-share nyo lang yung video o photo gamit ang hashtag MLBB M6 Watchfest para may chance kayo na manalo ng papremyo. That's all. So, from basic,
Dali lang yan na nakalagay. Hashtag MLBBM6, hashtag Pinas Pinakamalakas, and hashtag MLBBM6 Watchfest. Ngayon, kung medyo mamimiss out nyo yung information, alright, iscan nyo lang yung QR code na yan gamit ang ating TikTok app at tapusin ang mga tasks para sa chance na manalo ng mga malulupit at malalaking papremyo. Kaya good luck sa inyo. Gawin nyo na yan. Kasi marami tayong mga ginagawa na ganyan from before eh. Tapos ang mga nakakuha nun, hindi ko tuloy alam kung sino ba ang nanalo sa ano natin. Sa yung lilipad pa Malaysia na 5-man.
Actually,
di ba merong ganon?
That's a good point. Gusto ko yung balikan. Babalikan ko nga yun. May mga nanalo na eh.
May mga nanalo na ba?
Sa ganyan eh.
Hindi ako sigurado kung meron
or
na ba
nanalo. Or baka pang finals pa.
Oo, baka i-announce natin dito guys.
Baka i-announce natin dito.
All of us atin para lang masaksihan nyo kung sino ba ang ating mga nag-champion para makita natin later on.
Honestly, ang daming ways to actually watch MLBB M6. Hindi lang dito. Pwede kang mag-set up ng sarili mong watch party sa mga classroom. O wag naman sa classroom, sa labas. Sa canteen.
Oy, meron nag-watch party sa Ateneo.
Talaga?
Oo.
Meron ba?
Sinabi sa akin ni Yolo yun. Shoutout kay Yolo. Tsaka sa lahat ng mga supporters
Pinabati namin lahat ng mga watch party dyan.
Yan, ng mga watch partiers. Okay, kung naghihintay kayo ng laban, huwag kayong mag-alala. Kami din. Okay, so chillax lang kayo at hindi, di ba, sabi nga nila, kung kanina pa kayo nakaupo, huwag niyong kakalimutan mag-stretch. Yan, stretch.
Yan, stretch lang guys.
Yan, diba?
Ito yung time nyo para magmuni-muni.
Yan.
Mag-reflect.
Yan.
At kumuha ng merienda.
O kumuha ng hapunan. Diba? Sana pala yung bulalo, dinala ko dito.
Actually, may bulalo kanina.
Ay, nilaga ba yun?
Nilaga.
Nilaga pala, sorry.
Sorry guys, kumain kami ng nilaga for 10 minutes.
10 minutes. Kasi ganun kabilis ang ML game. Kailangan makabalik tayo with the MLBB action Pero,
sana nandun pa yung nilaga ako kasi hindi ko pa siya naubos.
Oo nga. Yung sa akin kasi wala na eh. Nahigop ko na siya within 10 minutes of game. 10 minutes of gameplay, pare. Parang brawl. Tinuring kong brawl.
Aba.
Diba?
Napakagaling.
Kailangan na-brawl tayo. Pero yun nga, guys,
Ang daming watch party.
Ang daming watch party.
Binabati ko yung watch party ni Boss Wolf.
Yan.
Yung isa sa mga pinaka-solid dyan.
Yan.
Binabati ko kayo.
Ang pinakamayamang nag-watch party.
Ever. Pinakamayamang tao.
Nagsama-sama dyan, di ba? Mga, ano yan eh, hindi watch party yan eh.
Ano yun eh, watch?
Rich party convention yan eh.
Oo, yung mga paldo mula sa iba't ibang bansang player. Sila Hate, sila Hito,
Yan.
sila Marky.
Yan.
Nako po, yung mga mayayaman, nagsama-sama sa isang...
Nagsama-sama na naman kayo.
Hindi ko talaga masabi. Pero binabati ko lahat ng mga nag-watch party. The best talaga manood ng M6 sa totoo lang, hindi yung naka-nanood ka lang sa phone mo. Ganun.
Baka baka...
The best yan pag may kasama ka.
Pag may kasama ka, solid na solid yan. So, alam nyo yun, minsan nga hindi pa kayo nagka-arinigan nun, di ba?
Tama. Hindi namin narinig yung broadcast. Kami-kami na lang, yung usapan na lang namin yung nag-shoutcast.
Yan.
Yung kami-kami lang yung nag-uusap, tas dire-diretso na. So, malamang yung mga yan, yung mga nanonood dyan sa couch na yan, tinitignan lang tayo
Tinitignan lang
Pero
tayo
hindi
niyan.
tayo rinig.
Correct.
Ganun
Tsaka
sila
sila
kalala.
din, nakikita ko rin sila Burrito, tsaka sila Joshi Cakes.
Sila Joshi, oo.
May watch party din sila. Screenol ko kanina sa TikTok, nakikita ko nag-live sila.
Naka-live
So, yun.
pa.
Naka-live sila,
Naka-live pa talaga.
Sigurado ako nakasando si Burrito ngayon.
Tapos nag-ML.
Nag-ML.
Malamang habang nag-aantay, nag-ML din yun.
Nag-ML,
So
sabi
sana
niya,
lahat kayo.
Mag-ML.
Nag-rank games habang nag-aantay. Or mag-brawl lang. Kasi
Oo.
pag RG kasi parang mapatry hard ka.
Oh, sali nyo naman kami.
Wala ba kami dyan?
Sali nyo
Maglalagi
naman
na
kami.
ako. Maglalagi na ako.
Maglalagi na kami ha. Wait lang.
Pa-invite to.
Maglalagi na kami para
Maglalagi na ako. Invite
sigurado.
nyo kami yan.
O, sayang naman.
Isang-
Pero
yung
guys,
ano lang.
kidding aside.
Isang brawl lang.
Isang brawl lang. Pwede na yun, di ba? Hindi naman nalata. Nakaganito lang naman kami. Di ba?
kita nyo
Pwede.
ba?
Yan. But again,
wala.
guys, in case you guys don't know, para lang sa ating impormasyon, kasi wala kayong nakikita as of the moment, di ba? Ang ating susunod na laban ay ang Selangor Red Giants, ang MSC 2024 champions, SRG kontra sa Ulfednar. Alright? And I feel like for a lot of times na napansin natin dito for both of these teams, ito yung ine-expect na sobrang daming mga tao na magdo-dominate talaga. I'm talking about SRG at this point in time. Tapos, yung Ulfednar din, we were thinking na sa Turkey, dapat sila yung lalabas. Pero we see regions like S2G, we see teams like S2G, and then, yung sinabi pa ni Dilar kahapon, na ang kailangan mo daw abangan talaga ay walang iba, kundi yung Team Spirit na Nancy region, pare.
Yan ka na naman, Dilar eh.
Diba?
Di, pero totoo yung sinabi niya. Binabati ko si Dilar, by the way, na napakalupit ng ginagawa nilang trabaho ni Chantel doon.
Yan.
On-site reports and everything. Pero yes, the non-C regions, nagulat ka na, kasi yung lalo yung mga taga-West, sabi nila, ano lang naman eh, sa ASEAN region lang naman talaga yung MLBB. Hindi. It's not the case anymore, brother.
Diba? Parang ngayon naman. Pero eto na. Guys, makikita nyo na ang ating mga teams.
Woohoo! Woo! Here
Ayan
we
na.
go!
Nakita
Alright!
nyo na. Sunshine, you are my sunshine. Kasama niya si Apex 47, Rosa, TNC, at ang out of this world na si Alien para sa Ulfednar.
Na nasa ilalim daw ng dagat.
Yeah.
Ayan, Rosa. And syempre naman, huwag niyong i-expect na magiging madali ang laban nyo.
Correct.
If ikaw ang SRG. Kasi ito talagang team na to, hindi sila nagcha-champion sa international. Pero, always present din yung mga yan. And, hindi mo alam, baka ito na pala ang panahon nila. 'Di ba? Sobrang iba talaga. Talagang, even yung BTK, feeling ko munti ka talaga sila dun kahapon eh.
Oo.
Munti ka na din yung BTK kahapon sa totoo lang eh.
Pero napalaban lang din kasi talaga yung BTK. Kaya ngayon, ang Ulfednar ang nandito sa sitwasyon na ito.
Ayan
pero
na.
ililipat na natin. Alam nyo na siguro kung sino sila.
Yup.
Nakikita nyo ang kanilang mga muka. At pamilyar na sila sa inyo galing MSC 2024. Tila wala naman talagang nagbago.
Wala.
This is Selangor Red Giants, ang MSC Champions of the Year, at ang MPL Malaysia Champions of the Year.
That's right. And I would say na nagiging mas popular na din si Stormy on that mid. Valentina is just basically the cream of the crop. sobrang flexible niya as a mid laner. And I think Innocent, nagsisimula na ding mag-pick up on Steam. I think Innocent could be one of the best Granger players of the game. Talagang, ito na siya yung gumamit ng Granger laban sa Bruno talaga na napamuntikan na Isang muntikan din. So, ito naman si guys, as usual, medyo aggressive. Pero, malay mo, na-pullback na siya nung team yan. I think, yun yung pinaka kailangan point of improvement for si guys. And we might see it there.
Yun din yung sinasabi kanina ni Coach Arcadia, di ba? Base dun sa quote na nakita at narinig natin or binasa natin all together, na parang ang naging kakulangan daw nila, hindi naman sila kinulang sa mechanics.
Oo.
Kinulang sila sa disiplina.
Nako.
And yun yung isa sa mga bagay kasi na parang pwede mong maturo, pero hindi mo pwedeng ituro during the game.
May na ano yata, may na crit.
May na-crit?
May na-crit na ano.
Bakit?
Kasi makulit.
Pag
ikay makulit, ikay makakrit.
makakrit.
Na yun.
Totoo naman.
So, malay mo, di ba? May naayos na nila.
Naayos na nila.
Na-crit
na
Oh.
Okay na. It's all good.
It's all good in the hood.
It's all good in the hood, mga kababayan. So hopefully, kung nanonood kayo sa inyong sarili-sariling mga tahanan, nawa ay nakapag-hapunan na kayo.
Please.
Nawa ay nakapagsaing na kayo kung
Sarap
hindi pa
ng
kayo
nilaga.
nakapaghapunan. Oo, totoo. Kukuha pa tayo mamaya.
Kuha pa tayo ng nilaga mamaya.
Pero ayun na nga, 'di ba? Shoutouts din kay Kuya JR na ano, sigurado,
tumutungo lang,
diba? Tumutungo lang. Pero ayan,
yes,
si Kuya JR 'yon, yung nag-finger heart. Ayan oh.
Yan.
Ayan.
International.
Diba? Alam nyo naman. But as we speak, guys, ito serious block talaga.
They look very confident this time.
Iba ang ano nila, iba ang aura nila compared to like before. Kasi nabanggit din ni Sorn kanina, 'di ba? Na he's kind of like nervous playing for Malaysia in Malaysia. Kasi ayaw niya daw na ma-let down lahat ng kanyang mga kababayan. So I feel like SRG also shares that same thing. Kasi ayaw din nila na malungkot sila. Pero tingnan mo, diba? There's like a different sense of aura from this team na nakikita natin. Compared to, Ulfednar na parang very very composed. Kumbaga, it's loose or it's lax versus composed.
Ayun. It's interesting kasi nagiging usually hometown buff.
Oo.
Pero parang may kaba din pala no, na ayaw mong ma-disappoint yung mga taga sa inyo. So parang medyo double-edged sword. And hopefully they will take it however they will in a positive light itong SRG. And maybe nawala na yung kaba nila from before, nawala na yung errors, or sabi nga ni Coach Arcadia, the discipline has been completed. Either way, back to the draft na tayo mga kaibigan para dito sa best of one ng Ulf at SRG.
As per usual, Osprey and the Coach Arcadia magiging leaders ng kanilang banning as of the moment. Both the Alpha and and Fanny ang tatanggalin dito as of the moment. So, tanggal na agad ng dalawang jungler options. And base sa nakikita natin, no, whenever teams face off against Malaysian teams, parang ang tutok nila lagi is none other than the junglers.
100%.
Right? It's always gonna be on Chibi and Sekais na madalas nating makita dito sa team na ito.
Nagiging mas madali din kasi talaga to control these players aside from the fact that they really have massive hero pools. Plus, yun yung mga signature nila. They're just making sure na hindi din talaga makapaglipad masyado itong si Sekais. And 100% XP laners, gold laners might be next on the docket. Interestingly enough, tong Hilda, interesting parang hindi pa nakapaglaro masyado si Hilda today.
Isang beses
Isang beses pa lang, which is interesting.
Wala alam mo kasi na yan talaga ang isa sa mga pinaka-meta heroes yan.
Panggulo sa XP, no?
I think while you're very confused with the other heroes, or confused ka with the meta in general, alam mo na ito yung sigurado.
Si Hilda yung the constant.
Ito yung isang tiyak sa 1,000 duda.
Tama.
Diba? Yan ang Hilda. Matik talaga yan. Tapos din mo.
Uy, iban bro!
Respect kay Stormy. Tingnan natin kung re-respetuhin pa pabalik itong si Rosa. Kasi Yun nga, pwede rin kasi gamitin sana yun ni Rosa, pero they're kind of like worried for it to be utilized in the first 2 picks ng SRG, so they don't want to risk it. Yeah, that's gonna be the case here.
And Aurora is actually a really good hero for Rosa as well. So maybe pag-iisipan nila Coach Arcadia na i-ban out yun. Basically, as long as buhay si Rosa, ang hirap kasi talagang totally push out ng Wolf. I think Zushin is gonna be the one.
Okay, so there are a lot of possible heroes open here. Of course, you have the Gatot Katsa and then the Hylos, depende kung anong gusto mo dyan. You even have the Bruno as well. So, ang sitwasyon dito para sa Ulfidnar is that would you like to pick up the Bruno kaagad? Pero tingnan mo, meron pala dito ang fun fact para kay Sunshine. Sabi niya na gusto naming makaharap ang Fnatic ONIC Philippines at Aurora kasi meron silang napaagandang performance and yung playstyle din nila interesting din. Gusto namin silang maalaban sa isang friendly match at gusto naming patunayan na kami ang mas magaling.
Aba.
We like it. We like the confidence, di ba? Na
very media trained na joke.
Tsaka
parang friendly match lang, friendly game. Ayaw talaga nilang
ito na naman, si Coach Osravecki naman. Ano sabi niya?
Wow, look at that. We threw away a game-ending lead today. And hindi daw sila yon. Ang focus na lang daw nila ngayon next match. So, totally admitted sila na parang sobrang kayang-kaya nilang tapusin yun.
Oo. Na medyo bumad-beat sila. Hindi pala medyo, bumad-beats talaga.
Sagad. And now, back to the basics daw sila.
Back to the basics sila. I like it. Coming in from the new Straight Times. Ayan na. Siyempre, kung yung Hylos kabila, ito yung sinasabi ko sa'yo, Rakart, na hindi mo pwedeng pagsamahin yung Hylos tsaka yung Bruno. Kailangan lagi silang magkasama. Tapos yung Cho is gonna be the answer as well ni Coach Arcadia. We know how Yums tends to use that hero very well. Mas mataas yung tendency for SRG to put the Cho on Yums kesa si Kram yung gumamit. Kasi 100%. Kram has like a tendency of using heroes like the Gatot Katsa na pwede rin i-pick up ng Ulfidnar, although it will already expose yung kanilang XP and roam rotation.
That's right. And I wonder if they're gonna go for mid here, pero looks like jungle muna. May Brian nila dito, and that's a Harit. Aba!
Tagal natin di nakakita
Welcome back, baby boy!
Tagal natin di nakakita ng Harit.
Ang ating bunso na si Harit. Ang bunso isa sa mga bunso ng Land of Dawn.
Tapos Hayabusa din ang ipipick up dito ng Ulfidnar para kay TNZ. So,
classic nung picks nila, no?
Yeah, very standard. Parang nothing too extraordinary. Parang ano naman siya. Ito yung ilan sa mga ina-expect talaga natin na pickups. Meanwhile, for SRG, I'm thinking more of like the mid laner para makuha na nila kagad yung momentum nila. Maybe a hero for Stormy here.
Aurora Valentina.
Yeah, Aurora Valentina. The Vexana would still be there as well. Tapos ipitin na lang talaga nila ng sagad itong si Rosa to force a hero that he hasn't really used as much. We start to hear a mid laner, but there it is. A Louis. Quick pick up para dito sa MSC 2024 Champions.
Itong SRG, nagiging familiar yung lineup, Nagiging, parang may,
Parang may something,
Parang may something dito na parang may konting lasang
kahapon,
Lasang kahapon. Yung mga pandurog na lineup.
Lasang
And I like what I'm
yan,
seeing. Actually, literal na kahapon, no? Oo nga, no? Pero,
kahapon yan, men. Sabi ko sa'yo, legit.
Ito kaya yung same order?
Hindi ko alam. Hindi ko alam.
I-rewind ko nga.
Sige, pwede mo i-research.
I-rewind ko nga. Wait lang.
Pwede mo i-research. Wala tayong problema dyan.
Let's
Pero,
see.
in case, guys, na hindi kayo or hindi nyo nagigets, yung tatlong heroes na nakikita nyo currently ang ginamit ng Fnatic ONIC Philippines kahapon. So, it seems to be working so much and very okay din siya para sa lineup ng SRG kasi these guys are known to be very aggressive players. Diba? Kung kinulang sila sa disiplina kahapon, then maybe they could have some sort of controlled aggression because either way, it would still be able to work with this kind of lineup in the mix.
Yeah, this kind of lineup actually will need a lot. It has a lot of flexibility. That's also a reason kung bakit talagang feeling ko it's worthy. It's worthy to kind of get replicated again. Pero ang bans dito ngayon is going to be that Ling, which is very interesting. I guess they're digging into the Sekai's pool na.
Oo.
Hindi naman sila masyadong dun sa kahapon. More on saan ba sanay si Sekai's?
Diba? Hindi pa natin alam kung ano magiging ganap dito. Baka nga batuhin sila ng curveball dito ng SRG.
Ayun
at
nga
Bane sila or, choose or pick up something else. Pero may Nolan pa rin naman na available for Sekai's disposal kasi yun yung isa sa mga heroes that could go very well against the Hayabusa. We're about to figure out kung tatanggalin ba yun ng koponan ng Ulfidnar. Kasi andyan pa yung Nolan, andyan pa yung other heroes as well. Maybe the Julian would be effective as well kung sisilipin din natin. Pero CC, yung tinanggal dito ni Coach Arcadia, maybe he's looking at something tanky in the EXP lane na ibibigay niya na talaga yung show dito kay Yums. So, yeah, that might be the idea that they're going for here.
Tapos nag-glue, no?
Oo, bigla nag-glue.
Sabay glue. Honestly, hindi nila ma-replicate completely yung pick kahapon because they actually went for a Suyo, which is banned out already. So, kailangan lang palitan yun ngayon. Khalid with the ban, and I think at this point, okay lang sa akin yung glue, sa totoo. Medyo, maganda yung glue. We've seen it work very well against the Hylos, di ba? Number one. Number two, hindi basta-bastang mapipick off yon ni TNZ sa Hayabusa na to. Kasi split-split lang. And it's honestly a really good front line para sa XP lane. So, alam mo sa SRG, they have a bit of free reign na mag-ganon na lang eh.
Saka parang pang-gangsteran kasi yung lineup ng Ulfidnar ngayon. A lot of those heroes, specifically the Hayabusa and the Hylos, are both for the early game. Pero ito na, pick up quickly ng Phovius. They want to pick up something here na medyo makulit para at least could go up very well against very agile heroes as well. Coming in from Ulfidnar, which are the Hayabusa, pati na rin yung Harith. So with that being said, again, Gatkacha still open if Ulfidnar would like to pick it up kasi kahit paano determined mo naman yung magiging sitwasyon dito para sa SRG kasi Phovius will go obviously into the XP lane. Show goes to Rome. So kung ikaw dito, you could have a plan here which is to beef up yung iyong XP and Rome chances. So I'm still wondering kung ano magiging sitwasyon dito para sa Ulfidnar, and we are still yet to figure out as well kung ano ba ang magiging pick up dito ni Rosa. But yes! There you go!
Lilipad-lipad.
Lilipad-lipad, and it's been a while since we saw Farsa. Pero I think nakakita tayo ng Farsa sa wildcard.
Oh yeah.
Yeah, nakakita tayo ng Farsa sa wildcard, which was also used by Rosa during that time.
Yeah.
Tapos idagdag mo na rin yung tag reel ni Apex 47 na nag-miss lang highlight reel during the wildcard 2.
True. Para naman dito, I think last pick, possibly Nolan. Something very similar to Nolan could function here. Ewan ko pag-Fred rin pa sila, pero you really want someone still of us. Kailangan mo ng damage, hindi pwedeng si Bruno lang yung damage talaga. So, lang eh.
Kailangan merong
kailangan mo ng damage
dito. Yeah, I really see the...
Frederick pa rin! Wow! Okay. I like the lineup. I want a 4 protect 1, pero nakita natin yung nangyari kanina sa 4 protect 1, di ba? Medyo kinulang talaga ng damage. I hope it works out differently here. Pero looks like that's gonna be the case. SRG, ang pangalawang team sa M6 na mag-pick up ng isang Frederick jungle.
We've seen it from BTK a while ago, and to be fair, gumana naman ang Fredrin para sa side ng BTK, pero going up against the composition na meron ang side ng SRG. As you see the fans right over there, it's somewhat of a really good engage tactic ang meron dito ang Ulfidnar. Meron silang pang-abot sa bandang likuran just by, grabbing the Boogie Shadow kill through the Hayabusa na gagamitin ni TNC dito. But then, if you take a look at the lineup na meron ang SRG, meron din silang pang-abot sa likod. So knowing that most of the scenarios are gonna be Ulfednar trying to fight from a distance with the diversion. Kayang-kaya nilang hanapin kung saan ba nanggagaling itong si Rosa.
Right. And again, there's also a reason kung bakit talagang masyado nalapig itong Farsan to. I think we might see it here later. Pero 100%, they will have damage galore. Grabe yung combo na pwede lang gawin with the Tigreal with Rosa. Pero sobrang gandang sync dapat ni Apex tsaka ni Rosa dito. And not to mention, syempre, kailangan TNZ present para ma-finish off yung mga target nila. For the meantime, farm to the max tong lineup dito ng Ulfednar aside from their mid trio.
Again, both of these teams currently at 0-2. And in addition, or 0-1 pa lang pala. 0-1 pa lang. Ayaw mo na mapunta doon sa 0-2 as we speak. Pero ayun na. Nagsimula na itong si TNZ. Nakuhanan ng purple objective itong si Sikay. So that is already a start para sa Ulfednar.
And I think that is exactly where you want to be. Slow down yung Fredrin. I-take advantage mo na Assassins right now just really have a big advantage. First blood! TNZ! Hayabusa going crazy.
Nagsimula kaagad itong Ulfednar. Kumbaga ano yun eh, first beat yun eh.
Oo.
Bago mag-base drop, inumpisahan na nila eh. Laging, oh my goodness. Ulfednar. Somewhat already meaning business kahit sa unang minuto pa lang ng ating laban. And Rosa, very aware na doon manggagaling si Yum. So, you know, he's just making sure that he's gonna go out.
Yeah, make sure you also just land your skills kung ikaw si Rosa dito. And now, sayawan na tayo para sa unang turtle ng laro na to. I would say na maganda pwesto ng Ulf ngayon, especially because of that first blood. Pero hindi pa rin hindi pa rin total yung pipigilan itong Silangang Red Giants dito. Don't forget, sila ang team na may Bruno sa matchup na to.
Oo, pero wala pa masyadong activity na nangyayari dun sa Bruno.
So as long as wag lang sila as long as they can be chill, okay lang na lumamang konti yung Ulfednar. Basta wag magulo yung farm ng Bruno.
Tsaka kailangan din maging careful ni Sunshine kasi anytime pwede mag-diversion papunta doon itong SRG. Pero ito na naman, Alien using that glorious pathway. Hiwa-hiwalay ang laban natin ngayon. Cram already utilizing that Infernal Pursuit. Buwababa na naman ang HP ng ating Turtle. And it is gonna be Rosa getting it para sa koponan ng Ulfednar. May laban na naman na mangyayari. It's gonna be another one. Getting and biting the dust. That time it was gonna be Stormy. Pero si Cram, andito pa rin at lumalaban. May tulak na mangyayari and Alien stays alive. Cram goes down. And now Ulfednar is leading by 2.5k.
Grabe Hans, nagwawala ngayon ang Ulfednar. Lahat ng lane halos kontrolado nila. Pati si Guys, mababawi pa.
Ay!
And there you go. That's Alien for si Guys. That is a worthy trade. Any time of the day, nakuha ngayon sila ng control sa mapa. Maaga pa lang.
Oh, wow, TNZ already 3-0-0. Tapos si Alien really doing a good job in keeping things in scale. Pero doon naman si Yums at siya ay hindi na makakawala talaga. May bonus damage pa na ilalatag si TNZ kontra sa mid laner ng Silangang Red Giants. 5-1 is the case here. Ulfednar waking up like a different beast today.
Iba ang gising. Uy, Hans, iba ang gising ng Ulfednar sa game na to. Where technically, kung may underdog man, I think sila na yung underdog sa matchup na to. Pero hindi yon ang performance na pinapakita nila ngayon. Silangang Red Giants trying to regain control of this game. Pero sa ngayon, talagang nagiging mas mahirap na para sa kanila na makalabas sa mapa. Lalo si Stormy, hinahunting ni TNZ, muntikan pang ma-shadow kill.
Inaabot pare.
Diyos ko po.
Inaabot ni TNZ. Sabi niya, sige ha, ang kulit mo ha. Ayaw mo pa mag-back ha. But yes, obviously all early game is going to the side of Ulfednar as we speak. 3,000 na ang kanilang kalamangan. And mag-e-expire na rin halos yung mga energy shields at wala pang nakukuha dyan yung karamihan sa mga players ng SRG. And this is really crucial because first items are already getting picked up by Ulfednar at palabas na rin ang ating pagong.
Good spike. Ulfednar, ready na yan lumaban ngayon. Starlim side para kay Sunshine, which means kahit ganyan pa lang ang standing ng kanyang Harit, ready na yan, na may bawas na yan, kumbaga. So si Guys, medyo may hirapan dito, especially pag sobrang dami ng kailangan niya kontrolin. Si Cram kasi tatalon-talon lang yan.
Now, a lot of activity is happening here dito sa Turtle Pit. Wala pa naman masyadong nangyayari. andito pa lang at nagmimistulang mga statwa ang mga players. Pero ngayon, nagamit na yung Glorious Pathway pero hindi pa naman pumapalag ang SRG. Now it's si Kais, looking for a really good spot here. Alien trying to zone out the rest of the members of SRG pero may flicker na gagawin itong si Yums. Nandun na naman yung Ugi Shadow Kill. Pero ang turtle ay mapupunta kay si Kais at sa SRG. Wala pa nagkakamatayan dito. May talon na naman na gagawin itong si Kram. Pero Apex 47 doing his very best to try and zone everybody out. Tatamaan ang Appraiser's Wrath. Tatamaan din ng Infernal Pursuit. At finally, someone goes down in the side of Ulfednar and they got the victory either way. Pero may sipa na gagawin si Yums para makatakas sa pagkakataon na yun. Sumali na itong si Sunshine pero si Rosa naman na mawawala this time around. Meanwhile, Sunshine getting another one pero Innocent mapawi din naman with a shutdown. TNC trying to find a way and Alien gets it in. Selangor Giants from 3K gold lead down. Napababa nila sa isang label na lang.
That is a big win para sa SRG. Present and alive na si Innocent. Malefic gun locked in
Yun
para
na.
sa Bruno.
Yun na. Man, what a quick turnaround of events. As in, napapilit din kasi nila na gumamit si TNC nung Ugi Shadow Kill eh. So parang hindi talaga nakapag-retry ng maayos. And knowing na si Kai spread rin yung kalaban mo, mahirap talaga makakuha ng retry kontra sa Fred rin naturally eh, diba? So, tas nape-pressure ka pa, so it's really gonna be a hard time. Pero ngayon, pressure is now on Ulfednar's side. Napagamit na ng Zaman Force itong si Sunshine, but they will still stay intact. Stormy, nanunuot na rin yung damage output pero hindi pa talaga babagsak to. So, chumichepi-chepi na lang si Innocent hoping to be able to bring it down the next minute or so.
Ito na yung mabangis na Selangor Giants na kilala natin. Once you are locked and loaded, once ready ng Jumoins Innocent sa fight, sabi sa'yo, talagang okay lang sa kanila na may konting mga skirmish na matalo basta nakapag-farm yung Bruno. And at this point, they are gonna start looking for these kills. Si Stormy, nagpa-prep na, nag-aantay na lang ng cooldown ng kanyang diversion para makontrol nila yung pagong. Pwede nilang likodan, pero again, you have to be careful as well. May firepower pa rin naman ng Ulfednar.
At tingnan mo, yung nauna pa nga yung SRG sa pagkuha ng pinakaunang turtle, di ba? Ng pinakaunang turret. So honestly, at this point in time, ito talaga yung naging advantage na meron sila as of the moment. And now, it's gonna be Apex 47 na malalatagan talaga ng damage output. Nag-flicker siya papasok pero nawala siya bago pa mangyayari lahat ng yun. Meanwhile, Summon Force ay unleash na din kasama ng Glorious Pathway. At andun na rin yung talagang Feathered Airstrike pero hindi talaga mababawasan yung damage output ng Ulfednar para sa SRG. At andun si Stormy sa may batalikuran. Good presence of mind para matigil yung TP ni Sunshine pabalik sa base. And with that being said, eto sigurado na talaga. Mukhang lalamang na ang SRG kung sakali na makuha nila yung Lord na to.
At dahan-dahan nilang papatunayan na Bruno wins games na naman. As long as they can keep this tempo up, magiging mas mahirap na para sa Ulfednar na lumabas sa mapa. And Sunshine is nakita natin na dahan-dahan na outrange na din siya. Yung dalawang gold laners natin, na lumalaki na yung gap.
Hirapan na silang pumuesto eh. Yung kalamangan ng Ulfednar, it's somewhat dwindling down already. The gold lead has swung to Selangor Giants' favor. And we're still looking for a possibility here na Ulfednar, sila ang may hawak ng early game advantage kanina. Halos 3,000 yon. We were very convinced that the early game was theirs. But in all of a sudden, nabawi ng SRG kaagad.
And bawin-bawi talaga, malala. And again, etong si Innocent talaga, hindi mahirap lang pigilan to sa Bruno na to. Oh my goodness.
Sakit.
Kailangan ng malupit na mechanics para mahuli si Innocent. Pero looks like iba ang target dito ng Ulfednar. They take out the guys very early on. Walang gante ang SRG. And they will go for another push on the mid.
Medyo mahihirapan ngayon sa pag-push ang SRG, knowing na wala isa sa kanila mga tanky members. Pero si Alien nararamdaman na rin kahit gaano ka-tanky, you still just can't deny the damage output na dala nitong Bruno. 3-0-0 already. Pero yung Lord ng kanila magiging punteriya. Stormy nasa may bandang likuran. Innocent also doing the same. But Apex 47 looking for an extra person here. Pero mukhang yun na ang pagtatapos ng laban. No inhibitors destroyed. Pero wala na ang outer at inner turrets ng Ulfednar.
Kung ikaw SRG, parang wala na eh. Kontrolado mo na bawat punto ng mapa. Lalo mas confident na ngayon si Stormy na mag-diversion lang kung saan-saan. And don't forget, itong Ulfednar, they're probably itemizing for physical, which means si Stormy ngayon most likely tataas ang magiging priority, or pag nag-survive si Stormy, mas mahapdi yung magic output niya. Kasi syempre yung mga tao, alalang-alala sa Bruno eh.
Oo.
Diba? Nag-itemize sila siguro mga dominance eyes, mga ganon. Pero they might not be worried too much about Stormy, kaya baka yun yung opening na makuha ng SRG mamaya. Right now, Rams is one simulan ang laban. Apex, tinatalunan. Cram! Taking him down as well with the rest of the squad. One na naman ang natanggal. Ulfednar.
Tinayuan na lang ni Cram yung Feather Dare Strike. Alam niya na SRG na talaga ang may advantage at this point in time. 2.2k ang kanilang hawak. Make that 2.5 at mukhang susugod pa sila. As of this moment, Glorious Pathway is gonna be there para medyo madelay yung mga minions sa pagpasok sa kanilang base at para madepensahan nila yan ng maayos. But in less or 10 seconds exactly ay lalabas na ang susunod na Lord ng ating laban. It's up to SRG this time kung hihintayin ba nila yung 12 minutes for it to go all the way at para magkaroon sila ng Evolved Lord.
You know what? Tama nga yung sinabi ni Coach eh. Ni Coach Arcadia. Kasi at this point, as long as hindi sila masyadong mag-mess up, hindi sila masyadong mag-overextend, as long as disiplinado sila, parang mahirap bumawi kung ikaw ni Wolf ngayon eh. Mahirap yung win condition nyo, and your win condition is to find Yums or mapitas mo, tanggal agad bago makasipa si Yums or si Innocent. Medyo mahirap na siguro. Pag nakuha mo si Stormy, magaling ka na din.
Yeah.
Pero at this point, as long as hindi masyado mag-mess up o hindi mag-overextend itong Celon Red Giants, parang kayang-kaya nilang sayawan lang itong defense.
Yeah, it's gonna be a little difficult to like figure out kung paano magiging entry point nila dito. Kasi si Apex 47 nabibigyan siya agad as soon as makita din mo si Yums na konsila sa the moment. Pero nakita siya ni Rosa. Pero malapit na talaga mag-expire. Pero nandun na naman si TNZ. Makukuha niya yung Lord para sa side ng Ulfednar. Pero masyado maraming damage output ang nilalatag dito ng SRG. Babagsak si Apex 47. Andun pa si Stormy with the diversion play at mawawala si TNZ. Mawawala din. Walang iba kundi si Alien, Rosa at Sunshine na lang ang natitira. Nakuha nila yung Lord pero tatlong nawala sa kanila.
And mapapatanong ka ba, worth it ba yun? Worth it ba na maubos ang teammates mo just to get this Lord? And at this point, I think so. They will be able to defend at least. So at least napigilan yung push ng Celon Red Giants.
Oh!
Pero mapa-1 na naman ang Ulfednar. And ngayon, ang SRG ay nakabakod na sa paligid ng Wolf.
Goal! Sabi ni Innocent, akala niya back of the net. Yun pala, punit dahil sa damage output. Susunod yata si Sunshine pero ayaw niyang mangyari yung nangyari sa kanyang kakampi. Meanwhile, Ulfednar doing their very best para makadepensa. Tuloy-tuloy ang pagsayaw at paglapit sa mga anino nitong si TNZ. But even in the midst of all of those happening, there is just one. Yung mga bola ni Bruno nagiging problema dito pero teka lang, nandun na naman pala yung implosion pero may biglang teleport. So all goods in the hood ang SRG.
Apex 47 trying to go for a play pero medyo malayo din ang kanyang follow-up. So there will not be a kill happening. At least for now, mapa-reset muna ang SRG. There looks like makakapitas ba yata sila. Isa dito, si Guys might be low here. Pero nakahuli ng isa, si Rosa Rasipa pa atras. Yung mas nakadali na naman ng target mula sa likod.
Andun, talaga, natapos ang dami sa mga damage output. Tingnan mo naman si TNZ at si Apex 47 na lang yung natitira. Wala yung kanilang mga main damage dealers. Rosa is out. Even Sunshine is already has set, or kumbaga the sunlight has already set here para sa side ng SRG as they are looking for the finish dito sa ating laban ngayon. Apex 47 at desperate implosion move. Pero mukhang dun yata matatapos ang ating laban dahil mawawala ang take reel ng side ng Ulfednar. It's just gonna be TNZ and the lock-in is gonna be for certain. Makukuha ng SRG ang kanilang unang panalo sa M6 World Championship.
At mukhang it's a 1-1 para sa SRG. May konting paghinga ngayon na magagawa itong team na to, our MSC 2024 champs. And so far, so good. Nagmumukha namang ito yung medyo, I would say a lot of people are starting to get back into their old form. Ito na yung old form ng SRG na inaantay din natin. Honestly, ito din yung form na nila nung nakalaban nila yung Fireflux all the way back from MSC.
What a classic. Yun ang makikita nyo pag ang SRG ay disiplinado. As in, as long as they have the Bruno on their side, they were very much aware na yung timing sa kanila ay wala pa. Which is why the early game was really going to the side of Ulfidnar. Pero mula nung nakuha nila yung pinakaunang turtle o yung pangalawang turtle ng laban, that is where things started to change para sa MSC Champions.
Malaki yung difference ng SRG na nakita natin today sa SRG na natalo ng S2G. I think this is the SRG na medyo na, alam mo yun, na-compose lang. Very similar sa ibang teams na nakita natin today din, di ba? Yung mga natalo kahapon na napaisip ko bakit sila natalo. Nawala na yata yung kaba factor or jet lag o ano man.
Diba?
They look like their old teams, their old selves. Yung mga dating team na to, TLID, SRG, ito yung mga kilala natin na teams ganito sila perform.
And they showed us right away in just probably 14 minutes of gameplay kung ano ang kaya nilang ibigay sa ating lahat and the reason why they are regarded as probably one of the strongest teams na meron ngayon, if not the strongest, right? Just because of the recent performance nila sa kanila mga international tournaments. And I do feel like, you know, in some certain scenarios, you're gonna be seeing SRG very much soon at may chance sila na, you know, if you're Malaysian, ayaw mo na magharap ang Team Vamos at ang SRG. Diba? Gusto mo na magkahiwalay man sana sila kahit papano. But as of the moment, we're gonna throw it over to Malaysia with Rose kasama ang ating winners.
Crown Heroes takes their first win. First of all, Stormy, congratulations. That was an intense game. I could see everybody here at the arena. They were shaking, they were screaming. I could even hear the staff shouting. But Stormy, how are you feeling? How's everything like?
We're happy that we won today, so very grateful today.
Okay, now Stormy, before we continue on talking about today, let's talk a bit about yesterday. I feel like the opening matches of the Swiss stage came as a shock to a lot of people when you guys lost against S2G. Maybe you can share with us what really happened. Was it the nervousness? You guys weren't ready, underprepared? What happened?
I think there's just some minor mistakes behind the game yesterday. So I think it's just our mistakes. So kita orang just try to fix it today, and alhamdulillah. Yeah.
So, if you feel like the mistakes were fixed today, how did you guys manage to fix it? What discussion did you guys have last night? Did you guys stay up really late? What was going on with Selangor Giants last night?
After we lost yesterday, we straight up go to stream, and the coaches stay up until 4 a.m.
Wow,
So, yeah.
4 a.m. Okay, amazing. Now, as we all know, Ulfidnar had met you guys in MSC 2024, and they are still yet to get a win against the Selangor Red Giants. Now, Stormy, with this, how did you guys react when you guys saw the matchup last night?
It's quite surprising because we fight them again 2 times already, right?
Yes.
So yeah, terkejut lah.
So, you guys were shocked. Were you expecting this win, though?
50-50.
50-50. Okay, Stormy, earlier on just now when I talked to Zorn when Vamos won, I asked him if he felt nervous or pressured playing in Malaysia. And I also saw content that you guys did with MPL-MY or MLBB Esports in which you guys preferred international tournaments or playing outside of the country compared to playing in Malaysia. Why is that so? Do you feel like the pressure is higher when you're playing in your home country?
No, we don't feel nervous at all. I think it's just an opinion, so yeah.
I see. Okay, do you love the crowd in Malaysia?
Yeah, of course.
So, Stormy, last question. What do you have to say to the fans who came down for 2 days, supported Selangor Red Giants, and maybe you can ask them to continue supporting you guys?
To our fans, thanks so much for coming, especially to my mom and my family. It's because they weren't there yesterday, right? So they are here today. So thank you so much for coming.
The extra buff with mommy and the sister. Thank you very much, Stormy. Congratulations on that amazing win. And with that, let us throw it back to the panel to break down what happened in this game against Ulfidnar.
Maraming salamat muli sa ating host. Kasama ang winners or winner na sila ang Red Giants, and of course, Stormy as our interviewee. And nakita naman natin na yung cool, calm, composed na Stormy from a while ago, they were really showcasing what they can do. At sobrang highly regarded na talaga si Stormy. Ever since na nanalo sila ng MSC 2024, iba na yung level ng respect ng mga manlalaro and all of his peers, all of the people who are supporting M Series and MSC in general, because they know, we all know what he's capable of.
And sila din aware na, you know what, tumalong lang talaga. There's just no other way around it. Tumalong lang kami kahapon. And mukha namang na-fix nila. And impressed na. Coach Bob na naman, bro.
Oo.
Coaches, 4 AM na
Sila
naman.
wala.
Pinoy coaches the power eh.
Diba?
Wala talaga eh.
Ganun
Ano
talaga,
natin?
guys. Ganun talaga. Hindi na sa amin.
Sila na nagsasabi na.
Diba? 2 out of 2.
2 out of 2 tayo today.
2 out of 2 ang nagsabi. Diba?
Coach Bob.
Na talaga, iba talaga ang coaching staff. Pero ito na naman, 14 minutes na naman. Gaya ng nakita natin mula nung kamailan lang.
Nako.
It was SRG getting a victory. Alam mo, a lot of people were looking forward to this series or this game specifically. Kasi ito nga yung continuation na nangyari last July. Pero it seems like SRG is still proven themselves to be the stronger team. At hindi nga lang yun, di ba? Parang mas mas refined yung kanilang mga laro so far.
Mas malinis talaga SRG so far today. 9-0-4 on Innocent, by the way. Dun sa Bruno na yun. Pero you know what? Maybe hindi nangyari yun if Stormy wasn't really up front controlling that map up. Actually, tuwing cooldown, gagamitin yung diversion just to make a play happen on the map. And I think na ang laking difference maker nun, especially allowing si guys to just go wherever he wants para din makagalaw si Yums na maayos, para makapitas siya na maayos. And honestly, ang hirap gamitin nung Farsa dito. Hindi ka pwedeng tumayo lang eh. Pag the moment na tumayo ka with a feathered airstrike, may tatalon sa'yo. May tatalon sa'yo na Yums, hihilain ka ng energy eruption, or tatalon ka ni Cram.
Napakahirap kasi ng sitwasyon dito para sa Ulfednar. Kasi pag nagsama-sama sila, which is usually the strategy pag medyo nalulugi na kayo, andyan yung Luyi. Pag
lugi kayo,
diba?
No?
Lugi ka na talaga agad sa Luyi pa lang. And then, yung kanilang main damage dealer in terms of magic damage would be the Harit and the Farsa. Pag ganyan kasi yung sitwasyon, napakadaling maabot yan nung Cho tsaka ng Phobius eh. Just because they can have access to the backlines kung sakaling nagugustuhin man nila. And they were able to capitalize on that as we speak. And it was just difficult for Apex 47. Diba nakita naman natin siya kanina, he was really doing his best para makakuha ng pick-offs dito para sa side ng Ulfednar. Although, some were successful courtesy of those 4 assists, hindi lang talaga nila nagawa ng malinis. Or masyado lang talaga naging lumipas na, kumbaga, yung scaling nila na dapat sana ay papabor sa nila during the early moments of the game. Pero SRG, they capitalized on those. And with all of that being said, yeah, it was just SRG really making their timing worth it. And Innocent was just there at alam niya yung timing ng Bruno niya.
Stats pa lang, kita mo, hirap ng buhay ni Sunshine dito. Sa totoo lang kasi, paano mo gagawin yung paano mo gagawin yung trabaho mo as a Harit kung ang layo ng target mo? Harit technically as, di ba, marksman siya, I mean gold laner siya. Pero yung range niya is halos kalahati ng range ng Bruno. So technically, the only way na makakapag-dominate ka is if malapagan mo sa mukha yung Bruno tas hindi gumalaw yung Bruno. Ang Bruno kumakait lagi yan. Diba? So, targets like Yums, madulas din. Kasi guys, maluting kayang tiisin yung hits mo. Cram, kayang tiisin yung hits mo. And overall, si TNZ lang yung pinaka-pag-asa nila na makills dito, honestly. And right now, Innocent not surprised with a 9-0-4 scoreline to be the MVP. Para sa matchup na to, talagang the moment na nalaking yung Malefic Gun, sabi ko, ay nako, ilista mo na yan. Hindi siya maaabot. Tapos, pag madikitan ka man nung Haya, Wind of Nature.
Wind of Nature. Very, very simple and fundamental approach yung ginawa dito ni Innocent for him to get a victory at this point in time. Napakalinis na naging execution dito ng SRG. Again, just very much aware simply of the timings na meron sila kasama ng kanilang koponan. So, they were just able to take control of the situation nung time na alam nila na ito na yung oras. So, really good patience coming in from both the players and also the coaching staff upon telling and imparting those kinds of knowledge para sa ating mga players mula sa Selangor Red Giants. As we take a look at the highlights right now, diba? Umpisa, siguro lamang ang Ulfednar with at least 2.5k, pero parang nare-realize ko na kasi paunti-unti na pumapalag na ng slowly but surely ang side ng Selangor Red Giants.
Ako na-realize ko din yun nung point na sumali na si Innocent nung 5 minutes. Ay, nako. Alam ko na mangyayari dito. Napanood ko na.
You know what's about to go down,
Oo. And at that point, it's just undeniable na this Bruno is the flavor of M6. No joke about it. Kasi ang hirap niya abutin talaga kahit alam mo yung ginawa na nga in advance na ng Ulf eh.
Oo.
Super long range mage na nung pinik nila. Hindi pa rin kayang mapitas yung Bruno kahit ano. Nakakagawa pa rin ng plays yung Bruno. Nakakagawa ng kills sa ganyan. So I think at this point, you know what? You gotta find some other solutions because this is not the solution to it.
Oo. Nahihirapan talaga sila na na lutasin lahat ng mga bagay as we speak. 'Di ba parang kung iisipin mo nga more on team fight centric talaga, ito yung finishing blow dun sa naging ganap. Na ang ganda ng pwesto ni Yums, and they were really looking for, sa lahat naman kasi nang pwede mo makita, di ba? Kung ikaw si Apex 47, sa lahat naman nang pwede mo makita, bakit yung Fred rin pa?
Well,
parang yun yung worst case scenario. There's like a 20% chance na makikita mo si Fred rin dun. At si Fred rin yung nakita mo. Si Yums nang galing dun sa likod, sinipa si Rosa. And the rest was history. Yun na yun.
It felt like it was easy for SRG, especially after 10 minutes. Nawala na yung lead ng Ulf na pinaghirapan nila ng early game. And now, we are here. We're seeing a deathless, innocent game. And na-prove nila na, you know what, kami pa rin yung SRG na kinakatakutan ng mga teams all the way from MSC.
Ang daming teams ngayon para sa araw nito na parang bumalik sila sa kanilang usual form. We've seen cleaner gameplays from teams. We've seen teams na unfortunately hindi pa rin nila nalilinis yung mga dapat linisin and they were unable to capitalize on those. Pero hindi ibig sabihin ito na matatapos na ang kanilang paglalakbay dito. Kasi para sa mga natalong teams, you still have a best of 3 series. Now, I'm looking at Ulfednar and Aurora. Yan ang headliner natin dyan sa baba.
Magtititigan sila doon, no?
Oh, like the main difference lang naman is that best of 3 series naman yun. So parang may wiggle room or like may oras ka pa para mag-adjust. Pero compared to the games that you have right now, it's now or never once na dumating ka na dun sa 0-2 na standing na meron tayo ngayon.
And again, yun yung mga bagay na kailangan natin pag-usapan later on kasi for sure, madami tayong masabi tungkol dyan.
Oo.
Pero one fix for sure, 1-1 din ang dalawang teams ng Malaysia.
Ano?
1-1 yung parehong teams ng Malaysia.
1-1 din yung teams ng pareha sa Malaysia. So baka magkita-kita sila doon. Pero ito na, babalik na naman tayo sa tinatawag natin na live bias satellite. Dahil ang ating pambato na Fnatic ONIC Philippines na undefeated will be going up against the champions of Cambodia, CFU Gaming, sa ating susunod na series. Eto, sigurado ako, kaabang-abang to.
Mapapalaban tayo dito. 100% CFU. Hindi din yan pwedeng malitin.
Oo, hindi pwede. Isipin mo, ang tagal na nilang first seed sa MPL Cambodia. Tapos ngayon lang sila nag-champion. So, sobrang gigil to the bones ang CFU na ipakita kung anong kaya nilang gawin. And maybe this is a really good chance for them to do so kasi aabangan nila ang kanilang mga teams ngayon. But as of the moment, i-hold muna natin yan. Relax lang muna kayo kasi bago natin panoorin ang ating mga kampiyon na Fnatic ONIC Philippines versus CFU Gaming, balikan muna natin ang ating live reporters sa Malaysia.
Hey, So ayun na guys, hello, nandito kami sa IOI Grand Convention Center guys.
Dito yung ating first day of the Swiss stage. Siyempre dito yung umpisa. Itutour namin kayo kung ano mga expect nyo sa loob.
Tara, pasok.
Okay. So, pagkapasok nyo guys, kita nyo na agad, marami na agad.
Nandito na agad yung mismong entrance tsaka kung saan kayo lalabas. Yung in and out guys.
Tapos dito tayo. So, pagkakaliwa, may makikita kayong iba't ibang mga ganap.
Yes, iba't ibang booth. Like, yung ticket booth, tapos yung sponsor, ganoon.
Yan. May for your activities din tayo dito.
Yes.
Tapos dun, yung, okay, ibang ticketing booth to. Tignan natin kasi meron tayong M6 Carnival dito. Tapos, ito yung
isang na gusto ko.
dumating. So ngayon naman, nandito tayo sa isang booth which is yung theory booth. At parehas kami actually nag-iisip kung ano yung meron dito. So, pasok tayo at tingnan kung ano nga ba ang parang pinaka-collaboration with MLBB.
Yes.
So, hi sir, I'm Chantel and with Miss Delar. So, we are live reporters from the Philippines.
Welcome to Malaysia.
Yes, and what's your name?
I'm Julius. Right. Yeah, I'm the CEO of Berry.
Oh, nice to meet you,
Nice
sir.
to meet you, sir. Nice to meet you, sir.
So, we see that you have a collaboration with SRG.
Yes, yes.
So, what's the collection all about?
Okay, this is actually we call it the SRG Hero Collection, right? And it's actually we create a design for each of the players. Like for example, this is Skies, right?
Okay.
So and then the design of this jewelry is actually designed based on the character mask that we create for them. And all these are the original characters designed. As you can see, we have all these characters here. So the concept is actually we design for them, right? And then they can actually promote this ring, which they already have, and then promote to their fans. Yeah.
So
and each of them with different designs. So we have 7 designs. And
personalized designs, specifically for them.
yes, specifically for them. But the
Oh,
design will be
this
same.
is the medal
We
for.
are the designer for the medal and the championship ring as well.
So this is what the champions will have if ever they win M6.
M6.
Oh my god.
Can I have this?
Yeah.
Can I touch?
You can try it on.
Can I touch?
Yeah.
Oh.
It's actually very heavy. You can hold.
And that's it for the exclusive news.
See you on the next one, guys.
Let him cook! I said let him cook!
Mobile Legend M6 スイスウォッチ明治 Hello Panda, semua suka biskuitnya. Biskuitnya enak isinya lezat rasa coklat dan strawberry. Hello Panda, semua suka biskuitnya. Biskuitnya enak isinya lezat rasa coklat dan strawberry. Hello Panda, biskuit isi yang enak.
Wala nang warm-up, pare. Kailangan, Kailangan game tayo, men. Nagbabalik tayo. Alright, sa day 2 ng M6 World Championship Swiss Stage. Hans, Rockart, and now! Ang maghaharap ay ang CFU Gaming. Respect po. Respect CFU Gaming. At ang pinakamalupit sa lahat,
boom!
Fanatic ONIC Philippines. Hans Galeria, Rockheart, andito. At kami ang mga kasama nyo para sa tinatawag nating Live Bias Satellite.
For the main event.
Yan. Minsan ay pinipigilan namin ang aming mga sarili. Siyempre, neutral tayo sa lahat ng mga teams na mayroong Filipino imports. Pero pag mayroong Filipino team, iba to muna.
And, aside from that, obviously, kailangan natin mag-take isa. Hello, Panda.
Yeah.
Parang malaklod. Alam mo yung blazing duet, ganyan yun eh.
Pag si
pag si Claude ka.
Pag si Shaudre, tawag dito, mag-jacketon. Yan.
Yon. Para lahat tayo may energy mamaya. Pag tayo nag-RG, kain lang tayo ng Hello Panda, mag-level up tayo.
Sabihin mo jacketon.
Jacket.
Strong. Diba? Punta na kayo sa
Hello Panda
Panda
website for more information and to get this yummy. Okay. So, sorry guys.
Yun na.
Sarap ng nilaga eh.
Wala, ganun talaga guys. Basta pag sabaw ang ulam, sabaw din ang caster.
That is correct.
Joke lang. Sorry.
So, sarap ng sabaw. And sana nakakain na kayo. Sana kumain na kayo ng dinner. Sa puntong ito, we are getting into a very special match. Yeah. Ito, CFU honestly, mahirap. Sabi namin kanina, mahirap malitin ang team na to. And despite more for sure, a lot of teams, even hindi lang taga-Pilipinas, most likely from other regions, are looking at Fnatic ONIC Philippines. Pinapanood yung mga yan.
Eto
yung CFU, kaya tayo malason.
Kaya yan, pwedeng malason. Pero iba naman kasi ang bangis ng kampiyon. Well, technically, CFU, kampiyon din naman sila in their own right. Diba? Kasi pagkatapos ng panalo nila kahapon kontra sa NIP Flash, na-champion din ng Singapore. Okay? Makakalaban nila ngayon ng Fnatic ONIC Philippines. Ang champion ng Pilipinas na tumalo sa TLID, ang champion ng Indonesia. So kahapon, basically, naglaban-laban ng 4 na kampiyon ng Singapore, Cambodia, Pilipinas, at Indonesia. So ito, meron tayong mini tournament.
Mini tournament.
Kung sino mag-champion dito, yun ang champion ng ating mini tournament. Pero hindi. Ito ang silipin nyo ngayon. Dahil
Tadan!
ito, welcome to the family. Yan, mapapansin
Yan.
nyo, lahat sila nandyan. Iba, anumang lahi, anumang kulay, sama-sama sa tagumpay.
At mostly ang kulay nila ay yellow. Yan, madaming mga miyembro ng ating super fam ay all throughout the years. Sa by hook or by crook, napasuot ng yellow jersey na yan.
Yan o, tinan mo, si Cram, season 12. Isang season lang siya sa ONIC Philippines. Si Nets naman, season 10, season 11, season 12. Tapos si Coach Lyric, assistant coach ng MPL Philippines season 11. Which was also in 2023. So ayan, kita nyo na sila ngayon. Tinan mo si Kurt, bagets pa siya doon sa... Tapos si Coach Wynat, ayan, ang pogi din. Pero dito, ang pinakamatagal dito sa lineup na to ever ay si Super Prince. Kasi si Super Prince mula season 10, andyan na siya eh. At siya ang, kumbaga, the last airbender siya dito. Siya ang ONIC avatar.
Sa totoo lang.
Diba?
Super Prince, still the monster mage. Mahirap na super underrated as a player. And a really smart. Sa lahat ng mga nakapaglaro na with Super Prince at laban sa kanya, ang masabi lang nila, napakatalino player na yan. Master tactician, lahat, everything. tahimik lang yan, pero isa yan sa mga pinakamatinik.
Tahimik na matinik. Tsaka siya ang isa sa mga pinakamaingay na
Sa-
na player sa in-game.
Sa in-game.
Pero
oo.
pero pag mga totoong buhay, mga
Sa
real
labas,
life
yung
situation.
sa mga sohokmen,
Wala.
chill lang.
Kakausapin.
He's a chill guy.
Yan, he's a chill guy. Yung mga nakaganon man.
Oo. He's a very chill guy.
He's a
pero
very chill guy. Siya
pag nasa game na, bugbugan.
Tanggal ang chill.
Tanggal ang
diba? Chill is removed.
Nagiging chili.
Oh, wow.
Sumanghang.
Oo. Kumbaga chill, nagiging chili. Galing mo doon,
Spicy!
Yan ba nagagawa ng,
ng nilaga.
Nagagawa ng nilaga. Okay.
So, very important na bantayan. Yan, pag tignan nyo talaga, pag yan, ito yung mga player na hindi mo bibigyan ng loyi. Yan yun. Ito yung mga player na dapat perma ban yung loyi pagkalaban mo ang
Oo nga pala. Kasi dito sa Pilipinas, perma ba ng ang loyi niya eh.
Yung kanina nagulat ako sa loyi, di ba? Dito, hindi ka magulat pag nagka-loyi dito.
Pag nagka-loyi dito.
Oo.
At this point in time, sa sobrang pagkakakilala na siguro namin kay Super Friends, ito ang madalas namin makita. Pero ito, meron tayong quote galing kay Coach Why Not. Why not read a quote from Why Not? Di ba? Sabi niya, nung unang nabuo tong roster na to, shinare nila yung mga okay, tsaka mga not so okay na experience nila. Tapos masaya ako na komportable sila, na nag-open sila sa akin ng mga challenges nila, tsaka yung mga gusto nila moving forward. Ngayon na nakikita ko sila na nag-grow at nag-excel habang nangyayari yung season, sobrang proud ko sa kanila. Tapos lagi ko silang pinapaalalahanan na naging thankful ako na ako yung naging coach nila. Pero alam ko that everything is much more than that. As of the moment, yan, di ba? Mukha lang nonchalant si Coach Why Not, pero pag nag-uumpisa yung game, lagi nang nangyayari.
Kelra, gigil
Gigil siya, I mean, legit.
Oh, speaking of Kelra, by the way, hindi ko na-confirm kung tama ba o article pa yung nabasa ko.
Ayan na,
Ayan
na
mahal daw niya kayo.
I love you! I love you, TLID!
Ganon siya passionate na tao. At, hindi ko alam kung totoo si Kelra daw yung medyo nagpili nung lineup na to. I wanna double check that. Correct me if I'm wrong, pero I'm gonna try to look through that. Pero if ever, interesting yun. And I would say na...
Siya si Dwayne James.
Dwayne James. kung totoo man yun, let's see. Pero sa ngayon, I would say, hindi ako magugulat kung yun yung aso. Sa puntong to, si Kelra definitely, from being one of the uncrowned, nagsisimula na siyang dahan-dahan na maging internationally acclaimed na talaga. So, very impressed by how well FNOP is doing so far.
Hindi malabo na makita pa natin ang performance ni Kelra at ang FNOP. Pero, pwede nyo ring makita ang ating support chest dahil from November 22 to December 29, M6 support chest will be available for a very limited time. You can purchase the support chest for 50 diamonds to get a large amount of pass XP with a chance to obtain a basic M6 pass. Use the basic M6 pass to instantly activate the M6 pass. Unlock additional pass rewards and immediately get Claude Challenger's Spark. Yun na yun.
That's right. So, ang trick dyan, gamitin mo once a day, 50. Tapos makatapos mo yung task. Anyway, quick tip.
Quick task lang.
Ayan.
Ito ang ating task at hand. Ang ipakilala ang ating mga teams or ang ating opposing side. CFU Gaming, that's Sing, OP, or Shing. Sing, OP, Z, Detective, at si Wadu.
Si Detective, tamang-tama talaga yung pangalan niya. He always finds ways.
Correct.
Kung sino man yung nakalaban sa CFU, alam nila yan. Talagang tayo'y mabibigyan. And I think Suyo is one of his most prevalent heroes so far right now. I think doon ako pinaka-impress sa ginagamit niya. Pero ito na! Ang koponan na kailangan yung abangan.
Let's go,
ito
Philippines!
ang panating ONIC Philippines!
Let's go, Philippines! Kilala nyo na yung mga yan!
You know who it is. Kailangan yung kilalanin.
You know
what
it is.
Katakutan!
You know what it is. Black and yellow, black and yellow, black and yellow.
Literally black and yellow, by the way.
Literal, pre. Alam nyo na to, guys.
Ay, in sync talaga. The Kimpi Bop is real.
Tsaka Siguro ibang klase yung confidence na nararamdaman nila mula sa pagkapanalo nila kahapon sa TLID.
Oo, no?
Kasi siguro lahat ng mga mata nasa kanila eh.
Tsaka parang assurance mo sa sarili mo na, oy, teka, isa sa mga kailangan kong gawin dito sa M6 nagawa ko na.
Nagawa ko na. Alright, pero ito, may message.
Oh.
Sa GC, pare, sa GC.
Ay, sa GC na naman, the super family.
Tinanong natin sila, kamusta, ano bang ganap ng mga players? Sabi ni Kelra, si Brusco, masaya. Mukha siyang masaya. Tapos sabi ni Kirk, irritable siya, pero mahihain. Pero lalo na pag ina-approach siya ng mga girls.
Ay, nako po.
Natatakot
nako
daw siya.
Po.
Tapos sabi ni King Kong, siya naman, itinatry niya na magmukhang Sigma, pero weirdo daw talaga si King Kong. Sabi ni Kelra yun Tapos sabi ni King Kong kay Kelra, si Kelra mas weirdo. Tsaka, hindi naman siya mukhang Sigma. Dahil siya ang Sigma.
Ano bang sinasabi mo dyan?
What
Anong mukhang Sigma?
What the Sigma?
Ako ang Sigma, sabi ni King Kong.
What the Sigma?
Talaga naman. Ano?
Yung sinasabi.
Ayun ba yun?
What the Sigma?
Ayun pala yun. So, alam nyo na yun, guys. Hindi na kailangan guys, dito pa lang sa atin,
Dito
pinapaliwanag na with the action and everything.
With the jawline, boss.
With the jawline
You look at the jawline.
Binaisik na yan ni King Kong.
Para mapatunayan nyo guys kung tunay ba na Sigma ang isang tao.
Ano ba?
Tumingin kayo sa jawline.
Yun ba yun?
Oo, pag nakita mo yung jawline na ganyan, sa-search
yung
search ko,
yung
papakita ko sa'yo.
Yung mala razor sharp na jawline.
Papakita ko sa'yo, pare.
Yung ulang na lang pwede nang pumutol ng papel.
Oo, papakita ko sa'yo. Wait lang. Sigma. What is a Sigma? Wait.
Ginugil talaga.
Ay, hindi. Sigma male pala. Sigma male.
Yun.
Yan.
Sige. Ano ba yan?
Ayan, nakikita mo yan, Sigma male.
Oo.
Yan. Yung mga pagtuturo. Ay, ito.
Ito na
ito ang hot topic. Hot issue. Hot issue. Ito na. Paano ba kayo magda-draft against a team like FNOP?
Actually, matagal ko lang iniisip yan, boys eh. Alam mo, matagal ko lang iniisip yan. Number 1, first 3. Iban mo yung funny.
Okay.
Iban mo yung loyi.
Okay.
Tapos yung pangatlo, mostly respect ban to kung sino mang god laner ang flavor of the month netong si Kelra.
Okay. Sige.
Or siguro, kung medyo takot ka sa Choni Brusco, yun,
okay.
Ganun.
Sige.
Yun lang alam ko.
Okay, sige.
Yun lang.
Buti ka nga may alam ka eh. Ako wala akong alam eh. Hindi ko kasi alam eh.
Then, honestly, mema lang yun, guys. Honestly, siguro it makes sense on paper, pero ang lawak kasi talaga ng hero pool
nila. Parang kahit
gawin mo yan, wala kasi lang pakialam. Bakit? Anong ginawa ni Kirk?
Si Coach Wynot.
Mainit.
hindi nahihiya si Kirk pag si Coach Wynot yung lumalapit. Kasi hindi girls. Pero pag girls yung lumalapit,
medyo chill, guys. Chill.
Titiklop si Kirk.
Kaya literal
girls,
na tumitiklop.
Relax lang tayo, girls.
Kumalma kayo.
Kalmalicious lang.
Please lang, kumalma kayo.
Nakikita nyo ba yung ngiti ni Kirk?
Yan.
Pag binibigyan nyo siya ng space.
Hindi yan para sa inyo.
Okay lang yan.
Sorry,
okay lang
pero
yan.
maybe someday. Wag muna ngayon. Focus sila, focus.
Maybe someday. And ngayon, maybe this time, ito ang pagkakataon ng ONIC Philippines to go and stay undefeated. Pero going up against CFU Gaming, ito yung isang team na mga mainit din eh. Parang ito yung isa sa mga teams na siguro tatawagin ko na flying under the radar. Kasi parang nung nag-champion sila, some of the Cambodian teams kind of like expected it. Kasi malakas na talaga sila mula regular season. Even in like the past
tanggap
few
na
seasons.
Nila no?
Oo. Parang tanggap nila na malakas talaga. But then for other regions siguro, for other countries, parang
mapapaano ka pa, di ba?
Mapapaisip ka siguro na parang ano ba yung kaya ng CFU? Ano bang kaya nilang i-bring to the table? At gaano ba sila kalakas? And I feel like in this moment, itong pagkakataon na to, ito yung perfect chance nila na ipakita yung kanilang full form. Kasi they're gonna be going against probably one of the strongest teams in the M6 World Championship at magiging statement yun kung matalo sila.
Parang lahat ng team na lalaban sa FNOP, final boss.
Oo, final
boss pills eh.
Pero ito na, let's go Philippines!
Ano guys?
Ulitin lang namin.
Ano?
Kung bias kami ngayon, Talaga.
alam mo. Buti alam mo.
Siyempre, Philippines to, boss, oh.
Okay, so
Diba?
Binanay Pani, very good. Zushin as well. Again, siguro tama yung ginagawa ni Timego.
Oh, ni Time Go.
Time Go.
Timego. Time Go with a 1 for an I and a 3 for an E.
With a 3 for an E, no? And with a really, really interesting G.
Oo,
G
Oo
ba
nga. Gian, pare.
G naman yan, no? Basta yun. So, and sa ngayon naman,
Where
obviously...
all the time to take the field.
Your team is banning.
Bruno man! Thank you so
Yun.
much! Ayan na, guys. Second team to ban Bruno.
Bruno.
Third team? Second team yata. Kanina kasi Aurora nagban ng Bruno.
We
Buti na lang.
We don't talk about Bruno the second time around. Pero enjoy.
Another jungle ban.
Oo nga, tinanggal yung Joy. So halos dalawang heroes ang tinanggal dito para parehas kay King Kong at para kay Detective. So considering na CFU here, yun yung nasabi mo kanina, diba? Nasuyo yung comfort hero ni Detective.
Your team is picking.
So instead of FNO picking it up, nag-iwan sila ng hero dito para kay Brusco. Ginamit nila yan kahapon. Sisipahan ni Brusco yung DLID kagabi.
Bossing, kakasabi ko lang kanina eh. Baka hindi nyo kilala yung show ni Brusco. Third ban ko yun.
Suyo ba to, boss?
Iniwan niya open eh. Suyo na yan. Feeling ko suyo yan.
The ultimate team is
Ay, Loyi! They went for the Loyi!
Wow!
Very, very nice move. I like it.
Yeah, parang they were anticipating siguro na ibibigay yung suyo sa kanila.
Oo.
Tapos parang si Coach Wynat, sige nga.
Ba?
Testingin nyo nga kung ano, testingin nyo.
Challenge accepted sila, no?
Titignan nga natin kung tatanggapin ba nila yung suyo. Pag hindi sila nagsuyo, pwedeng kunin natin. Pero yung Louie kasi, inagaw nila kay Super Prince eh.
That's true.
Tsaka dagdag pa yung isa.
Sabi lang, ayaw naman eh. Kami naman nagsusuyo. Guys, si King Kong nagsusuyo din yan. Malapit pagsuyo yan.
Suyo yung gamit niya kahapon, guys. In case na, hindi nyo napanood.
Kaya hindi mo totally mababan out si King Kong kahit anong subukan mo eh.
Yan.
Lesser evil na lang talaga yung mababan out mo sa kanya.
Tapos sinama pa yung Khalid.
Alpha.
Pick up naman ng Alpha. Okay.
Good answer.
Pretty standard ang nagiging composition dito.
Classic, no?
Ni Coach Time Go together with the rest of CFU Gaming here. Sobrang, kumbaga walang bago. Lahat power picks,
Nothing's
pare.
new under the sun, brother. Yung mga ganyan. Nagulat na lang ako sa Loyi prior nila. Possibly, ina-expect na to eh. Medyo half-expected na to ng FNOP. Kaya nagulat akong ginawa nila. So, either way, good move pa rin yun to deny the Loyi. Pero probably hindi din naman yun yung main prior talaga dito ng FNOP. As much as yun yung pinaka-powerful tool nila before.
Ito naman, yung sinabing fun fact ni Coach Wynat, courtesy of Tiebreaker Times, sabi niya, alam ko naman lahat ng team dito na ganda. Pero para sa akin, consistency talaga yung baon namin. Since nung nabuo kami, masaya ako na bago dito. Bagong bansa, bagong environment, pero parehas pa rin. Kumbaga, kahit saan kayong mapunta na bansa, as long as you stay consistent, yan ang dala-dala dito ni Coach Wynat. Yan ang may pagmamalaki niya na meron ng kanyang team.
Actually, alam mo yun yung sobrang impressive sa FNOP eh. Parang ilipad mo sila, nilipad na sila kahit dun sa sa ikaibang lugar. Same na team pa rin sila.
Correct.
Parang walang nagbago sa setting. Parang, and that's, honestly, that's what makes a champion. I mean, I don't want to jinx it, pero it's what makes a champion. If you can adapt to changes, if kaya mong maging consistent sa play mo. You don't need to be always the best. Kailangan mo lang maging consistent. Hindi mo kailangan maging 110% lagi. Basta nasa 99% ka.
For honor!
99 to 100%. All the time.
All goods na
goods yun. Hindi mo kailangan mag 200% ganun.
Correct.
Basta 100%, 99% all the time ka lang. Your teams will, yung consistency mo, it's gonna rise above the other teams.
Yeah, we've seen it from before, especially with how Fnatic ONIC Philippines has performed. Ang daming expectations dito sa team na to heading forward into the start at ngayon pinapatunayan nila dito sa M6 World Championship kung bakit sila ang dapat abangan ng napaarami or ng 15 other teams that we currently have as of the moment. Now, it's gonna be CFU Gaming na pipili ng kanilang hero. We're looking at a possible gold laner. Pwedeng maunahan mo na kagad yung FNOP to have probably a more comfortable hero here para sa kanila. That is going to be the Beatrix indeed. Denying it from Kelra. And from what we've seen, right? That's the Bruno, Beatrix, Granger, at 1-1 na tinanggal nila para kay Kelra.
So pinuforce niya si Kelra na mag-Moscow. Kaya din. Kaya din naman
Moscow, Harit.
Moscow, Harit. Claude, medyo OG pick, no? Pero
pwede because why not?
Why not? Although, ang sabi lang, comment lang sa akin nila, Hito, nung kahapon, parang medyo mabagal daw yung Claude ngayon. Pero if you can do it against a team like this, bakit hindi? Especially na DHS hero yun. Tapos puro tanky frontline.
Correct.
There's the Harit though.
Talaga. Yeah, Harit is the choice here para ay Kelra. Gamay din naman niya yan. Here it comes. The Sicilian finally joining the party. We're just waiting for the final pick. Pero ito ang mapapansin natin front to back composition ang meron dito ang kupunan ng Fnatic ONIC Philippines at ito yung nakita natin kanina sa sa Twisted Minds
Oo, no?
Yung galawan ng Sicilian tsaka Gold Laner. Basta may Sicilian, anything is possible. Pero ngayon, ano ang ibibida? XP-laner ba or roamer ng CFU Gaming?
Honestly, hindi din mapapasama siguro sila kung they can just throw this in the roam, yung Hilton yan in the roam. Try to go for another XP laner na kayang sumabay lang sa Khalid. You don't need to overwhelm the Khalid, kailangan mo lang sumabay. At this point, okay. XP pa rin talaga yung Hilda. And Franco on the roam with the suppression. Malay mo kung may mga malilikot na players tulad ni King Kong at ni Kelra. Baka kagat pala ni Franco kailangan mo.
Iniisip ko lang talaga is gonna be how most of the allocations here coming from the rest of the players are gonna happen. Most especially yung crowd control skills na meron sila. This is a situation na kung sino yung mauuna na makapag-set up, kung sino yung mauuna na makapag-pick off, yun yung mananalo sa team fight. Kasi kung mapapansin mo, Fnatic ONIC Philippines has the Cho. They also have the Khalid on their side. Pero kung titignan mo naman yung kabila, they have the Franco and they also have the Louis. So, playmakers ang meron dito para sa parehas na teams. The Cho and the Khalid could potentially create some team fight opportunities para sa Fnatic ONIC Philippines. Pero sa CFU, if they can manage to outplay FNOC with the diversion tactics na manggagaling dun sa Louis, hindi malabo that they could make this a really good fight.
And, tignan natin kung ano kagaling mag-Franco. It's been a while, pero you know what, this Franco can really make a lot of miracles happen. Again, kung magbabato ka ng isang daang hook, okay lang na mag-miss yung 99. Basta tumama yung isa na sobrang critical. Gagana pa rin naman yung Franco na yan. Pero again, there's also a reason kung bakit hindi ginagamit ng Franco masyado ngayon. Pag tumayo ka lang talaga sa isang banda, minsan mapapasama ka pa. Pero tignan natin. Here we go with the best of one. Fnatic ONIC Philippines versus CFU.
Saka ang dami ng pinagdaanan na role nitong si OP, pare. Nung naalala ko siya, nasa impunity pa siya nun. Tapos XP laner siya nun. So this time, andito na naman siya using the roam. So I feel like alam niya yung magiging rotations ng karamihan sa mga teams na meron tayo. Which is the reason why experience has really been paying off. Pero si Z, medyo nangangalahati na ang buhay. Si Wado na mataan dito. It's gonna be another one of those kills. First blood to start it off para sa Fnatic ONIC Philippines. At mukhang hindi pa sila tapos. Si Detective ang lang makamataan. Ito na naman. Getting it. A double kill kaagad para sa King Kong.
Babayu Detective. At yun na nga, huwag kang lalaban ng maaga sa isang lineup na may Khalid. Yun ang pinaka
Mortal scene yun. Mortal scene.
Level 1 Khalid, napakalakas mga kaibigan.
Ayan na naman tayo.
Ikot-ikot ka lang, di ba? Oh my gulay.
Ito na naman
Nasimulan
tayo.
nyo, mga kaibigan.
Sinimulan nyo. Inda bininging
Inda
na naman,
bininging.
boss.
Alam mo isasaad.
Na isusulat to. At ito na naman si Wado. Sipin mo kahit lagpas kalahati yung buhay ni Kurt, pumapalag siya. Pero si Brusco naman mabilis niyang mahihilian. But the turtle is already gonna be spawning. 1.3k kaagad ang lamang ng Fnatic ONIC Philippines sa pinakaunang pagong pa lamang.
Yeah, Super Friends, he's a chill guy. He's just gonna be chilling out for the meantime. And si Kelra naman, hindi naman kailangan sumama for the mean. As long as hindi magkaroon interference mula dun sa Franco, I think dapat 50-50 yung lane na yan. Wala nang solo kill masyado magaganap. I think kontrolado din naman nila ang gold lane. Pero look at that, Wadu, napakalalim na naman ng usapan.
Alright, 4-on-3 situation na magaganap dito para sa pa rin ang makakuha niyan. Raging Sandstorm ay lalatag dito ni Brusco pero makatakas pa din naman ang iba sa mga members ng CFU Gaming. And with that being said, all goods na. Hindi na kailangan pang bumalag ng Fnatic ONIC Philippines kasi yung major objective ay nakuha naman ng Sonics.
Wala, hindi mo talaga pwedeng madaan sa fancy footworks tong pag-retrihan. King Kong got you, fam.
Wala eh.
Tinry nyo eh. You try. Nice try.
Nice try. Respect pa rin, respect. Kasi maganda naman yung rotation nila. At least wala naman namatay during that fight. So at some point in time, diba, CFU Gaming, they're still in this. Pero Fnatic ONIC Philippines, ang ganda talaga nung naging simula nila here from the get-go. Pero teka, may galaw na gagawin. Meron namang Iron Hook pero hindi tatama yun kay Brusco. Now it's a 3-on-4 situation. Lalaban yata Fnatic ONIC Philippines dito. Nagbato na naman ang Nibiru's Passion. Actually, Reach pala. Pero andun si Z, yung unang nawala. Yung atake ng CFU Gaming, naging counter-attack ng Fnatic ONIC.
Ayan, sige, pag mag-hook ka ngayon, okay lang. Kasi wala namang atake masyado. So at this point, yes, may konting siguro advantage that you can get from Hilda, pero paano mo papaganin kung nasa XP lane ka lang? Actually, honestly, I don't completely agree with Hilda on the XP lane for this one. Sayang yung siya sana yung pwedeng sumabay dun sa kali, which honestly malugi ka din in the long run. Pero you know what, maybe they can try to go for the kills. But at this point, medyo pababa ang trajectory dito ng CFU.
Pero maldita din kasi yung yung Khalid eh. Pupunta yan kahit saan niya gusto and hindi siya magsistay talaga dun sa pwesto ng Hilda. And in addition, yung Chow na yung bahala, trying to get more of those wave gear. And mapapansin din talaga natin na most of what is about to happen here is in the early portions ng ating laro. 2.3k na ang kanilang hawak sa ngayon kontra sa CFU Gaming. Hindi pa rin nakakakuha ng kill. Pero ito na ang susunod na turtle. Pero andun may mahuhuli yata and that is gonna be the first kill towards the Cambodian side after getting Brusco.
Parang wala lang Parang random pitas out of nowhere. Walang ka-effort. That's what you want to see. Especially for FNOP ngayon na talaga naman kahit sino hindi mo basta-basta matitiis. Si Wadu doing a very good job of zoning out the 3 members of FNOP dito. Sa puntong to, nakapagong ang CFU.
Binabaliktad paunti-unti ng CFU ang sitwasyon dahil nakakuha na naman sila. Pero ito na naman si OP this time. Siya masisipa. Mukha siya mapipick off dito and they will be able to do that courtesy of a Jit Kondo and a Way of the Dragon kill na nanggaling dito kay Kirk. And they are now back in the lead by at least 400 na dinagdag nila dun sa kalamangan na meron na sila kanina.
So sabi lang after the combo, washing-washing lang, tas tas Bats Impact, okay na
Washing away, it's all good.
Washing mo lang dun sa suyo And that's most likely gonna happen over and over again. Si Kirk ngayon, gonna have to threaten itong si Detective para hindi masyadong lumalim dito. Pero the Hilda starting to slowly creep up doon sa taas. Habang yung baba naman, it's still just Kellra trying to farm it out against Shing here on the bottom lane.
Tsaka napapansin mo, parang ang ginagawa lang dito ni Kirk tsaka ni Brusco, babalik sila dun sa lane nila, tapos i-check ulit nila yung karamihan sa mga bushes just to make sure na walang kahit sino man mula sa CFU Gaming na makakapag-invade dun sa gustong gawing kind of tactic dito. Pero may sumagsugod na naman na gagawin courtesy of that diversion play. Pero good presence of mind na nanggaling dito kay Brusco para magamit yung Raging Sandstorm. Although namatay siya, nakaligtas naman pareha si Kellra at si Super Prince. Pero magkakaroon ng passive na dala yung Luyi. Pero si Kellra yata mawawala dito. Good initiation galing sa CFU Gaming. Mukha si Super Prince sa susunod that they will be able to do just that. 3 for the price of 1. Makakuha ng Torre dito ang Fnatic ONIC Philippines sa may bandang gitna. Pero marami nang nawala sa kanilang kupunan.
Napaka-fast-paced ng ginawa doon ng CFU Gaming. Into a corner, and even though maganda kayong thinking doon ni Brusco, nasagot agad niya kahit papano, hindi naging sapat para pigilan ng sagad itong CFU ngayon. Iniikutan niya ngayon, round 2 na naman tayo sa baba. And Kirk handa din na sumagot kung sakali.
Nakapag-flicker si Brusco pero ibabalik siya ng CFU Gaming. Raging Sandstorm palayo at makakatakas pa naman siya. Now it's gonna be Wadu na nandidilim ang panangin ng Fnatic ONIC Philippines dito at makakatakas naman sila during that time. Pero dito naman may laban sa retry and that is gonna be a turtle take para dito kay King Kong. All or at least most of those turtles have been taken by the Sonics 7 minutes in.
Busy kayo dyan. Siyempre, pag 1v1, King Kong, mahirap din yung labanan nga now.
Pero tingnan mo yung layo ng agwat ng kanilang levels, men. Level 12 para kay King Kong. Level 9 pa lamang itong si Detective. And you can also see it in terms of the items. At least 1.4k na ang lamang sa gold ng Fnatic ONIC Philippines. At nakikita natin yung advantage na unti-unting lumalago. Kaya napupuwersa yung CFU Gaming na magsama-sama.
Yeah. Maaga pa lang actually itong ginagawa nila ngayon. And honestly, medyo mahirap siyang pigilan. Pero look at that. Sabi ng Fnatic ONIC, bakit natin kailangang sabayan yan? We can just do our own thing and at the same time force them to go for the rotations. And kita mo naman, medyo late na. Mawawalan pa yata sila ng buff. Although maganda heal dito. And that's gonna be Kirk going down.
Under naman si Kirk at siya nawala sa pagkakataon na yun. Pero mawawala din naman si Detective, yung alpha ng CFU. Meanwhile, andito na naman si Wado na papaligiran na napakaraming mga members ng Fnatic ONIC Philippines. Pero si OP makakatakas pa rin naman. Pero hindi. Hihilahin niya si King Kong pabalik. At mahuhuli siya ng bala na dala nitong si Sing, getting his very first kill.
In fairness, yung disruption na gagawa nitong Franco, it's enough.
It's enough,
Hindi siya overwhelming, hindi siya sobrang, game breaking.
Pero nakukuha yung tama.
Pero tamang-tama lang yung ginagawa niya para magulo yung lineup ng FNOP. And so far, napipigilan niya yung pag-arangkada ng mga Sonics.
As of this moment, balik sa 1K. Ang kalamangan na meron ng Fnatic ONIC Philippines, si Wado na mataan dito. Still a 5-on-4 scenario. Hindi pa buhay si King Kong, kakabuhay niya pa lang. And now it's gonna be the time. Conceal play ang gagamitin dito ng Fnatic ONIC Philippines courtesy of Brusco. Pero si Wadu deciding to not go with the clash. Hihintayin nila ang pinakaunang lord ng laban na to. Pero si Kirk ang namataan, hahanap ng tamang pwesto. Pero ayos lang naman kasi kahit papano, nandiyan pa rin yung lord. So buo pa rin sila at kompleto.
Sabi lang yun.
Matik!
Sabi lang, boss Kirk. And at this point, CFU, hindi din sila basta-basta pwedeng matuwa pa masyado sa nangyayari. Although madami silang positive na nakuha sa mapa dito. Si Kelra kasi hindi pa totally online. I guess nag-online ng mas mabilis bahagya itong si Sing dito sa kanyang Beatrix. And kasi Beatrix kasi talaga yan. And there you go!
Ito na naman yung atake. Tinamaan si King Kong pero makakaligtas pa rin naman siya. May sipa na gagawin. Ito si Kirk at mawawala. Itong si OP sa pagkakataon na yun. Si Brusco nasa may badalikuran. Si Wado ay wala na rin. Si Detective ang mamamataan and that is gonna be a kill towards 3 members of CFU Gaming. And just like that, nakuha na naman ng Fnatic ONIC Philippines ang Lord na ito.
Well, and look at that. Nung natanggal si OP, apparently naging mas madali para sa kanila na mag-overwhelm. I think yung pumipigil lang talaga dito sa FNOP is yung threat ng kagat. Yung threat ng Bloody Hunt dito mula kay OP. And once nawala yon, pwede na magwala as usual. Itong sila King Kong and sila Kelra alongside Brusco and Super Friends. And Kirk, all he has to do is to just zone out once more.
Correct.
Look for a prime target and make it work for FNOP.
At ando na. 10 minuto. Pare, less than 10 minutes yata. Level 15 na si King Kong, pare. Level 50 na si King Kong. That is how huge.
Max level
how
agad.
well he was able to at least get access on a lot of these minion waves, on a lot of these jungle objectives. At nakikita mo rin yan kahit doon sa kanilang kalamangan pagdating sa jungle.
That's true. Again, si King Kong, honestly, medyo OP na player yan. Tapos binigyan mo ng medyo napakalakas na hero talaga. Hindi ka talaga mabibigo. And kita mo naman, kahit si Wado, isang healed up, pinunit ng parang wala lang.
Super Friends, good vision check right away.
Beautiful.
Hindi man sila makabasag ng holy defense dito, pero nakabasag naman sila ng pinggan with that Hilda being taken out. Yung ilang mga makukunat na heroes, pero si Detective na palaban na lang. Pero may gagawin naman na dispersion and rotation combo itong si Z para isaboy ang iba sa mga members ng Fnatic ONIC Philippines dito.
Kamunti ka na siya doon. Nakasurvive pa rin itong si Detective. And sa ngayon, don't dodge it like it's nothing. I'm a Sigma, bro. What you talking about?
Ganun pala yun.
Ganun lang yun.
Ganun pala ilagan yun.
Basic dodge.
Hindi mo pala iilagan. Talagang magpapatama ka, tsaka mo gamitin yung skill. Now I know. That's how the real Sigma moves.
Like nothing. Ano ba to? What is this hook? Ano
Diba?
to? Paano tong langaw na hook na tumatama sa akin, sabi ni King Kong?
Ganun pala yun. I learned something new. Akala mo naman talaga magagawa ko. Diba? Hindi. Akala mo naman talaga, pero...
Hoy, 200 stacks.
Mapapansin nyo.
Nako.
200 stacks na agad.
This is it.
In 12 minutes, alam nyo na manunuot to the bones ang damage output ni Super Friends. Fnatic ONIC Philippines leading by 4.8k pagdating sa ating gold. And yung damage tilt din. Halos na doble ni Super Prince yung damage output ni Kelra.
Well, sabi ko nga si Super Prince, tahimik lang yan.
Correct.
Pero siya talaga yung tumatrabaho most of the time din para sa Fnatic ONIC Philippines. And that shows in the gold graph, not just here sa M6, but also in other tournaments. You can really tell. And again, super underrated player. Super Friends right now, halimaw na isa sa mga core ng FNOP.
See, this is what I was talking about. Bigla ko lang ulit naalala. Alpha na naman. Nandito na naman sa laban ng Alpha. And it's on the losing end so far.
Interesting.
In our competition. I don't know why. Parang yun yung madalas ko napapansin. And it's not just Suyu, di ba? Kasi minsan nakikita natin yung Suyu na nababan. Pero kahit iba yung mga heroes na gumagamit, it's still the side of whoever has the Alpha who is currently losing. Pero tingnan mo naman, ang bilis na naman ng pag-iikot dito. And actually, nakaw-play yun galing si CFU Gaming. Pero makakapatay dito si Super Prince. Pero mawawala din naman si Brusco and the others as well. 2 for the price of 1 ang meron tayo dito. Si Kirk mukhang papalag pa. May ikot yata teleport na gagawin. Pero hindi na isalba ni Kirk. Hindi niya na ilabas yung kanyang mga kalaban doon sa dispersion or actually diversion tactic na ginawa ng CFU during that time. Pero Fnatic ONIC Philippines, it's still all good. Kasi nakakuha naman sila sa 3 ng hood ng CFU.
Hindi na masama. And si Boss Z, medyo presence of mind Hindi siya nagpanic masyado doon. Nakaligtas pa itong si Sing. Pero will it be enough though? They do have a lot of wave clear. Especially gamit yung Bennett's Rage. And now si OP nag-spawn na ulit. Walang tumama sa hook though. And the Iron Hook will be on cooldown for the meantime. Pero tanggal ang Lord advantage dito ng CFU Gaming. Nakuha man nila 5,000 gold naman para sa Fnatic ONIC. Sa game na to.
Low-key minamadali ng Fnatic ONIC Philippines yung kuha nila kanina. Pero ang ganda ng ginawa ng CFU Gaming para mas mapatagal itong laban na to. They knew that FNOP was looking for another way or somewhat a different approach. Parang hindi nila masyado ginagastos yung oras nila. Pero tira mo si Brusco. Siya mamatahan sa pagkakataon na to. Pero hindi nakatalo nito si Kirk. Siya rin ay mawawala. Pero yung Beatrix ay nawala na rin. It's gonna be a 3-on-3 situation kung sino yung nagsimula. Iba ang tumapos. It's gonna be Fnatic ONIC Philippines dealing a wipeout at mukhang 30 seconds. Pwede pang magkape kahit gabi na. Fnatic ONIC Philippines, 5,000 ang kalamangan. It might be the end here.
Bossing, kayo yung gumang, ba't kayo yung nagang? Ano nangyari doon?
Ganun pala yun. Fnatic ONIC Philippines stays undefeated in M6 World Championship.
May ano talaga, may something talaga dito na hindi mo talaga masabi. The intangible X factor of Fnatic ONIC Philippines, even down by 1 member, pumutok ang gilagid dito ng CFU.
Oh my G. Let's go, Philippines!
There you go! That's what I'm talking about!
Ganun pala yun!
Ganun talaga yun.
Alam nyo guys, pinapaganda lang talaga yung docu.
The-docu is real.
Para hindi lang talaga magkita ang mga PH teams sa elimination round.
Strat pala yun!
Strat yun, guys. Strat yun. Promise. Okay? Tingnan nyo bukas, pag naglaban ng Aurora bukas, kung sino man ang makakalaban nila, tiwala. Kasi ano yun nasa magkabilang mundo na sila ngayon.
Magkabilang mundo.
Ibig sabihin, pag manalo ang FNOP bukas, advance na sila sa top 8. Ngayon, yung Aurora, syempre, take 1 for the team. Pero parang okay din naman kasi gaana naman sila pa habang tumatagal yung series
Either way,
diba?
I mean, if you know players, if you know, you know. Itong Aurora, well, unfortunately, sanay naman sila sa lower bracket runs. We've seen that happen time and time again. We've seen that happen in the Season 14 playoffs as well. And in other tournaments, yung mga players nila like Edward. Pero yes, for the meantime, dito tayo. FNOP, undoubtedly, dominant. Even, how do you lose a 4v5?
Palo, boss.
Palom-palo.
Palom-palo.
Yung masasabi ko doon, palom-palo.
Yan lang ang tamang description para sa team na to. Isipin mo naman, 'di ba? Saan ka nakakita kung ako yun? Gugulat na ako nun. Mababaliw na ako nun, pero hindi. Ibahin nyo ang Fnatic ONIC Philippines.
Mabuti kasi yan. Siya yung tumulong sa akin talaga nung nasa baba pa ako. Parang sinabi niya sa akin kaya man, may tiwala kami sa'yo.
Oh, okay. So he feels as if the biggest contribution to his performance this year is actually his coach. Because when he was at his technically lowest, his coach was always motivating him and telling him that, you know what, you got this, we trust you, just keep moving forward, we got you. So I like that a lot. Okay, Brusco, since you guys are the champion of MPL Philippines, and we all know that the Philippines are the defending champions of M Series, and not just that, but also 4 times in a row, do you feel extra pressured by your fellow Filipinos?
Siguro po hindi po kami na-pressure eh. Parang excited pa kami na na kami magde-defend ng championship.
Wow, okay. This is nice. He said that actually, him as a Filipino, he doesn't feel pressured playing on the world stage because it gives him the extra drive to actually perform better and hopefully defend the world championship for the Filipino team. Okay, last question, personal question to ha. Okay, now we both know that the last match of the day, you will have your ex-coach, Coach Bren in Team Spirit, and your ex-team, RRQ. Who do you want to get a 2-0 so that you can potentially meet them tomorrow?
RRQ.
RRQ, why RRQ?
Mga kaibigan ko mga nandun eh.
All your friends, so like friendly rivalry also. Do you have anything to say to them?
Sana magkatapat tayo bukas.
Okay, he said, I hope to meet you guys tomorrow. Thank you very much, Brusco. An amazing performance from Fnatic ONIC Philippines. And with that, let us throw it back to the panel to break down what happened in this incredible game against CFU Gaming.
Ganun lang. GBs lang.
Diba?
And just like that.
Ganun lang. What can I say? And actually, I really like yung yung ni Brusco eh. Walang pressure naman eh.
Oo, kasi parang...
Kumbaga, ang point lang dun is to keep the trophy in the family.
Oo.
Basta sa Pilipinas pa rin.
Parang na-brief siya. Ganun. Parang wala nang gulat na parang, okay guys, ito ay expect nyo. Okay, kayo ang titignan ng sobrang daming mga teams.
No
okay,
pressure.
i-expect nila kayo na manalo. So pag nanalo kayo, normal things. Okay? Ordinary day.
Dependa trophy.
Dependa trophy lang, guys. Okay, yun na yun. Pag sinilip nyo yun, 1 game at a time, kaya to.
And honestly, mukha namang yun yung vibes nila ngayon. They don't wala akong naramdaman ng kaba sa gameplay nila.
Diba?
They play at optimal levels. King Kong, Kilra, I mean, he didn't overwhelm his opponent like kahapon sa gold lane.
Correct.
Kasi harit yan eh, malamang. So, tama lang. At the same time, the rest of the team just plays so consistently around Kirk as well. After niya mag-clear ng top, obviously, you also want to move around. And the swap between Brusco and Kirk, by the way, I think that threw them off a little bit as well. So, beautiful yung ginawa nila na rotation around the map to make sure na leverage Super Fins na hindi din siya yung nagagang. Yung ginagawa ni Kirk at ni Brusco, sobrang crucial niyan kasi hindi si Super Fins yung nagiging pinaka-focal point ng CFU. Kasi pag napatigil nila yung farm at yung ramp up ng Bats impact ni Super Fins, problematic yun para sa FNOF. So, very good performance for FNOF so far.
As in, solid talaga. Parang every time na nagkakaroon ng hatak dito, itong si OP, yun pa isa sa mga bagay na napansin ko. Every time na may hatak dito si OP, ang ginagawa ng Fnatic ONIC Philippines, it's either may knock-up galing kay Kirk para makancel yung ulti ni Franco, or magre-raging Sandstorm kaagad si Brusco pag na-realize niya na marami yun nandun. Para instinctly counter-attack agad yun na gagawin ng Fnatic ONIC Philippines. And, you know, pag tinanong siguro tong FNOF na, are you feeling any pressure right now? Diba? Wala. Alam nyo na yung sagot, guys. Kasi parang walang kakaba-kaba. Very calculated lahat ng mga galaw nila. And at some point, I think it's more on like the muscle memory aspect din eh. Na parang, if you know the capabilities, if you know the rotations of your heroes and your team in general, your lineup in general, there's a lot of possible things that can happen.
And I think nagsisimula yan from draft. Kasi aware kayo sa draft nung kalaban, yung coach mong na-brief ka na okay, pag ginawa niya to, gawin mo to.
And in addition, I think crucial din yung pick up ng Wilderness Blessing dito ni Kirk. Kasi usually, diba, ang kumukuha niya na walang iba kundi yung roam tsaka yung mid. Laging ganun. Pero dun sa napansin kong laban, kontrolado nila yung river. And I think in the early phase of the game, yun yung sobrang kailangan mo talaga para makapagtuloy-tuloy kayo ng engagement. Kailangan meron kang vision sa river so that most of the rotations that will be happening from CFU Gaming ay kita mo at ma-anticipate mo na bago pa siya mangyari. And that's exactly what happened. Nakita nila kung anong ganap, and even though there are times na hindi nila nakikita yung ganap, especially pag nagkaroon ng diversion play ang CFU, they are still able to prepare for it. Kasi ang kinakailangan lang naman is yung Jeet Kundo na galing dito kay, kay Kirk.
Oo.
And then, lilibot lang with a passive si Brusco. So, wala masyadong na gamit na skills for them to do brush checking or vision checking. Tapos pag ando na, wala na.
Ang gandang pang brush check din talaga ni Brusco dito. Like, kahit dalawa yung nakaabang sa bush kanina, yung papunta dun sa Lord.
Sasabayan niya.
No problem! Let's go! Let's take it! And again, if you just keep doing that as a Brusco, as a roam player, honestly, Brusco feels like my MVP here. Despite that stat line. Pero obviously, I think it's gonna be King Kong, right? Probably. Pero Brusco, Super Friends, okay. Well, always gonna be the most underrated MVP here. Super Friends, yung control niya and yung pagbomba niya, it felt right on time. Right? It felt right on the docket. Nice boots, by the way.
True.
And I would say na it's just the amount of control you can do pag nakalibre nga ang isang Sicilian. Which is again, nangyari lang yun dahil din si Brusco and si
Kirk ang nandun.
Kontrolado yung river.
Yeah, they were able to control the river so much to the point na meron din kasi mga times na yung Sicilian, ang ganda rin ang pwesto ni Super Friends. I think that's what you would commend about him so much. Being the mid laner of Fnatic ONIC Philippines. Kasi alam niya kung saan po pwesto. And though there were times na na nakuha siya dito, may isang beses na nakuha siya dito ng CFU. But that is because nawala na si Kirk tsaka si Brusco. Pero every time they're there, bago pa mawala or maubos yung buhay, tinan mo yung pwesto ni Super Friends dito. Right? He's there. Right in the middle of the team fight. Hindi siya nakahagilap. And hindi nga siya nagtatago eh. Diba? For most of the time, he's just there, just dishing out the damage. Tinan mo na naman yung pwesto niya.
Beautiful boost.
Diba? It's always yung positioning ni Super Friends dito that has always been magnificent para sa side ng Fnatic ONIC Philippines. Tapos nung na-realize niya na kaya niya nang pumalag, tsaka na siya magpopronta. But this is the scenario, the finishing blow.
Beautiful to eh. Kala mo nakaisa na kayo, di ba? Kaso 4-man knock-up. Tapos yun lagas. Kasi yung sakit na yung Super Friends. Tsaka ni Kelra.
Gusto the bones yan, pare.
Si King Kong, wala. Washing na lang.
Diba? Sa lahat naman ng pwedeng matira, kung natira, si King Kong, si Super Friends. Late game, ideally late game ang ganap nun eh.
True.
Diba?
True that. I was actually wondering if siguro kung si Cecilia yung napitas doon, baka nagbago. Pero hindi din eh.
Oo.
Kasi pag hindi na down si Brusco, may Raging Sandstorm yung 5 magkadikit.
True.
Tas after that, may Jeet Kundo, tas ubos naman sila kay Kelra. So either way, that was not the gang play you want. And
tsaka
yeah.
To be fair, I think they were also able to do a lot of things there. Pero tignan natin itong specific na moment na ito na dala-dala sa atin ngayon. Oopsie moment. Oopsie.
Ayan yun eh.
Kasi ito, nakuhanan tayo ng Lord
Ano
nito.
ba yan,
diba?
boss?
Hindi natin namalayan. Pero okay lang.
Ubos naman sila eh.
Okay lang. Ganun talaga
Actually,
yun.
wipe out to hindi pa nakas ni ni Z.
Diba?
Ang ganda ng sipa ni Kirk dun eh.
Oo.
Kung konting 0.5 second, patay pati yung Beatrix patay dun eh.
O kaya kung sinipa niya palayo.
Oo.
Diba? Baka sakali. Pero silipin mo si Kirk.
Yan si Kirk.
Maamba
Kirk,
na naman.
eyes on the prize. Alam niya yung TP eh. Ayan yung diversion. Konti na lang malabas na sa bilog eh.
Palabas na.
Oo, edi lagas lalo sila nun. Edi tapos agad.
Nakasakay sa last trip.
Oo. Hindi ko wala sa last trip eh.
Nakasakay sa last trip.
Kumbaga inipit niya yung pinto eh. Inipit niya yung pinto.
Diba? Pero okay lang yun. Oopsie man yun.
Panalo naman eh.
Panalo pa rin. Diba? Yan lang ang it doesn't matter what you think.
A win is a win.
A win is a win. At nakukuha natin yan. 2-0. Undefeated mga kababayan.
Yes,
ang
sir.
ating Fnatic ONIC Philippines ang kampyon ng Pilipinas.
And deserve.
At deserve. Deserve na deserve talaga. At ito, kung narinig nyo ang interview ni Brusco kanina, ito ang sinasabi niya na gusto niyang makita ang RRQ Hoshi, ang kanyang former team who will be going up against Team Spirit of EECA para sa ating pinakahuling serye sa araw na ito. Isipin mo yun. Pinakahuling serye na natin, pare.
Match number 8.
At ito pa, bugbugan galore pa.
This is it. Nako, ihanda nyo na ang inyong mga snacks. Ihanda nyo na ang inyong mga IG. Na naman, mga kaibigan.
Pero hindi. Ang gusto ko lang na ihanda nyo ay magtalokbong na ay sa kumot ninyo.
Bakit?
Kasi pagkatapos nito, diretso tulog na. Isipin mo, di ba?
Matik?
Matik yan, pre. Isipin mo, pagkatapos nito.
Ano?
Ano ka na?
Laban ulit!
Solve ka na sa MLBB. Diba? Pwede ka nang mag-good night. Or,
Or
habang nakahiga ka, gayahin mo si Hun nung nag-NACT. Diba? Nakahiga siya. Archie lang.
Basic.
So, why not? So, ayun. Nakita na natin. Napaganda pa lalo ang documentary. And there we have it. Magbabalik kami sa M6 World Championship.
Without this competition, I would have never met Dexter or dreamed of reaching for the stars. Let's burn as bright as we can, Dexter, till the very end.
One spark is all it takes to ignite the stars!
The highly anticipated M6 tournament is just around.
natapos ang mainit na aksyon in 7 games at ngayon ay patungo na tayo sa huling laban ng Day 2 ng M6 World Championship Swiss Stage. Ako nga pala si Hans Galleria at kasama ko dito ay walang iba kundi si Rockhart at ang huling haharap para sa araw na ito ay ang RRQ Hoshi ng Indonesia kontra sa fan favorites ng EECA, it's Team Spirit.
Ang hirap kasi talagang hindi maging hindi mag-cheer sa Team Spirit kahit di naman tayo taga doon. yung mga player nila ay may certain charm. And
Correct.
syempre naman, pinapangunahan pa ni Coach Bren, di ba?
Matik yan. At this point in time, ito talaga ang magandang chance nila para ibigay yan.
And mararanasan nyo rin ang saya ng gaming sa totoong buhay dahil ito ang naghihintay sa atin sa loob ng Gaming and Esports District ng Kidia, the world's first experience where gaming meets reality and communities come together.
Solid. Maraming salamat sa Kidia for giving us a chance, for giving us a platform to be able to do all of these. And I'm sure na nagagalakan napakarami ng ating mga esports at MLBB fans na merong ganito at sobrang naatawa na makita natin to lahat. And just in case guys, kung hindi nyo pa sila napafollow, go ahead and follow Kidia Gaming. But speaking of which, eto ang pinakahuling. Ano bang kabaliktaran ng buhay naman? Ang hirap, di ba? Di ko rin alam eh. Kasi lagi ko sinasaba. Parang ang lala naman ng panghimagas mo.
Ito,
The Kingdom versus the Dark Horse kagad.
Tama.
Di ba? Kasi
Oo.
Team Spirit.
Dessert.
Sabi ng ating general
na
si Dilar, ito daw ang Dark Horse ng competition. Okay? Kahit na ang kakaharapin nila ay ang powerhouse team ng Indonesia na RRQ Hoshi.
And of course, alam niyong lahat kung ano nangyari pagkalaban ng RRQ. Ang tanong, makadepensa ba ang Kingdom sa kanila in Day 2 or ako po, makakapag-upset na naman ba tayo? Ito, tingin ko, I think a majority of the viewers would say na medyo upset talaga pag natalo ang RRQ dito. Kaya-kayang gumawa ng ganun, ng milagro ang Team Spirit.
Kasi base sa mga nangyayari recently or base sa mga nangyayari ngayon, parang walang upset na nangyayari.
Parang
no?
medyo, ito
parang
na yung medyo inimagine natin.
Everything is where things are back to normal. Except for, of course, Aurora. Sayang, di ba? Sayang. Pero okay lang yan. Pampaganda lang yan ng docu. Pero, ito ang sinisilip natin ngayon. Based on the trajectory of what has happened today, di ba? Nakadepende talaga sa magiging sitwasyon ngayon kung ano ang magiging ganap. Lalo na, merong history na kaganapan dito mula sa ating mga coaches. Or actually, just one of the coaches.
Yeah, si Coach Bren mula sa Team Spirit kung hindi nyo nalalaman, ay napanggalingan din. Naging isa sa mga staff ng RRQ noong nakaraan. Simula yata yun ng Season 14 na nagkaroon ng time na siya ang head coach ng RRQ Hoshi at ngayon lalabanan niya ang kanyang former team. And I think this is completely different from the team na hinandle niya from before kasi yun yung oras na Season 13 pa pala yun. Yes, 13.
Season 13 pa pala yun. So magkaiba na talaga sa Season 14 kasi that time ang kasama pa nun ay si Rad, si Brusco, di ba? Na ngayon ay bumalik na rin sa Pilipinas. So I feel like this is really a good shot for him to be able to showcase what he can do at this point in time. And lalo na para makita din natin kung ano ba yung naging significant improvement ng Team Spirit. Kasi they fell short during the MSC 2024. Pero nagkaroon sila ng pangalan in the M5 World Championship. Kaya titignan natin yan as of the moment. Ever since first place sila sa kanilang local league na MCC, both in Season 3 and in Season 4. Tapos sa MSC 2024 naman, ito yung sinasabi ko kanina.
Ito yung journey ng Team Spirit na talaga namang papalag-palag sa kanilang rehiyon. And you know what? They might, again, isa sa mga teams na hindi naman sila laging mananalo. Pero present sa international. Ito ang Team Spirit. At tunay ang kanilang spirit sa game na to.
Pero parang di ba? Like, meron talagang time na marirealize mo na enough na yung pagiging present lang. Gusto mo na makapag-dominate ka rin. And I feel like that is what a lot of these teams currently, teams like maybe BTK, teams like, alam mo yun, kasi ever since M3, nandito na sila. Diba? Yung Fireflux na ngayon ay Ulfednar na. Matagal na rin sila nakakapasok palagi ng international stage. So, with that being said, ito ang posible nating makita. Panoorin nyo to, RQ versus TS.
This is Mobile Legends Bang Bang Esports. We got RRQ Hoshi. There you go. He was so close. That's a scary team too, though. Oh man, team spirit. But it's okay.
Para sa amin, mas magiging kami, maingat sa best of 1. Kasi sobrang crucial ng bawat team kasi 3 talo lang laglag ka na sa M6.
We just play like try to make less mistake and try to be more careful in game.
Any team can do cheese strats against any other team.
Malaysia, once early it was SRG, now it's Vamos.
Best of 1 is like 50-50. I think anyone can win.
Of teams stepping up.
You may see some crazy picks in draft, so it's really unpredictable, and then it will bring a lot of fun.
They were so prepared for this stage.
You should go out from the first round and you cannot disrespect any opponent that you face. If you do, then you might catch yourself losing a game. Then all of a sudden you're 0-1. Then you play versus a good team. They prepared something against you. All of a sudden you're 0-2. Everybody's mental is down. You get out 0-3. Everybody's embarrassed.
Di Swiss format ini bagus karena ya 3 kali main langsung lolos playoff kan. Jadi pasti udah nggak ada yang kayak coba-coba gitu sih. Apalagi BO1.
Quick game for team spirit as they just suffocate.
Ya itu tadi team spirit. Mereka gameplaynya unik lah. Mereka adaptif. Di in-game-nya adaptifnya cepat mereka.
For me, coach friend like how to play micro and the hero battery like and the hero power and your skill. I consider us, Team Spirit, to be the dark horse. It's not only that, we have actually got the power to prove that we can keep up.
We'll be able to capture a cup. But RRQ stay in form as they win.
If you want to win, just win 1 game. Who knows? Let's see. I'm up for a surprise.
Ganun pala yun.
They're very, very up,
Kaya naman pala ito ang huling laban natin.
Kaya naman pala.
Mainit pala talaga ang dance floor. Pinakita na kanina ang isa sa ating mga coaches na si Coach Bren at sinoutout din siya ni Skylar na tinuruan daw niya si Skylar kung paano maglaro ng parehas na macro and micro. And, you know, you rarely ever get one of those opportunities, so it's a really good sign na nakikita natin na ganito sila ngayon.
So maybe, baka siya nga daw ang magiging susi. You never know. Madami siguro siyang na-pick up nung time niya dun sa RRQ. Pero then again, medyo sabi mo, ibang RRQ na din ang makaharap nila today. And, you know what? Okay lang din naman na medyo mag-cheer sa team spirit ngayon.
Tama.
Kasi, again, they feel like yun pa lang, sa mga statement pa lang ni Kid Bomba, parang ready siya na lumaban. Ready siya to take advantage of yung mga teams na nag-underestimate sa kanila.
Actually, silipin natin yung ilan sa mga nabanggit ni Coach Vren na siguro kung paano niya na ma-master lahat. Sabi niya, ang kalakasan ko bilang coach is yung understanding ko sa laro. Yung Swiss stage kasi, deadly siya para sa mga teams na nagre-rely sa drafting or counter-drafting. Kasi sa best of 1, preparation can only get you so far. Kasi naghahanda din naman yung ibang mga teams. So 50-50 talaga siya. Nagkakatalo na lang sa gameplay. Kung paano nyo ba nilalaro yung laro nyo or kung naglalaro ba kayo based on what you understand with the other team.
Literal na literal na habang nasa stage ka, lahat ng inaaral mo nung kahapon, bato mo na lang. Kasi depende lang yan kung paano kayo mag-react at paano kayo makikipagsayawan sa isa't isa.
So technically, ang sinasabi ni Coach Bren dito, pindutan.
Pagalingan na lang ng
pagalingan pumindot. Guys, yan ang mapapansin natin. Pero ito na ang makakalaban ng kanyang koponan. His former team, RRQ Hoshi, but this is a new and refined one. You have Skylar, Idok, Rins, Sutsujin, and Dai Ren.
And this is an RQ Hoshi na medyo matagal din. It's been a long time coming since we've seen an RQ Hoshi na nakakatakot. Ito yung RQ Hoshi na parang pwedeng ang pag-world champion kung sakali, kung bigyan mo sila ng magagandang gising, kung bigyan mo sila ng even playing field against teams like, Etnop, mga ganon. And even in their series, I think they could have actually also beaten TLID. Diba? Yung mga ganun eh. Yung mga ganung moments, ito yung RQ na I guess this is the best RRQ that we have seen
in a while.
In a long time, brother.
In a while.
Oo.
And going up against a proven and tested team, lalo na doon sa kanila naging performance sa M5. You have Team Spirit from EECA. You have Hiko, Sawo, Sunset Lover, One Shot, and Kid Bomba. Mind you, pare, sunod-sunod ang appearances ni Sunset Lover sa lahat ng kanya mga naging M-series.
Totoo yan. Again, not always on the top, pero the fact na nandun ka, over the years, ilang lessons na ba? Kung ang kasabihan natin dito sa atin ay hindi ka natalo, ikay natuto. Ilang lessons na kaya?
Ilang beses
ang
ka
nakuha
matututo
ni Sunset Lover sa international stage.
Diba? Ang daming beses mo sigurong matututo talaga para lang mas maintindihan mo yung ating perspective dito. Pero, eto na ang RQ Hoshi. Okay? Tinatanong natin sila, kamusta ba si Skylar bilang isang leader? Sabi ni Kescute, yung role, fit talaga sa kanya kasi kinuha niya rin or inako niya rin yung responsibilidad. Kasi isa siya sa mga pili na nag-build ng roster.
Ayun naman pala.
So, pinili niya si Rins, si Idok, at saka si Dairen. Ako naman, bilang coach, pinili ko si Sutsujin. So, gumana naman yung roster. Tapos, napunta kami sa M6. Tapos sabi ni Skylar, pinili ko sila kasi pare-parehas kami ng humor.
May connection. May connection naman
gets.
pala. You know what, Skylar? Tama yung paraan mo ng pagbuo ng team mo. Ako, agree ako dyan. Kasi people can have similar playstyles or ganun. Pero pag sa labas ng trabaho, yung humor nyo pareho. Madali na magtrabaho eh. Alam mo yun?
Mas madali magtrabaho pag vibes kayo.
Pag vibes kayo, parang hindi na nga trabaho yung ginagawa nyo eh. Para lang kayong naglalaro and nagkataon lang na yung trabaho nila is maglaro. Pero, you know what I mean, di ba? Ito na nga yun. Coming in this one, this is also a reason why this is the best RRQ that we've seen in a long time. Vibe sila and ramdam mo in game.
Fight for the
As of
ultimate
this moment,
answer is
tatlo na pala ang mga teams na nag-pick up ng Fredrin all throughout the 2 days natin
Tatlo na pala?
dito. Oo, kasi
RRQ
nag-Fredrin
din,
daw pala
oo.
si Sutsujin
Ano
kahapon.
pala?
So that's RRQ, BTK, tsaka SRG na nakita din natin kanina lang. Diba? So, is that gonna be the same thing? And then, nag-glue din pala si Kid Bomba kahapon. Tapos si Hiko nag-Beatrix din.
What if it's a trap though? I guess if you're, halimbawa, ikaw yung isa sa mga team doon, di ba? Isa ka sa mga team sa M6 ngayon. Sabihin mo, guys, malamang inaral na tayo. Bago kaya tayo bukas. Ibang lineup kaya tayo bukas, di ba? And I think that's a very good way to approach it. So far, konti pa lang yung nakita ko din nag-repeat heroes from day one. So I think that's something that we will also see here. And again, good job banning out the Bruno. Very, very good. Ay, si Chip, buti naman inaalala pa.
Oo nga pala. Kasi parang hindi natin madalas na pick up yung Chip. Pero teka lang, eto na. At exactly 16 years and 6 months old, Hiko is the youngest player at M6.
Sheesh!
His MCC record with Harit is 14-0. O nga, no? Parang halata naman na bagets si Hiko.
Pinaka-bagets.
Pero yung galaw niya ng mamama.
Ay, nako. Hindi mo may kakaila. Malakas ang magandang connection din ni Hiko with the rest of his team.
Okay, here we
Teammates
go.
na mas halata, hindi naman hamak na mas veterano yung mga teammates niya. Pero connect nag-connect naman. And as long as it does work, we can make wonders happen. And I wonder kung makakamilagro talaga ang Team Secret dito. Sorry, Team Spirit.
So, Hylos naman ang pinik up sa kabila. I like it.
93.8%
I like the idea here.
Hylos.
Oo, men. As in, sobrang lagi napipick yan kung hindi nababan. Minsan lang
It's
talaga
a win-win.
lumagpas yan. Oo. At this point in time, ano ang pick up nila dito?
Dead dito
We're gonna have to go with
gold mo na kaya?
possibly a Beatrix para kay Hiko. You're right.
Beatrix or
Kasi ayaw mo na naman na mapunta yung Beatrix kay Skylar. Or depende. Gusto nila na match up yung Alpha pero sinasabi ko sa'yo, Rockart,
The mid trio.
Sinasabi ko sa'yo, Rockart, yung Alpha na yan, medyo lason yan. Ngayon.
So far, losing streak ang Alpha.
Losing streak ang Alpha natin.
Pangilang nakatatlo na yata Alpha ngayon? Natalo?
Oo, halos nakatatlo na yata.
Dalawa. Basta ganun. So far, I would say na 1-1. Magandang sagot yan sa... Hindi siya instant sagot eh. More of siya yung safe pick eh. So, not surprised by the 1-1 pick here. RQ, very happy to play with that. They might start banning out the gold lane. Ito na yung Beatrix sa possible na sinasabi mo. I think the Beatrix or the Moskov is something na ayaw mo masyadong ibigay dito.
I am vengeance
Yun nga, Moskov out.
incarnate.
I think they could also still ban the Bea kung gusto nila.
Love and hope
At
are the two greatest inventions.
Kasi, yan din yung ilan sa mga heroes na ginagamit ni Rins at some point in time. So, I honestly feel like, pagdating sa mga ganitong klase ng senaryo, ang pwedeng kunin ng RRQ is basically a really good mid laner that can go up against the Zushin. Yung Eve is now gone, fortunately, pero may Valentina pa rin. Pero considering na yung heroes dito na inopen ng Team Secret, you can only copy the yung Glorious Pathway. So maybe that's not the best route. Yung Luyi, still available pa rin, gusto nila i-pick up. Although, parang with the composition na meron sila, it's not as effective. There goes the Beatrix.
Bea's out.
Ayaw talaga nilang pagamitin si Hiko. Maybe Hiko, Harith would come in. Diba? Na-hype natin kanina yung Harith na 14-0 sa MCC. And maybe this is the time to showcase why that Harith is 14-0.
I think Harith will do decent laban sa 1-1. So
Harith na may Purify is decent.
It's fine, it's fine. And also at this point, you know what? We'll also ban out a mid lane hero. Luyi, there you go.
Luyi.
Okay.
So at some point, humuhulog pa rin pala tayo.
May hulog
Kanina pa tayo nandito.
Ako din eh. Kasi at this, medyo ano mo na eh. Medyo ramdam mo naman yung plano yata ni Coach Friend dito eh. The plan is very apparent. Maganda na yung advantage mo sa mid. You wanna keep the pressure going. Especially since Zushin is, konti na nga lang yung counter kay Zushin, di ba? Yung direct counter kay Zushin.
Correct.
So, tinry nila i-leverage yan and maybe they don't need to go for mid here. Or pwede ka mag-mid. Pero I would probably save mid for later.
As a snowflake's breath,
And Aurora pa yan.
as
Yan,
timeless
Aurora.
as a glacier's
That's
heart.
gonna be one of their choices para meron silang counter-attack hero. Kasi in case na hindi yan yung gawin nila, baka mahirapan din sila with like the further engages that they're gonna try to do. So Team Spirit here, again, they have the Harith para pumalag sila kahit papano. Pero if they have other choices here, they can go for like quite possibly the late game kung gugustuhin man nila. Pero ang isip ko nga dito, pwede sila mag-Nathan eh kung talagang yun ang sitwasyon nila. Pero I'm really looking forward for them to pick up the Harith if they want to.
Harith is great, and I think kung medyo ubus na kayo, Terizla or Glue can work here para sa Team Spirit, and I think they might just go for that. If you're here, comfort mo na eh. Akai!
And the
Granger!
Oo nga pala. Granger's there. So, considering na ito ang gagamitin ni Kid Bomba, I'm not sure if Kid Bomba's gonna be using the Hylos. It should most likely be the Hylos, right? Pero ayan na yung glue. Si Dyren ang gagamit ng glue. Si Kid Bomba ang gumamit niyan kahapon. So, that is definitely gonna be the case. It seems like Kid Bomba aka ito, pare. Which is interesting.
Medyo siya eh, packet pick na specialty pick din eh, no? Para kay Kid Bomba. So, maganda ang lineup na pinakita dito Team Spirit. And I think, for this one, RRQ is medyo konting lamang kasi hindi din gaanong, ang tawag doon? Hindi gaanong, hindi din direct answer yung Akai.
Oo, hindi rin.
I don't really know what the Akai answers directly here.
Kung ano ang gagawin talaga, kung ano main role ng Akai, diba? Maybe I think it's just to, depending on the tendencies na meron sila dito, okay, they have the glue, they have the chow. Parang more on like the disrupting factor ang gusto gawin siguro dito ni Kid Bomba. Para
manggulo lang ng plano.
Manggulo lang talaga ng plano. Kasi at this moment, di ba, hindi ka naman makakaipin talaga ng masyadong as clean as you would want to.
Yes,
Kasi
exactly.
basing it on like the heroes na meron dito, ang RRQ Hoshi, they have the 1-1, they have the Flow, and they even have the Suyu as well. Yan ang tatlo sa pinakamalilikot na heroes na meron tayo in like the third setup. So if you are Team Spirit here, you're gonna have to find a way to just choke out the positions ng RRQ Hoshi, lalo na pag meron silang plano later on.
Honestly, maganda pa rin naman yung answer ng Spirit dito with Sawo on that high loss. Actually can really zone out very well. And di basta-basta makakagalaw si Idok dito as much as he wants to on that show. Ang hirap ng pitasan niya dyan. Lalo't Zushin pa, di ba?
Yup, exactly. And now, as of this moment, mabilisan na talaga na rekta dito, pero yung damage si Sutsujin is already gonna be there. So Team Spirit has to be a little bit more careful kung gusto talaga nila maka-atake ng tuloy-tuloy. Pero kung tutuusin, Kid Bomba, ito yung sinasabi natin ng mga, you know, clutch heroes na madalas nating makikita mula sa kanya. But dito kasi probably gonna do the same. Sunset Lover, medyo naipit talaga siya dito sa ganitong klase ng pwesto. Pero si Sawo, papalag din naman. Here comes Sutsujin, and that is obviously gonna be a kill. First blood na mapupunta para sa RRQ Hoshi.
Oy, komendo na. Inalay talaga niya. Not my friend! Ako na lang! Inalay niya sa sarili niya. Just to make sure that Sunset Lover can get out in the nick of time. So, beautiful move here. Pero dahil doon, advantage pa rin ng RRQ Hoshi. 1 kill para kay Sutsujin. And again, hindi ko pa rin ma-imagine masyado yung... I guess mamaya natin malaman yung value ng Akai pag nag-clash na talaga. Siguro mga 3v3, 4v4.
Yeah, you're really gonna have to be a bit more patient here. Kung ikaw ang Team Spirit, hindi ka pwede magpadalos-dalos, lalo na Suyo yung kalaban mo. Sinusubukan na buti ni Idok yan, pero wala pa naman siyang sipa as of the moment, pero may flicker siya para makatakas sa pagkakataon na yun. And that is going to be at least, you know, battle spells na makukuha dito ng Team Spirit.
Pero hindi pa rin naman totally out ang RRQ. Umaaligid pa rin sila sa gilid. And si Suchi din, malapit pa rin naman. And there you go. Frigid Glacier nakas na and paikot-ikot. Pero si one shot pa rin ang makakuha dito ng Pagong. I guess, gumagana yung distraction factor ng Akai na ito sa laban.
Dikit bomba, no? As in, iwapasiwas mo lang talaga as much as possible. Pero tingnan mo yung Granger ni Hiko. Close to dying. Si Skylar sa pagkakataon na to, will they be able to fight it? Pero hindi pwede mag-asim na sagad ito si Hiko. Kasi nandito naman sila. Sawo with the assistance as well to prevent what was about to happen, which was a pick-off na kukunin ng RRQ Hoshi Team Spirit with the very first turtle. Pero lamang pa rin ang RRQ in terms of gold.
Yes. For sure, hindi mo pa rin may kakailan na magandang ikot dito ni Idok. Pero alam mo, di ba dating-dati pa, like ito yung mga classic na labanan naman, yung counteran yung Akai tsaka yung Cho. Nakakatuwa naman na makita ulit yung mga ganyang interaction. Pero sa ngayon,
classic na counteran.
Oo. Kasi halimbawa pag may hindi basta-basta makapwesto or di ba kaporma yung Cho. Kasi pag parang lumalim siya, pwede siya maipit. Instead of trying to go for the kick, pag late yung kick mo, pwede ka pang maipit sa pader. So, maganda talaga yung in theory maganda yung Akai laban sa Cho. Ang problema dito, hindi naman sila lagi magkakaharap. Diba, si Kid Bomba mostly will be facing off against Dairen dito sa taas.
Yeah, that's gonna be the case here. So, Idok, parang kailangan niyang humanap ng mas magandang paraan dito, mas magandang approach towards what he wants to do. Kasi
Liver pa rin ikot niya.
Na turtle, lalabas na naman in like a few seconds from now. So, they're gonna have to be really careful. Kuha na ni Skylar yung kanyang unang item, which is the Corrosion Scythe. And in addition, Team Spirit are probably looking for a pick-off here. Pero hindi mangyayari yan because RQ Hoshi is playing it very, very safe as we speak. Nakakuha na sila ng isang kill na kinakailangan nila. It's gonna be starting with the turtle again.
Grabe yung pakayon nila dito sa sa objective. Talagang yung after mo mag-clear, talagang regroup agad tong Spirit sa sa bush And I wonder if that's gonna be enough kasi maganda yung AoE na pinapakita dito ng RRQ.
But here we go. War Axe already secured by one shot as we speak. Naghahanap na naman sila ng tamang tempo para makuha ng turtle na to. Pero napapaligiran na to ng kaharian. RQ Hoshi looking to find a way and that's gonna be Dairen again. Naipit na naman pero mukhang hindi na siya makakapag-proc pa ng kanyang split-split using that flicker. Meanwhile, RQ Hoshi able to get that turtle para sa kanilang kupunan. Pero mawawala si Dairen sa pagkakataon na yun. And that is gonna be all she wrote. RQ Hoshi getting a turtle pero ang kapalit nun ay ang buhay ni Dairen.
I would say medyo worth yun kasi Dairen, he did his job as a glue, diba? Nag-split sa likod and napa-force niya si Kid Bomba na sumagot sa kanya. And that's what you want to do habang busy-busy naman yung team mo na kumuha dun sa objective.
Tsaka medyo kulang pa yung damage output dito ng Team Spirit. Ironically so, kasi hindi nila masyadong na-focus si Dairen. So hindi talaga siya natumba ng kaagad. Much like you wanted him to go down as fast as possible. Pero hindi yun yung naging scenario. So at this point in time, RRQ Hoshi really capitalizing on that. Nakuha nila yung turtle for themselves. And now, they are the ones na may hawak ng gold lead.
Fairness Sunset Lover is still doing a good job in keeping the pressure on. And hindi siya masyado na-punish sa galaw niya as a Zushin compared to sa mga ibang Zushin na nakita natin today.
Yeah. First item is Clock of Destiny na nakuha na this time around ng mid laner ng Team Spirit. Sunset Lover already with 1 assist. Pero ito talaga yung napapansin ko whenever a lot of people use the Cho. Yung mid lane control. Yung river control. Kumbaga.
Ang hirap tagusin, no?
Ang hirap hanapan ng butas. Just look at Idok. Always present in most of the situations here. Pero nangalahati ang kanyang buhay. So that might be something he should be a bit alarmed about.
Mabalik!
Pero naman siya. Might be a sipa. Pero hindi mangyayari yun. Very konyo naman ang akin na bagget. Pero instead, hindi pa pala makakasipa. Kasi mawawala na lang ng parang bula yung Cho sa pagkakataon na yun. Now, Team Spirit. Siso battle na nakikita natin ngayon, Rockart.
Totoo yan. Hindi ko na nga pinansin. Pinansin mo pa eh.
Sorry.
Pero sa ngayon, Team Spirit looking really good. At least in making that pick-off happen. Honestly, medyo kumulit ng sagad si Idok doon. Sa totoo lang.
Nilabas ang kulit eh.
Nilabas ang kulit at ikay tumurit. At yun na nga, kita mo naman, RRQ, ilalaban pa rin naman. Idok napag-recover na, naka-conceal. Pwedeng makapag 3-man na with Jeet Kundo, pero iba yata ang nasipa. And napasama pa nga si Idok doon.
Doon naman si Dairen, siya na naman ang hinahanap dito na palipad. Itong si Skyler, pero si Kid Bomba lang ang tinamaan. Doon naman yung ultimate na nanggaling sa Aurora. Pero andito pa rin, itong si Dairen, buhay pa rin at mawawala ng parang bula. Si One Shot sa pagkakataon na yun. And this is gonna be RRQ Hoshi getting a lot more. Pero nakuha ni Hiko yung glue sa may bandang kanan, pero may bawi naman si Susujin. And meanwhile, this is gonna be a continuation of the fight kasi si Rins posibleng mawala, pero meron siyang passive na kapag-flicker para makatakas pa. And this is safety para sa RRQ Hoshi because after getting that turtle, nakawala sila with 3.
Safety is the key. And Sutsujin, actually, in that whole engagement, sobrang free hit niya, nakakatuwa din panoodin. Si Hiko, numanavigate, umiikot-ikot at naghahanap ng butas. And sobrang challenge din para sa Team Spirit na umabante dito. Pero kita mo naman, RRQ, pure firepower pinapakita nila dito.
And they're gonna have to be really careful at this point in time. Kasi isa-isa nang bumabagsak yung mga tore dito ng Team Spirit. Nakaisa na ang RRQ Hoshi. Meanwhile, wala pa sila napapabagsak. So with that being said, naka-establish na ngayon ng 1,000 kalamangan. Napakadikit ng ating nagiging laban ngayon. It's very uncharacteristic for both of these teams to go very, not so explosive with the games na meron sila.
Especially RRQ. Nagulat ako na hindi sila ganun ka-explosive as I thought they would. I guess it's a question of team spirit kasi they're able to keep their calm. Diba? Yung pinipilit ng RRQ ng yung laban, pero hindi sila masyadong pumapatol until they know na may advantage sila. And so far, ito na, paulit-ulit, Team Spirit. Naipit nila si Dairen, pero syempre glue yan. Makunat yan, brother.
Makunat yan, boss. Kasing ginamitan nila, binuhos nila lahat dun sa glue pero wala talaga. Pero ngayon si Sawo parang yun yata ay magiging same na plano kasi a-attack na naman ang Team Spirit dito pero nakuha na naman nila isang wasted na opportunity tapos may ultimate na naman na ibibigay ang team ng RRQ. That is still gonna be Hiko though getting a pick off and make it a double kill. Pero may bawi din naman, walang iba kundi si Rin sa pagkakataon na yun pero triple kill na para kay Hiko. Ito na yung turnaround na hinihintay ng Team Spirit. Baka nga maging 4 pa unless makalipad si Skylar dito and that is definitely gonna be the case kasi mawawala na naman yung one shot kasi isang bala ka lang. Actually, 100 din pala pero kahit paano nakakuha naman dito ng skill at kill itong si Skylar para manatiling stalemate ang laban natin dito.
Si Doc, 2 in a row, kabayo sinipa. Ano lang. Gusto lang i-bring up.
Okay.
Medyo kakaiba. Ang ganda ng exchange pero it could have been better para sa RRQ. Sa totoo lang. And Idok, I guess you have to go for it. You have to keep trying to have to go for maybe Sunset Lover. Pag nahuli mo si Hiko, the best sana. Pero pag ganyan ng ganyan na naman, balik fountain na naman.
Teka lang.
Kuya mo, Idok.
Minamadali nila yung Lord, pare, kasi
The
alam
Lord,
nila
the
wala
Lord!
naman sila kahit papaano. Nakuha na naman nitong si Sutsujin, yung Lord. Pero siya ang nasakyan dito. Actually, siya pala yung mawawala sa pagkakataon na yun. Meanwhile, dito naman sa may bandang kabila, it's Dyren. And good presence of mind still coming in from RQ Hoshi kasi na-realize nila na wala si One Shot sa pagkakataon na yun. So, minadali nila yung Lord kasi walang retribution yung Team Spirit.
Hindi ko matansya so far. Despite the wins, oh my goodness! Skylar, beautiful performance. Nakakuha ng isa. Walang ka-trade or ano pa. And kita mo naman, kahit parang natatalo sila sa team fight, RRQ Hoshi pa rin yung lumalamang.
Wala silang paki sa nararamdaman mo eh. At this point in time, that's just really the nature of RRQ Hoshi. As they were able to get turrets.
Laban lang ng laban.
Laban lang ng laban. Kaso wala nang bawi yung Team Spirit sa pagkakataon na to unless na magkaroon sila ng major team fight na hinihintay nila for a while. Pero ngayon, kahit 9-6 yung score, lamang yung Team Spirit ng 3 pagdating sa kills, yung gold lead ay nasa Kingdom pa rin.
So yung macro na tinuro sa kanila, andun pa rin eh. Kahit na, you can go for trades over and over again. And kita mo naman, yung stocks dito nung Granger na to is hindi na din biro, pati yung Sky Piercer. Kaya pa rin kakuha ng RRQ ng advantage.
Kaya pa rin
sa
pumunit pag
ekonomiya.
gusto mo eh. Kaya pa rin pumunit pag talagang gana eh. Pero Team Spirit dito, napapaligiran na naman sila. There goes the Glorious Pathway. Pero nasipa dito, walang iba kundi si One Shot. Ay actually, under naman yung Winter Crown para at least makataka siya kahit paano makadeal ng damage. Pero buhay pa rin. Ito si Idok. Nakalipad na naman si Skylar. Meron naman gagamitin ng ulti dito si Rins. Pero yun lang nata. Doon na yata matatapos yung laban. Unless Sutsujin is gonna be able to bring down this turret. And that is exactly what RQ is gonna do. Bawas na ang lahat except sa inhibitors ng Team Spirit.
Akala mo ay makakamilagro na ang Team Spirit. Yun pala sila ay dahan-dahan pa rin napupushback papunta sa kanilang base. And sa puntong ito, nagmumukha ng medyo malabo ang pag-contest nila sa susunod na lord dito.
Trying to find a way. Minamadali talaga nila yung laban. Pero mukhang hindi ganon ang magiging kaso para sa dalawang teams natin. Sunset Lover learned that there were 2 RRQ Hoshi members there the hard way as the damage has already been done.
Magandang, hindi ko alam kailangan ko na makita yung payoff nung akay na ito at some point. Right? We need to see that payoff happen. And so far, we haven't really seen it. Now, maybe they're just... Isang maganda lang siguro pag nahuli mo siguro si Idok or mahuli mo si Sutsujin. Pero so far, Skylar mahirap yan. Lalo siguro itong Aurora na to. Hindi ko alam paanong pitas ang gagawin nila para mapagana yung lineup. Yung win condition ng lineup nila.
Minamadali na naman nila itong Lord Idok. Makakalahati ang buhay pero makakatakas pa rin naman at this point in time. Gagamitin yung Glorious Pathway pero just for preventive measure. RQ Hoshi nakaligtas na naman na nakakuha na naman ng panibago at ando na naman yung heavy spin at mukhang ineffective yan na ginamit ni Kid Bomba at siya pa nga ang mawawala sa pagkakataon na yun and this is RQ getting another kill.
Another kill para sa Kingdom dito. And again, medyo isa na namang pilit na heavy spin mula dito kay Kid Bomba. Ito na, Lord na to. 20 seconds on the clock para kay Kid Bomba. Possible pa rin na mag 5v5 sa depensa. Pero ngayon, RQ Hoshi with a 5k gold lead laban sa Team Spirit.
Here we go. Question of the day. Will Team Spirit be able to defend or will the Kingdom finally finish it off? May sipa na naman, pangatlong beses na yan doon sa kabayo. At si Idok na naman yata mawawala pero makukuha nila yung hilo sa pagkakataon na yun. Team Spirit trying to find a way to finally get the pick-offs necessary at mukhang mabubutas nila ang base ng Team Spirit dito. Pero RQ Hoshi still not giving up. Crits coming in from Rins pero mabubuhay pa rin naman siya with the extra passive. But as I say that, that's gonna be a kill na mabubunta doon sa Aurora and Team Spirit getting 2 major pick-offs para manatili sa laban na to.
That's a beautiful maneuvers mula dito kay Hiko. Talagang yun yung mga kills na hindi mo akalain pwede pa pala mangyari all the way from downtown. Napagana nila yon. And somehow they come out barely alive. 2 inhibitor turret nila ang bagsak dito. So it's still an RQ Hoshi advantage. Pero step in the right direction. At least down for the round si Rins for a few more moments. Maybe makaisa na naman. Naku po, si Dyren nakapag-split-split ba? And I think they will be able to take him out bago siya makapag-grab sa kanyang target.
Wala na silang pakialam dun sa glulets, pare.
Wala na, tumatagos na.
Idamay na natin. Mukhang nakikita na natin na nagpe-pay off yung investment ng Team Spirit doon sa Akai.
Ito na yun.
Just because of the disposition na ginagawa niya kontra sa RRQ Hoshi, and it's starting to be a problem right now. Nakikita din natin na si Hiko nga ang may lamang pa in terms of the gold lead kontra kay Skylar dito na nakapag-build up na rin ng kanyang Malefic Gun mula nung unang panahon pa lamang. Both of the gold laners are already in full form. Magkakatalo na lang talaga to pagdating sa pindutan.
Mamaw na din yung stocks niyan. So at this point, sino ba mauuna? Yung mga pitas dito ni Hiko or yung lipad ni Skylar? At sino kaya ang makasipa or sino ba ang may heavy spin paatras? I guess, yun yung diskarte na nila dito sa susunod na Lord. 20 seconds on the clock. Kid Bomba humaharap. Apat ang madali. Si Rins madadali na nitong si Hiko. Tanggal ang mid laner ng RQ Hoshi.
Yun lang. 37 seconds bago mabuhay ulit si Rins at para makapalag ang RQ Hoshi, pero ngayon parang wala silang major na AOE skill, pero papalik pa rin yata kasi nakapag-conceal ang side ng RQ Hoshi. They're gonna try to find a way para at least mapa-atake ang kanilang kupunan, pero nakuha na nila. Nagamit na rin nila ang lahat ng karamihan sa kanilang mga ultimates, and this is pretty crucial. Baka pwedeng makapag-capitalize dito ang side ng Team Spirit unless na magawa nila yon, but that is gonna be the end of that team fight. Bumababa ng paunti-unti ang lamang na meron ng Kingdom.
Pero ang RQ Hoshi nakabawi na from that one. Rins is back on the map. So it's gonna be a 5-on-5 Lord take for sure. And wala ding wave sa baba. So hindi masyadong ma-take advantage yung RQ Hoshi, yung butas na inhibitor doon. It might have to boil down to a 50-50 dito sa Lord na to. Tignan natin yung position nila. Hiko maharap. Sunset Lover dito sa gilid. And si Sawo getting ready with a glorious pathway. Sino kaya mauna?
Halos hindi pa kasi buo yung items ni One Shot, pare.
Hindi din basta-basta makalaban, no?
Hindi pa talaga makasigurado kung paano magiging atake dito, pero Team Spirit will approach it nevertheless. Maghanap sila ng tamang paraan, ng tamang tempo para makakuha sila ng isa or maybe makuha nila yung Lord. Kasi ngayon, meron namang wave sa bandang ibaba. RQ Hoshi patiently waiting for the Lord or the minion waves na maging effective para sa kanila. Meanwhile, mukhang may lalatagan na naman dito, pero meron namang atake na gagawin. One Shot will be able to do it, and yes, he will! Nakuha niya yung Lord sa pagkakataon na yun. Now it's retreat para sa Team Spirit. Kasi yung problema ay sinusundan sila ng kaharian ng RRQ, and this is gonna be an attack. Mukhang wala si Hiko sa pagkakataon na yun. Andyan na yung Lord, pero mukhang wala na siya magagawa ka pa. Sinayawan ni Skylar, and this might just be the end. 4 heroes are down. Nakuha niya yung Lord, pero amin ang base at ang panalo ay mapupunta sa RRQ Hoshi undefeated in M6.
Nilipadan at sinayawan. Skylar once again, the man with the plan para dito sa RRQ Hoshi. And again, that's despite Team Spirit taking that objective. Sa inyo na, Lord, amin ang panalo.
Oh man. They were just really looking forward to that Lord take. Napakaganda ng pwesto. Sana anina nitong si One Shot. Kaso yung naging problema ay talagang hindi nila nahanapan ng tamang tempo. And just like what I said, right? RRQ Hoshi, they were waiting for the time na talagang nakashove na yung minion wave sa bandang ibaba. Pagdating ng second wave, they started to rush the Lord, knowing na kung saaling hindi nila makuha yun, rekta tayo sa ibaba. Hanapin natin yung minion wave at rekta na tayo sa base.
And aware din yung ang talino ng RRQ dito with their awareness na okay, makuha nila yung Lord, okay lang. As long as we can prioritize yung post-Lord team fight, di ba? As long as makadalawa or tatlo tayo, okay na. And in that scenario, honestly, they got a lot more than they bargained for. Nakadalawa sila plus 3 low members. Which means kahit may Lord pa yan, okay lang. It's still as long as nasa harap si Skylar, makalipad siya, it's all good.
Yeah, nakita din natin yung potential ng Granger. But unfortunately, I think yung... Yeah, you know what? Let's just talk about the draft later on.
Oh, yeah.
Let's just go ahead and talk to Rose together with the winners.
The back during
of the Swiss stages. And right now, I am with Sutsujin. First of all, Sutsujin, welcome back to Malaysia. It's been a while since I've seen you. How are you?
Well, it feels great.
It feels great. Welcome back. Okay. Now, as we all know, before Sutsujin entered RQ Hoshi, he played in MPL Malaysia, and I always interviewed this guy. So how different is it playing for the world stage this time around, World Championship in Malaysia?
I think there's no different. It's the same.
Do you still love the crowd here?
Yeah, it's the same crowd.
Still crazy crowd.
Yeah, still crazy.
We love the Malaysian crowd. Okay, now, Sutsujin, we all know that you're one of the junglers who actually use Fredrin, utility. But today you pick Suyo, while the rest, like Sakai's and Mobazane, pick Fredrin.
Yeah.
Can you maybe share with us what is the condition that you look for before picking, before making sure that utility jungle is viable for your draft?
I think Fredrin is usually picked with heroes like Bruno that need tanks in the front line, so like that.
I see. So it's more towards if the MM or the other sides, the other lanes can give sufficient damage, then Fredrin is a good pick. Otherwise, you will need more damage. Is that what you're trying to say?
Yeah.
Okay. Now, you guys are at 2-0. Very, very comfortable in the Swiss round, right? Sutsujin, who do you want to meet tomorrow? Between BTK, Twisted Minds, and Fnatic ONIC Philippines. Because I've talked to Fnatic ONIC Philippines and a lot of them want to meet RQ tomorrow.
I think I want to meet BTK.
BTK, why BTK?
I want to taste the Fredrin.
You want to taste the Fredrin of Mobazane?
Yes.
You want to see who's better at Fredrin? Okay, so hopefully whoever's doing the draw later on, the hands will favor you. Now, Sutsujin, we can see that a lot of the fans of Kingdom actually came down. What do you want to say to the fans of RRQ?
Buat Kingdom yang di sini maupun yang online, terima kasih yang udah support. Jangan lupa support kita lagi di match-match berikutnya.
All right, he said thank you very much to all of the Kingdom fans who came down to support. And of course, don't forget to support RRQ in their upcoming matches. Thank you very much, Sutsujin. Congratulations on your win. And with that, let us throw it back to the panel.
Grabe talaga. Lumilipad pa all the way to Malaysia, mga Kingdom fans.
Grabe. Pero solid na suporta ng RQ. Kahit saan ka pumunta, may RQ fan.
Kahit yata sa Antarctica pumunta,
kahit sa Antarctica pumunta, yung mga polar bear doon,
may yellow,
RRQ
no?
fan.
May mga, may mga flag.
Kahit saan ka pumunta, as in, promise, laging may RRQ fan. And deservingly so.
Sana
diba? They do love their fan base, they do love their performance, and of course, yung players nila, hindi man si Skylar yung nakita natin na parang mistulang fan favorite. Kasi si Skylar yata yung parang si Kelra doon eh, or parang siguro parang si Edward, gano'n.
Parang gano'n nga eh.
Parang gano'n. No?
Malakir Kelra Edward vibes.
Malakir Kelra Edward. Yan, yung mga ganyan. Pero yes, it was RQ Hoshi getting a win against Team Spirit to stay undefeated. Bababa ang ating mga teams ngayon. Just take a look at the item builds that we have over here. Hiko, he really was doing a good job, an amazing job at that. Kasi nanatili talaga siya. Maganda naman yung positioning niya all throughout. Pero nagkatalo lang talaga dun sa napakaraming mga initiations na dala ni Dairen at saka ni Idok with RQ getting this victory.
Ang lakas ng Granger, pero ang hirap minsan patamain ng skills niya. Sa totoo lang. Instead of a Bruno na, alam mo yun, rekta sa target, i-hero lock mo lang, doon na mapupunta yung atake. Dito may mga minions pa sa harap, may mga ibang kalaban sa harap. Kaya in my opinion, honestly, I feel like the Granger is raw firepower. Pero yung targeting
mechanics mo.
Oo, yung mechanics mo kailangan sobrang perfect ng positioning, as in picture perfect. Kasi pag na-off ka lang ng konting degrees sa angulo mo, iba na yung tatamaan mo.
Ibang-iba na talaga.
Kaya bulilyaso ang plano. Kaya kung mag-Granger ka, make sure na kaya mong sagasaan lahat. Kasi pag nakatago yung target mo behind the target, essentially, kaya niya ma-dodge yung atake mo.
Tsaka nagkaroon siguro sila ng idea dito na kunin din yung Akai for their reference. Kasi I think yung Akai, ang role dito ni Kid Bomba is to, lang talaga, mang-ipit lang talaga. Na para mas maging maganda at maayos yung targeting ni Hiko during that time. Pero I don't think it was the best possible hero for them in this scenario. I'm thinking of like other lockdown heroes, pero parang RRQ really did a good job in trying to stop most of those. I was actually wondering bakit hindi nag-glue dito ng Team Spirit.
Parang baliktad din, no? Sila
Diba?
dapat nag-glue.
Na parang kaya kasi nila na mag-pick up ng glue dito and it's gonna be a bit easier. Pero from like my perspective, medyo naiintindihan ko rin kung bakit hindi sila nag-glue. Kasi napakahirap pulihin ng 1-1 tsaka ng Joe.
Parang
so
sayang.
Sayang. And I think if you want to catch them, it's really best to disrupt their area na parang salubungin mo na lang sila. Kasi hindi mo sila mahahatak, hindi mo sila mahihila. So, maybe that's the reason or the decision why the Akai was picked up dito. It worked a couple of times, pero all throughout, parang
hindi gaanong stonks.
Hindi gaanong stonks.
Oo, parang kulang yung value na nakuha nila from the Akai. Gets ko naman din kasi mas madali mo mapapatay ni Hiko yung target niya kung nakaipit sa pader, di ba? Mas madali niyang ibang bang. Kaso, ang problema dito, it wasn't always the perfect scenario. It wasn't always that picture perfect na huli. And mas mahirap talaga yung trabaho dito ni Hiko compared kay Skylar na mambato lang ng normal attack. Alam mo yun?
I agree. At this point in time, it is just RQ Hoshi getting a lot of those advantages, most especially yung mga solo kills nitong manlalarong ito. Si Skylar, again, getting a really good KDA aspect. Mukhang madadagdagan na naman ang kanyang lead.
Here we go
in
again.
terms of like the gold lane rankings dahil sa
nakapag-farm ng
napakaganda niyang KDA.
Nakapag-farm ng KDA.
825, oo nga. Solid ang kanyang naibitaw na performance dito. Pero maganda din kasi talaga yung mga pwestuhan niya for most of the time. Very patient din siya sa lahat ng mga mga approaches niya pagdating sa laro.
Honestly, I'm surprised hindi siya mas lumipad sa game na to. I think there were more opportunities para sa kanya lumipad. He was very calm. He was, again, as good as you can expect para mula sa isang 1-1 player. And dito sa highlights na to, I think makita natin yung certain moments na, ang daming moments to, honestly, na parang lamang yung team spirit.
Correct.
Pero, I don't know, hindi ko mapaliwanag. Ang hirap ilabas ng firepower ni Hiko sa game na to.
Tsaka madali lang kasi at some point mag-build up ng defensive items dito ang side ng RQ Hoshi. Kasi ang kailangan lang nila alalahanin is more like the physical damage aspect. Yung si Sunset Lover naman, okay, sige, let's say na masakit siya. Pero hindi siya yung parang nanunuot na damage output eh. It's like a slow burn type of magic damage dealt. So, I think RQ Hoshi had an easier time to build up items here. Specifically si Dairen tsaka si Idok. Kaya it takes a longer time than usual para mabura nila yung HP ng mga members ng RQ Hoshi kasi nakapag-build up sila ng Dominance Ice, Anticuras was also there. So parang yun yung madalas natin makita ngayon.
And pansin mo din, di ba, yung Sky Piercer, wala kay Sunset Lover, na kay Hiko.
Correct.
Nandun sa Granger. So hindi pa sakit talaga yung yung sushi niya. I completely agree.
Yeah, so wala talaga in terms of like the itemization. Na ngayon medyo na-realize ko lang din. Di ba na parang, oo nga no, walang damage output talaga na to.
Si Hiko lang talaga.
Si Hiko lang talaga. I would have appreciated if nagharit sila kesa Granger.
Gets.
Kasi ewan, parang mas may palag siguro in terms of like the team fight. Tsaka mas madaling itutok. Tsaka may stat line 14-0 Di ba?
Sayang.
Baka tinatago nila. Pero sayang naman. Di ba? Pwede mo na yun. Yun yung perfect time mo para makapagpakilala. Pero they did decent. Pero malupit lang talaga yung RQ Hoshi dito sa laban na to.
And dahil doon, I believe na more stats and ang taas ng stats Skylar dito.
KDA ni Skylar, pare.
Medyo may hirapan siguro ang habulin. Pero you know what? Decent din yung ginawang performance kanina ng FNOP. I think that should have netted them. Stats na ang labanan, guys. I don't know what to say. May mga naghahabulan sa stats dito eh. Pero for some reason, obviously, it's always gonna be about the win.
Yep.
Diba? It's always gonna be about the win. And RQ, very, very deserved on that win. Team Spirit, muntik na. Konti ba?
Alright. I think nabuo na rin natin yung ating 4 na teams na undefeated. It is RQ Hoshi, Twisted Minds,
FNOC,
BTK, and Fnatic ONIC Philippines. Diba? How unusual or parang how unpredicted, pero still makikita pa rin natin sila. Here are your top 5 plays na makikita natin sa ngayon para sa naging ganap na araw na ito for your reference in case hindi nyo napanood lahat ng mga ganap natin ngayon. Alright, at this point in time, ito yung sa S2G tsaka sa Bloodthirsty Kings. Isipin mo, lamang yung S2G dyan ng 3K.
Laki. Oh.
Pero dahil dun sa ganap na ginawa ni Shark tsaka combination ni Mobazane, by the way, si Shark yung MVP niyan, nakuha nila yung panalo.
Hindi pa nga yan yung hindi pa nga yan yung pinaka di ba? Like, there were so many other moments there they could have advanced. Pero the Sapin duo. Ito na yun.
37 minutes yata to or 27. 27 minutes lang yata. This time, Aurora MLBB kontra sa NIP Flash. Ito naman, medyo naaurahan ang ating mga pambato dito with the Eve and the high-loss combo na talagang kumunoy na hindi ka na talaga makakagalaw as in. Pag ganyan ba naman yung kalaban mo? So, GG well played sa NIP Flash. Bawi lang tayo, Aurora. Palag-palag pa rin naman tayo dyan at some point in time. And then, ito namang SRG, tsaka Ulfednar, na isa rin sa mga highly regarded pero very Calmalicious lang ang nakita natin mula sa Malaysian side.
And Calmalicious usually does always beat out yung overhype and everything. So, I really like what we're seeing here from SRG. Ito na yung SRG na kinakatakutan ng karamihan and deserved on that last one. And para naman dito, obviously, you can never really count out the last one. RRQ, inyo na ang Lord. Amin ang base.
Diba? Sinama ni Kid Bomba si si Dairen. Ayun, pagbaba ni Dairen, stunners malala talaga ang sambayanan ng Team Spirit. At doon natapos ang ating laban. Those were your highlights para sa nangyaring araw na to. It's been an amazing day. Nakita natin 8 long matches ang napansin natin. 4 or 8 teams have won. Another 8 teams have lost. 4 na teams ang undefeated. 4 na teams ang wala pang panalo. At 8 teams ang 1-1.
Talagang binilang mo na lahat.
Oo, para kasi
baka malinaw, baka malinaw.
Baka may magtampo diba?
And magiging mas malinaw yan mamaya, lalo at meron ulit tayong draw.
May draw na naman, guys. So, in case na hindi kayo aware, may mga draw tayong nangyayari right after the broadcast para malaman natin kung sino-sino nga ba ang magiging magkalaban. Kasi ganito rin yung nangyari kahapon. Kung kahapon, ang nag-draw ay walang iba kundi si Delar, ngayon naman, ang magdodraw ay walang iba kundi si... Wala, hindi ko alam
Malaman natin mamaya.
Hindi ko alam
Kala nyo naman.
Sorry guys.
Wala guys
Diba?
Kala nyo may direct link kami doon. Wala.
Chismoso lang kami.
Hindi kami
dito. Futurist.
Yes, ang future.
Hindi ko rin alam Kasi paano
guys,
ba yung mga nagsabi
kalma lang
ng
kayo.
future?
Yun lang masasabi ko sa inyo. Kalma lang kayo.
Naman,
Lahat tayo dito ay very excited. I know. At kung sino man yun, kung sino man ang napili na mga group draw, ay isa na masasabi sa iyo.
I-activate mo muna ang iyong social media.
I-on mo na. At malamang ikaw na naman sisi dito.
Oo.
Dapat may waiver kaya sila doon na okay, ikaw yung magdodraw dito, pero kailangan handa kang mabash na naman ng mga tao. Sisisihin ka na naman nila pag natalo yung team nila. At may mga ganun dapat.
Pero yun nga
Pero masaya naman
I think in this scenario, 'di ba? Parehas tayo na abangan natin yung mga matches ng Aurora and Fnatic ONIC Philippines.
For sure.
At kung sino ang makakalaban nila. Kaya huwag kayong aalis, guys. On behalf of Rockart, my name is Sans Galeria. Magbabalik ang M6 World Championship.
for ultimate glory starts now.
Mobile Legend M6 スイスウォッチ明治 Hello Panda, semua suka biskuitnya. Biskuitnya enak, isinya lezat, rasa coklat dan strawberry. Hello Panda, semua suka biskuitnya. Biskuitnya enak, isinya lezat, rasa coklat dan strawberry. Hello Panda, biskuit isi yang enak.
As day 2 is about to close this time round, it's going to be me, Gideon Q, as well as Naisu here to make sure that we are watching and making sure that nothing goes wrong here at the group draw for day number 2. Honestly, it's been a very exciting day.
It has. It's been really great, I would say. I think, yes, especially after yesterday. Yesterday was a day of upsets. Today, I don't know. Would we say that it was all upsets, or it was some expectations and then we had some surprising wins? I don't know. How do you feel? I know Malaysia did pretty well today.
I mean, it was a little bit of a coin flip, I'll be perfectly honest with you. With the matches that we've had here today, so many things were unexpected, but more importantly, we need to see what's the next step of the draw. Because keep in mind, we've got 3 segments to fill out. The 2 O's, the 1 and 1s, and unfortunately, the O and 2s. In each of these cases, we're going to be drawing out the teams to make sure that at the very least, hopefully, they're going to have a good matchup. But of course, we're not going to be the ones doing it. Thank goodness.
We don't want the heat, man. We don't want the heat. So we are going to be welcoming a KOL to join us to do the draw for himself. We're going to welcome up Boston Gaming. Come and join us. Good sir. Thank you. Would you like to go ahead and introduce yourself to our audience before the draw?
Всем привет, это Boston! It was in Russian, and in English it means, hey everyone, it's Boston!
Boston, great to have you with us. What did you think of today? Did you get to catch most of the games, or?
Yeah, I have catched most of the games. Several wins were unexpected.
Yeah.
That's a pity that Team Spirit didn't make it. They did well, but RQ were better.
Yeah, you know, I think there's still a lot of improvements that we've seen from Team Spirit, and it was just unfortunate. They really brawled it out, but they weren't able to get the win this time around. So still, they have their chances, of course, but we are going to be proceeding with the draw. So Boston, you get to go ahead and do this. I'll take the mic for you, and we will be starting here on the 2-0 squad. There are 4 teams there, so you'll go ahead and draw from there, all 4 teams, until we have that 2-0 bracket filled out.
Now, Boston, as you pick these 2-0 teams, who are you hoping to pick out first at the very least, or maybe pair them up together?
Maybe BTK and ONIC. maybe.
BTK, and this guy wants the big matches first. All right, let's see this very first one. Let's crack it open and find out who is going to be the first one listed in our first best of 3. Twisted Minds. Ooh, that's going to be a tough one. That's going to be a tough one. All right. No worries here. We'll handle this. You can go paste it up on the wall. Now, Boston, as you mentioned, you wanted to see Fnatic and as well as BTK. I'm curious to see, as we're going to draw our very next ball, who do you want Twisted Minds to face off?
Well, he's actually gonna do the bottom one. Yeah.
Oh
yes. Yep.
Not to face Twisted Minds, yeah? Yeah. Some of the balls are cold, some hot. Yeah. I want the hot one.
Goes with the hot ball.
Yeah. And
that explains it.
I mean, that explains exactly why Bloodthirsty Kings going to be in our next row. Please paste it up on the wall. This is going to be interesting, right? Because now our next 2 competitors are going to either first one's going to face off against Twisted Minds, and the next into BTK. You might just get your wish. It's a 50-50. Good luck on the roll.
Take a deep breath.
Maybe Fnatic ONIC. All teams are very strong. Really.
He says all teams are very strong, but he's pulling up some really good matchups.
These 2 are really strong for opponents.
Is this one cold or hot, by the way?
This cool.
It's cool.
Okay. Yeah. It's
RRQ Hoshi is going to be up against Twisted Minds in our 2-0 bracket. This is good. Honestly, this is going to be a fun one. We know what our very final team is going to be. And Boston, I don't know if you're just like some kind of magi mystic going on here, but you called it right from the start. Please, just for formality, crack it open and show the camera.
There it is.
ONIC for BTK.
Ooh.
Yeah, ONIC for BTK.
He called it, man. He called it from the beginning.
He called it based off of the temperature of the balls. I don't know. Yeah, we're probably going to have to double check this later down the line. Oh, let's lock that in there. Now, keep in mind, this might not be the match order. We will show the schedule at the very end of it, but that just means you're going to have to pick up the 1-1 matchups, and we've got plenty of teams for you to choose from. What are you hoping for at the very least?
At very least, I'm hoping Team Spirit.
Of course.
Versus any team. I think they will beat any team. So, I will want to pick Team Spirit first. Maybe here.
let's get it off.
Yeah, let's see if we can get Team Spirit out of the way early, right?
Odds, I have low odds because lots of team. Maybe. No.
Hey.
I tried.
Our very first team is going to be Team Vamos. As we put him on the wall, this could go a bunch of different ways here, especially for the 1-on-1 bracket.
The 1-on-1 bracket is spicy, man. You know, there's a lot of, I would say, all the teams that are in the 1-for-1, they're all very close in, I would say, power level. So let's see who's going to be the next team.
It seems I can feel only hot or cold or cool. The hottest, this one. Oh. This one, the hottest.
Could that mean, all right, crack it open, show it, let's see. I had no contact with the ball whatsoever, and oh my goodness.
This is the hottest one.
Crazy. That's actually so good. I'm so thankful. Thank you, boss. Thank you. You have no idea. I'm so thankful you pulled that.
I was gonna say, I feel like I could hear the crowd too outside.
Let's go.
Okay. Instead of the hottest, are we looking for the coldest this one? What are your thoughts coming into this next poll? You've got 2 Malaysian teams out of the way, and Team Spirit has not shown themselves.
This is the coolest. I don't know what's team inside. Let's check.
Oh, this is a good one. Okay. It's going to be S2G.
S2G, obviously a team that started the upsets on day 1 against the team that Boston Gaming just drew. So great to see the 3rd team now for the last one on that left side of the bracket.
So the last one is the coldest one, I feel.
The coldest one.
The coldest one.
All right.
Yeah.
There it is.
The man is pulling out bangers here. Team Liquid ID is going into the bracket again. Oh man, there's so many ways that this could turn out. Nice for you, but in particular, I gotta ask, what are you hoping for in terms of matchups before I give it over to Boston to start rolling for the next one?
I don't know, man. At this point, I've been so surprised with how things have fallen. I think I agree with what Boston mentioned. Any of the teams over here, but I would say I would love to see Team Spirit actually go against Vamos.
Do you agree that? Do you think that they can take on Vamos?
Yeah, now I want to choose team. I want to find Team Spirit.
All right.
Yeah.
Sense
Are they cold or hot,
Boston? It's cool.
Okay.
It's cool. And it's somewhere like here. Oh man, no. This one. And no.
Ooh, doesn't find Team Spirit, but does find CFU. Again, this is actually going to be an exciting best-of-1 matchup between Vamos and CFU because two hyper-aggressive teams. They love to play around the early game. It's going to be quite a showing.
Now he's wondering. He's second-guessing. He's like, maybe I should have grabbed the other one because right now it's...
First ball with this.
It's SRG. Who's the opponent going to be for SRG?
Let's find out. And it's Falcon.
Interesting. SRG will be facing up against Falcons. Woo! This is gonna be. I don't know how to feel about that one because again, Falcons have shown what they're capable of, a very wide tool set as well. But now we have to choose the opponents for S2G. Good luck, Boston.
Maybe Team Spirit will be the last.
Maybe. Crack it open. There it is.
Yeah.
All right.
NIP Flash. Oh my goodness, here. He's nailing it. I don't know whether he's doing this on purpose or whether or not he is just calling everything absolutely perfectly. You know exactly the last one. You picked every other team. Give it up for Team Spirit.
Oh, TLID and Team Spirit. I don't know, but can we ask him?
In Russian.
Absolutely.
Зверя нет сильнее дракона. Spirit – гордость региона. It's for Russian. For Team Spirit.
I agree with whatever you say. That's all I can.
In English, there's no stronger beast than dragon.
It's going to be the dragon.
He has got a point. But now we move on to the very next box here. So we did the 1-1s. We did the 2-0s. It is time for the 0-2s. Good luck, please. You can begin your draw.
Okay, let's start with this. And we got...
Okay. Mayhem evolved. This is an extremely important matchup, especially...
These are crucial.
These are crucial because these are elimination matches here. Now let's go for the next pairing. Let's see who potentially could line this up. We still have 3 more teams.
It seems hottest one.
This is the hottest one?
This could mean...
I have a feeling.
It could go both ways.
I'm correct.
Aurora.
Yeah. It's Aurora MLBB coming in. Now, there are only 2 teams left. What are you feeling, Boston? Who do you want? Again, you are deciding the fate of these teams.
Who you want to pair with Aurora?
Oh, with Aurora? I want to hear your answer, Gideon. You know what? I've been answering all the questions about the Malaysian teams now. How about this one?
Yeah, honestly, I'll take any because as long as Malaysian team ain't in that bracket, I think I'm okay. Aurora's going to be a tough matchup.
I have made my choice.
He has made his choice. Crack it open. No, it's going to be Maycom Evolved versus KBG. Ooh, actually, this one might be really interesting. I think that both of these teams, they're pretty evenly matched. But now for the final one, it only means that the Ulfendar experience continues.
Oh, that's going to be a matchup, man. Aurora, Ulfendar. In a way, familiar foes, I would say, in terms of playstyle and regions.
It truly is. Boston, I got to get some of your opinions on these upcoming matchups here. Let's start all the way from the top. From each of these brackets, pick out some of your favorite teams or favorite matchups.
I think top bracket is really tough for these two teams because RRQ and Fnatic ONIC are really strong.
They are really, really strong. I mean, I would say it's a really tough choice as well. But let's talk about at least the 1-in-1 brackets. At least there are no stakes this time. No pressure whatsoever. What is the matchup that you're looking for other than Team Spirit? Because I know they're going to have a tough time against TLID.
For sure, I'm looking for SRG because I like this team, except of Team Spirit. And I think match Team Spirit with Liquid will be very interesting also.
Boston knows how to say the right thing.
I was going to say he does, but I got to ask you too, Boston, how about the most crucial matches? Because these teams down here at the 0-2, they face elimination. Because as we know, if a team goes 0-3, they are out. How do you feel about these matchups, especially with the first one? Do you side with a team here, KBG or Mayhem Evolve, and then of course Aurora and Ulfennar?
Here I'm rooting for KBG. And of course for Ulfhednar, because I think Ulfhednar could make it. It will be a hard match for them, but I think they will manage to win.
Well, I'm gonna say, I hope the opposite happens. Of course, I want to root for both teams, but I'm hoping that Aurora is able to go ahead and rise through the ranks like we've seen teams like that before. But also, I think overall, Gideon, when we look at this and Boston Gaming, we have a great day ahead of us. So far, every single draw has been on point. All the matches have been on point. And like Gideon mentioned earlier, we do want to just go ahead and let you guys know that these matches are all correct. But the scheduling for them for tomorrow, we have to wait for those, and you guys will go ahead and see those online once they're all posted.
We're gonna have to wait just a little bit for that schedule to come out. But Boston, this gives us a little bit of time because again, I remember seeing you at EWC as well, seeing the progression with a lot of these teams. You know so much about Team Spirit. I'm interested to know. You've been following this team for a while. Why or how did they get to this level, right? Because we've seen Ulfhednar, we've also seen S2G on that rise. It feels like Team Spirit is on that same trajectory.
I've asked myself this question time after time, and I understand that everything is in Sauer hands. Sauer is a very skillful roamer, and he has a very good strategy. Not only in game, but in real life. I think that's because of Sauer.
All because of Sauer. Thank you so much, Boston. You have decided the fate of our very next round here. Thank you so much for coming down to do this draw. Now, here is the very final schedule set in stone for tomorrow's matchups. We have Mayhem Evolve up against KBG. We have S2G up against NIP Flash. SRG versus Falcon Esports. Twisted Minds versus RRQ Hoshi. 2 hours in between each and every one of these matches. Now, keep in mind that as we are seeing these matches, there is elimination matches as well, and this will be our day 4 schedule.
Yeah, ahead of us for day 4, this is what we've got in store. Aurora and Ulfhednar, Vamos and CFU, TLID to follow against Team Spirit, of course. And then lastly, to round things out, it's BTK and Fnatic ONIC Philippines. Mind you, I know you guys have been seeing a lot of best of 1s the past couple days, but there are some best of 3s that'll be happening for day 3 and day 4 of the rest of our Swiss stages.
It's going to be a crazy day. It's going to be a very crazy day for day 3 and as well as day 4 before we even make it into our very next stage to see more teams actually qualify and as well as teams who are going to get eliminated. Boston, I'm going to get your opinions on this because who are you thinking? Make a prediction who's going to be making out of the knockout stage. I know you're going to say Team Spirit, so of course, we're just going to assume straight off the bat Team Spirit makes it. But are there any other teams that are looking or hoping will actually qualify for knockouts?
You mean qualify for this bracket? For this. And this. Of course, RRQ Fnatic ONIC. It's no doubt.
No doubt?
Yeah, I think that's.
I believe.
For me, it's no doubt that RRQ and Fnatic ONIC will make it. Of course, Team Spirit somewhere here, and they will go to the finals. And I think KBG. Yeah. And maybe
one more. If you could pick one more for us.
Team X Splash. Yeah.
All right, NIP Flash. That is
Flash. NIP Flash. Yeah.
Yep, NIP Flash. That is Boston's idea here for what's going to move forward. Again, thank you so much for joining us. Is there any last message you want to go ahead and throw out before we close out?
I
You
say
take Russian? Yeah, go ahead.
Всем спасибо за просмотр, удачи и пока-пока. Thanks everyone. Bye.
Thank you so much for joining us, Boston Gaming. Again, that's me, Naisu, and Gideon. We are going to be wrapping it up here for today. We'll see you guys back here tomorrow for more action for the Swiss stage.
Lost in the shadows, feeling so small. But I've got a fire, won't let myself fall. Every hit taken, every scar earned, lessons in pain from which I've learned. When the world says I'm done, I'm just starting my run. Through the darkest of nights, I will find